Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Good morning, everyone. Tyrone, can you tell me if you can hear me? I'm wearing earbuds. Hello? Well, hopefully you can. Good morning, everyone. I literally just got up a few minutes ago and kind of dragging from the car trip a couple days ago. I guess that's part of getting old. But a few news stories, then we will get into some videos. And we had like 3 news stories, 3 videos, and then we kind of just go from there, figure out where we're going. Hopefully where you are is warm. It is 27 degrees here outside of Atlanta, Georgia. And I came from Savannah, Georgia, where it was relatively warm every day. And also having some trouble getting used to this cold weather. So here we go. Heavy snow buries D.C. region in first major winter storm of the season. So I lived up that way for damn near 20 years. Been here for about 7 years. And basically that first storm will bring a few more between now and the end of February, if my experience holds up. So here we go. Let's read about what's happening to John.
This news story was written by Dan Rosenzweig-Ziff, Dana Hedgepeth, and Kyle Swenson. Heavy snow buries D.C. region in first major winter storm of the season. Snow blanketed the D.C. area Monday, as schools and federal offices closed. Airlines canceled hundreds of flights, and Richmond officials urged residents to boil their water after a pump failed because of the weather. Schools across the region will remain shuttered again Tuesday, as local governments, residents, and others begin the task of clearing streets. About 5 to 9 inches of snow fell as of early Monday evening, creating a winter wonderland of fun and slush the area had not seen in years. When the precipitation ends overnight, it will mark the highest single-storm snow totals at Reagan National Airport since at least January 2022 and possibly 2019. Children built snowmen, parents bought out the sleds and even plastic trash can lids from local hardware stores, and eager residents gathered for a traditional snowball fight in Meridian Hill Park in Northwest Washington. It also occurred during an unusual week of high-profile events in the D.C. region, the 2024 election certification Monday, and a series of ceremonies to honor former President Jimmy Carter, including Thursday's state funeral. Government officials in D.C., Maryland, and Virginia all declared weather emergencies ahead of the snow and bitter cold. Officials urged residents to stay off the roads to allow plows on streets. "Our preparation is paying off," Maryland Governor Wes Moore, Democrat, said on X, noting that the State Transportation Authority had deployed nearly 3,000 personnel to treat and plow state routes. "But I want to be clear, this is still an active state of emergency." Montgomery and Prince George's counties closed government operations Monday, including courthouses and waste collection. 20 facilities across Prince George's, as well as 17 libraries, functioned as warming centers. In D.C., the city government was in a modified posture, meaning recreational centers, indoor pools, and the Department of Motor Vehicles were closed. As of Monday afternoon, 220 out of the city's 1,700 or so shelter beds were still available, said Rachel Pierre, the Family Services Administrator for the city's Department of Human Services. In Virginia, Fairfax, and Prince William counties, government services also shuttered, including county courts, libraries, and trash and landfill operations. Late Monday afternoon, Richmond and the Virginia Department of Health issued an urgent boil water advisory after a weather-related power outage caused a pump to fail at a city reservoir. Many areas of the city had either lost water entirely or saw greatly reduced water pressure by the time the advisory went out. While restoration services were underway, the city cautioned the system would have to be flushed out and water tested to ensure its safety. In Bethesda, a water main break caused a slushy, muddy mess on part of Wisconsin Avenue. Early Monday morning, tractor-trailer crashes temporarily closed parts of Interstate 395 South in Fairfax County and Interstate 270 North, though both were later cleared. Transit across the region was also affected by the snow. Metro ran just 1/4 of its normal bus routes, and bus systems in Fairfax, Montgomery, and Prince George's counties also shut down or saw reduced operations because of the severe weather. D.C. area airports were the hardest hit in the nation by flight cancellations as of Monday evening, according to the FlightAware tracking website. Nearly 2/3 of flights scheduled to depart Reagan National Airport on Monday had been canceled, with other local airports faring only slightly better. Runways at Reagan closed for the evening to allow crews to remove snow and are expected to reopen Tuesday, the airport authority said. Monday was also a busy day for law enforcement. Maryland State Police said they responded to nearly 750 calls for service between 1 a.m. and after 4 p.m. Monday. Virginia State Police reported responding to more than 500 crashes over the previous 24 hours, said Jason Elmore, spokesman for the Virginia Department of Emergency Management. He noted it was not clear whether all the incidents were caused by the weather. And in D.C., law enforcement surrounded the area outside the Capitol as Congress convened to count Electoral College votes and certify President-elect Donald Trump's victory over Vice President Kamala Harris. The preparation for the winter storm started early. District workers pre-treated roads with more than 200 pieces of equipment on Sunday. By Sunday night, salt was sold out of the Home Depot in Calverton, Maryland, said a salesperson, who asked to not be identified because they had not been cleared to speak on the topic. By Monday morning, snow shovels had also been bought out. At the Silver Spring Ace Hardware, sleds were gone by Monday morning, lead store supervisor Rob Miranda said. But people had been getting creative, even buying plastic trash cans lids and kids' pools for the hills. It wasn't just people that enjoyed the weather. When journalist Stephen Beckett stepped out of his LaDroit Park home in Northwest Washington at 7 a.m. to shovel snow, he was greeted with a furry surprise. Two collared but leashless pups, apparently having the time of their lives, were hopping on each other through the snow. Beckett, 36, approached the dogs, Ollie and Prego, with another onlooker before the two ran off to continue their wintry Mardi Gras. He soon found them wandering around a Dunkin', then into traffic on a snow-lined street. He corralled them toward his back deck, set up a space heater, and called the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, which couldn't get them due to the snow. Instead, he posted on Reddit and Nextdoor, and the post went viral. Another post on Instagram led the dog's owner to eventually pick them up from Beckett's neighbor, he said. The dogs weren't the only animals enjoying the snow. The National Zoo in D.C. released a video on X showing giant pandas Bao Li and Qing Bao rolling around as flakes stuck to their furry coats. As the sun set, Arya Singh, 3, was enjoying her first time ever playing in the snow at Crispus Attucks Park in D.C.'s Bloomingdale neighborhood. For an hour, she had made snow angels and packed snowballs with her father, 43-year-old Harry Singh. Her favorite was building a snowman she said was bigger than she was, motioning with her hands as wide as they could go. Her father fact-checked that it was actually smaller. "I'm gonna get you, Daddy!" Arya screamed as she started running after her father before falling. "Oh no! I fell in the snow!" she said, laughing. With freezing temperatures the rest of the week, the snow is likely to stick around. Another winter storm could come Saturday. Travis M. Andrews, Dana Monroe, Hao Chu, Michael Bryce Sadler, and Gregory Schneider contributed to this report.
Well, you know what? Might as well watch these videos. Never let a good video go to waste.
I really like it.
It's amazing because there's like never a lot of snow every year. Yeah, we're having lots of fun.
Just getting to enjoy the snow that we don't really get every single year.
I'll say friends and just playing. No school.
Yeah, we started out going to the elementary school, Island Creek, which has a pretty good-sized hill behind it, but it was kind of slow. So we moved to this hill. We found another location that's a lot steeper and goes a lot faster.
I want to go to another hill though.
Just keep going bigger and bigger.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm from Central New York originally, Syracuse, one of the snowiest cities in the country. So this is pretty routine to me. It reminds me of my childhood a little bit. And I will say this: it's kind of funny. The kids have had 2 full weeks off of school, and now they get not only 1 extra day, but probably tomorrow too. So extra long Christmas break, right, guys?
Yeah. Well, I know one thing that can make the snow better. It's probably just gonna have hot chocolate after. Yeah, that'd make it way better.
Or maybe some snow.
Spoiled brats, why aren't they shoveling snow? Let's see, there's one other video here of a panda. Looks fun to be a panda. All right. Well, from the lighthearted and snowy to I joined ISIS. This is a story of another story about Shamsuddin Jabbar. So this is a longish article. If it gets boring, I'll stop it. But here we go.
I joined ISIS, the New Orleans attackers' secret radicalization. This article is by Edgar Sandoval, Eduardo Medina, Adam Goldman, and Rikmini Kalamaki, and read by an automated voice. His electric truck was already headed toward New Orleans, traveling from his trailer home outside Houston and past the twinkling oil refineries to the east, when Shamsuddin Jabbar began capturing a video on his phone in the dark. I wanted to record this message for my family, Mr. Jabbar said. I wanted you to know that I joined ISIS earlier this year. Mr. Jabbar then added a chilling addendum. I don't want you to think I spared you willingly, he said, according to details of the video reviewed by the New York Times. He told his family that he had previously conceived of organizing a celebration for them and then making everyone witness the killing of the apostates. The words were among Mr. Jabbar's last before he plowed his rented pickup truck through early morning New Year's crowds on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing 14 people before dying in a shootout with the police. He carried with him in the truck the flag of the Islamic State terrorist group, better known as ISIS. The devastating violence revealed a secret radicalization that confounded his loved ones, who knew him as a decorated Army veteran who held a $120,000 a year job as a senior solutions specialist, focused on government and public services at the international accounting firm Deloitte. Days later, investigators were still trying to trace exactly how Mr. Jabbar had managed to descend into such a murderous state without detection. But new details from recordings, interviews, and public records trace Mr. Jabbar's growing discontent with American society, and a shift toward what was at first a more conservative version of Islam, and then something much darker. Much of the scrutiny is on the past year, when Mr. Jabbar deepened his isolation from others as he moved into a Muslim neighborhood just north of Houston, a cluster of mobile homes where chickens, goats, and cats roam freely through backyards. Even as he found himself surrounded by fellow believers, in a community situated within walking distance of one mosque, and a short drive from a second, he remained an outcast, several neighbors said. He holed up alone in his home, keeping visitors away and limiting contact with neighbors. A neighbor recalled that Mr. Jabbar had grown his beard long and then cut it short again. Several residents said they had never seen him at prayers at the nearest mosque, and the spokesman for the one farther away also said he did not remember him attending. We'd never seen him here worshiping in our lives, and I've been in this community since 2008, one local resident, Taha Muhammad, said as he attended a prayer service Thursday evening. Mr. Jabbar did not discuss his growing hardline religious beliefs with those around him, his neighbors said, even as he occasionally posted audio recordings espousing a conservative interpretation of Islam. At Mr. Jabbar's house, there were signs of a dual life. On his patio, the man who had worked for years in real estate and information technology had left behind several real estate yard signs. Inside, a laptop sat on a workstation with 2 monitors, and a bookshelf contained both the Quran and a book about Christianity. Investigators wrote in documents of finding more ominous items that Mr. Jabbar had left behind, including supplies that could be used for an explosive device: acetone, bottles of sulfuric acid, and bags labeled as potassium nitrate. The military grounded him. At the 3-bedroom home in Beaumont, Texas, where Mr. Jabbar grew up, family members gathered this week and looked through photos of his life that showed him smiling in his Little League gear and in a flowing red graduation gown and cap. Mr. Jabbar had what seemed to be a relatively ordinary upbringing, said Abdur Rahim Jabbar IV, a 24-year-old half-brother. He loved school and got good grades. Mr. Jabbar's father grew up as Christian but later turned to Islam, changing his last name from Young to Jabbar and also giving some of his children Arabic names. Still, many members of the family, who are all African American, continued attending a local Baptist church. A relative of Mr. Jabbar's, who did not want her name published for fear of being drawn into the case, said that even Mr. Jabbar and some of his brothers, who like their father converted to Islam, had lived largely secular lives. "I don't think I ever heard the word Allah said," she recalled. Mr. Jabbar's mother, who remained a Christian, later moved with Shamsuddin and the couple's other children to the Houston area after the divorce. At the University of Houston, Mr. Jabbar took in the college experience. He enjoyed college parties and alcohol so much, his half-brother said, that it derailed his academics and eventually cost him a scholarship. By 2007, he had joined the U.S. Army, eventually working in both human resources and information technology, rising to the rank of staff sergeant, being deployed to Afghanistan and earning a Global War on Terrorism Service Medal. The Army featured him in a 2013 post on Facebook. There, Mr. Jabbar's mother replied with a comment expressing her pride. Mr. Jabbar told family members that he was grateful for his time in the military. "It set him straight," his half-brother said. "It gave him some discipline. It grounded him." After 8 years of service, Mr. Jabbar attended Georgia State University. People who knew him still saw no signs of religious extremism, though at least one friend described a growing interest in his Muslim faith. He then turned to a white-collar professional career and returned to Texas. A sign of the end times. Mr. Jabbar's personal troubles at first appeared in more worldly forms. There were divorces and business troubles and disputes over finances. With the marital separations came alimony and child support for his 2 daughters, now ages 20 and 15, and his young son. In 2021, court records from his third divorce show that he was ordered to pay $1,350 a month to his third wife. He was working in real estate with his relatives to earn extra income, in part because of debts. The house involved in his divorce case was facing foreclosure, he reported in 2022, with $27,000 in back payments owed on the mortgage. By the time that divorce was finalized in 2022, he had the job at Deloitte, but appeared to be paying over a quarter of his monthly salary in such support. His third divorce appeared to be a bitter one, in which his ex-wife asked the court to order Mr. Jabbar not to make threatening phone calls or harm either her or their son. It was not clear if he had ever harmed them in the past. His ex-wife declined requests for comment. Over the past year, Mr. Jabbar appeared to some in his family to have begun acting erratically. A previous ex-wife and her husband moved to limit his contact with their children as his behavior grew more unpredictable, seemingly influenced by his religious views, the husband said. Mr. Jabbar's closer family also saw signs that he was beginning to unravel, in part as a result of financial stress and divorce, but also of larger things in the world. After the war in the Middle East began in the fall of 2023, Mr. Jabbar seemed uneasy with the carnage he saw on the news and social media, said his half-brother, Abdur Jabbar. He didn't like it. He said it was genocide on both sides, inhumane, he said, it was senseless. In the past year, Mr. Jabbar began growing a beard, which some family members shrugged off as an attempt to change his look and adopt the look of a traditional Muslim man, but he also began expressing disgust over what he saw as inappropriate behavior. He didn't approve of drinking or partying, his half-brother said. He said it was not in accordance with what God commanded us to do. He said it wasn't fruitful. He said it didn't bring anything positive. Recordings about Islamic teachings were posted to an account on the audio website SoundCloud that appears to belong to Mr. Jabbar. The voice was verified by his half-brother. In one of them, he warned that music had the power to lure people into the things that God had made forbidden to us, such as alcohol, marijuana, vulgarity, and crime. The recording goes on to suggest a connection between the release of Get Rich or Die Tryin', a rap album by 50 Cent, and a series of murders in his neighborhood. He said he worried that Muslims listening to such music were being drawn into evil. And the voice of Satan spreading among Prophet Muhammad's followers, peace be upon him, is a sign of the end times, he said in the message about a year ago in early 2024. The believers and the disbelievers. His recordings reflected a growing conservatism in his beliefs, but investigators were still poring over his digital life to determine when he had made the jump to extremism and why. In the videos he recorded and posted to Facebook just before the attack, he had pledged himself to ISIS. Nasser Wedidi, an expert on Islamic extremism, said the views contained in the SoundCloud recordings showed a Puritan bent, but were not associated with a violent interpretation of the faith on their own. The same SoundCloud account also included 16 other recordings that the user had liked, several of which expressed views about Islam that have sometimes been used by extremist groups as justification for killing non-Muslims. The bigger question, Mr. Wedidi said, is how did he go from blaming Muslims for straying from the straight path to killing non-Muslims? Abdur Jabbar said that when he had spoken to his half-brother 2 weeks ago, Mr. Jabbar did not mention any plans to go to New Orleans. At his Deloitte job, he sent an out-of-office reply saying that he was taking some personal time off. Please expect a delay in response during this time, the message said. If the matter is time-sensitive, please call or text me. Thanks kindly, he concluded. Neighbors said Mr. Jabbar's lease outside Houston was coming to an end, and that he had told them before he departed on New Year's Eve that he was moving to New Orleans. After renting the truck on a peer-to-peer rental app, Mr. Jabbar headed for New Orleans, recording video messages along the way. In the first video, he referred to animosity with his family but said that he had decided not to follow through on a plan to harm them. Investigators said this was apparently because of a concern that news coverage of an attack that involved his family would not focus on the war between the believers and the disbelievers. He started posting his videos at 1:29 a.m. and continued until 3:02 a.m. His attack began just minutes later. A U.S. official who reviewed some of the footage filmed by Mr. Jabbar said that he pledges bayat to the Islamic State, an Arabic term referring to the oath of loyalty that ISIS followers are expected to pronounce as a way to signal their allegiance to the group. Mr. Jabbar's brother said he had not seen the videos addressed to the family. It's just hard to believe, it's insane, he said. It's unlike him. On Thursday afternoon, Abdur Jabbar pushed a wheelchair carrying his ailing father, who had suffered a stroke in 2022, to the home's garage to meet with 3 FBI agents. The agents told the family, Abdur Jabbar said, that there were red flags showing that Shamsuddin Jabbar had been radicalized. They want to know why he did this, the younger Jabbar said after the FBI questioning. I could not give them an answer. That's not the brother I know. Mr. Jabbar's religious influences remained unclear. The 2 mosques in his small neighborhood represent 2 distinct interpretations of Islam. One, the Baitis Samim Mosque, has come under criticism from more conservative Muslims, some of whom have branded the mosque's followers as apostates. When graffiti to that effect was sprayed on a wall of the mosque in August, the FBI posted a $10,000 reward, hoping to make an arrest. The other mosque, known as the Bilal Mosque, closest to where Mr. Jabbar lived, has drawn attention of its own, as on at least one occasion, it hosted a speaker who made inflammatory remarks denouncing Jews. Congregants said they had not seen Mr. Jabbar at either one. On Friday, as residents gathered at the Bilal Mosque for afternoon prayers, several constables, sheriff's deputies, and private security guards stood watch. Many who lived in the area said they worried about the new attention brought to their community, and were frustrated that they were now being connected to Mr. Jabbar simply because he had lived, in the last months of his life, just down the street. He wasn't a member of this congregation, he wasn't someone that used to come here, and he had no part in this community whatsoever, said Mohammed Khan, a member of the Bilal Mosque. Online anti-Muslim vitriol since the attack has only deepened their concerns, he added. Inside the mosque, Ayman Kabir of the Islamic Society of Greater Houston, who served as the imam on Friday, condemned Mr. Jabbar's attack, reminding those gathered that their faith was rooted in peace. Outside, a helicopter that appeared to be watching the gathering below circled overhead, drowning out conversations. Mike Baker, J. David Goodman, Nicholas Bogle Burrows, Maria Jimenez Moya, Shannon Sims, and John Ismay contributed reporting. Kirsten Noyes, Sheila McNeil, Susan C. Beachy, and Alon Delacarriere contributed research.
Yeah, very, very disturbing. Well, now we move on to our Lord and Master, Donald Trump. Let's see, there is no reader here. Well, I hate to do this to you, but to this reader here. Ah, you know what? I am getting old. This story has been playing, and I forgot to switch it. My bad. Let's see. Let's see here. You know what? Gonna have to reload this. And sorry about that, folks. I am getting old, and I started this story reading and totally blew that. So let's try this again.
How's it going, Stanley?
Why are you talking over this article? It's going good, 12th man. I'm going to go ahead and play this short article. Actually, you can give me your impression of it. Let's see here.
I might be smoking too much weed, Stanley.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you.
I almost thought I might be smoking too much weed.
Why do you say that?
Man, I feel pretty stoned.
You sound it. So let me go ahead.
Did
Go
you
ahead.
know Sam Fisher is still #1?
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
I did not. First I've heard. Well, let's
Yeah.
hope he wins. So let me go ahead and finish this reader reading the article.
Mm. What's that all about again?
Sorry, what?
What's that all about again? Something to do with
Well,
national security?
this article is about the peaceful transfer of power that happened today.
Well, we already knew that was gonna happen.
Well, you know what? Now we can put it in the past tense. It has happened without incident.
Yeah, now Kamala Harris will have to look for another job, evidently. Does she have to look for another job, Stanley? Kamala Harris?
Yeah, she's applied to be my co-host.
I thought I was your co-host. What the fuck?
For now.
Poor thing. Well, y'all will have a chance in another 4 years.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
And that's fair square, right?
Uh-huh.
And how much of a nap did you get, Stanley?
I think about 3 hours.
Well, I guess that ain't too bad.
Can you hear this article playing?
No, I cannot.
Really? Why is that? Let's see here.
Is that like a squid?
Is that like a what?
A squid?
What do you mean a squid?
You know what a squid is, don't you?
Right. You asked, is that like a squid? What are you comparing to a squid?
Like someone that doesn't understand something, like a jarhead. They don't understand shit. Yeah.
You know what? Let me read this, Tyrone. You know what? I'm playing around with these Bluetooth earbuds, and some reason or another, this reader does not want to work with these earbuds. Let's see. Sharing this tab to StreamYard. Why are you not working? Well, anyway, this article is basically about the peaceful transfer of power. Kamala Harris presided over the certification, and so basically, President Trump has been confirmed as formally confirmed as winner of the vote in the Electoral College. So you know, next event,
So does
next
that
event,
mean
next event
you,
is going to be the inauguration on January 20th.
does that mean they're moving out?
Who's moving out?
Joe Biden and all those other motherfuckers.
Well, I guess it does. So here's a quick story. We'll do some irony here.
This news story was written by Robert Klemko, Spencer Shue, Tom Jackman, Sarah Kalin, Clara Ence Morse, and Hannah Dormido. Related to the January 6, 2021, attack on the U.S. Capitol. Fuquay Varina, North Carolina. 8. Grant couldn't bring himself to admit to his father that he joined the first attack on police at the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021, opening the floodgates for a mob that halted the certification of the 2020 presidential election. Harold Grant spent his career as a federal probation and parole officer and criminal justice instructor. He begged his son not to attend President Donald Trump's rally over what he falsely claimed was a stolen election. And after, when the elder Grant asked James whether he'd marched to the Capitol and gone inside, James lied and said he hadn't. James Grant was eventually convicted of assaulting a police officer with a dangerous weapon, rioting, and other charges. His law school plans evaporated. He spent 3 years behind bars, then knocked on doors for Trump this fall after his release. He said he still believes the 2020 election might have been stolen, and he knows Trump has promised to pardon January 6th defendants, which he wants more than anything. His father, who said he'd never voted Republican for president until this fall, cast a ballot for Trump for the same reason. He said he doesn't believe his son, or Trump, about the previous election, but he thinks the Justice Department's prosecution of hundreds of defendants has been overzealous. We know this was deterrence. We know exactly why it was done, but the human cost, it's just ridiculous, Harold Grant said. In his son's mind, he added, if he gets the pardon, it's validation. His only hope for any kind of reclamation, for his character and himself, is Donald Trump. The president-elect has pledged to pardon many January 6th defendants during his first hour in office on January 20th, wiping away their punishment with the stroke of a pen and erasing much of the legal system's effort to address an unprecedented assault on the seat of American democracy. 2/3 of Americans oppose pardons for people convicted of crimes in the riot, according to a Washington Post University of Maryland poll conducted in early December, although strong majorities of Republicans and Trump voters, 69%, approve of them. As of Monday, the 4th anniversary of the attack, about 1,580 people had been charged with federal crimes stemming from the riot, according to the Justice Department. The Post identified 1,549 people from court records and classified them based on charges on which they were convicted or that are pending. This data reflects the status of individuals as of December 20th. 13 leaders of the far-right Proud Boys and Oath Keepers have been sentenced on charges of seditious conspiracy, and one is still awaiting his sentence. At least 379 people have been charged with assaulting police or members of the media, and at least 287 people have been charged with less violent or non-violent felonies. Most of them have been charged with federal rioting, but many also have faced property destruction, theft, obstruction, or firearms counts. These are members of the mob who were not accused of directly.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Stanley.
Sounds like you don't care that much about people who break the law.
Actually, I do.
No, I can't tell. These people break the law, and do you think people who break the law like these reckless people did belong, at least at a minimum, they ought to be in court being tried? Or do you think because it was Donald Trump, they should be forgiven for their crimes?
Well, I think the ones that were in there for violence, and
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
they
the ones
should
that the ones that were there for violence should be let free, because I think that's what Donald Trump is going to do.
Well, what about those other ones?
What the fuck about them? They should be, if they committed a crime.
So if you're a federal
Yeah,
agent,
no. Listen to
then
what I
you
said
should be let off
before
free.
you sound drunker and higher. If you commit a crime, you should pay the penalty. Correct?
I know. I guess that's what that's what's up to the judges, not
Have
me.
you ever heard of broken windows policy? A crime is a crime. If it's violent, it's a worse crime. But if it's a crime, it's a crime. And it disturbs me that the party of law
Well,
and
that's
order,
not left up to
it
me.
surprises me that the party of law and order is law and order for thee, but not for me. It's a problem.
Well, I guess it'll all come out, won't it?
Well, at least I know that you don't give a shit about crime.
Well, I care
Attacking a
about
Capitol or
crime
DC
in my area.
Is that right?
Police officer or journalists. More than half of those charged and 60% of those convicted so far faced only misdemeanor counts such as trespassing or disorderly conduct. The Constitution gives presidents the unreviewable power to pardon, lifting all punishment.
That's not a violent enough crime for me to even pay attention to.
Just trespass or
you know, criminals are gonna crime, aren't they?
well,
and restoring civil
rights. If you're just in a trespass, that's a really little crime.
Yeah, but you know what? Depending on where you trespass, you'll have people wanting to deport you.
Well, if they're not legal,
essentially what you ought to do is you ought to treat them like illegal aliens. Legal aliens trespass. These people trespass.
Well, what about what you want to?
No, don't ask. That's you know I don't do whataboutism. As soon as you say what, you lost me.
Rights, such as the right to vote and to possess.
Dude, how many times do you hear me say I don't give a shit? I
Well,
tend not to
neither.
care. I
I don't
tend.
give a shit
You know
either,
what?
Stanley.
Well, then, if you don't give a shit, let's be quiet and listen to the article.
A
I give a
gun.
shit
It
about
will
my
be
Okay,
308.
hold on.
That's what I care
Hold
about.
on. If you don't
'Cause
give a
I
shit,
can grab my
if you
308
don't give a shit,
and
let
protect
the article
myself.
play. We can comment at the end.
up to Trump to decide on whose behalf he will exercise that power. Will he pardon only those accused or convicted of misdemeanor charges like trespassing, who crossed police lines and entered the Capitol as part of the mob? Or would he extend mercy to those charged or convicted of violent felonies, such as assaulting law enforcement officers or others? What about
Well,
members
that's
of
a
the Proud Boys who
felony.
helped instigate the attack? Or oath
If you
keepers who
insult
staged firearms ready for violence? I'm going
Stanley,
to
if
do
you
case by
insult
case,
an
and if they were
officer,
nonviolent,
I'm sorry,
then
what?
if you assault an officer, then that's a different story.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
If you no, God damn it,
If you
dude.
physically
How
attack an
about
officer,
okay,
then that's a felony.
12th man. How about let's comment at the end of the reading of the article?
All right.
I think they've been greatly punished, Trump told Time magazine in late November. Transition spokesperson Caroline Leavitt said in an email that Trump will pardon Americans who were denied due process and unfairly prosecuted by the weaponized Department of Justice. Blanket pardons would send a thundering message of permission for the use of violence for political gain and election denialism at home and overseas, said Jacob Ware, a research fellow at the Council on Foreign Relations. He said broad action by Trump would help define January 6th as a patriotic act of resistance, rather than an effort to stop the peaceful transfer of power through mob action. Trump's attorney general could also drop charges against the roughly 300 defendants still awaiting trial, some of whom have sought to postpone those proceedings until after the presidential inauguration. More than 140 police officers were injured in the attack, which forced the evacuation of lawmakers and Vice President Mike Pence from a joint session of Congress and delayed the certification of the election results for hours. Participants carried weapons including firearms, chemical sprays, stun guns, axes, baseball bats, a sword, and a hockey stick. A female rioter was shot and killed by police inside the Capitol, and one officer succumbed to two strokes that were partly attributed to the stress of the attack. 3 people died as a result of medical emergencies suffered during the riot. 4 police officers later died by suicide.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about? We know who what was. Hello?
Can I ask you a question, Tony? How many police officers were killed on that day? Since you like to go over it.
No. What I like to do is comment after articles are read. To be honest, I don't know that any were outright killed. So, are you saying because no police were killed, everything's hunky dory?
Well, I heard.
Why are you even bringing up how many officers were killed?
Hakeem Jeffries said.
I don't give a
fuck. There were.
No, I don't give a shit what Hakeem Jeffries said. What do you say? What do you say?
Well, I like to say that I'm glad it's over. That's what I like to say.
At least 11 people have been convicted of bringing guns to the Capitol. Many January 6th defendants have expressed remorse in court but later denied wrongdoing, accusing prosecutors of inflating the charges against them despite copious video and other evidence. The sensitivity over possible pardons is reflected in the silence of national law enforcement groups like the Fraternal Order of Police, whose leadership endorsed Trump for the presidency.
So,
The head of the Capitol
Stanley,
Police chapter, Gus
Dude, you are
Papathanassiou,
just not
said the
to be a good panelist, are you?
Stanley, is it over or is it over?
Is what over?
Like, this whole, like you think the, thing is still a thing? I mean,
Is what still a thing, 12th man?
like the January 6th? Is that why you're showing it over and
No,
over
I'm
again?
showing it. Well, I'm not
Because
showing
you
it
think
over
it's
and over
still
again.
a fucking thing?
Do you have a problem with how I'm conducting this show?
Not really, but
Okay.
you're
Then why are
living
you
in
asking,
a
then why are
delusion.
you asking these questions?
You're
It's
living in a delusion.
you know what? And you're living drunk and high daily. Which is worse?
Yeah, and
One
you're,
one is more healthy than the other at a minimum.
hey, maybe you can get married to that one woman from
What woman?
Wyoming. What's her name again?
I have no idea what woman
So
you're talking about.
you're gonna bring it back up again, Liz
Union
Cheney?
had no comment on whether Trump should pardon those who physically attacked its members. Former Capitol Police officer Aquilino O'Connell, who was injured fighting the mob that day, said a sweeping pardon would be a betrayal, a stab in the heart. "I lost my health, I lost my career," he told the Post in a recent interview. "I lost some friends. There's a lot of things that were taken away from me." Nicole Hemmer, a Vanderbilt University professor and the director of its Center for the American Presidency, said wiping away political and
You're
legal accountability
reliving
for January
Liz
6th should be
Cheney.
understood as part of a grave and dangerous
Is
moment
that
for
your
the future of
mama,
democratic governance in
Liz
the United
Cheney?
States. Such rhetoric is far too broad to apply to all January 6th defendants.
Well, you know,
Is that
since
your mama, Liz Cheney?
since she's
Gotta ask
roughly
you
my,
that.
since she's roughly my age, how could she be my mama?
Yeah, Liz Cheney is your mama.
Yeah.
You didn't live the life of Liz Cheney. Stanley, come on, man.
I'm sure you think that you're being funny and effective and clever. You're not.
Argued
I'm sure
Washington-based
you love
defense
Liz.
Well, what you are doing is prolonging this article. The sooner you can let it finish, the sooner it'll finish.
Attorney Kira Ann West, who has represented more than 20 riot participants in federal court. She described the prosecutions as overzealous in many cases and said some of her clients did not even know Congress was meeting to certify the 2020 Electoral College vote when they stormed in. "So many people are making assumptions about the intent of what these
I guess
people
those
did,"
locked doors
West
didn't
said.
give him a
James Grant, 32, says he should not have been convicted of assault because he did not hit anyone with the metal barricade he pushed outside the Capitol. Video shows officers being forced back as Grant and others shoved the object into them. In the weeks after January 6th, he considered enrolling in law school at the University of Alabama or Washington and Lee University, which he says had offered him scholarships, but he recoiled at the prospect of sitting in class when the FBI eventually came to arrest him. He stayed home treating his anxiety and depression with prescription drugs including Adderall. That fall, The FBI searched his parents' home in Holly Springs, North Carolina, for his phone and the clothes he wore at the Capitol. He was arrested and granted pretrial release, then stopped by police weeks later while sitting in his car in a restaurant parking lot at 5 a.m. Police accused him of being intoxicated. They found an AR-15 in his vehicle, which he says he was planning to sell to raise money for legal fees. "Just end it now," he told officers that morning. Harold Grant and his wife sold their house and retreated deeper into the Raleigh exurbs. They said they have lost friends. Their lives and their son's life have become more insular. "I'm praying for a pardon at this point. It's not an exaggeration to say that I think my life depends on this. A swift and massive effort to hold rioters accountable." Days after Trump won the 2024 election, Assistant U.S. Attorney Catherine L. Rakoczy stood before a judge in D.C. and spoke to the shifting political winds. The throngs of reporters who once came for January 6th trials were long gone. The man whose election denial prompted a riot 4 years earlier had been voted back into the White House. "Obviously, many Americans have moved on," Rakoczy said at the November 19th sentencing of Brian Ulrich, a cooperating Oath Keepers member who pleaded guilty to seditious conspiracy. One could see that as a problematic thing, or one could conclude that a major reason why most Americans have been able to move on, why our country did not descend into chaos in the weeks after January 6th, why our country was able to hold a free and fair election 2 weeks ago today, was that there was a swift and massive effort to hold accountable those who participated in the attack on the Capitol. Many defendants see it differently, emerging from their sentencings, or prison, still proclaiming their innocence, and in some cases parroting accusations of a stolen election. Dominic Pizzola, a member of the Proud Boys, was captured on video using a police riot shield to smash through a window on the Upper West Terrace. During his sentencing, Pizzola apologized to the officer whose shield he took. He was sent.
I think we need to put you in the back until this article finishes.
Sentenced to 10 years. As he was led from the courtroom, he raised his fist, looked back at the audience and yelled, "Trump won! Trump won!" George Tenney III, 38, lost his job with a major food supplier after being arrested for his participation on January 6th. He pleaded guilty to rioting and obstructing Congress's certification of the election result and served 36 months. On Capitol surveillance video, he can be seen inside the mostly deserted East Rotunda as the mob tries to force its way in from outside. He opens the door to the mob, then argues with an employee of the House Sergeant-at-Arms who tries to stop him, according to the criminal complaint. He also shoves a police officer while ushering rioters into the building. "All I did was walk into a building," he said recently back home in South Carolina. Tenney and his fiancée started a restaurant after he lost his job. But a condition of his release from prison prevents him from receiving loans or opening lines of credit without the approval of his probation officer, making it hard to grow the business. 2 years ago, he asked a federal judge for leniency, blaming Trump, among others, for his actions. "I let one man's rhetoric and lies bring me to a place that couldn't be more far from reality," Tenney wrote in a letter. Tenney, interviewed by phone last month, said he remains convinced the 2020 election was stolen and hopes for a pardon to clear his name. "I know my truth. Obviously, half of America doesn't believe it's the truth," Tenney said. "But my truth is that the election was stolen and this government is corrupt. All I did was walk into a building. A pardon is not an expungement of a conviction. The charges remain on the books, but the person's sentence is commuted, and restrictions on voting, gun ownership, and other liberties are eliminated. It could help a person with getting a security clearance restored or with having the basis for deportation removed. Banks that refuse to work with felons will accept a pardon. It relieves you of the legal consequences," said Samuel Morrison, a lawyer who represents people seeking federal pardons. Presidents have issued mass pardons after civil strife in times past. To armed insurrectionists in Pennsylvania in the 1790s, Mormon rebels in the 1850s, Confederate soldiers after the Civil War, and draft resistors from the Vietnam War. A president who issues pardons, Morrison said, is not interfering in the criminal justice system. This is the criminal justice system. It's in the Constitution. It's part of the checks and balances. Still, a group of former Justice Department and White House lawyers who served in Republican administrations said pardoning January 6 defendants on a wide scale could undermine the system and send a message to Americans that attacking U.S. democratic institutions is appropriate and justifiable. The riots never would have happened if not for a critical mass of people who each chose to contribute their individual presence to the crowd, U.S. District Judge Royce C. Lamberth, a Ronald Reagan appointee, said at a sentencing in December. No matter what ultimately becomes of the Capitol riots cases already concluded and still pending, the true story of what happened on January 6, 2021, will never change. Sending a signal. Lauren Ober, a podcast creator and host in D.C., served on the jury that convicted Taylor James Jonatakis of assaulting police, rioting, and obstructing Congress's certification of the election result. The Supreme Court ruled in June that the obstruction charge cannot be used for January 6 rioters, opening the door for hundreds to request a reduced sentence. Jonatakis of Kingston, Washington, led others to charge police lines at multiple points, assaulted an officer, and helped raise a metal barricade that was slammed against others. He chose to represent himself in court, apologized, and asked for leniency. Does the record reflect that I repent in my sins? Ober voted with her fellow jurors to convict. She was surprised, she said, when a judge sentenced Jonatakis, who had no previous criminal record, to more than 7 years for his leadership role in the riot. The average sentence for someone convicted of assaulting police on January 6 has been about 4 years, a post-analysis shows, below national averages for that crime. And more than 85% of January 6 defendants so far have received sentences that are more lenient than what the Justice Department sought, which is fairly typical for criminal trials. You could see he was this regular person who got sucked up into a fantasy world, said Ober, who produced a podcast for The Atlantic about her jury experience. It makes me feel really sad because these people were loyal foot soldiers and they did what was asked of them, and they paid a penalty. A pardon for Jonatakis and people who committed similar crimes wouldn't sit right with her either, she said. It sends a signal that that type of lawlessness is perfectly acceptable and that there are no consequences for that type of undemocratic and dangerous behavior. At trial, defendants have given a wide range of justifications for their actions. Many offered that they didn't know they were trespassing because police allowed them to walk into the building without a fight. Others said they were too inebriated to comprehend their own actions. Micaiah Joseph was found guilty of assaulting police and civil disorder and sentenced in November to just over 3 years. He is supposed to report to the Federal Correctional Institution, Fort Dix in New Jersey on Wednesday. Joseph, 34, claimed at trial that he was shoved from behind into the crowd outside the Capitol. Video shows him wearing a black gas mask during the violent struggle between rioters and police in a tunnel and pressing against a group of officers pinned between 2 sets of doors. He said in a recent interview that he supported Senator Bernie Sanders, Independent, Vermont, for president in 2016, but was drawn to Trump during his first term because of his unconventional candor. Joseph said he believes rally-goers may have been entrapped into committing crimes at the Capitol by undercover police who encouraged violence, a theory debunked in a recent report by the Justice Department Inspector General. Joseph lost his job as a governance, risk, and compliance consultant and moved from Triangle, Virginia to nearby Fredericksburg after the FBI raided his home. As he awaits the start of his sentence, he has been caring for his young son, taking long hikes along the wooded paths behind their townhouse while his wife works from home. If he is pardoned once Trump takes office, he will be able to return from prison and resume that routine. There were a whole bunch of people who were innocent that got swept up in prosecutions because other people got a little out of control, Joseph said. I wouldn't say Trump owes people pardons. I would say if we all believe in liberty, the nation owes people pardons. Jeffrey Grace, 65, traveled with his son from Battleground, Washington, to march with the Proud Boys on January 6th. They were some of the first to enter the Capitol. He was convicted of the misdemeanor charge of entering restricted grounds and served 2.5 months. After his arrest, he was fired from his job as a long-haul trucker. His wife of 42 years left him, and he sold his house to pay his legal expenses and other bills. "I think a pardon would make it worth it," said Grace, who said he is now living out of his truck. "Because you take your self-worth, your pride, what your name stands for. The whole time I'm standing up for what I believe in, and I lost my career." One of the people who say Trump has promised them a January 6th pardon is Jerry Perna. The promise was for her nephew, Matthew Perna, who died by suicide in 2022, while awaiting sentencing for 2 counts of disorderly conduct, witness tampering, and entering and remaining in a restricted building or grounds. He faced up to 20 years in prison, but based on the sentences given to others, he probably would have received much less. "My nephew wasn't violent," Perna said, recounting how she pressed Trump for mercy at a dinner at Mar-a-Lago, his Florida home and transition headquarters. "My nephew didn't deserve years in prison, and yet he killed himself because of that threat of those years in prison." A vocal critic of the January 6th prosecutions, Perna has become a lifeline for parents campaigning for pardons for their children. She has grown close with Ella Blythe, whose son, Jonathan Joseph Copeland, 31, was convicted of assaulting police with a dangerous weapon, rioting and other charges, and sentenced in December to nearly 6 years. In Blythe's telling, Copeland was polite with police officers he encountered and marveled solemnly at the ornate floors in the Capitol Rotunda. Prosecutors, however, say he helped push a large metal Trump sign into a line of police. Before the riot, Copeland worked laying concrete in Lima, Ohio. After his arrest was publicized locally, Blythe said, he stopped getting work assignments from his union. Blythe found a Telegram group whose creators said they were collecting letters from defendants' families requesting pardons. She submitted her letter last month. "We prepared ourselves. We're fine because we know Trump's going to pardon him." More outrageous pardons. While incarcerated, James Grant learned to stay in shape in close quarters. When he was released and moved into the family's new home, his backward wall climbs and handstand push-ups rattled the walls and floors, and in turn, his mother. Grant was the happiest his father had seen him in years in early December, after President Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter for gun and tax crimes. Biden had insisted he would not give his son clemency. When he changed his mind, he said he was acting in response to a politically motivated prosecution. To Grant and many other January 6th defendants, the decision paves the way for Trump to act on their behalf. "I want more outrageous pardons," he said last month. "The more outrageous, the better." If it happens, Grant plans to apply to law school again. He hopes a university will overlook or embrace his history. He continues to maintain that the metal barricade he pushed didn't touch anyone, even as video evidence presented at trial shows otherwise. And he said he thinks his experience as a January 6th defendant may make him a better lawyer, either for the government or the defense. "I would be a great prosecutor because I would do it to the letter of the law," Grant said. "I wouldn't fall victim to the mob mentality. I think I would really stand firm and do what's right." About this story, Sue, Jackman, Kalen, Morse, and Dormido reported from Washington. Rhonda Colvin and Toby Raji in Washington contributed.
Okay, 12th man, the article's over. You can come back if you want. And going forward, I'm always willing, or most times willing, to pause an article, talking over it, because I actually listen to these things. Talking over it is not how a panel should go. Ask to pause, and I might. All right, here. All right. This next video, I have see the reasons why so many black women are single. We're moving into the the black sociology portion of the show. Let's play this. If it's interesting, we'll continue. If it's not, we won't continue.
Other cultures tend to get this. And when I say other cultures, I'm talking about white culture, Indian culture. I'm talking about other cultures other than African Americans. And a lot of
Sounds
the
like a
time what
female
happens
John.
is you're mistaking the playboy for a husband, and you're trying to marry a playboy instead of marrying a husband. And that's a lot of women don't realize this. A lot of women don't realize this. And this is why you continue to have such horrible dating experiences, because you could be sitting there ignoring the husband material, ignoring the man that is already put you in his forever category. A man will sleep with you, hang out with you, Netflix and chill with you, and you are not his type at all, but he enjoys the sex, he enjoys your company, he enjoys the fun. And now as a woman, you've put this type of man into the husband material. They looked at the playboy and said, he just wasn't the one, he wasn't faithful, he wasn't ready to settle down. But Rebecca, as a matchmaker, I want you to find me the man who looks like Mr. Playboy, who wants to be loyal and faithful to me and committed to me, and find me my husband, but I want him to look like Mr. Playboy and act like Mr. Playboy. And that's when I stopped matchmaking.
Over the years, there have been a lot of black women who help black women, who have decided to actually stop helping black women. So I'll give you some examples. Ayanna Van Zandt, who had a show called Fix My Life. Many of you have watched this show. She started getting death threats from people. Some of them, I believe, were black women. You know, some people, particularly black women, didn't like her coaching style. So she stopped serving in that capacity as far as her show on the OWN network. April Mason, who was recently on the Dear Future Wifey podcast, she is a femininity coach, and she had an academy where she was helping black women, I believe individually, coaching them, and she stopped. She didn't want to do it anymore. Rebecca Lynn Pope, who you just saw a clip of, she is a content creator on YouTube. She's also a coach. She teaches courses, more so around, I would say she does more so life coaching. She doesn't outright say it's because of black women, but she implies this by talking about women and their unrealistic expectations, and then also talking about other women and other cultures not having the same expectations that black women have, right? So these are 3 examples of coaches who have stopped helping black women. Relationship coaches are giving up on helping black women because of our unrealistic expectations. And again, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't have standards, but we need to be asking ourselves, can we bring, to the table what we're asking for and more?
And you're blinded to all the red flags, right? That he's really not consistent. He's already showing you he's not into you, right? But then here's the key, guys. This is when I stopped matchmaking. I've told you guys this before. I stopped matchmaking because I had a different standard for men than I realized that a lot of women had. A lot of single women have these standards that are crazy. And I met my husband, and when I was matchmaking, I realized that the women, my female clients, would have not even given my husband a chance. They wouldn't have dated him. Because my husband is a good man, a solid man, right? A strong man. I mean, my husband, but literally, it was like, I realized that's not what a lot of these women are looking for. And I've done videos about this, about how women and their expectations of men have gotten so ridiculous. And
I think Rebecca Lynn Pope is spot on. When she talks about other races or other cultures, and how they're socialized, it is very rare for a woman of another race or culture to make comments and say that, I can do bad by myself, or, I have my degree, I'm good. In my experience, women, again, of other races and other cultures seem to understand the value that men have in their lives and just in the world. And this is kind of ingrained in them from the.
I'm going to make a comment here. There is much too much, and maybe I'm just sensitive to it now. There is much too much what other races do. Um, on one hand, you hear, race is a silly concept, everything is racial. But when people say, well, other races don't, um, I'm really starting to get either bored or bored with these comparisons. Um, Stop looking elsewhere and, fix the problems. Okay, you don't need other races to know what's right or wrong. How about just fucking fix it?
The time they're born, right? Whereas Black women, I think oftentimes many of us are socialized. We're socialized to think that somehow education can serve as a placeholder or can serve as a substitute for a man, for a partner, etc. And this can be a very tricky space to navigate with Black women. Many of us are very accomplished in our careers and we're trying to navigate dating. We hope to, one day become married. And many of our jobs, in my opinion, incite and encourage us to become more masculine. And I'm going to be doing a video about how, as Black women, we can protect our femininity. That's another video. This video, I want to mainly just focus on and highlight and really reinforce what Rebecca Lynn Pope stated. It's absolutely true. We get the categories completely confused when it comes.
No, it is not absolutely true. Okay, many jobs encourage people to become something they're not. Well, then that's not the job's problem. That's a you problem. Um, I think it just comes down to people just need to work harder to know themselves. Parenting, teach your kids stuff and be consistent about it. Okay, a job should not encourage you to become something that you're not. They may develop, certain skills. They may teach you new skills. Those skills may become part of who you are. But I just don't see a job teaching you to be more masculine. There is such a thing as compartmentalization. There is such a thing as code switching. Leave your job at work if that is the problem.
It comes to the men that we are interested in. And my mom actually told me this. So shout out to my mom if you're listening. I remember there was a point where my mom made a comment and she said, you need to stop focusing on who you like and focus on who likes you. And that's as it relates to dating.
And women have a tendency to go from one of these relationships to the next, to the next, to the next, because all you're going off of is who you like and who you're interested in. I'll tell you this, ladies, it almost doesn't matter who you like. It doesn't matter if you like them. Who likes you? Who's into you? Who is seeing you as you're there forever? Because like I say, as women, we get to choose who to date, but men choose who they marry. The man's putting a ring on it, not the woman. It does not matter who you like.
And I think this is something that a lot of Black women are not told. You know, it was a big light bulb moment for me when my mom shared that with me, and she was absolutely right. But I think many Black women don't learn this until later in life. Many of us who do actually get married, some of us tend to get married later in life, myself included. I'm not even married yet, so
Jesus.
And I think that there is a need for.
Why is a woman who's not married giving advice?
And I know that.
What the fuck is the point? Life experience? Ugh.
Some people are getting tired of it because every time you go on YouTube or any social media, you're seeing,
why do people do these shows in their car?
Femininity, but understand that this is an area that Black women really struggle with. There is a process by which, as a Black woman, to have a successful relationship and especially to have a successful marriage, oftentimes there are things that you need to unlearn. And, there are ways that you need to navigate your relationships differently. And I just wanted to highlight that. I wanted to show that clip. The clip went viral when Rebecca Lynn Pope posted that. The video that you saw was 3 years ago. It went viral. And understandable, because she really nailed it. She really nailed it when it comes to who you date, who you marry, or who you even just invest and spend time with. It's really about looking at the character of the person, their integrity. There's so many things. I think many Black women look at looks, look at height. Those are not the most important specs, so to speak. And, also in response to this thing about choosing a man, I like what she said. Women choose when it comes to dating, men choose when it comes to marriage. And we all know, well, for many of us, marriage is the goal. Now, I've heard women say, particularly Black women, say that marriage is not the goal. So my question is, if marriage is not the goal, what is? If you're dating and marriage is not the goal, then, I'm curious what is. But yeah, so ultimately, I've said this before on my, and got some feedback from a viewer when I talked about men choosing. That's what I'm talking about. If I'm talking about a man choosing, I'm talking about marriage. Unless you want to be like Chrissy from Love and Hip Hop and propose to your boyfriend. We see how that worked out for her. Okay, so unless you want to be like Chrissy and propose, in most cases, the man is choosing whether or not he wants to marry you. Now, yes, you can choose in terms of if you want to date him, of course. But I think that it's really about who likes you. It's really about who's into you. Because if you like a guy and you're interested in him, but he's not interested in you, then there's going to be a major imbalance. And this is why love is such a rare find. Love is a rare find because of the very fact that both people need to be invested in each other. And I'm not talking about money, but I'm talking about honesty, vulnerability, character, integrity, all of those intrinsic values. Can we bring all of that to the table and more? And most of us, when we talk about what we bring to the table, it has to do with, sort of external things or superficial things. Like, oh, well, I bring my degree to the table. I bring, my career, my money, my car, my house, those type of things. But really, when you're considering what you bring to the table, how much honesty do you bring to the table? How much vulnerability do you bring to the table? Those are the questions. So comment below. Let me know what you think about this. Like this video, subscribe, share the video, all the things. Make a here to make the invisible visible. At the end, you'll see a couple thumbnails. And if those topics interest you, feel free to click those so you can watch some of my other videos. Stay tuned, as always, for more videos. Bye.
Interesting. Now, this next video wandered into my algorithm, and Kimmy Cakes says this is absolutely true. I find this video fascinating. I only watched about 5 minutes of it, so let's see what y'all think. I'm definitely interested in the thinking here.
Hello, Shima girls. Well, it's the third day of the year, and here we are again together. Thank you so much for your feedback from my previous video that I did yesterday. Oh yeah, I was in a happy mood, and I'm still in a happy mood. I'm gonna do everything I can to try to remain joyful for the most part. Now remember, negativity is foreign to me. I try to stay away from it. I try to stay positive. Thank you, ladies, for your comments regarding that. I do stay positive because that's what's going to attract positive energy. Attracts more positive energy. So we are what we attract for the most part. So I just don't want nothing negative, no negative people, not even the negativity in the media. I'm trying to stay away from that. Let's start the new year with a positivity all around us, in our souls, amongst our family, our friends. Let's just stay positive. Okay. So yeah, today actually I'm wearing one of my favorite colors. Yeah, I've been dying to wear this turtleneck. I bought it like before the new year kicked in. I bought it. I said, oh my god, I love it. I've always wanted to have it in this color because I have like a white one and I have a black one, but I didn't have a red one. Like this with like real cottony like this. So yeah. So, ladies, today I wanted to discuss, things that we need to stop doing if we want our hair to thrive. You see, like this, we want our hair to thrive, grow long but healthy. Okay, so yeah, let's discuss that because we're still doing things that we need to stop doing. Okay, because we're breaking our hair, we're hindering our hair growth progress, and we don't want that. If we are on my channel, She My Hair 21, we're here to grow long hair. You see, I went from real short about 3 years ago that I cut my hair, went 100% natural. I was relaxed for a great portion of my life since I was 10, 11 years old, just relaxing my hair, conditioned to.
It occurs to me that I ought to explain why I'm watching this. Watching Pop a Balloon and other videos, a lot of times, and me among them, this weird, wig culture. I think that's actually a thing. I have been just railing about it sometimes. And this particular video, I have no idea who this woman is, but she starts talking. Well, her whole thing is hair. And I guess I got curious as to, how women care for their hair and stuff like that. Is wig culture necessary? Like many things, if you want something, you sometimes have to work for it instead of taking shortcuts. So true to form, you know, um, I'm interested in the weirdest things sometimes. So she seemed to have an idea. Apparently, she's got a whole system on how, black women's hair is, what to do with it, that sort of stuff. So, odd as it may be, I'm interested in what she has to say, at least.
To relax my hair. I didn't know nothing else but to relax my hair after the new growth will grow out. I didn't see my hair any other way but relaxed and straight for the most part. Now, saying that, it doesn't mean that we cannot have straight hair as a styling option, but just to, rely on that we don't think we look pretty without straight hair, that's not true. My hair is not straight, it's in its natural state. Okay, this is the natural curl pattern, and that's how, for the most part, the majority of us black women are born with, naturally, as kinky hair. Of course it varies, from the hair types, again, from 1A to 4C. Some people even say 4Z. So, as black women, we are very diverse when it comes to our hair, when it comes to our skin color, when it comes to a lot of things. We got it going on like that. Okay. So yeah, so this in this channel, we embrace straight, natural, curly, wavy, all the hair patterns. Okay. And we're focusing on black hair because that's the hair that seems to struggle the most to grow to a certain length. Past the shoulder, that's the standard that it stops. Okay. So we're here to continue to break that because we've been here for a while, over 17 years on Shima Hair 21. We're here to continue to break the myth that black hair cannot grow longer than shoulder length. Look at this. Isn't this longer than shoulder length? Longer than shoulder length. Okay. Longer than shoulder length. All right. So, yeah. So let's go over some reasons why black hair, quote unquote, doesn't grow. Number one, the lack of moisture. Now, what is moisture? Moisture can come in the forms of creams, yes, hair oils, and even water. But for the most part, in my channel, you've seen that I've spoken and demonstrated how to use our hair oils, especially our Shima oil. Okay. And that's what we were using to moisturize our hair. Very soon we're gonna be using something else to moisturize our hair. Okay, so keep keep watching, ladies, because it's coming. It's coming. All right. So we can moisturize with the creams. We can moisturize with the oil. However, just because you have the product doesn't mean it's gonna wipe out the hair dryness on its own. When you are on my channel, I teach you the techniques. All right. The basically the product is your instrument. It helps you to further, block that hair dryness. Okay. All right. So when you're using your creams or you're using the hair oils, it's basically a technique that we're using to wipe out hair dryness. Okay, so that means we have to use it every day or every other day, depending on the thirstiness of your hair. Okay, if you combine it with protective styling, you will have to actually use the products even less because the protective styles keeps your hair protected. Okay, we're gonna go. That's on the other reasons, that why our hair dries out because we're not keeping our hair protected. Okay, so we need to keep our hair protected, protective styles from hair buns to two-strand twists, anything that keeps these ends of with the hair tucked in is going to consider protective style. Okay, so let's go through it all. Okay, lack of moisture, things that us as black women of color are doing that hinders our hair growth progress. Lack of moisture. We need to stop blow drying our hair so much. Too much heat. Okay, we need to stop with the flat irons. Too much heat. Okay, we need to stop wearing our hair out all the time. I'm wearing my hair out today as a special occasion. Okay, I'm filming the video and I'm demonstrating, my progress, from from when I cut my hair to now. Okay, it's a special occasion. So birthdays, the holidays that just went by, Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, you can wear your hair out. Okay, or a date as well. You can wear your hair out for dates. Okay. Okay, we need to Stop chasing, the in the moment styles, all these fly by night hairstyles, like either from your celebrities wearing them or your quote unquote friends wearing them. Okay, stop chasing these it fly by night hairstyles because it's ruining your hair. Okay, it's hindering at the very least. It's going to hinder your hair growth progress. Because why? Because we're manipulating our hair too much. That's another reason. Stop over manipulating your hair. Over manipulating means, an example that I just went through, the fly by night hairstyle, combing your hair for no reason, just because you like combing it, touching your hair all the time, always doing this. Our fingers, will help to continue to dry out our hair. Okay, that's why we have to keep it on a protective style. Okay, because I know sometimes we need to do some scratching or whatever, or we're thinking, or we that's a nervous twitch that we have, and we touch our hair. Yeah, no problem. But when we have our hair in a protective style, that hinders, you know, that hinders these fingers from over manipulating our hair and stopping our hair growth progress. Okay, so what else do we need to do to stop doing? Okay, we need to stop overusing these hairsprays. Okay, I know sometimes we do need the hairspray, because we gotta get a certain style to look a certain way. Fine, you can use it. But a lot of us are, I'll say some of us are overusing hairsprays too much. And these hairsprays come with very drying alcohols. So put the hairspray down, ladies. The spritz, so it says spritz on the bottle, put it down. Don't stop choosing hairstyles that require you to use so much hairspray or hair spritzes. Okay? We're on a hair growth journey here, on a Shima hair growth journey. Okay? So we need to do as I'm telling you, ladies. Okay? I am living proof. Okay, that these techniques work. That the products
Now,
that we've used in the
let's see
past
here.
have worked.
Skip
Okay, we're gonna
ahead.
be out, and then go the 7 days, then go 2 weeks. Once you reach 2 weeks, that's excellent, excellent for your hair growth potential. You don't have to buy certain hair weaves just to have hair that looks like this. This can be hair will not be thriving. Okay, it will not be thriving. Okay, there's certain hair weaves that are this thick, this long. All right, you don't have to buy certain hair weaves just to have hair that looks like this. This can be your real hair too, but you have to stick to the to the process. You have to stick to the process, trust the process, be patient with the process. Okay, that's another thing. Stop being impatient. That's a bonus one. Stop being impatient.
Unpatient.
Regardless, you see how the new year came anyway. 2025 came. Okay, time is gonna go by. Whether you do it or whether you do your protective style or don't do your protective style, whether you moisturize or don't moisturize, time is gonna go by. Your roots are gonna continue to grow because, believe it or not, even if you're abusing your hair, your roots is still growing. The problem is that the ends of your hair are breaking off, and that's why it seems as if your hair is not growing. Okay, so be patient, ladies. Be patient. What the Bible says, patient.
Be patient, ladies. Be patient. I like that advice. So, I don't know. We can only do so much viewing of hair and hairstyles, but I don't know. I've looked through some of her content, and she interesting, if nothing else. So let's see. Why unattractive women end up homeless? How could I not watch this? So why are ugly women homeless?
In its unsheltered population. Several people are a couple paychecks away from landing in the exact same position that I am. Bonnie Feminian, a University of Iowa graduate, has lived without a home for over a year. She says at the heart of the crisis lies the cost of housing. A lot of places want you to make 3 times the rent. So, I mean, the last place I lived when I was a house person was a 1 bedroom that I was paying $750 a month for. By the time I added in my optional utilities, it was $900. To be honest, I had roaches in this apartment, so The National Low Income Housing Coalition says to afford a modest apartment in Iowa, a minimum wage worker must clock in 84 hours each week.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Rebrand King. We're back with another one. Yeah, so that was very unfortunate what y'all just saw. Very unfortunate. So yeah, I lived in Atlanta for 12 years, right? And in Atlanta, you know, the homeless population is just off the chain. Obviously, it's like 80% men down there who are homeless, but there's a pretty large female population of homeless people as well, you know, and it's just very unfortunate, you know. But what I've noticed about the women who do become homeless, you know, they all have a certain look. They all have a certain look, you know. They're usually, you know, of darker complexion. They're usually overweight. They usually have bad skin, you know, poor facial features. It just is what it is, y'all. And that's a reason why they're in the situation that they're in. I know a lot of y'all don't want to accept this. A lot of y'all don't want to come to terms with this, but the worse you look, the worse you're going to have it when it comes to opportunities in life. You know, when was the last time you saw a beautiful woman who was in that woman's position, who was homeless, who was destitute, who was, you know, asked out? When was the last time you saw a woman who was in those conditions? A beautiful
Okay, so the conclusion is you're homeless because you're ugly. This is going to be interesting.
woman who was in those conditions. You don't see it. You do not see it, man. You just don't. And the reason why you don't see it is because society values beauty. Society values good looks. Society values a bad bitch. You know, a bad bitch is has power. She has power, you know, and a bad bitch is always gonna make money.
A bad
She's
bitch will never be
always gonna make
homeless.
money. She's gonna find a way to make money. If it's not by a 9 to 5 job, you know, she's gonna make bread by selling herself in some way. Whether it's OnlyFans, whether it's a strip club, whether, you know, she becomes a content creator, an influencer, some way, she is gonna figure out a way to get some fucking money. Because that's what bad bitches do. They make money, you know? And the reason bad bitches are able to make money is because, like I said, people pay attention to attractive women. People value attractive women. People want to be around attractive women. People will spend money on attractive women. It just is what it is. And like I said, I've seen this firsthand, y'all. I've lived in Atlanta for 12 years. I've dealt with homelessness myself. You know, I've, you know, been downtown so many times. And downtown is pretty much where all the homeless people hang out. And I'm pretty sure it's like that in every city. You know, but in downtown Atlanta, like, you see a lot of homeless women. It's just it's so sad, y'all. It's so sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's even a YouTuber who goes by the name of Atlanta Street Interviews. Atlanta Street Interviews, man. He pretty much interviews the homeless out there. He's made like a huge channel, you know, documenting the homeless epidemic in Atlanta, you know. Salute to him, you know, he's doing the Lord's work out there. But it just is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Like, most women who are going through like financial hardships, usually they're unattractive. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Like, a lot of people they just like to live in denial. They don't want to accept the truth. You know, they don't want to accept the fucking truth. And the truth is that looks matter more than anything in the world. You know, Because I guarantee you that woman that y'all saw in the beginning of the video, I guarantee you she applied for a bunch of jobs. Like, she didn't look like she was on drugs or nothing. She didn't seem like she was particularly low IQ. You know what I'm saying? She seemed like she had all her faculties together. She seemed like she, and I think she had a degree, if I'm not mistaken. I think they said she had a degree. I didn't play the whole clip, but college educated woman. She wasn't that old. She had all her faculties. And this woman is homeless. Homeless. I'm telling you, the reason why she's homeless is because of her appearance. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Because she was very unattractive. From
Okay.
1 to 10, I would have to give her.
I can see this isn't going to get much farther than women are homeless because they're ugly, or a large contributor to why they're homeless. He doesn't seem to be able to. He's stuck on stupid when it comes to why women are homeless. So, interesting idea. He's not supporting his idea very well, though. So, this is Nika again, and I wonder if I should subscribe to her channel. So, this is educated black women never talk about this until now. Let's see what educated black women are talking about now.
Dating very seriously. I dated in med school. I dated people in med school. I didn't take it very seriously. In my 30s, I still was that way through half of my 30s. But what happened was, around the time I started freezing my eggs, my latter part of my 30s, I actually started panicking about the fact that I wasn't married. And I remember specifically talking to my mom being like, why didn't I take this seriously? Why didn't I make better decisions? And I started thinking back to all the guys I dated, being like, oh, should I go back? Maybe he was one. Why didn't I, and I tortured myself. I crucified myself because I said, how could you not have taken this seriously? What did you do? You let all this time pass, and now you're almost.
Well, DiCapriono, God don't like ugly is what the old people used to say, but I think he sees it. But I don't know. Oddly enough, this just seems to be a survey through what people think about black women, what black women think about, that sort of thing. The theme is crystallizing as we move on, and I have no idea why I'm even doing this. It's just videos I picked that seemed interesting. So I'm sure this is boring as all get out, but what the hell? Gotta know what people think.
Almost 40. What the flip? How did we get here?
Flip?
Because all of a sudden I was approaching 40 and my parents were like, you need to freeze your eggs. I was like, ah. And I was really hard on myself during that time. I really, really was hard on myself. I was remorseful. I was regretful. I was embarrassed. And I felt like I had wasted a lot of time. And then in my 40s, which I am, I'm proud to say that things have gotten a little bit better for me, meaning how much or little rather I beat myself up. The reason why I haven't gotten married is honestly because I haven't found him yet.
Oh, Jesus.
I just, and you know what? It was one day that it literally took me waking up one morning where I had blamed myself and said, well, maybe you are too picky. Well, maybe you are crazy. And maybe you didn't take this seriously. And why didn't you do this? And why weren't you this? And I can't believe you did this. And how did you let 15 years go by without thinking about this?
Fit, feminine, and friendly, and over 40 and single. And some would say,
hey, Nando, hit the link. Why was she happy? Did you ask her questions? That is interesting. I mean, I can imagine people would be happy without kids. Yeah, DiCapriono, my grandmother, hell, my mother used to use it. You know, God don't like ugly. So, Nando, I'll drop the link if you want. Just tell me, or tell me in the chat. She was happy. Did she say why she was happy? I'm curious. And I imagine that's possible. People can be happy for all kinds of reasons, I guess. So, hey, Nando, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, Stanley? I'm at work, so that's usually the reason why I don't hit the
Oh
link.
yeah, I forgot you do work overnight. But why was she happy? Did she say?
No, no, not a specific woman. I said I've never met
Oh,
a woman, just a
oh,
woman that was never happy that didn't have kids, because at least that's their pride and joy for what I see. I've never met a woman who's in her mid 30s or her early 40s that is stoked about not having, like, because eventually the single life, it goes away. Men don't really pay attention to, women around that age anymore.
right.
Again, I think one time you've touched on it before, talking about maybe you did or somebody else did. They were talking about how women going on vacation and whatnot, and how it's just like a void that they're trying to fill with
Well,
just.
let me do you think men, because I'll tell you honestly, I was 38 when I met my wife, and at that time I pretty much just figured, hell, I guess I'll never get married. And I think men probably are that way. It's probably, biological. But I uh I dropped my son off at college on Sunday, and you know he's not very emotional, and I'm not very emotional. Probably more emotional. I'm probably more emotional than I'm willing to admit. But my son is just, you know, damn near inscrutable. Sometimes you have no idea what he's thinking, um, and that's a good thing. But
It is. It shows. It
yeah,
shows
but
that he was raised with a lot of structure.
oh, he was raised with structure, but so was I, for that matter. But the deal is on on my way out of the dorm back to the car. He's talking to a friend, and I'm like, hey, don't pretend like you don't know me. And he actually kind of chuckled. It's rare for him to even deal with dad jokes, but I guess my point is, you know what? I'm fucking glad I have a child. I'm glad that I was blessed with a child. Uh, Glad that I was blessed with a woman who could tolerate, my weirdness. So I think men. I think having children is a great thing. If you don't have children, of course, that's okay too. But um, I'm looking at this particular woman, and she is basically, in her 40s. She let 15 years go by. Um, Before that, there's a video about a woman talking about hair and being patient. Black women aren't patient. Um, I think there's a mixture of luck, but I think what people and Americans in particular, and Vivek, I never agree with anything Vivek says, but I am convinced that people just don't fucking want to work for what they might get, or work to maintain what they've got. And
Ah, it's a lot of. I feel like it's a mixture of things, Stanley. It's a mixture of things. It's definitely a cultural thing. Uh, just the American way, I guess.
mhm.
Social media and everything. Because I remember hearing Facebook ruined a lot of marriages when it first came out. You know?
Really?
Yeah, yeah, something I heard. I don't know how true it is, but I imagine so. But I feel like for anyone any I feel like too many people get discouraged too quickly too, because back then
Right.
the online presence wasn't really a thing. You had to meet people, you had to talk to people, you had to say, "Hi, my
Hmm.
name is such and such. This is what I do."
Hmm.
Hey, man, now it's accessible. It's just like a click away. Oh, she likes me. Oh, okay, okay, fine. I'm gonna go sleep with her. You're not gonna find someone with substance that way.
True.
Is
I know. Um, it's funny you say that because was it Saturday? Um, I went home for 2 weeks. I planned on staying a week, stayed two. And home is Savannah, Georgia. And my son and I, he wanted to get out of the house. So, we go walk around downtown Savannah, which I hadn't done in years. And he probably has never done. He's not from Savannah. So I think that there is a lost art of just people going out and, promenading. It used to be in maybe Latin American culture, South America, the small town. They would go out and do something called promenading or promenading. I'm not sure how you pronounce it in Spanish, but evening. It's cooled off. You know, Sunday evening, you put on some nice clothes. Maybe it's after church, and you just go walking downtown. You're seeing the sights, seeing the people, kind of
gotcha,
socializing.
gotcha,
And
gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
it was a thing, and you only read about it in novels now. But I don't think it's going to get better. I think people are going to get more and more isolated. But um,
But that's if
I
they choose to. That's if they choose to. I will say you do meet very interesting people online. Sorry for cutting you off. My
well,
apologies.
absolutely, you meet interesting people. You didn't cut me off. Go ahead. I ramble.
No, no, you're fine. You're fine. This is your show after all. But definitely. What was my point? What was I trying to say? What was I trying to say?
Well, people, if they choose to get out of the house,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. People still go out. It's just again, if you're in the club, don't don't expect a wife. It could happen. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I've seen it happen, but
yep,
the likelihood is very very low. You just if you are on an online presence or whatever, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard great success stories on people meeting
hmm
people on YouTube.
hmm
Because they have they're looking at things with similar minded individuals that have similar
right,
interests.
right.
It makes sense. I guess it's however you make it work or however you present yourself. I never used a dating app, not one day in my life, and so I never had that kind
I
of problem.
actually did. It was so funny. I'd moved up to Northern Virginia. This is like, I think it was back in like 2003. I moved up to Northern Virginia, made the crazy decision to move up to the mountains. So, I've got, I call it a cabin, but it was just a rented house, but it was pretty isolated. And not knowing anyone, the last place you want to move is somewhere secluded. But I have a a weird urge. I love being alone. I'm kind of an introvert. However, if you're 37, 38, and you want to meet women, moving to the mountains is not necessarily the best place. So I did dating apps. Actually had a two or three dates out of it. Funny enough, this woman from Miami, we got to talking, and she flew up, went to my future brother-in-law's wedding, and while I'm dating this online dating, and she flew up a couple times. While I have a relationship with her, I meet my wife, not on a dating app, through pure luck. Um, so you never know where you're going to meet. Probably, I know you're right. More than likely, it's not going to be at a club. Um, so
Is you
I
just have
think,
to go out there. You just have to go out there and don't be embarrassed. I mean, too many of these young folks are too
yeah,
embarrassed to just talk. Like, hey, you get rejected, fine, you can move on. You know,
yes, absolutely. You know, um, how many women do you meet in your life? And like, you might meet, you know, 1,000 women. You're only going to marry one.
that's a fact.
So you know, you got to take the risk, and you're absolutely right. And part of the reason I get so wrapped up in, watching young black women, young black men, in this whole, like, it's almost like what doing a sociology course. I'm curious to know what young people do, and I probably wouldn't be so curious if I didn't have a son who is just moving into the world. And
Oh yeah,
so, I'm kind of curious, and it's probably, nothing like what he's doing or what he's experiencing.
I'm not
But
gonna lie to you. I had an advantage, Stan. I joined the military young.
how'd you like it?
I
Which
loved
branch?
it. The Marine Corps.
Oh, well, hell, that's a branch. That's probably the best branch, even though I was Navy. Um, so you you enjoyed it.
I
Good for
loved
you.
it. I loved it. I loved it. It was. I didn't stay there because I'm not gonna lie. I understand you do not. You're not fond of Mr. President Trump, but I was under the illusion that he was a terrible, terrible man. So I was like, all right, maybe it's time for me to go. Maybe it's time for me to leave. You know, because being under Trump, you're like being a Marine. You're the president's own. So I was like, not this man's politics. But that was before I even really knew his policies and all that stuff. I'm not a Trump lover by no means, but you know,
Well, the thing is, um, the military. I'll be honest with you. I was in the military under Bush, Bush Senior mostly, and caught a little bit of Clinton afterwards. But unless you're like, top brass or something, day to day, when you got to get a ship ready to deploy, president's not there, telling you how to do it. Um, so,
no, I know,
I
I
mean,
know. It was just all the little rumors and things floating around of how this is the end of
mhm.
America and I don't know what. It was just like, all right.
Well, people on the left are just as, histrionic sometimes, or act as histrionic as people on the right. I'm sorry that you know Trump is not my cup of tea. However, um, majority rules in this case, and he is the president, or will be in a few days. It's simply put, 12th man tonight says that, oh well, Stanley, you wish Kamala had won. Of course I do. I voted for her. However, bottom line is she didn't, and we have to deal, uh, the hand that we're dealt. And I will say this. I mean, Trump seems to have mellowed a bit. Probably, you know, he's basically been out of the news. He hasn't made a big splash in the news, and who knows? He might be a good president. And like I said, like it or not, the Republicans control the government, and now they have to govern. and hopefully they govern well. There won't be, you can't blame the Democrats. They're not, other than the filibuster, they're not in that big a position to.
No, most definitely. See, I'm not an extreme all the way right. I'm not an extreme all the way left. I'm just neutral, as most people are. Like, you know, did I prefer Trump? Yes, I definitely did. But
Mhm.
I'm not. I'm not 100% on this side or that side, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I just want it to work.
Oh yeah,
I want
definitely.
it to, I want it to
That's
work.
same exact
For
thing.
the
I just
common
want it to
good.
work as well.
Yeah, to be honest, if Trump winds up being a great president, um, I will, I will say he's been a great president. We'll miss him. So, well,
No,
this,
yeah.
let's see what this woman. Um, Actually, I'm more interested in the person she's reacting to, but it's we can watch a little bit more of this. I'm kind of in a short attention span situation too.
All those TikTok videos, Stanley.
You know what? I don't even have a TikTok account.
No, me neither. That's just a joke.
Oh, okay. Educated black women never talk about this until now. The other thing I'm really fascinated with is this whole hood conservative slash this whole manosphere thing. I don't know. So many toxic takes. Um, Educated black women never talk about this, but I think sometimes this educated black woman thing, like they shouldn't be educated. Um, I think sometimes we take a small population and just blow it out of proportion. I think this educated black woman thing, um, and a lot of the negatives, I think it's overblown.
A lot of things are there. It's just for clicks.
That's
Like
true.
the manosphere thing. Think about it. It's an exaggerated version of masculinity. No one's really like that.
Except online.
Yeah, no, it's just an exaggeration. It's just for clicks.
Right.
Like, you really think that guys are just walking around just not paying attention to any woman? Just, hey, you're not worth my time. I make six figures. Like, that's silly. That's hilarious.
Well, the problem is, once you get online, you wind up having an exaggerated influence on people.
No, I
So,
noticed that.
you know,
Trust me. I came from the same community that HB came from. A lot
mhm.
of exaggeration there.
And look at Stank D trying to be funny. I I assume he's talking about me. Well, Stank, you call yourself Stank D. I I can only take your comments so seriously. What's up, John?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good morning.
Oh, salute, John.
What's going on? Hey, where's your username come from? Is it the restaurant Nando's?
No. That came from the military, actually. Because of my last
Oh,
name, they
okay.
shortened it. Yeah, they just call me Nando,
Oh,
and it's been that way since.
what is your last name? Are you African?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
Fully Mexican American.
Oh, Mexican. Okay, got you. Nando. Okay, got you. All right.
Yeah, former Marine.
Oh, is that right? Oh,
Oh,
that's
no, no,
good.
no. You're never a former Marine. My bad.
Submarine
Semper
always.
Fi. How long were you in the Marine?
Just 4 years. From
All
18
right.
to 23, from 2011 to 2015.
Mm, nice. What are you watching here, Stanley?
I don't know, some video. I've been watching this lady do reactions to other black women. It's
Uh,
basically sociology. Essentially,
mm,
educated black women never talk about this, and I think I'm only almost 2 minutes into it, and I think
okay.
basically it's going to be regrets, probably regretting not having kids. Um, who knows? Um, we I don't know. I guess I'm just in a mood. I'm tired of hearing about people's regrets. You know, let's do
All
some
right.
some joy. What are you happy about? So we'll go ahead and play some more of it.
As a result, failing at love. I want to share something about educated Black women. One of the things about educated Black women, many of us who have studied at various colleges and universities, colleges train women to think a certain way.
Oh, let me stop it right
And
here because we've got
oftentimes we are
someone
entrenched
I don't
in feminist
know.
theory.
Sorry about stopping that. Let me throw up a splash screen here. Let's pull up my girlfriend. There she is. I like looking at her.
You and Ryan, I think.
Actually, I actually do like her. If you ever seen her when she was young, like in college, she was pretty good. Polly,
Yeah, yeah. Also, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She looked better. Yeah.
hello.
How you doing?
How you doing? How'd you find us?
Um, I called in a couple of days ago after I got off work.
What's the guy from
Oh, really?
McDonald's?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
the
guy
guy
from.
from
Oh,
McDonald's, right? By
cool.
Newark.
I got school tomorrow
It's
and I can't fucking sleep.
you got school. You got school in
That's
about
right. You're like
2 hours.
17 or something.
Huh? It's about
Yeah, you're like
3
17
o'clock.
years old, right?
I'm on the East
I'm
Coast.
16 actually, but
Yeah, you remember
16,
Polly,
right?
John?
yeah, Paulie the
Yeah,
Italian.
yeah, yeah. He called you. Yeah, he works at
Well,
the
I just
McDonald's.
fancy you being here. You're famous.
I just figured I'd since I got time and I can't sleep, I thought y'all'd appreciate it if I came by and said hello and made sure I didn't forget.
Well, we always appreciate
Always.
trained future truants.
Oh, yeah. One way to
Are
look
you?
at it.
You're not going to skip class today, are you?
No, sir. I got to keep my grades up.
Well, good for you. Yeah, you know what you said something very interesting about your mother fussing if you don't keep your grades up.
Yeah, my
And
mother and my nana.
well, I want to salute, shout out your mother for being a good mother, good parent, and she doesn't know who the hell I am, but you ought to say, hey, um, you're a good mother, and that you are doing what she says, keeping up your grades. You don't know how important that is to. It will be. It will be important to you. Of course, it's important to your mother, and keep up the good work.
Appreciate that. I'll tell her. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So, what's the thing on the show today? I mean, admittedly, I didn't really watch too much. I just kind of called on by instinct.
Well, this is. I don't know. I'm a 60-year-old black man, black man, 18-year-old son. Just got to college this year, and I am fascinated with all of a sudden with the sociology of being a young black person. It seems way more complicated than it was when I was a kid in the late '70s and '80s, and I'm just fascinated how these people don't go crazy. They're just making this shit way more complicated than it
Maybe
needs
they
to
are
be.
crazy. Maybe they are like, have some psychosis that just
I never considered that, but
What
maybe
sense
you're
of
right.
crazy?
Overcomplicating things.
Are you overcomplicating things in the sense of like their whole race is like a political ideology?
No, race is real for very historical reasons, and I could give a whole 2-day lecture about, race is a crazy idea, but it does exist even as a social construct. But
Absolutely.
crazy in that, um, uh, the manosphere,
Men.
feminism has ruined, society. We are obsessing politically, at least, over 5% of a population that is transgender. 5% of of the population is like in the news constantly, and it's just 5% of the population.
It's actually less than
Now,
1%. It's
right, but
I'm sorry.
they're just really vocal for one thing, and maybe for good reasons. But I think I don't know. I just sometimes wonder if we, and this is a very old fashioned idea, just kind of let sleeping dogs lie sometimes. Things, and again, I'm 60, so I'm on the downward slope of life. Maybe I'm just kind of wondering why people just don't be happy. Stop focusing so much on the negative.
I
Um,
That's a good point, and I kind of have an idea of why a lot of people, not even just black people and those it's because we're in a generation, we're in a society that is so overzealous with labels and being in this group or that group or being in any kind of thing that gets you victim points,
right.
and especially with like the gays and the transgenders, like something that was like traditionally just kind of something that you kept to yourself, or not even like, I'm not saying you need to be closeted or whatever, but like something that was usually just kept in the bedroom between two consenting adults, it's just out in the open
Well,
for everybody to see now.
Flamboyance is the word you're looking for. I mean, you can be who you are, just don't fucking be flamboyant.
Hey, Paulie, do you think? Go ahead.
Don't rub it in people's faces.
Hey, Paulie, do you think a man can have a baby?
A
all that
biological man, no.
Why is that even an important question to ask?
Well,
Because
if you let me ask him, I'll
Okay, it's
follow.
been asked. I asked you. Why is it important?
Well, I'm asking him. I'm asking him a
And
question.
I'm asking you.
Okay, I'll tell you later. But since we have him up on this,
people don't understand basic biology. Like if you're in the traditional sense,
Okay.
a man, I assume you're talking about a
People not
biologically born man.
understanding basic biology is incorrect.
Hey, let me ask you. Hey, Paulie, let me ask you.
People know that a man is biologically incapable of having a baby.
Hey, Stanley.
What
Paulie.
we're doing is politicizing biology.
Hey, Paulie. Paulie, have you heard the debates?
John, if you want to take over the show, let me know.
I was just asking a question.
But I thought he was running the show.
Go ahead, Stanley.
No, he's not.
Oh.
I just wanted to ask you a couple questions, Stanley.
What's up, Mr. Galt?
Right.
I'm willing to hear it.
Oh no, he asked, do you think a man can have a baby?
Oh, absolutely. No, not a biological man. Maybe a trans man because they're biologically female, but not a man in the traditional sense. Absolutely not.
So when you hear all this, if you mind me asking one more question, when you hear all this as a young man about all this stuff, does it confuse young people hearing all this?
It confuses a very great section of my of the youth. When I say youth, I mean people my age. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
like, and it's very prevalent with teenage girls specifically. Okay, like, if you look at like the non-binary and the lesbian, the demisexual, the 72 genders, it's all coming from like teenage girls on TikTok.
Really?
It, it's really just a phase. Like, it's like the new emo, the new goth. And like by the time they hit their 20s, they're just gonna look at it and be like, "Oh my fucking god, I was so cringe," you know.
That's interesting.
Like, there's gays and there's homosexuals, obviously, like, actually genuinely gay dudes and gay girls, whatever. But like, they're easy to spot out compared to like the way that I see it. If it's your whole personality, it's not really it. You're not actually what you say you are if you have to make it your whole thing. You got no other personality besides your sexuality. That's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that.
It's like, I don't know, like, I'm a lot of things, and I'm not just one thing or the other. I'm a lot of them.
Right. And, that's basically the idea of intersectionality. However, the question I have for you is, where are the parents in all this? Do kids talk to their parents about their confusion?
Uh, I'll tell you the truth. I believe a lot of the parents that do are on this like ultra progressive mindset to where like they're not willing to question anything because they're all because of, maybe not because of the people they vote for, but because of the people they listen to. And a lot of the parents I'm referring to are in the education system, and we all know the education system in America is very predominantly left-leaning, liberal, ultra
Okay.
woke nonsense.
You know what? You kind of avoided my question and politicized it.
Uh,
Where are the parents when kids have questions?
Sorry.
Are parents listening?
The parents.
Do kids feel comfortable talking to their parents? That's maybe what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I wasn't very specific.
No, you're good.
We want to go. See, I'm a first principles kind of guy. I almost never ask loaded questions. Well, actually, I do sometimes, but this isn't one of them. Where
Right.
are the parents? Why don't kids feel comfortable talking to their parents? Not the education system. I don't think schools should
Okay.
parent their parents.
I've seen I've seen the parents of a individual like this firsthand, and the reason I brought the education system into it is because they were under that umbrella. They were in the education system.
Okay, where they work shouldn't be how they parent. Is that what you're suggesting?
Maybe I'm suggesting it probably brings a good like portion of their parenting into it, because in the education system you're dealing with kids all day. So I mean, you know.
Okay, again, at home, when you lock the school door, and I don't know, maybe I'm belaboring the point. Maybe it's a question you're not prepared to answer. But I think that, parenting, I think parents should be available for their kids to ask them questions about, confusion. If the biology teacher, who I hope is doing a good job in explaining, male and female, I'm hoping that if the kid is still confused about these sorts of questions, they can go to their parent. And it seems to be what you're saying is parents are so enamored or so swept up in their professions that they're not parenting.
Hmm. That's a great point. I'd have to agree with.
Interesting. So work is consuming parents so much that they're just kind of not parenting.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure, I'm not sure I disagree with you on that.
I mean,
Now, as a 16-year-old, what would you're going to be a parent one day, I assume.
I
Um,
hope to.
so what are you going to do differently from not your mother? She sounds like a great mother. Some of the problems you see and that you, I think, very ably described. What are you going to do different?
Well, a lot of the problems I've seen, I'm gonna make a better effort to like maybe be in my child's life a lot more than.
Oh, you have a child?
No, like, if I do, no.
Yeah, it sounded so present.
Okay, let's say that I did
Your
have
future child.
my future child. I would want to be in my future child's life a lot more than I've seen a lot of my friends. The
Are,
parents.
and I'm going to interrupt you a lot.
It's okay. You're running the show.
Yeah, but are I mean, basically, it's a time spent with child because parents are working a lot. Hopefully they're not out golfing a lot. Is it
Golfing.
just the parents don't have enough time because they're working all the time, or?
That's what I think the problem is. Yes, and like a lot of families I've seen, they have two parents that are working, and that essentially leaves the child to kind of raise themselves, and then
Mhm.
I'm sure you can imagine that leads to a lot of confusion.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's not really, it's understandable to a certain degree, but I feel like a lot of confusion would just be, you know, dissolved, whatever the word you want to use, if people
Mhm.
just felt comfortable talking to each other, people had the time to talk to each other, parents, I mean, talking to their kids.
Do parents spend a lot of time online?
Uh, Depends on the generation. Millennials, yes, definitely. And a lot of parents I see are millennials.
Mhm.
So, like Facebook, stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely.
Interesting.
Of course, my generation, we're a lot more tech savvy. So, when we're parents, and some of us kind of already are parents, we're going to be on the internet a lot more.
My son, and this is actually connected, so don't think I've wandered off. My son caught his first fish at 4,
Ooh.
and you know, I forced him, and he probably didn't notice. But hey, we caught a fish. We're gonna go home and gut it. And then I went over to my brother-in-law's house, me, my wife, and my son, and put that fish on the grill. And there were several fish, but I wanted him to see catch to cook. And the reason I mention this is he's 18, majoring in some form of computer science, but he'll come home. And one of the first things, if the weather's nice, and I was kind of impressed, and didn't even tell him, Dad, I'm gonna go fishing. We keep the fishing rods right behind the front door. So he grabbed his rod and walked up. We've got a decent sized pond near us, and it was his form of relaxation. So I wonder if even millennials should have hobbies that don't involve being online. I think, and this is just my personal thoughts, on anecdotal stuff. People don't have hobbies that don't involve computers a lot, unless there's plenty of people who do, but it seems like people um, need to have kind of hobbies that their kids can get involved in. I've been wondering for quite some time, about parenting in America. It just seems we've just gotten away from what parenting is or should be. So, I'm just kind of musing on it. And it kind of feeds back into this video. Apparently, educated black women who put career first, and I suspect it's not just black women. We've gotten away from biology, if you want to call it that.
It's the universities that funded by the state, if you ask me.
Universities are funded?
The universities that are funded by they're funded by the state, at least from what I understand. That's where all the funding for, like all these big colleges, Harvard and all that. Unless I'm missing.
No, actually, they have they Harvard has more money than some third world countries. Um, the government certainly, contributes to research projects and stuff like that. But if the government didn't give them a penny tomorrow, Harvard would survive at least for a while. And Harvard's history, Harvard started back in like the 17th century, I think.
Yeah.
So they were there before the United States government was. There's certain private institutions, and Harvard is a private institution. Comparing the cockroaches, they were there before the United States, probably will be there after the United States because, they get government money, but it's not their main source of income. Now, there's state institutions like, the University of Georgia, where I went to school. Yeah, that's a state institution.
So, but yeah, a lot of these, that's interesting. I didn't know that. But a lot of these institutions, at least in my eyes, they have people with doctorates come in that control an agenda. Like, my cousin June, when she was in college, this was before the big gender studies were taken off and all that. And like when she looks at college now, and she dropped out, she didn't get any kind of degree. She's just all like, man, I'm just glad I wasn't educated to be stupid. Looking at all the stuff coming out of college and whatnot.
Do you think gender studies is like a big department that everyone, yearns to get a degree in? I'm curious as to why you brought up gender studies at all.
Gender studies because well, admittedly, I have not seen this video, but when I saw I heard you mention feminism and all that, I kind of put it
Yeah.
in my head that all the feminists, that's where they're going. Is the gender studies classes. At the end of the day, that is where they're going.
I disagree with that. And I think that feminism, much like transgenderism, it's a small portion of the American problem. It just has a megaphone. I think people overreact to stuff like this. I think the feminists have their megaphone and they overreact to, fairly small problems. And, America's a complicated place. And I think that, we tend to be more political than we're willing to admit we are. But I think America's biggest problem is, parenting. And, we're in 2025 now. I think the snowball is a big snowball now, like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. And I don't think we can put the genie back in the bottle too. We are going to have to fix a problem, not by fixing the problem, but I sometimes wonder if people aren't right. That we're going to have to go back to. Thomas Jefferson said that the tree of liberty basically has to be. I don't know, was it chopped down? It's been so long since I thought of it. Um, you know what? That might be worth looking up.
It has to be refreshed. He said it has to be refreshed.
Okay.
Something,
And
something
the
to that
blood
effect,
of
yeah.
what? Blood of patriots or something like
Yeah,
that?
new blood
Is
or something to that.
is it fertilizer?
I don't think you work very
Sometimes
well.
wonder if that's not the case. Um, but America might be too big to fail. You know. On the other hand,
Nothing.
Do you
Nothing.
are you people familiar with the YouTuber Shoe on Head by chance?
who? No, I'm
Oh,
not.
Shoe on Head. She's this girl. She's been making videos on YouTube for years and years and years, but like lately she's been focusing her content on like the general disarray of like society in general, men and women and all that. Uh, you were mentioning before, sorry, Mr. Cross, that
Call me Stanley.
Stanley. Okay.
Only my son calls me Mr. Cross.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I call my boss Mr. Sir, so it's just kind of the general. Anyway, Stanley. So the reason I bring that up is because you mentioned before how like you think America's big problem is with parenting. Uh,
hmm I
and
think it's its biggest problem. It's certainly not its only.
oh well, its biggest problem is parenting. Yes, I believe that the videos that I'm seeing of Shoe on Heads, she's talking about how like there's a big problem with like men and women. Men are kind of like lacking purpose, and women are just kind of like, they're not knowing what to do with themselves. They're just kind of there, going all crazy and stuff. Those people, those same people, are getting together and they're becoming parents and they're raising families and they're distant from their children. She hasn't really covered the parenting thing because
Mhm.
she only recently became a mother, so I haven't seen really a lot of parenting videos from her. But if y'all do get the chance, she has made like some very
Well,
interesting
you want to
content.
watch her latest?
Uh, Maybe not her latest, but like a couple of months back. I'm not good with time. A couple of months ago, she made like the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness. Are women okay? Those kinds of videos.
Okay. Well, you know what? Downfall of the Democrats. um,
That sounds like a good show, Stanley. I'm just kidding.
what sounds
What's up,
like?
buddy? Downfall of the Democrats? Yeah,
Yo,
Downfall.
you
no,
sound all
I'm just
charged up to hear about it.
I'm just kidding, man. No, I just got to get charged up when I got to dig
Yeah.
out of 8 inches of snow and then drive to
Oh, that's
DC
right.
an hour and a half later.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
charged up
did
about
y'all
that.
get snow up there? Paul,
Yeah,
did y'all get snow up in New Jersey?
of
Uh,
course. Everybody got
yeah,
snow.
we
Yeah, yeah.
did. Actually, I didn't end up going into work today. I just haven't been able to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm driving to Suitland, okay? And
Oh,
it's just dumb.
Ugh.
I don't want to drive
my
What you
there.
going?
fault.
What you going there for, man? What are you going
The
to Suitland for?
Smithsonian
IRS?
Institute, no, Smithsonian
Oh.
Institute storage, where they store all the expensive artifacts. So
Mm.
the concrete's all jacked up out there. I got to go out there and spend a better part of the morning.
I see you pulled up
So
Shoe on Head there. You might be seeing a lot more of political takes instead of like you know more men and women things. But if you watch the men and women things and balance out the political things, I think you'll see my idea.
Okay. Well, pick one. Why are men moving right?
Um,
Yeah.
so I'd have to pick two, but if you had to pick one, what
Well, pick
questions?
two. I got time.
Well,
And this
okay,
girl is a mother. How old is she? She looks
she's
kind of
like
young.
30 something, 32,
I,
33, 34. She only
I would
recently
have said she's
mother.
22.
That's what I thought too. I've been watching her for years, and honestly, like when I started watching her, I thought she was really cute. I had a crush on her for a long time, really.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah,
So, are women okay?
yeah. I think that's
Is
a
it-
good place to start if we're talking
Okay.
about women and all that.
For what is it good for?
She sounds like Grace Thorpe.
That's a good one.
At least the timbre of her voice. Well,
Grace Thorpe.
okay.
Does he know Grace?
It is, no, she sounds like it, and I heard like 2 words, so it's like name that
That's
tune.
it. I was wondering if Paulie knows. I was wondering if Paulie knows Grace Thorpe.
I recognize the name.
Okay, all right. Just seeing how widespread her
And
picture
I
is.
can tell you right now, if you're 16, you do not want that kind of toxicity in your youthful development.
Fully agreed.
The is there something I'm missing?
No, it's a running joke. We can watch Grace Thorpe at some point, but let's see what this young lady has to say. She is cute.
Yes.
Absolutely nothing. And Raytheon stock. War is a terrible thing, and this war has been happening for a very long time, from before most of us were born, and will be raging on after we're long gone. I'm of course talking about the gender war. Men versus women. For those of you who've been following me for the past year, you know of my ongoing research into the man question. From learning how to be a real man, if you're a grown-ass man and you wear a seatbelt in the passenger seat, you are likely to be a raging homosexual. To judging men's living spaces, men will literally not buy a TV stand, but will have too many
funny.
fridges. To examining their interesting dating rituals. Wish your toes were in my mouth right now. I mean, hey. And although this journey is far from over, I decided to take a break to focus on the fairer sex. That's right, the women.
By the way,
There
it
are
may
many
may
things
make
women
sense
love
now,
in this
but
world. Flowers,
if,
Hold on one second.
chocolate, pumpkin spice lattes, cute animals, shopping.
Just tell me when you want me to stop it. You said it doesn't make sense now.
it may not make sense now, but as the video progresses, you'll see what I mean when I say
Complaining and nagging.
Sorry about that.
No, it's good. When it may not make sense now, but like as the video progresses, you'll see what I mean when I say these are the people becoming parents and all that. Like this is this is the future.
You know, it's scary when a 16-year-old is dreading the future.
But I want to add that when they become parents, they often change substantially. Because they just change. I mean, I've watched it happen to my daughter. My stepdaughter. She's changed substantially from radical leftist to pretty much a family person overall. So, anyway, go ahead. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nah.
No, I'm respect. You know what? Innate ways. God damn it! I got to put this up. You are 1,000% right. Why the fuck we're doing it, I don't know. But you know, I'm not that much in control, but they are.
Somebody in the comment section said Boxy.
What does that mean? I have no idea what that means.
Boxy is this old YouTuber from like 2007 who made this video. She's like, okay, hi, so my name is Boxy. Really cute girl. 2000s, you know.
It's Stank. You know what? Stank D. It makes sense. Stank D, you're 16, huh? Interesting. Who knew?
Yeah.
Am I right, fellas? But above all else, women love posting their own L's.
My cousin, who is younger than me, is getting married today. Meanwhile, I have credit card debt. I am in a toxic situationship with one of my exes. Last week, I was so broke that instead of getting an Uber to the airport, I had a random guy from Hinge drive me. And this year, I have had chlamydia twice.
Jesus.
Yeah, what I mean. These are the people. This is the future.
You know what? I might not be able to. I might not be able to survive watching this. Who was that bitch?
The last lady.
She looked weird.
She looks like I hate to nag on Starbucks, but the average barista at the Starbucks.
let me tell you.
That's a great.
Let me tell you something really interesting, Paul.
Okay.
It gets better, but you might have to get to 50. You might have to. It gets better when you're 50.
People tell me I have the wisdom of a 50-year-old sometimes. So.
I tell you what, wisdom is one thing, but not having to deal with this bullshit. This woman looks deranged. And there's something weird with the aspect here. Is that AI'd?
Or artificial intelligence.
Yeah, the head doesn't look right on that body.
The camera or the? Oh no.
No, this maybe it's just me. The head looks too big for that body.
I don't know. Maybe Ridley
Something
Scott.
about the aspect. That's all.
Maybe Ridley Scott had one of the aliens from his new movie run out into the open.
Yeah, well, you know what? Something's gonna bust out of that chest.
Oh no.
With one of my exes. Last week I was so broke that instead of getting an Uber to the airport, I had a random guy from Hinge drive me, and this year I have had chlamydia twice.
That's probably just a
So I've been working on a pretty big video, and I thought it would be nice to take a little break and make some trash content, because I know you guys love the trash content. And I feel like the last two videos were a little more serious than I usually am, so I feel like it's trash time. So let us answer the question on everyone's mind. Are women okay? No. No, they are not. But before we get into this deep dive into the psyche of the modern woman, let's quickly get into today's sponsor. Are you tired of this
Why is every
happening to
YouTube
you?
video sponsored?
Introducing.
Well, because some people do it for a living.
Yeah.
You know, gotta have sponsors in this capitalist system of ours.
Yeah, indeed. And just like you need two parents working in some households, you know.
You know what do you think about two parents working in a household?
Well, okay, this is a little
it's
bit.
not a loaded question.
No, I completely. I'm gonna tell you because I have personal experience with this. Okay, so my mother, I've told you about her. Great mother. I love her to death. My stepdad, also love him to death. They both work jobs. My mom works at a courthouse, and my stepdad's a sheriff's deputy. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
My father's a retired cop.
Oh, I bet he doesn't like telling stories about it.
Oh, he has. He's 81 now, so he's full of stories.
My stepdad, we joke that he's the cop from No Country for Old Men, but he's Tommy Lee Jones. but no, my perspective on this is, if you absolutely have to, and I mean absolutely have to, go right ahead, because the biggest thing to supporting a family is supporting a family going out and working, getting money to bring back food. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the big downside to that is that where's the time to actually have a family bonding,
That goes back to, the point about where the parents have time.
Exactly.
So, and I'm not going to bore you, but we, in my opinion, in America, we have almost, I'm not sure how to describe it. It's either a circular problem or a cascading problem, probably cascading, and the genie can't be put back into the bottle. So,
That's right.
We've been failing our kids probably since post World War II. And I'm not that kind of historian or that kind of academic. I'm not an academic at all, but I don't understand why people just don't see this.
People don't see it because they're also brought up. They might have been brought
Right.
up
In the Matrix.
Yes.
Yep, I get that. And
I mean, the '80s. I grew up in the '80s. It was all latchkey kids.
It was all
I was a
what?
latchkey kid, right? Everyone was a latchkey kid.
Yeah.
A latchkey kid, they called them, where you come, latchkey kid. So
is that
everybody
the
let
same
themselves
thing
in.
as a free range kid?
No, like a latchkey kid in the 80s, there was this thing that was, do you have a latchkey kid? It was like a public service thing because the mothers were working outside of the home so much. Mom and dad weren't home, so the kids carried a key with them to school, right?
Oh yeah, I
And so that,
know what a
so that it was called a,
latchkey kid is.
yeah, they called them latchkey kids.
But
So
because my sister and I were too, my parents had to go to work earlier than our school started. So, we would have to, I learned to cook breakfast because, I had time to do it and my parents didn't.
but
And,
Stanley, oh sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Go
well,
ahead.
no. And then, sometimes my parents wouldn't be home, but my mother was a teacher. So she roughly had our hours. It's just she had to be to work earlier. So,
Yes.
but the thing is, you know, even my, it just kind of worked out that they had enough time to be with us. And then, of course, once you get up to be a teenager, you kind of don't want, like, you know, y'all need to go fishing or something. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, go. Well,
So,
yeah, I was a free range kid for sure. Like when the streetlights come on, come
yeah,
home, and
well, I was too. Yeah.
yeah, that was pretty
Mhm.
common. But I do want to say that, like, I think that we have this idea that, like, it's a 1950s, 60s, 70s idea that the women stayed home and took care of the homes. And I think that happened in that time period, but I don't know if it happened historically. I think like men and women were both working their butt off most of the time, everywhere prior to, I mean, I think 50s and 60s were somewhat unique. I think, I mean, my grandmother told me that women always worked, and they were in the
Well,
West
women
Virginia.
do if they have kids.
Well, I mean, not just with their kids, but they worked in. I mean, she told me she would can goods and or bottle in West Virginia.
Yeah,
She would
that's home.
work
That's
in a store
homemaking.
canning goods. What's that?
Homemaking. Oh, you mean?
Well, no, no,
Well, I
no.
was
She
going to
worked in a
say
store.
homemaking.
Yeah, she worked in a store, right? And in West Virginia, and my grandfather worked when he wasn't drunk. He worked, and so I think she said men and women all worked all the time except for
Well, men and
in the
women,
'60s.
did-
In the '60s, women didn't work.
men and women have worked just somewhat different in different ways. If you lived out on the prairie and you had a farm, men and you know, men and women
I
worked.
think they always work. I mean, I don't know who stayed with the kids
You go
then.
back to hunter gatherer. Women picked the berries, men did the hunting. Women have always had a role.
I think women. I think the whole thing is the old parenting style was neglect, and I think that happened up to about
I
the
don't agree with
'90s. I mean, my mom was like, "Yeah, what do you want?" and go play outside, and then that was it. My dad wasn't there, but my mom was like, "Go," and then she don't even know. I walked miles away. I mean, I took my bike like 10 miles from the house. Probably not that far, but she had no idea. And then, I ran away one time. She didn't know it. She's like, she didn't even, I eventually got bored and came back.
They probably noticed and figured you wouldn't get far.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, she would
Motherfucker
say,
dinner
she'd be
time.
like, she's like, here's $2. Go get me a pack of Benson and Hedges. Here's a note, and you can keep the change. And then I would buy a pack of baseball cards. But I just think that all of a sudden I noticed in the '90s, my sister would not let her kids play in the front yard. And I said, why? She said, to get abducted. So I think just things changed so much to where now these parents are all over top of their kids.
You
It's
know
just a
what?
different day.
Parents are not on top of their kids. They think they are.
Well, what I mean is not letting them.
If you're handing
Well,
your child a phone at 4,
oh yeah. Well, they're not
that's
watching
not
them there.
it's not being on top of your kids. It's
Well, that's
ruining.
true. That's true. That phone is a babysitter, is what it is. That's all it is, a babysitter.
Right.
So sadly, but because there's probably a lot more trouble you get on the internet than you could running around the neighborhood. I would. Well, I don't know. Both are probably bad. So I don't know. I just wonder if the parents, if mom was, I think people work their butt off, but I wonder if it didn't always happen. But other than, I mean, when did moms ever stay home with their kids and just tend to the children who were in school? I don't know if it ever happened, other than maybe the '60s or something. But I don't know.
Well, my wife stayed home.
Well, that's right. There's cases of it, but I mean, I think it's awesome that she did. I mean, so I just don't know. Is that why our kids are so misguided today? I don't know. So I just don't know.
Is that your dog?
No, that's the stupid windshield wipers that aren't squirting any juice on the clouded windows
Oh,
from the
okay.
salt.
Oh, you're on the road. Oh,
Yeah, I'm on the road, man. Yeah, I'm driving down. I'm fighting down 95 right now with people that the Mid Atlantic's the worst place in the United States for drivers in weather conditions. So
Oh, I don't know. I remember a snowstorm on the New Jersey Turnpike going from
yeah.
Newport, Rhode Island to Charlottesville.
Well, these people get snow, they speed up.
Dude, I'm on the New Jersey Turnpike, and luckily the snow is fresh. So
I can't hear you, Stanley. It's not like you're far away. Oh, you're back. Go ahead. You're telling a story. I can't hear you still. Is that me?
I think these earbuds are dying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you sound like you're 35 feet away.
Let me go back to the computer mic. Give me 1 sec here. I was gonna, I think the New Jersey Turnpike is okay to drive on in the snow if the snow is fresh.
Well, they don't. Here, if it starts snowing, they speed up to get home faster. They speed up. I'm telling you, man, it's bad. But anyway, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Paul, and I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I was just thinking about that.
Can you still?
Damn, I can't hear you, Stan. Sound like you're far off the mic. Hello, John.
Hold on.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
No, this is this damn technology. Hold on one.
I hear you good now.
How about now?
Yeah, I got you now. Perfect.
Damn it. How about now, Ryan?
Yeah, I got you. You're good now. Yep, I got you
Okay,
still.
yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to playing around with these settings. I'm trying to use my Bluetooth earbuds with this laptop, and I'm kind of trying to figure out, the intricacies.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Probably just
understand all
have
of
to
it
do the
myself.
old-fashioned thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a
Well,
plug-in set of earphones.
that means you can't move around much. So I'm
Yeah,
never
that's
sit.
why I like the earphones.
I'm usually doing about 6 things during the show. Like I got calls coming in, or I got just emails, or jump, or driving. So
Well, I was talking about way back in the day. I was in my 20s, and you said that the Atlantic seaboard is horrible for driving in the snow. And
it's my opinion. It's my opinion. I think it.
I was going to say, except for the New Jersey Turnpike, which you can do about 80 miles an hour if the snow is fresh.
Why? Why? Do you know what? No accidents?
Dude, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and my then girlfriend lived in Charlottesville, and
Yeah.
I was late leaving Newport, Rhode Island. And today's Stanley would be, "Hey, I'll be there in the morning."
Not the Stanley from the 20s, huh?
The 22-year-old Stanley was like, "I need pussy."
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
Man, that's so true.
that's like the craziest shit I ever did. I'm doing 80 on the New Jersey Turnpike
Yeah, of
with
course.
like 6 inches of snow on the road, and
I mean, look,
the only thing that
I,
saved is the snow is fresh.
well, I think that people of that age, boys, right, they are mentally ill because of these type of decisions, right? Like, I made the same choices, man. Like, at 20, I would drive 6 states away just to get laid, right, and then drive back. I
Yeah,
spent 18. I spent like 10 hours going there for like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? It's
it's
fine.
like it's like rutting season for the fucking deer.
And that's what my stepson. I say all the time. I'm like, look, man, that redhead, like his girlfriend's a redhead. I'm like, that redhead runs his life. Whatever she wants to do, he's going to do because he's mentally ill right now. I'm trying to explain it to my wife. Why don't he want to come over? I said his girlfriend wants to do this. Well, still, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, listen, you don't understand. That redhead runs his world
Was
completely
at least
because
good
she's
looking.
got the goods. You know what I mean? Oh yeah,
Uh,
she's a good looking girl, but yeah, she's a good looking girl. But I told him all the time, I'm like, look, man, redheads are dangerous. Okay, I told him you don't know what you're playing with.
well, the
They're crazy.
problem is he won't see the truth until he's married to her. Then that's
They're
when
not
the truth
stable.
is revealed.
They're
Hopefully
not
it's not
stable. Okay.
divorce.
Yes, they're dynamic. Yeah, they're dynamic in bed. Yes, they're insane. Yes, but they'll also kill you. I mean, that's the reality.
I don't know
You
about that.
hear?
I've known some
Whew.
good red.
But look, man, my ex-wife was a redhead. She was clinically crazy, and just wild.
See,
But
you're letting
but no,
one
but
little experience like give you advice. You should
man, I
always
just
you should always preface that with in my experience.
in my
You should
experience, many redheads are fiery. They are fiery. High and low. Very. What's the word? Very passionate. Right. Very passionate. Very emotional. Yes. So that's a good. That's a good. That's how they are. So maybe not all of them, but many of them are. I find to be very emotional people. So anyway,
all right. Well,
well,
Paul has gone off to sleep.
Paul might be
Probably
sleeping.
shit. It might be time for him to get up for school.
He's a young man, 16 years old. That's something.
Yeah. Well, he called in on John's actual phone. Um,
Yeah.
he was at work, and he and John, kind of.
If I didn't know his age, I'd put him in, like if he didn't say his age, I'd put him at 24.
I would
You know,
too. He does
you know.
seem he seems fairly, well grounded for a 16-year-old. I don't think
Yeah,
I.
absolutely. I wasn't thinking that sharp.
But, I also notice a strain of,
Red
it
pill,
would be so
red
funny.
pillism.
Someone like Innate will say that, I think he is watching too much Fox News.
And Nate,
Some
and Nate is or Paul is.
Paul.
Oh yeah.
I think he is already ruined politically.
I don't know where these. I hear a lot of men with this whole man woman thing, and I'm like, where are you meeting these women? Like, go to church. It's probably the best place to meet a woman. And I'm not saying you marry a religious fanatic, but there's plenty of very nice girls in church that are single. And even if you're not religious, it seems like a good place to meet them. So
Well,
I
there's
just
a library.
library seems like a good place too. So I mean, you see these
Well,
women online and they're nuts.
one point he made about online dating. Um, you know, you might meet someone in a forum or web page, whatever, something a mutual interest. But
Yeah.
you make a good point. You need in reality, you go to church, you might meet someone who's interested in church, or
Yeah,
someone similar. Same thing with the library health. Same thing, a bunch of different public venues. You might meet someone with similar interests.
yeah,
It doesn't.
coffee shop, or I mean, like, there's just I just find it interesting
Oh,
because
you know what, Nando? Barnes and Nobles.
Barnes and Nobles, there you go, or maybe the gym, like
Yes.
go to a health club, or go to a join a go Habitat for Humanity, go volunteer your time. There's a lot of women, and my significant other, my wife, works in a corporate environment. She's like, there is a ton of 20 something women wanting a good guy, right? And they're working a corporate job, going home. They got a dumb dog or cat that they love. And then they fly away and go to their parents on Christmas. Like, they're single and just kind of are sad because it's like there's no men that even go up to them and ask them out. I mean, my wife's telling me this. A lot of these young men, they're scared to ask a woman out. Like, hey, I'm Phil. Can I get your number? Whatever, right? They don't do it because they're scared of rejection. I mean, look, Stanley, I believe this.
Our
If you
society has become an eighth grade dance.
listen, man, if look, let's put it this way: if you and I could go back in time in a teleporter, we would own. I'd literally have 14 dates a day. Okay, because these men are scared to ask these women out. And I know you'd walk up and ask them out in a minute. So would I, you know?
I don't think I would.
Really?
That, man,
I never had a problem with it.
it's ridiculous.
Well, what I mean is you had the stones to do it, though. You know, it's like
Oh
these
yeah.
guys don't have the stones to do it.
Oh, you know what? Not before I was in the Navy, though. I
Yeah,
was always fairly shy.
a little timid.
Unless I knew, like, the girls that I grew up with, like in the neighborhood, who I'd known for quite some time, but like new people, new women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to warm up. So,
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you just walk up, but you can make small talk a bit. And,
I never had a line like, "You look so delicious, I want to eat you," or whatever.
look, man, I walk up and just start talking to them, make an observation, start talking to them, ask them out. If they say got a boyfriend, I'd say, well, I need you to break up with them so we can go out. And then they laugh, and then it kind of goes from there, you know? But, anyway, I don't know.
Extra step, to me, if they said they had a boyfriend, I'm like, yeah, well, my loss, or something like that.
I'm like, I need you to end that situation so we can date. And they'll laugh at that. And then you can go from there, right? A lot of times they say that just because you're asking them out, right? They don't know you. So, you know what I mean?
You know what, Nando? You are right. Military is the medicine. It is a character builder. It's a confidence
I agree with
builder.
that. I agree with that fully.
I want to watch this. You know what? I do. This is educated Black women never talk about this until now. Want to kind of get close to finishing this. So let's see how long I can stomach it.
More specifically in Black feminist theory. And I'll
Damn it, Black feminist theory. Why can't people just fucking think for themselves? Why? This is annoying. Black feminist theory. If you buy it, great. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think through, this.
Well, if you can make a label for something that makes it
People are so.
like
People seem to be so.
Well, it's a label. They make people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. You're right. Why can't people just think? Here's what I'm thinking, and it's kind of a recent thought from this weekend, that Black people need to just fucking just go individualistic because it's not working as a community. Everybody fucking thinks that, you have to give back, and, what has Obama done for the black community, et cetera, et cetera. And I think this whole thing is just kind of played out.
I think one thing is if you divide, they'll divide, then they'll divide, then they'll divide. Eventually, you end up with like these little groups. You know what I mean? Like in a way. So, you know what I mean? Like if you create a community, then there's another community that'll spin off, and another one, and another one, and another one, and but I don't know. But I think people love labels, and they make them for just. I had a guy at the gym. He told me, he says you have DOMS, DOMS. I said, what's DOMS? He said, oh, it's when you're sore the next day. It's delayed onset of muscle soreness. I said, hold on. I said, what? So like when you lift weights, the next day you get sore. I mean, you remember from the military after running, right? You'd be sore as hell, right? It's DOMS, delayed onset of muscle soreness. I like that sounds like a bullshit word to me if I ever heard one. You put it when they put a label on it, it sounds smart. DOMS. Get the hell out of here. So, but it's a label, right? It's a label. So, anyway,
Well,
made up word.
Want to go back and finish hearing about the misery of black women.
Oh yeah, okay.
Feminist theory is interesting. It's intriguing. It perhaps it even is empowering. In the real world, in real life, in real time, in our relationships, and oftentimes in relationship with black men, theory does not always equate to practice. Theory does not always play out in the way it does in the history books, in the novels, in the academic books. When you are in relationship with a real black man, most of us statistically want to be with black men. Most of us statistically will be with black men. What we find is that in relationship, many of these theories don't hold true. As a student at a university, at a college, you might very easily become more inclined to be independent, to debate, to, you have to be assertive. There's a lot of skills that you attain as a college student and as a black woman. And oftentimes these same skills that you attain in the academy work well in the academy, but do not work as well in relationships. There's also something called compartmentalizing, which men do quite naturally and very well. And it is something that women struggle with. It could also be that women of other races and other cultures are socialized to compartmentalize in a way that black women were not. What does compartmentalizing look like? Well, as an example, is that if you are a boss, if you're a CEO, you're a director, if you're a corporate executive, if you're a doctor, like Dr. Jen, who you saw a clip of, it means that, you have to be able to step outside of one leadership role and in relationship, be willing to step into a different role. And that role, of course, should be defined within the confines of your relationship. But you cannot intermingle the status and the position that you have at work, the status and the position that maybe you had in college, the way that you were in college
the way that you are at work, if you try to emulate that in your relationship, particularly in relationship with a Black man, it will.
Well, it seems to me she's saying you can't be one dimensional. You know, um,
I think she's saying you have to separate your emotions,
yeah.
like, you know,
Well,
and
not emotions, but roles.
well, yeah, like you got your work role where you're Iceman, and then you got your home life role where you're just a nice father or a nice husband. I think that's what she's
Hey,
saying.
Stanley, I was on T
I'm gonna
tonight.
make a Trump joke,
Hey,
but
Stanley, I was
Was
on
it?
T tonight, right? I was
oh,
on here
really?
for T tonight, right?
Hmm.
And, yeah, she had some guy named Jay Prince on, and
Oh, yeah, I know.
he was, he's
I've
about
seen
30.
him on her show. Was
He's a
he
close
really?
talker.
Yeah,
He's a close talker. He
he's a
always
what?
he holds the
What's
phone like 6 inches from his face
oh,
when he's talking. When he's
oh.
talking, he always talks real close. Jay Prince.
But anyway, so, he was talking. I guess he was doing his regular shtick. I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm assuming some of it is true. And he's playing more or less on like tropes. It, in many cases, Black people are trying to run away from. You know, he's like, I got demon dick, and I'm quoting him. I have demon dick. I get women. And I get, it's like, and he's talking like that in front of women. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, I can see if it was a group of men, y'all are bragging to each other or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm sitting here thinking like
Can I
these
ask you
are
a
the
question?
men that this one. Hmm,
Uh,
go ahead.
was there pushback from the women? Like, can
You
you
know
stop?
it. Well, here's the thing, and so here's the thing, Stanley. What I found to be interesting is that it does draw lights and things like that, right?
And
How you call it? Okay, so that kind of rhetoric, just like let's say rap music, does draw the lights. So, and she's playing a video of him on Kendra G. So means he's made it all the way up to Kendra G, right? Because that draws the lights, and that kind of is, you know, somewhat representative of what this lady is probably trying to date. And if you're dating someone like him and then going into corporate America, I mean, you have to really be two different people.
Yes. Yeah,
yeah,
he's kind of hoodish. He's kind of hood. He's kind
don't
of
be a
hood.
stranger. Come back anytime, man.
He's not a sophisticated individual. You know what I mean? So,
Well, but
so,
it's a lack of respect for women. It's like I can just sling my dick around
yeah.
and make my way through the world like that. Very, very much
I
focused
think of a
on,
lot of it.
like
Living, he's living hood conservative's dream.
No, he lives in like a halfway house, man. He's not. I don't think he's getting any much action.
So he's just
but
maladjusted.
Yeah, he's not.
he's what?
He's like.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
he's
right,
like an
yeah, yeah.
ex-con and shit. I think. Yeah. I don't think he's
Uh,
successful. You know.
but he owns
Well, let me
a
ask
business.
you a question. If
Mhm,
we
yeah,
know he has this pathology, why isn't anyone teaching him how to be on a panel?
because I think what he does within the Black community is very popular. It that's
Really?
the kind of, yeah, I think that's the kind of entertainment, because even T was saying, like he does draw the viewers, and it's true. He's just not a very sophisticated, not very respectful person of women. Um, you know, but clearly he gets women. He talks about having babies and children, and he has children, um, and I just I'm not criticizing him. I'm just saying that these are the type of women that men that have to go up that are out in the dating pool. And like, bro, let me tell you something. He was bragging about catching chlamydia. I said, what the fuck? What? Who the fuck would brag about that?
He should have been bragging about the
Bragging
kid.
about the
And then to
clap.
take it a step,
Bragging about the clap.
he would, to take it a step further. He said he would do it again if he saw that same big booty woman with the clap. You know, he said it was
Okay,
all worth
well,
it,
let me
right? He
ask you
said
a
it was
question.
worth it,
Do
right?
you think it was a comedy routine, maybe?
I
Well,
don't know if
he
he's
wasn't
successful as you
performing.
say, John. I don't think he's successful.
I didn't say he was successful. I said he owns a little food truck. I didn't say he's very successful.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it.
But you
Okay.
know,
You don't think it was a comedy
if it's a
routine?
trope, well, I don't think so. No, because other people were saying that it's true. That's true. So even if it was comedy, I think it points to a skewed risk reward because he said I'd do it again, and yeah, and so that I think there are a lot of men out here that they have their risk reward spectrum like totally skewed, and if it were a skit or not, he's playing on tropes that there is some underlying truth to it. I do believe that there are a lot of men that there are a lot of men that are behaving just like him. If he didn't catch chlamydia or not, there is a lot of behavior down on the streets that men are engaging in where the risk is high, but the reward is very, very low. And that example of catching chlamydia just to sleep with a big booty woman when there's so many other women out here that don't have chlamydia and you did it anyway. Like
Okay, let me ask you,
that's
you're
you know.
taking that seriously? Like he really does that?
Well, but what I'm saying, I'm extrapolating out a little bit further and say, within the black community, right, that his kind of talk is at least accepted, right? It's what draws the views.
Oh, John,
He's live right now. Oh,
let me offer my
so put the
theory.
link in the chat.
Yeah, I just
Kimberly's
did.
life was there. Put the link in the chat.
I think that well, you use the word trope. I think it's a trope. I don't think he's really doing it. I think he is doing a comedy routine. And there might be a lot of black men out there doing it, but I don't think it's the norm. Highlighting
Well, they mean
highlighting a psychopathy. You have to be careful that you're actually thinking it's real.
I kept asking my like, yo, is this real? I couldn't believe it was real either. That's what I kept
Well,
saying.
what answer would
I
you
just don't
expect?
believe this is real.
What answer would you expect if you challenge a brother who's there bragging about shit? What challenge? What answer would you expect?
Other people kept chiming in. I guess. Well, I guess people that have followed him have seen some of his content, and they were more or less saying, yeah, this is real. And I've seen him on other panels. It's kind of always the same kind of shtick. And one time we showed him up here, and again, people requested that they show his video up here. I don't think I was very aware of him at the time. And they wanted to show him because they said his food cart was dirty, right? And that's what was the point of showing the show. And I'm saying, like, all this emphasis put on women and all these things, and then people are coming on you and they talk about how dirty your food cart was. Like, I just think all that energy needs to be put into something productive. And he's out here saying, look, I'll catch chlamydia again for some big booty.
Yeah.
While trying to sell a business that feeds people in the public.
You believe it?
Well, I think that if you have a business where you're serving food and you're out here talking about you're so reckless with your own personal health, I don't think it serves your business very well. And that should be his number one priority, right?
You know what? Yeah, I get your point. He's being reckless, but he's probably. Do you know what city he lives in?
They say Milwaukee, and
probably
no,
nobody
Milwaukee.
is watching him.
you know, again,
Well,
I just think at
I've never
35,
seen him break
you know, I
character
think this,
though. I've never seen him break character. But he always has the same thing. He kind of comes off the same way. It's a lot like Linwood. He's always has the same line with him. You know what I mean?
right.
So, like, you know what he's going to say before he gets up there.
Let me. Can I address a point here? Um,
Mm.
Kimberly's life. It amazes me that
Thought she was
beautiful
coming.
women on these panels let him talk about them like that. Why do you think
Yeah.
women don't address this kind of egregious behavior?
Well, I think part of it is, as I said, Stanley, like if T's husband was talking to her like that, she would not tolerate that shit. But in the black community, the form of entertainment that many of them prefer is like, you know, drama.
Many of who?
And he
Women?
does bring drama.
Men?
Well,
Or both?
women watch a lot of TV. Men watch a lot of TV too, right?
Still?
They watch a lot more almost anyone else. Yeah, you know, the programming. It could be Tubi, it could be whatever. And most of the shows that they navigate to are kind of, you know, drama feel, and he scratches that itch for them, you know.
Okay, well, let me give you my answer. I think black women on these types of panels, they have had to deal with too many princes and hood conservatives and people like them. They're just afraid. Women don't necessarily like confrontation, especially from men they don't know. Women tend to be, feel threatened, with strange men just spouting off. The reason,
I don't think he's strange.
the reason, in my opinion, that they don't react is they get called masculine. Oh, you're being masculine. If you don't like my behavior, you're criticizing a man. You think you're a man? It is literally the hood conservatives, the B Braves, and I can name more names. Y'all treat women, not you, John.
I think
Hold on, I'm not done.
I think it's a little different.
I think I'm spot on. Women get treated like shit in some of these spaces, and if they stand up for themselves, they get called feminist. Men don't know how to behave.
I fully agree with what Stanley's
You
saying.
just highlighted, in my opinion, it is literally like a case study of bad behavior by a black man, and the women too scared to fucking stand up for themselves because they will be criticized as being too masculine.
I mean, Stanley, can I ask you something? What do you think about the guy that you've recently started liking, Kevin Samuels? Do you think he has some stuff with him, or because
Well,
I generally like.
he never talked about chlamydia, and he would do it
Well,
again.
that's ridiculous, though, right? But
Hey,
I think Kevin Samuels.
can I come in?
No. Ryan, don't compare what Kevin Samuels does to some dude bragging about his cases of
No,
chlamydia.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying
Why
is,
are you even bringing it up? I don't think there's a comparison.
Hold on, Ryan. Hold your thought. Now, I want to give it some context. I want to give you guys some context, right? And then we can take off from there. This kind of explains what I'm saying. So at one point, you know, T and her sister were having a back and forth disagreement about promoting his channel. And T was like, well, you know, he came over here to cash out. He came over to my channel. The subscribers went up. Not the subscriber, but the viewership numbers went up. Apparently she was receiving good cash apps while he was there. And so that is my point, is that is what's supported on social media. So if you're trying to make hay out of it, and you're in a particular space where you're dealing with a lot of black people, you're going to have to monetize the chaos, right? And because that's what gets them to contribute. And that's she acknowledged that just the same. And she more or less issued him a thank you by saying, "Let me share your link with everyone." And after you've called us all types of bitches and whatever the hell he said, because again, he he brings the viewers and clearly he brings cash apps. And I think that's just the way it is in large parts of Black America. That they're
Okay.
monetizing dysfunction.
My
That's all.
response to that is I'm not so anti-black that I
Not
want to. I'm not so anti-black that I think shit like this in large parts of the black community is tolerated.
that came up.
YouTube is not the black community.
That came up on the show, Stanley. And I've said, well, clearly there were, let's say, 8 people on the panel, and he was the only one talking crazy. And eventually, T put him back for a minute. But in
Good.
life, let me finish. But in life, you can't put that one bad apple back. It's living on your block, raising hell. You have to move.
YouTube isn't life.
But you're right. YouTube isn't life in that you can control your neighborhood, your panel. Whereas in the real world, all it takes is one on your block, and he'll destroy your whole block. And I think that is, he typifies what the problem is really, because one man came up and, changed the environment on the entire panel. And that's not a criticism of him. That's just an acknowledgement of what it was.
Well, I don't know. I think that if T put him in the back to get his attention, I like T's a strong woman, and at least as in my experience with her, she did the right thing.
And
Should
see,
have put.
and then there's the other thing though, Stanley, and here's what's interesting, what I always talk about a lot, is that there was at least one person up there that wanted to go back and forth with him, right? So, and for the audience that were listening, that's entertaining to them to have these two going back and forth. So now you got two people arguing basically in the street on YouTube back and forth. Blah, 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 blah. They just call each other names, blah, blah, blah. And the audience liking it. They're sending cash apps. You don't understand,
Right.
that's what you're doing.
I got you.
Right? And so now you've created like that. If just imagine a neighborhood like that, and then you got one or two people in up on the panel, egging each side on. Say something back, Tyrone. Say something back, JP. And then now they just full on arguing with each other with no one to say, "Hey guys, fuck this. This is bullshit." All right, and
Well,
it's just
John,
yeah.
that brings up an interesting point. What do you think is best?
Well,
It is your channel, as I often get reminded, not by you, but by people in the audience. Which is best as an operating procedure?
It can be funny. It can be funny. I'll just say that. Like
I mean,
hearing you hearing you hammer Solid Snake and 12th Man is hilarious. Damn, I'm just gonna tell you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
It is funny as
It's
hell.
gotten to a point to where I would just as soon not have them on the panel at all.
Yeah, somebody coming up drunk, just screaming. Don't know how to engage in conversation. Like drunk
Well,
people.
I'm as bad as they are, to be honest. But the thing is I don't know. I shouldn't throw stones at their glass houses, but the bottom line is they just get so. Dude, I go over to the Tom Gully show. I enjoy his content.
I like
and
something.
This motherfucker brings up solid. Not he likes Solid Snake, and I'm not. Tom is Tom, but 12th Man comes up a lot. And I just go say hi, Tom, and he has sympathy for what 12th Man can do for a panel.
I mean, what he can do to a panel or what he can do for a panel?
To a panel,
Okay,
with
right.
panel, on the panel, however you want to deal with the panel. So I'm not going to change 12th Man, but I can run the panel the way I want. At the end of the show, come on up, be your drunken self. But unfortunately, I have this weird genetic trait that I want to cover some serious stuff, even if it's not within his politics. And I don't mind the joke. I don't mind the pithy comment. I don't mind HB, telling me I'm 1,000 years old. That's funny. But
Right.
HB doing it drunk, and HB never does this. I'm just trying to draw a comparison. A pithy comment slurred is not a pithy comment.
Yeah, it doesn't hit as
Always
well.
slurred.
Like, even if it's funny, it's just not gonna hit as well when it's slurry. Hey, we got Kimberly's life up here. She was here for the Chiefs. What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
this is only my second time being on a panel, so I'm
Oh,
kind of
okay.
You're
all right.
you're among friends.
Yes, y'all talk with sense. But no, I started watching JP when I don't know if y'all remember. Have y'all ever heard of Darrell Brooks, the one
Yeah,
that ran through the Wisconsin
and-
parade?
yeah, yeah,
All right, well, JP supported this idiot. I mean, he
yeah.
went to the courtroom and everything. And I mean, he was on Anton Daniels, and I think it was Logic or somebody, Mr. Logic or whoever. But I mean, I just heard nonsense coming from JP then. I mean, it was like he was happy that white people got killed and, were injured and that they cried. I mean, he was really happy about that. Um and I knew that something was wrong with him mentally. Something is wrong with him. And if you go back and listen to some of his videos, he is so degrading to black women. And I just can't imagine how his daughters must feel. And that's what I'm concerned about is his daughters.
He leaves work at home. I'm
Say
sorry.
what?
He probably leaves work at work.
Well, man,
He's
I think, man, I don't think that, I don't think this is a comedic act. Some of this shit is public. Uh, but again, man, I just think that, even if it is an act, his channel was not the stage to, man, personally, I don't like that. I'll speak freely. Like, I don't like all that dick slinging talk. It's just me, right? People get up here and do it all the time, But I look down on it, to be honest with you. I see so many young men trying to go through life slinging their dick to chop down trees, and I don't think it works like that. And so when I hear a man who's a little bit older, he's about 35, I would take his age, and he's talking like a 17, 18-year-old man, like his dick is gonna be
Yeah,
able to chop down trees forever. And
exactly.
it's that short-sightedness that you see so much, like among these young men, that they're just going through women. They're not building up anything personally about themselves. They think they're gonna keep that woman by just beating her up in the bedroom, right? And I don't believe that works.
My
For some women it may, but I don't believe that's the majority of women, right? I just don't believe they're wired that way.
I mean, my story is, I mean, I've been through a lot of hurt in my life, and that's what I see in JP. The way he talks about his mom and his aunt, and he was traumatized. Something happened to him for him to hate women the way he does. And I say that because I was molested at a very young age. I got on drugs for a long time. Crack was my drug of choice. I've been clean for 6 years. But I used for over 30. Um, I was married to a black man, I'm white, for 28 years. How he put up with me, I have no idea. But thank God he did see me clean, and I was able to take care of him for the last 5 years of his life. Um, but it's like JP takes nothing serious. JP went live on his channel tonight thinking I was going to strike his channel for some reason. He talked about me dying, and I literally am. Like, I talked about that on the panel that I'm hooked up to a feeding tube. I weigh 92 pounds, and I don't, to me, it's not an act with JP. I don't know what it is about him, but he's got so much anger in him.
No, I was actually in the
It's not
office.
normal.
This was just like a few days ago, right?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yes.
he went on and then finally you told him, well, hey, by the way,
Yeah,
uh,
because he kept saying that I was high or I was drunk
right,
because I was
right, right,
slurring my words.
right.
And, I'm literally, I just had surgery. I should be back at the hospital, but I got so involved in Peace Channel tonight. But yeah, that's
Well, no,
me.
I was there for it. You
And
know, I was
I'm the
Oh,
first one. I'm
you want
I'm the
JP's
first.
phone when he did it? Oh, his
Do
show?
what? Oh yeah.
Stanley, you on the show when it happened? You saw it live?
no, I was on T's show. This was a conversation that
Oh,
happened on
oh,
T's
oh,
panel.
okay, okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Go right ahead.
Um, but I'm the first one to say, I made a lot of mistakes in my life. My two oldest children were adopted by my brother and sister. I didn't raise them. But we have a relationship now, somewhat of one. I'm still working on it. It's a work in progress. My 18-year-old daughter, she's with me by the grace of God, but I had help along the way. I don't have to go into detail about what I did in my addiction. My husband, he never used, he never drank, but he put up with me like he was my biggest enabler. You know what I'm saying? He was 70 when he died. And
When you
but-
say enabler, forgiver, is that what you mean?
no, like he gave me money to get high with. He would give me every last penny, where we couldn't pay rent, couldn't pay the light bill. He was my biggest enabler.
Interesting.
But he loved me to the very end. I'm telling you, when you talk about real love and you talk about a real man, that man has been hurt not just by me, but even by his own family, his children. Like he was a double amputee, he had congestive heart failure, he was on dialysis. They never came to see him, and he sacrificed so much for them. But he would give them their last if they asked for it. That's just the kind of heart he had. And I get so angry at all this hatred. I'm sorry. I just know I've experienced that real love. I'll never have it again in human form in my life. I know that. But, I've had it. And I don't take it for granted anymore. And I pray for JP because I see that hurt. And it's like for him to be heard, he has to yell. And it's like he degrades others to make him feel better.
Can I
I
ask you
think,
a question?
go ahead.
No, you go ahead, John.
I was gonna say, if you look at the last comment on the screen, J Dub put up. I'll put it up again. Basically he says, he had a stream about his crackhead baby mama. I was dying. And again,
Yeah.
like these people are content at the extent, to the detriment of other people. I bet you he's done more to promote his stream of the crackhead baby mama to, improve those situations. And I wouldn't do that to my crackhead baby mama. Wouldn't do
Well,
it.
my question is, why do you care, Kimberly? Why do you
Why?
care about Jay Prince at all?
Because I have a heart. I'm just a caring person.
Well, if
I've
he's
I've
moving,
I've been there. Like I felt like I was that entitled. I come from a family that ran a bank, that had money, that they were well known, and I I know what it's
There,
like to be alone. I know what it's like to be lonely. I know what it's like to be the black sheep of the family, to be the black sheep of the community.
so you care about Jay Prince because you think he's in a similar predicament?
She feels empathy for him.
I feel empathy, yes.
Okay.
And I feel like if, and it took me
I
a
mean,
long time to, and I'm not saying it has to be God, but just a higher power besides himself. You
I
know,
think Stanley. Let me intervene. I think what Stanley, he went to the trial and he was more or less supporting a man who would mow down people at a Christmas parade. And you could support a man from the bleachers, if that's the case. But I think what Kimberly is saying and kind of what it highlight what it seemed to me, that's a lot of hatred, man, to support somebody who's alleged of killing people. And I think he demonstrated happiness because they were white. And Kimberly is saying, like, I've had good relations with black people, a man that I cared for till he died. And so I don't understand this hatred that this man has seemingly for women and white people.
I don't,
Well,
especially
I
when I was
understand that.
molested. Look, I was gang raped by 12 black men, and I don't hate black men because I know that all black men aren't that way. I know, but for when I was molested at 10 by my brother-in-law, I hated white men. I hated them with a passion. It took me years to get over that. I thought all white men were just the nastiest form of a human on the face of this earth. But why didn't I don't know why I didn't think that way about black men when I was gang raped. Don't know why, but I don't think that way about white men anymore. But it's
Well,
something I had to
there are
work through.
two things about that statement. Black men and white men are pretty much. Um, why did you think differently? And then the last thing I'm going to say is people don't seem to understand that, you connect dots. There's some dots that don't need to be connected. And the other thing is empathy is overrated. Empathy is the enemy of actually making objective, rational decisions. Okay. You, if a person is a horrible person, like some folks, talking chlamydia and all that bullshit, you don't owe them empathy.
Wait a minute, but you know why I owe them empathy?
Why?
Because God showed me empathy. That's why there are so many people out here that
Well, you're
showed
not
me.
God.
Hold up, let me finish. There were
No.
so many people out here that showed me empathy. I was a
So
horrible person in
you
my addiction. I
okay?
was.
Do you know if you really want to get down to it, you'll never be like God. You can't be like God. Um, God, God's job is to show empathy. Yours is not.
But mine is to be more like Him, even though I'll never be
Yeah,
like
but
Him.
you gotta understand that even as you try, you will not be like God. You can try, but you won't be. It is God's job to have empathy for man, etc. It is not
So
your
I'm
job.
not supposed to look at people that I see myself in or see some parts of me in and think, oh, God has forgiven me for the horrible things that I've done.
You
So,
Sympathy,
you know,
sympathy,
I'm
not
not,
empathy. There's a difference. You can have
and, he,
sympathy.
and he's obviously mentally and emotionally ill. You don't have to frolic in that. You know what I mean? You don't have to go
Well,
and he
she
doesn't.
wasn't
He's not looking for help.
frolicking. She has empathy.
But no, you don't have to try to fix everybody. You know what I mean? You don't have
I'm
to
not trying to
be there.
fix him. I'm just praying for him. That's all.
Okay,
And
you can pray
I,
for a man. Praying is sympathy and perfectly acceptable. Empathy is like pretty much the ultimate excuse. That's empathy is almost like a judgment in a way. That is God's job.
all right. So wait a minute. Am I judging JP is what you're asking?
If you basically empathy is judging him worthy. What's judging him worthy?
Well, I think deep down everybody's worthy.
I feel bad for this sick
That
bastard.
whose job is it to
When
judge
you think about the people in the Bible, they
whose
weren't
job?
they weren't the disciples weren't perfect.
Okay, you know what? I'm not qualified. I'm not a theologian, but I think empathy is pretty much a judgment. And if you really want to be more like God, understand that you can't be. God, if you want to put it in those terms, is the ultimate judge. You are not God. Try to be like God, understanding that you will never be like God. Empathy is judgment. Sympathy is a much less emotionally involved relationship.
Well, I don't have a relationship like that, but I just know that there's hope for everybody,
Hope,
and
hope.
nobody gave up hope on me when they should have. And I just have to look at it that way. And I
Okay,
just care. I just have a heart. That's all.
I think.
It just,
I think.
that doesn't make me a bad person.
Oh no, I'm.
Does
Oh,
it make me a
please don't.
dumb
Whoa,
person?
whoa. Please don't think I'm saying you're bad. I'm just saying you might care too much. Don't be too good. Is my point.
Well, I
Protect
can agree
yourself.
with that. I do care too much.
Protect
I can agree
yourself.
with that.
Protect yourself. Protect your emotions. You are the most important person to you. Eh, Just don't sympathy. And it's my particular way of doing things. You are a very good person. Just don't be too good. Maybe that's the ultimate thing I have to say.
Or maybe direct it to others that you can help.
Samuel Guru, dude. No, I don't
I
have the.
agree.
I do not have the definitions backwards, Samuel. Period. Don't be annoying. Think Dirty Dude actually makes a good point, as he usually does. In Dirty, I think empathy has to be earned. Sympathy is free. You should sympathize with people. Empathy is a totally different thing. So, sympathy can fall along the lines of pity. Don't know what that means. Pity and sympathy are two different things, Samuel. Now, you don't confuse the two.
Okay, what did you say empathy was again?
Well, empathy is basically, um, the concept of you would want to walk in the shoes of someone else. Empathy is a deep sympathy, basically. Empathy is like, shit, there before the grace of God go I. Sympathy is like, um,
Sympathy's kind of pity, though, Stanley. It's kind of pity too,
I
though.
don't agree. This is, I'm going to
Okay.
go to semantics mode, and that always bores people. Sympathy and pity are two different things.
All right, here's the definition of what I'm saying of empathy. It says the action of understanding, being aware of, being sensitive to, and vicariously experiencing the feelings, thoughts, and experience of another.
I would actually, well, I was going to debate vicarious, but maybe it's right. Sympathy is less than empathy. I agree with what you just, the dictionary definition. I'm saying sympathy is basically saying, well, damn, I feel sorry for him. Empathy means that, oh shit, I might have to help. I might have to listen deep. I vicariously am going to emulate, what this person is going through. Sympathy is much more distant.
All right, well,
Can you look up what sympathy is?
yeah, well, I'm doing, it says, I'm doing empathy. versus sympathy. And it says empathy is just what I read about, involves feeling what someone else is feeling, seeing things through their perspective,
Mhm.
imagining yourself in their place. It's
Mhm.
an emotional experience that requires
Mhm.
you to
Yep.
actively share in the other person's feelings.
Mhm.
All right, sympathy involves understanding
Yes.
someone else's emotions, but from your own perspective. It's more
Okay.
cognitive.
Let me.
All right,
Don't mean to cut you off, but understanding versus feeling. That is the core of the difference. You understand how someone feels, but you're not feeling it.
I think
yeah,
sympathy is the best one. You're right. It's sympathy, not empathy. You're right, sir.
You want to understand, but you don't necessarily want to feel.
And hurt people hurt people. So he
yeah.
sounds like a hurt person. And at the end of the day, he sounds like, in a sense, he's a drowning man lashing out at everyone around him and to pull them down in a way, right? Like trying to use somebody else as their buoy. And you don't need to be that person. You can find someone else to help. Why has it got to be him?
Well, here's the deal, though. You don't want to feel hurt. You don't want to feel his hurt.
I don't
And
think
same
it's
with
not that I don't
you.
want to feel his hurt. I just want him to experience some peace. Because right now he seems to have none.
But I don't think you can give it to him. Like,
Well, I
if
can't, but I
I
can.
mean, like, unsolicited advice is subtle criticism, right? So at the end of the day, like, I mean, I've tried it myself where I try to help somebody and I chase them around, and you try and try and try, and they don't want help. They want to do their thing, and then I wait for them to bottom out, hit a hard place, and then they might come to me for advice. But prior to that, it's just in a sense subtly criticize them. Hey, you're not doing it right. You're not living life right. Is what I'm really saying to them. And I mean, my brother is a great example that I chased him around, try to tell him do this, do this, do this, and he was like, "Hey, I'm happy with how I'm living, even if it's under a fucking
You
bridge." He
know,
was happy. You know?
Ronaldo, oh, I'm sorry, Renato,
Yes.
it's understandable why you would have empathy with your brother. He's your brother.
But it was his right to do what he wanted. He didn't want to get sober. He wanted to live under a bridge. He wanted to do this stuff, and as an American citizen, he has a right to do it. Right? He had a right to do it. So ultimately, I would come on, man. You got to do. Just And I enabled him for years, so I know what enabling is. It's where I know he's lying to me, but yet I'm still going to let him, quote unquote, borrow the money.
Right. And my only point,
I knew he was lying. I need a hotel room. All right, here's the money. Here's the money. Right?
you
He'd
only
be high in an hour.
you
Yeah.
only know when people are lying when you empathize.
Yeah. Well, I wanted
And
so badly to
no,
believe he wasn't lying. Right? I
I'm
wanted
not
so badly to believe.
I'm not
You know.
criticizing the empathy. He is your blood. Empathy's perfectly. I'd empathize.
Yeah.
I
But
think it's
if
harder for me because I
but you
see
shouldn't
me.
empathize with someone on the internet.
Yeah.
Sympathize, don't empathize.
But for me, I see a lot of me in JP, or the way I used to be. Like, I used to think that I had to yell in order for anybody to hear me. That was the only way I was going to be heard, if I yelled or if I overtalked you. Um, I felt like I had to criticize you or make you feel like you were less than me because my self esteem was so low. Um, I mean, I was the black sheep of the family. And, even now, with me being as sick as I am, my family, they do not co sign any bullshit. And that's just the way it's always been. I mean, they are there for me. Don't get me wrong. They help me out. They love me. But are they going to put up with any bullshit? No, they're not going to put up with lying. They're not going to put up with anything like that. Um, they gave me a lot of tough love in my addiction. Like they put me out. I had to go to treatment, or they didn't send me money. They didn't give me anything. Um,
Let
what?
me ask you a question. Um, have you ever empathized with them?
Oh yes, I feel guilt every single day, but I can't
Well,
swallow in
guilt
that.
isn't necessarily empathizing. I think guilt can be the result of empathizing. But what I'm saying is, you know, you're obviously, you know, loving them, appreciating them, but think about how they felt. Do something empathetic. They must have worried their hair out.
Oh yeah, my daughters, they still have anger towards me because I wasn't there for them. Yeah.
Do you think they're right to have that anger?
Yes, in every sense of the yes. They have every right to feel that anger. I didn't raise them. My brother raised my oldest daughter. He adopted her. Um, she's 30, she owns her own business. She went to school. She's doing great in life. My youngest daughter or my middle daughter's 29. Um, she I have a grandson that I've never seen. Um, we talk sometimes. Um, I know there's anger, and I was in active addiction over 30 years. 6 years isn't a lot of time. It's one day at a time, and it's be the best person I can be. The next day. Um, it's a work in progress. It's a daily thing. It's not just. It's something I have to earn. I may never earn it. My 18-year-old. Um, Let me see. My middle daughter was adopted by my sister. So they were raised in different households. My 18-year-old, my brother helped me along the way. I did get full custody back eventually. Um, it's, I know I've hurt my family. I've hurt everybody, but I can't, live in the past.
That's a good point. Can't live in the past.
But, I was also full of anger. 10 years old when I was molested, nobody believed me. It's like I wore my nightgown too short, or, I dreamed it, even though he admitted it. I had to live with that for years. Even now, he's invited to family functions, and my sister is deceased. They still invite him to things. This went on for years, like till I was like 40. He would come to me and make passes at me, offer me money for sex. And nobody believed me, you know. Um, I've been hurt, so there's hope for everybody.
Oddly enough, I hope Be Brave is listening to this.
Why is that, John?
No, it's Stanley who said it.
Yeah, what? Why is that, Stanley? Why be brave?
I don't know. Something about
Because
who's
he's broken inside.
something about who's ruining America versus who's not.
Well, I criticized him for his subject matter and said, "You need to get some new topics. Be brave."
Well, no,
So
he needs
he's
to
mixing it
get,
up. It seems.
you didn't go far enough. He needs to get topics that he can actually grasp.
You know, be nice. Be nice. You got.
Oh no,
You guys
why
are.
would it be nice?
Just kidding. I don't care. I don't care. whatever.
Thank y'all for having me up on the panel. I'm gonna get my daughter for school.
Do us all a favor, John Galt especially. Hit the like on your way out, and please subscribe. You should
Come
come
see
back.
us again. Come see us again.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'll come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all aren't mean.
Oh,
Well, I can
we're trying
be.
to figure.
It can get ugly around here, but not usually this time of the morning. We wait till midday to do that.
All right. Well, y'all have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, I got to go too, Stanley. I got to go straighten some things out. I got to go.
Oh, no. You
Here.
sound like you're about to be the wait, let me play this. I never play like these little short clips that are available. Are you going to be bear with me here? I have to
I'm
find
getting
it.
ready to go trash people because I got to be out here. I'm getting ready to go terrorize idiots for not knowing what they're doing on the project.
Well, there's a here comes John Galt. Damn it. I have to get better at this. Oh, there it is.
Hey, yo! Check it out. Here it comes.
Something ain't right, yo.
Watch out, man. Here come that fool. He's packing. Here he comes.
Yo, son, come on. Yo, Omar coming, man. Oh, shit!
If you can't pay, you better pray. John Galt's coming.
Hey, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker. And don't be pulling up falling down the stairs shit on me, you hear? Hey, you conscious?
Yo, I don't want to make your life no harder. I'm just doing my job. Yo. You live here, I work here. I'm doing my job.
We don't play that enough.
Well, I think that was Baltimore, right? I'm sure it was. It looks exactly. It looks like Baltimore. Yeah. Well, yeah. I said it's got to be Baltimore. So
Ryan's coming.
Yeah, it's got to be Baltimore. My beloved city is in disarray.
Don't.
What are you talking about, Baltimore?
Hard hat.
What's that? What's that, John?
You talking about Baltimore, Ryan? What's going on?
Oh, I can tell. Well, I can tell that clip from The Wire. I said that's Baltimore. That's the Stoops of Baltimore.
Oh, we got be brave and think. Be brave and think.
Is he coming up?
Oh, I only said your name once.
Oh, look who it is. Be brave.
It has to be 2 more times.
I gotta go on camera when Brave comes up. What's up, Brave?
All right, look, you guys have fun. I'll be back late. I'll be back in about 3 hours. So
I got the hard hat on.
Hold on, Ryan. You got 2 minutes, Ryan. I want you to hear this. 2 minutes. It ain't about
what is it?
2 minutes.
What is it?
Listen, I'm consistent. When I talk about who's tearing up America, I want these drug addicts to kill themselves. You understand me? I want them to take a dose and ruin their, end it. Get off our asses. I'm not this empathy person with drug addicts and shit. And you're right, Stanley. They are a curse on this culture. But being consistent, I'm saying I want them to kill themselves. I ain't worried about getting treatment. Here, take this 38 revolver and suck on the barrel and do it. That's how I feel about drug addicts.
Am I consistent?
You were just saying who's destroying America. You said who am I more worried about destroying America?
No, my argument wasn't about who's consistent.
No. You said you wanted me to see who's destroying America.
Yes.
And
it's
I'm
very
saying
early.
I know who's destroying America. I want drug addicts to kill themselves too.
Now that you bring up consistency,
yeah.
I'm consistent.
It's a little early for this.
No. Hell, I've been up for an hour. That means I'm wired 10 minutes after I get out of bed.
I'm consistent in that I think your conclusion is batshit crazy.
I understand that. I'm just pointing out that make no mistake, I'm not one of these poor drug addicts.
You know I'm consistent.
I got you. I'm not one of these poor drug addicts. I'm one of these. Here, take this 38 and suck on the barrel.
What? You're not. I never said you were a drug addict or
I
implied.
didn't say that. I said when it comes to drug addicts, I'm a person that says take this 38 and suck on the barrel. I know they're destroying the culture. I want them out too.
I never suggested you didn't.
Yes, you did. You said there are two people. You said I hope Be Brave is listening. I'm quoting you. I hope Be Brave is listening.
Now
No,
I know
listen, and you
listening.
said who is tearing up
Now
America?
I know you were listening.
Jesus.
Welcome. Good morning.
No, I'm just saying. You said who's destroying America. I'm saying in my consistency, I know who is.
I not only said it, I don't think you're right about.
Oh, I understand that. That don't matter to me. We've agreed. One of us is a damn fool. That's okay, Stanley. I got that. I'm just saying, don't think I'm sitting there worried about saying nothing about drug addicts. I have on record saying there's a lot of people I wish would suck on a barrel of a 38 and end it and get off society's ass.
Well, you're going to bring some content, aren't you?
No, I'm just saying I'm serious about that. This stupid little
boom
you had on here just a minute ago. She feels empathy for a Jay Prince. How about feeling empathy for third world people that have no choice in anything? She's worried about Jay fucking Prince. That's a disgusting mindset.
Let her be.
I'm going to say, yo, dumb, stupid ass woman. You're feeling empathy for a piece of shit.
Be brave.
Yes.
Let people worry. It's their right to worry about what they want to.
I'm not. It is.
Man, this is a free nation.
And it's my right to go. That woman is a part of the destruction of American culture. Her empathy is misplaced miserably. That's my point.
All right, Brave. I got to go. I can't deal with this.
Thanks for hanging around, Ryan. Thanks, buddy.
See you guys.
Yes, Ryan. Well, it's your floor.
No, I am all about empathy. That's why I don't like to see people
See, that is so funny, Be Brave.
Well, that's okay.
I think empathy is overused.
Yeah, I think it is too. The little girl that was just on here, classic display. She's worried empathy for Jay Prince. Are you kidding me? I want people like him to kill themselves or delete.
Yeah, but
I think you got to be so careful what you say kill.
Gotta cut her a little bit of slack.
No, you do. I don't. She's a woman that can speak English, meaning she's got brains, meaning either get your brains in order or go take the big dose or suck on a barrel.
Okay, let me ask you a question though. You just know her. Do you know her beyond this panel?
Don't care. I heard what she said. She's sick in the head. So sick in the head. Her thinking is a disturbance to the American culture.
Okay. I don't even know her.
Oh, I don't care.
I've known her for maybe 10 minutes total.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I know I heard her talk on another panel. Here for the Tease panel.
Yeah.
Everyone should also check out Here for the Tease stuff. Y'all probably know her. So
I can't take where there's 10 people on a panel. It's all a bunch of gibberish bullshit.
Oh yeah. You know what? I had to spend $10 to to roast you today.
You did? Where at?
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, pretend you didn't notice.
Oh, you didn't know what, Stanley? I don't watch everything. I'm fast forwarding through things.
You were on CT's panel.
Oh, okay. Okay. You should have said that. I thought you was on another channel roast. Oh, yes,
No.
Yes, I appreciated it. I was glad to see you up there. I said, hey, Stanley's up there. Goddamn, pulling out.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What are they talking about? What are they talking about yesterday?
Oh, it was. I think the matter was.
Remember, I saw Be Brave up there, and he just needed a roasting.
Yeah. What was I saying that you needed to roast me on? Doggone it.
Your general bullshit.
No, and I don't think it was about race though. It was about something else. Stanley, I hate to break it to everybody. I really got a lot of other topics that I'm quite capable of discussing kind of in an interesting manner other than race. I really do, believe it or not, But no, I think you're right, Stanley. Empathy is way, way overused. People don't understand the real value, the spiritual responsibility of it.
Well, they don't understand the cost.
Right. I'll go for that. I'll go with you on that.
I hate to be all mystical and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Empathy costs your soul.
Yes, you have to be. You don't use it. You just don't throw that out. You're correct. You are correct. My point exactly. You're doing good, Stanley. You're a smart man. I always know that.
Yeah, well, only smart on some things.
Well, no, that's you're hitting it out of the park. Because that's me. That's my point all the way and always has been. Empathy is something you just don't throw out. Man, there's people that deserve it. And there's people that like, oh no, they deserve here, hand them your 38 revolver. Here, do this. And I'm not
I'm not so in favor of those kinds of
No,
dire.
I was going to write a little book I was going to write a little 50-page book, coffee table book. Please go delete yourself. Only with the real world. Do the world a favor. Please go delete yourself. No, I'm serious. I've been thinking about writing that for 15 years. I really should. I don't know if I could get it published. I'd probably have to self-publish.
Please don't ignore the deletion.
Oh, I won't. No, it'll be the word. Oh,
no. The title of your book.
What's that?
Please, the title of your book should be Please Don't Ignore the Depletion. In parentheses as an option.
Depletion or deletion? What are you saying?
Deletion. You know what?
The only word on that title is going to be KILL. Please go KILL. That would be the only name in that book. Do the world a favor will be the subtitle. I've been thinking about it for 15 years. I really should do it. I really should. And because you're correct, Stanley, empathy is something you just don't throw that out. There's people that really are suffering. There's people that really there's nothing they can do about where they're at. And I'm not talking about third world people, period. In general, that's who you empathize with. I
was about to give you a compliment.
She's worried about him.
I am going to compliment you on that nice segue into third world. And one of these days, we do have to talk about what poverty is. And I'm certainly not prepared now. You're ahead you're ahead of me on this topic.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to have to come up with a whole thing about be brave. And we're going to have to talk about these sorts of comparative democracy, comparative culture. If you want to talk about a toxin, and it's inevitable because the world is going to go, well, it already is global. Globalization has happened. But I still think we're at a point that the comparative culture sorts of arguments, it's almost akin to whataboutism.
No, it's not. No, I think there's a lot of value in it, Stanley. I do, and I believe that, and that's why I roll on. I don't do whataboutisms. I compare very close comparison to prove a point that they're doing this, these doing this. One of them's a piece of shit, and the other one's whatever. Third world, there's no poverty thing. There's a dividing line. Stanley, your own. I'm going to use it till hell freezes over. Which you gave me the idea. When you referring to poverty, what did you say that was magnificent that I'll use for the rest of my life?
Well, I don't know.
It was the Jesus scale. I'll use that the rest of my damn life. It's like, what would Jesus do?
It's supposed to be a joke.
It would be what would Jesus do on steroids? The Jesus. It was a joke, and it's just so. It's so sufficient. It so applies so well, Stanley. It does. The Jesus scale when it comes to poverty or many things. When you said that, I said, well, that's the best way to discuss poverty from the jump. And about 1,000 other issues.
I was raised Catholic.
I'm telling you, the Jesus scale is just, I've never heard what would Jesus do, but I never heard the Jesus scale. I say, that's a hot one. That's a good one. I'll use that till hell.
You know what? I think you better just go ahead and patent it. It's my gift to you. We'll probably have to patent that or trademark it.
If I was you, I'd trademark. I don't know how to do that.
I've never heard it put like that. And you know what? generally have original ideas.
Oh, that was
I
a good
might have
one.
read it somewhere, but I can't. I'm pretty sure that's an original.
Oh, I think it is too. When you said it, I said, "Oh my Lord, thank you, Lord Jesus, thank you, Stanley," because it's so appropriate. It just sums things up. It does. It gets even. I don't care if you're a Christian or not. The Jesus scale, really, because I've always said, "What would Jesus think about this?" This when I ask people stuff, what
J
would
Dub, J
think
Dub,
about?
you were there. You heard it.
Yeah. Because I've always said, what would Jesus think about? So the Jesus scale just sums up a big question succinctly. Let's go. Let's put this on the Jesus scale. Oh, excellent, excellent. I'll use that to beat people with like a club.
All right, my friend. Well, while you're here, did you do your Black Woman show yet?
No. I did a little piece of it and then got derailed. But really, I need to do. I was going to redo that because it's so
Brave,
sad.
you need to
Yeah.
let me do it with you, Brave. I want to do that one with you, man. I want to do it with you, Brave.
Black women
Maybe we should
overthink
do a
love.
collab. We should do a collab. Mm.
Okay.
It's
Black women.
already been done.
Black women overthinking love.
How about educated Black women never talk about this until now?
Well, no. Anyway, Mine was going to be black women overthink love. That's what I'm talking about.
And I think it's already been done.
It ain't going to be done like Be Brave does it.
Brave, I think the gold in them their heels, as they say, is Joy Taylor.
Who?
They got it. Joy Taylor.
Taylor.
You don't know who Joy Taylor is?
I do not.
Brave Joy Taylor is a.
Actually, I thought that's who you were talking about.
No, who, me?
Yeah,
No,
Brave.
no.
There's some gold. Let me share some with Brave just to give him a little direction on where he need to go here.
Well, can you tell me?
Really?
Is there a video of?
Yeah, it's a Joy Taylor. Yeah, I'll pull it up, please, Stanley, because I got it right at the queue here. Stanley, Brave. I think this is, honestly, I believe this is a big part of it all. To be honest with you, if I had to say, well, where did this all start? How can we get, some resolution here if there is some? And let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I found it. All right. Let me close some of my tabs down. I got a couple tabs open. I don't want it to be delayed. But Brave, you're gonna love this, Brave, what I played for you. And here we go, Brave. Here we go. Listen closely, Brave.
I know what I'm capable
Listen.
of. And that big rack of hers that she showed off constantly. It's just
she's cute.
That peanut butter skin.
Did you hear that Brave? I played it for you one more time.
Yeah, it's kind
It's
of
gold in them there heels, Brave. Brave, I want you to hear what he said. Once he got past those racks, because any woman can grow a pair of racks. You can buy those.
I was going to say those are fake. Go ahead.
But there's something you can't buy. And I want to make sure I got the volume loud. Here you go.
Peanut butter skin with that big rack.
Did you
Peanut
hear
butter
Brave?
skin with that peanut butter skin. It's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Like, Jay, keep your distance. I know
This damn woman with that peanut butter skin.
Yeah,
uproar the whole damn
is really.
But I'm saying,
problematic.
I mean, it ain't just Whitlock, it's the whole damn ESPN. This damn woman that ran through the culture. And what I'm saying to you, Brady, the parallel here is this woman is talking about how much power she had just because of that peanut butter skin. She got big breasts. Now that she's an attractive woman. But how many sisters have nowhere near that kind of power, never can achieve it from their own men? You look at all the black men taking pictures of her smiling from ear to ear.
And
then you hear men like Hood Surgery, and I'm not
because he couldn't lick some of that peanut butter.
But Whitlock know he wanted it. And he did not want a black
I don't
woman.
know. I'm telling you what. If I was rich and I had means, she'd be the last one I'd buy. Them tits are ugly, even if they're real.
But Brave, forget about that,
Well,
Brave. But
thank
what I'm
Shit,
saying is,
Brave.
Brave. What I'm saying is, Brave. That
Brave, you wouldn't like her just because she's not a good person.
but Brave. But
No,
there's so
I
many.
overlook personality
Brave,
as whether if a
Brave.
woman's
But
beautiful.
the point I'm making here, Brave, is that these type of women, right? They are the lure of black men. You heard that man. You heard the man say that.
Oh, such a bad point.
And I think that you saw married men. Go ahead, Sam. I do it
I
on my
think
stream.
sometimes you just buy into the bullshit too, John.
Mm.
It's not
Man,
her tits that are the problem.
that's not the test.
Not
Go ahead. I'll let you have your opinion. I'm not going to try to change your mind.
that is the problem. She's just not a good woman.
All right.
Well,
Joy Reid could not have done. Joy Reid, listen, Stan, Joy Reid could not have done what Joy Taylor done, and Joy Reid knows it. Joy Reid knows that she's an ugly, dark-skinned woman.
Why are you comparing
Can't
the
do
Joy?
it. And so what I'm saying is that there are a lot of black women that are probably more in the mold of Joy, and they see this light-skinned woman go from being a damn local radio station host all the way to LA, all the way to TV. And they know they can do that even with all the degrees, all the education. They can't do that. They don't have the looks, and they hate that. That's where a lot of the anger in these communities come from. And then when you hear a man like Jay Prince talking about he beat bitches and he
Maybe Snow has just taken you to a level to where you're making
I bet
ridiculous.
you none of these men beat up on Joy Taylor because they respected, they desired that woman.
Motherfucker, the men at ESPN are fucking pillocks too.
I bet they didn't beat up on Joy though.
It's a nest of fucking snakes. Dennis,
It kind of is. It's just kind of like,
dude,
But those women want women like Joy, and those women want men. Those,
Jason
but those
Whitlock, ESPN, is one of the motherfuckers that is making ESPN
all right, yeah, fair enough.
sinking ship.
He's not on ESPN anymore, by the way, Stanley. But anyway, so the point I was making, no Brave. The point I was making, no Brave.
Idiot,
All right.
and this woman, him talking about this woman is the ultimate irony.
The point I was making about this, Brave, if you allow me to make my point, Brave, is it,
the point is
well,
you're describing a shit show trying to figure out which turd is better.
well, let's go ahead, John. John.
Yeah, as I say, man, the black women by and large are not desired. If the men get any kind of influence, they get in the hell away. They desire this, that peanut butter skin, as he just announced. There's been other rappers that talk about a hide they're like a red yellow bone. That they don't desire, black women. You just got to call a spade a spade. And when you have the men in your community don't desire black women, you're gonna have all kind of angry ass women, like what you see on these videos that we play to pop the balloons. These men are just fucking these women. They don't. Jay Prince even said she don't give a fuck about the women. He want the children out of, and it almost makes them like milk cows.
Yeah,
and they know it. They don't have any power. This woman, just with her sex appeal, which is what most women have to trade on, she parlayed that shit into a TV show. These not so attractive black women, I'm saying that from the perspective from their own men, that has to be devastating to their self-esteem.
So sorry, go ahead, be brave.
When I say that the title is "Black Women Overthink Love," that has a lot to do with it. Is their anger over the fact that they're not the first chosen, but it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is you can't complicate your life because of your status. Everybody has a status. Everybody has a status, and I'm thinking that's why they overthink love. They're too, like you say, John.
Motherfucker, how many black women do you know?
I see what I hear, and I see what I know.
Motherfucker, you're about to go.
Okay. See, that's why I can't talk race.
How many black women do you know?
I don't.
So
nope,
you
not
feel
very many.
free. You feel free
yes,
to.
I do. Yeah. From what I look a lot of the media through the
You
years.
know how idiotic that sounds?
To you can make it that all you want, but I'm going to be so right on the money
You
that
are
it
going to embody it.
Black
If you
women
do a
overthink.
show,
Women are overthinking love. It's too simple. Get
you
your
don't
hands
know
out of
black
your
women.
way.
How many black
Get your
women are you
anger
going
out
to
of
have
your
on
way.
that panel?
What's that, Stanley?
Dude, it's going to be a panel on your show of two anti-black people criticizing black women. Now,
No.
that
Somebody
is
can come up.
content.
The reason
That is content. I'll give you that.
right. No, but the point is anybody can come up. But
No.
I seem to rile you up.
This is the weird part.
That's why we're not good.
Be brave. Are you intentionally not getting my point, or are you actually not understanding?
I'm saying I'm bringing anybody up on my panel that
I'm
wants to talk.
saying that a person who doesn't even have a black woman friend, talking about black women in love, comes off as disingenuous, if not outright racist.
Well, I've never worried about that.
You know what? You
Hold
have
it. You
been
think I
lucky,
don't do that?
you have been lucky enough in a racist America not to have to worry about it. Being a racist has never hurt me.
No, I'm a
That's
culturalist
no-
anyway. I'm a racist.
You ought to do a show about that.
What?
I'm a racist and I've thrived.
No, I'm a culturalist. No, I'm a culture. I'm not a racist. I'm a culturalist.
By the way, I meant to talk
because I'm
to
tired
you
of fighting it.
I meant to talk to you about the word culturalist.
Yeah.
Look it up.
No, I don't have to.
You're doing cultural appropriation of the word
Yes.
culturalist.
If I am, I am. I want to transfer the word culturalism to replace the word racist and racism. Yes, I am out after doing that. Exactly. And I'm the original one doing that. I'm not.
I don't think you're original.
What?
I don't think you're original.
Doing that.
You're
replacing racism with culturalism. Excuse me, replacing racist with culturalism. There's nobody else doing it, Stanley, and I want to drive it home. I want people to get into that.
Jared Taylor.
That takes away the fucking excuse of I was born this way. No, your behavior sucks.
Jared Taylor does a better job.
No, he doesn't. I've never heard him say replace the word racist with culturalist, and I've never heard. And I don't listen to much of what he says, so I could be wrong. But I've never heard the little I've heard him. He's never said it's culturalist.
If you started listening to Jared Taylor, you know you're not particularly original.
No, on a lot of issues, I'm sure. But when it comes to replacing racism with culturalism, I'm sure I am. Replacing racist with culturalism.
You're a leader in the racist racialism field.
What's that, Stanley?
You're a leader in the racist field. You're a leader in that category.
I know, but it's and on these streets. But no, what I'm saying is no, it's culturalism and culturalism. I'm not a racist.
And you know what?
What?
This is why I think you're batshit crazy.
I understand that. I think one of us is on certain issues.
Oh, no, it's most certainly you.
I get you. I got you. But Stanley, a lot of people think I'm batshit crazy. You think that stopped me? I'm a fucking tank.
Well, that's part of your batshit craziness.
Yeah. No, not only that, but I do it out of morality. So I know I'm correct in doing it.
No, sir.
Yes.
You don't do it out of morality.
Yes,
I'm gonna be.
We're all born moral philosophers.
Let me be honest with you.
Okay, go ahead.
You do it out of ignorance, objectively.
You
do it out of morality because you think ignorance is moral.
I got you. I'm sure you wish that. I do. Like I always say, a lot of people wish
You might be 70, but I'm 60, and I've actually known elites. I've actually served with them in the Navy, still know them now. You're not measuring up, but in your own way, you be happy.
I don't. Thank you for blessing me.
I just want to let you know.
Yes, because that's all I've ever thought. I have never concerned myself. I've never concerned myself with what other people think. I'm this individual. Hold it. I'm this individual. And one thing I knew even when I was a young man, I'm this individual that there's not many like me. That's all I'm saying.
And there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
I know it because I'm so goddamn willing to talk about when these.
No, they die young.
Well, that's true. They can get.
You're one of the lucky ones who have survived. You have survived a lot of shit that should have killed you.
You're right. There's things I've said that could probably get me in trouble.
Don't think I actually know your type. Be brave.
Yeah.
The only reason you're here now is sheer luck.
Well, I thank the Lord every day for it, but even if whatever Lord's out there,
Lord is your savior.
It feels good to something because I know I'm fortunate.
The Lord
very fortunate.
is your savior, literally.
What's that?
The Lord is your savior, literally.
I know. For the atheist, if there's nothing out there, I'm one of the luckiest damn humans on earth. If there is something out there, I've been protected. I've been watched after. You are correct.
I'm always correct.
No, not always, buddy. But
I'm afraid I am. And
I don't blame you for thinking that.
I'm getting more be brave every day.
And that's a good thing. There ain't no sense in backing off. You might as well tell people go to hell. I know goddamn well I'm a superior human. If you don't fucking like it, go away.
No.
No, I know you don't say that. I say that. But you're going that direction, and that's okay. No. I'm giving you the permission as a young man, as an elder. Go ahead and call yourself superior because in a few ways I see you as superior to a lot of people, or I wouldn't give you the time of day.
I am much more Catholic than that.
Well, you can whatever.
Jesus was humble too.
I'm humble too. I'm talking to anybody that wants to talk. I'm just saying you try to corner me, and I will remind you. By the way, compared to me, you're a dumbass. So let's be careful here. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna watch this video.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to point out that make sure that that lady made me sick to my stomach because they are a very real problem in America.
Yeah, but Brave, I'm confused why you care that much.
Because this is a country that is one of the most magnificent human experiments ever in the history of mankind, and we're not understanding what we're a part of. Even if we can't change it,
that's white people's fault.
I know it. Whatever. That lady was white. Did I pull any punches? Here's a 38, man.
The only reason I know she was
here's a 38, Whitey.
Well, I wanna make a point personally.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known she was white until she said she was.
Shit. Come on. Sound like a white dumbass piece of white trash. You kidding me? I've lived around them all my life, man.
Now, is that empathy or sympathy?
It's neither. It's a desire for her to go away. It's a desire for her to understand where empathy is needed and empathy is not needed. And
yeah, but Brave.
She's throwing out empathy. Hold on, she's throwing out empathy willy-nilly. I'm going, no. Here's a 38. She's throwing out empathy because of her miserable life.
Brave.
That's why she's throwing out empathy. She said it herself.
Brave.
Her life is miserable. So it's like, but that doesn't allow you to hand out empathy where it's not deserved, man, just because your life sucks.
Brave.
Here's a 38 revolver.
If
get back to me when you're done. It's a $500 revolver.
Brave.
Yes.
Did you hear the part about where she says she's dying?
I don't care. What the fuck you think I care about?
You are beyond me.
We're all dying. We're all dying. Hers is a little sooner.
Well, see, I have a little bit of, extra sympathy, not quite empathy.
Shit. Somebody tell me they're dying. I was going, good, speed it up. Talking like that. Speed it up. Do society a favor. Speed it the fuck up. I will loan you this gun to 38.
That's cold weather talking.
That's what? Cold weather?
Cold weather talking.
No, I've said it in the midst of summer. Now, I came from cold weather climate as my ancestor. So we probably know there's things you got to bitch about and there's things you get done. So we learned that in the cold weather. Yeah, you don't sit out here and piss and moan about shit. You get shit done or you're going to die yourself in cold
All
weather.
right, Brave. God damn it. You know what? Let's look at this.
I'll go a little while long. Go ahead.
Now I'm enjoying your company, man.
I always enjoy yours. Go ahead. What are you playing? I'll stay up here a little while.
Now, this is free range parenting. This came up.
Oh God, good. Thank you. It's kind of a stickler with me. Carry on. Good topic, Stanley.
Well, no, a 16-year-old, a friend of the show now, called in called into John's phone line, and is an interesting kid. So he talked about latchkey kids, and I think I think there's a difference. I think that's demonstrable. But I remember something. This is like back in the late '90s. NPR did a whole story about free range kids, and I'm glad you have an opinion. Basically, I wish this had a.
You gotta let's enlighten me to make sure I'm thinking correctly because the last time I even thought about this issue was probably 20 years ago. Get me straight so I know that I was thinking straight. For when I think of free range parenting, I'm thinking parents that really are very withholding of what other people feel is needed discipline. Am I on the right track?
Well, this article says free range parenting overly negligent or
Okay. Yeah.
beneficial to kids.
Yeah.
And then the subheadline is free range parenting is a practice that allows children to learn from their own choices without parental intervention.
Yeah, I got it right. Yes, that's always made me sick. Sick to my fucking stomach.
Well, your thoughts?
Here's how this goes. A parent, it's the parent takes on the job of the child's. The child doesn't understand self-preservation. They do naturally, of course. Bears chasing them, they're going to run.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, but the child doesn't understand self-preservation when it comes to the more thoughtful things. The parent does. So to let a child learn by their own mistakes, it's like the child it doesn't have the information with which to make a decision, and the parent can't enlighten the child. Are we kidding? Who's asking us to do that?
It's not parenting.
What's that?
You're saying it's not parenting.
Yeah, it's disgusting parenting. It's not parenting at all. It's disgusting. It's like you're a piece of human shit. Well, you've got a child. The child isn't capable of intellectualizing their way through life, especially at 15, 16.
Let me ask you a question. Mark Twain is like the biographer, the historian of free range parenting, wouldn't you say?
No, I don't know anything about Mark. I don't read a lot, Stanley. My own thing. My thoughts are my own, man. I mean, I hate to brag about it,
Wait,
but
how can you be the arbiter of your culture and you're not reading?
I don't know how I pull it off, Stanley. It's a puzzle to me. I ask myself, what you's a bad motherfucker? How do you do this? I don't know.
You've never read Mark Twain?
I probably the one thing I know of him, he said, is a rumor can get all the way around the world before the truth gets out of bed, and that's a good one.
Oh, be brave. Well, then,
not a damn bit of reading.
You actually bring up something that I've been thinking about. The reason I can't fucking win arguments is because I have read too much.
There's Immanuel Kant. I've never read him either, other than one quote. Immanuel Kant said this, which I patted myself on the back, thinking you're in good company.
I've read Kant.
Yeah, and he said this: be careful of reading too much because you'll lose your own thinking.
And you know what? You read all your life, and this is a Stanley made up quote.
Yeah.
Read enough and be able to organize, pick and choose, you will come up with original thinking.
Yeah, Kant said too much. He didn't say don't read. He said don't be careful of reading too much. I think
Great point.
almost his exact
See,
words. Don't
here's
read
the
other people
weirdest
too
thing.
much. Huh?
Here's the weirdest thing.
What's that?
I have been, kind of fussing for maybe the last 10 years.
Can I say something? One sentence right quick. Hey, Ryan, is this a race talk or are we having another topic, Ryan? You know, me, the guy that can't talk about anything else than race. Go ahead, Stanley.
What the fuck is Ryan? What?
I'm responding to Ryan saying I'm a
Well,
one
no,
note.
I agree with you. This isn't about race. This is
I know that. I'm telling Ryan we're having a topic other than race, and it's a good time. In other words, it's not all about race with me, is what I'm telling Ryan, Stanley.
I think one of the worst things about America's education system is you're supposed to be taught and learn some of the classics, the basics.
Mm-hmm.
But a person can take 1 + 1 makes 2 and fucking create binary. Now, binary's been around, way before. But what I'm saying is someone thought of taking 1 + 1 = 2 1,000 years ago, and you make whole 1 + 1 = 2 is a whole universe. The original thinking, and 99% of humanity doesn't come up with original thinking. No one reinvents the wheel, but that 1% does.
That's right.
And I think Kant. I think the deeper point with that Kant quote is everyone reads a look. It's almost it's almost saying a little learning is a dangerous thing.
No, he didn't say it. I don't think
Well,
I should have read the surrounding text.
It's almost like saying
Yeah, I should have read.
people read a bunch of quotes and think they're original thinkers, and they're not.
Yeah. Oh, I understand that. Yeah, trust me. Yeah.
And I'm not. I wish I was.
I don't think it's so much being an original thinker as it is being an original person to propose thought. That's what makes people valuable after everything's been thought of, which it has. You're correct. Now it's up to people to keep them valuable thoughts going with original
interpretations,
statements, propositions. Yes. Not
but
some, even
there's still
just the thought itself needs to be put forward, not interpreting what somebody said, but just simply your way of thinking it. But in the end, you're right. Everything's there's no new wheel. We're born with this. That's why I always say we're all born psychiatrists, psychologists, moral philosophers, preachers, and we're just born that shit. And people lose track of that. We're all thinking the same way as humans, and we don't need religion for that. We're born doing that stuff. Look at a kid. The first thing they learn, the first thing a child learns is the golden rule.
I don't think it's so much nature as nurture. It's how you're trained.
Yes.
Everyone gets, everyone has the same toolkit.
Yes.
It's what you do with the tools.
Yes, it's how you're refined. You're right. Nurture is training. Nature is, you're born with it. You're born with the inclinations. You're born with them. And people, they can't wrap their brains around that. So what they do is they easily give up the inclinations out of peer pressure as they get older, and they end up dumb as shit as adults, just talking shit. Like our little lady, empathy, I feel sorry for him because I was there. What the fuck?
Are you still obsessing?
Yes, that's so
Still mad at her.
That's such a problem in this society. That's not a little problem. People think they can hand out empathy like candy, and it's like, no, that's why your empathy goes. It's like, what did Christ say? Don't cast your pearls before swine, right? I didn't read much of the Bible either. So I'm guessing, But no, here's 12 things related to this.
Hey, Stanley, we got 31 people in the audience. Hold on for 1 second.
Sorry, what?
Hold on for 1 second, Brad. Stanley, we got 31 people in the audience. We have 31 people in the audience. 5 hours in. I want to give a special shout out to Roller Skater Texas Girl. She sent a Streamlab in 8 hours. Roller Skater Texas Girl. She sent a Streamlab in about 8 hours ago. That must have been overnight sometime. She probably listened to you selling. I just want to say a special thank you to her and everyone else.
It was only 6 hours.
Here in the audience.
She was listening to Portia.
Oh, okay. Portia.
Yeah, Portia.
But anyway, Texas Girl, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Portia did a show last night. Yeah.
So
indeed.
If I was talking to that lady, I would have been much nicer. Trust me. I would have asked her, do you look at this person that lives in Malaysia? Okay. Do you feel empathy for that? Yes. Now look at where Jay Prince is at. Do you feel empathy for him? Yes. I'm saying now, who really deserves it, ma'am? Jay Prince is a goofball. She's feeling empathy because she thinks he don't know how to express himself.
You want to run away with this?
No, I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Hold on. My question would be, why did empathy ever come into something you would want to do?
Because you have to. It's your
you don't have to.
Yes, it's your responsibility as a human. Empathy is what creates society.
Shit.
Empathy is what creates societies. Yes.
Okay, empathy, dude. Empathy does not build societies.
Yes, it does.
Builds houses of cards.
No, it builds societies. If you do it properly, that's why I'm
literally. You know what? I'm gonna go back and clip your earlier comments on the difference between empathy and sympathy and highlight that you have totally lost that bubble.
No.
You are literally contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not.
I am enjoying it.
No, I'm not contradicting
Now,
myself.
I'm going to create a whole show on your contradiction.
You know what, though? You know, it's funny. If somebody thinks that they got a contradiction, when in reality, all it is,
you will never be able. See, you're going to try.
No, please. No. I'm not running from it. I'm just saying when somebody says you're contradicting yourselves, when somebody says you're contradicting yourselves, they're not listening.
Motherfucker, when I say you're contradicting yourself,
no, I'm not.
Literally,
I don't do that, Stanley. I'm way too superior of a man of dialogue.
No. You are way too superior. You are way too superior.
Contradiction is a fool's game. Contradiction is what fools do. Contradiction is what fools do. I'm not a fool. I make sure everything I say is very.
I'm going to contradict you and say you're a fool who sometimes don't understand your own point.
Oh, you got the wrong person on that, buddy. How can I rock and roll like I do if I'm bumbling around? How can I rock like I do if I'm out here bumbling around, Stan?
You know what?
You gotta look at the fighter, okay? How can you call a ring fighter no good if he's knocking fuckers out?
Be brave.
That's my question.
Be brave.
What?
One of the lovely things is how serendipity works.
Gotcha.
You came up here, and I hope you will come back every damn morning for the rest of our lives. But you contradicted yourself, and you often tend
you quote me. You can't. I always say if you got
to. No. I'm gonna do better than quote you.
Yeah. Okay. Play it. But
I can't do it now.
That's all I ask is if you quote me and show me where those two collided, I'm saying okay, you got me. They didn't collide. I just said two different things, and you want to make them collide.
One better. I'm going to, and if I'm wrong, but when I clip it, I'm going to add some production to it, and then I'll come up to your show and show it to you. We can debate this on your own show.
It'd be nice if I knew how to do something other than a still picture on my,
Well, I don't know how to do it. I'm an old man too, just not quite as old.
Yeah, Actually, you can. Okay, what I can do is I don't know how to embed it, so I don't know how to operate it from my stream. But if you bring it up and you put it in the chat, you got my email. Send me what you want to put up to my email. You got my email. It's easy.
What? I can't surprise you?
No, you can surprise me. Do it. Oh, well, no, because at that time I'd have to spend time getting it up, which wouldn't be a problem. I mean, it'd take me a couple of minutes, 2-3 minutes. But if you wanted to surprise me, I'd be game. Yeah. No,
Well, it'll be a future show.
About race, Stanley. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm game.
Oh, no,
I'll have it. I'll name the stream. Stanley thinks he's got me on a contradiction.
Oh, I don't. You know what? I think I do, but
right.
I don't care if I don't.
Well, I understand that. It's Stanley. It's fun. We're just having fun, dude. It's just a good damn time. Because ain't nothing changing, ain't nobody changing nothing. All I'm saying, my game is I just want to insult fuckers that need to be insulted. That's what I'm about. Because not enough insults are hurling. That all of this nice talk is what's getting us in trouble. At this time, we need insults and scolding. Here's in reference to free range parents. Here's I did a stream on this. I don't know if I named it. It was actually 12 things that you're not supposed to speak with your adult children on. That headline caught me, and I said, "What? I can't think of 2 things that you're not supposed to speak with your adult children about, let alone 12 of them." Listen to some of these right quick. Listen to some of these. Their romantic life. You're not supposed to speak to your adult children about that. Financial advice. Nope, can't do it. Parenting techniques. Can't do it. Career choices. Nope, can't do it. Comparisons with siblings. Well, that's kind of a point. You don't want to get too rough with that. Past mistakes. Nope, can't do it. Their physical appearance. Nope, ain't supposed to do it. Political views. Nope, you ain't supposed to do it. Living arrangements. Nope, parent can't talk to their adult children about it. Friends and social circles. Nope, can't talk to your adult children about that. Personal lifestyle choices. Nope, can't talk to your children about that. Number 12. Drum roll, please. Family traditions and expectations. You can't talk to your adult children about that. That is a conspiratorial destruction of the family right in your fucking faces, man.
Well, I'm gonna say half of them I agree with, half of them I don't.
There's only one, Stanley. The rest of them you have to. It's your obligation. Nobody says you're browbeating anybody. You have to, as the adult, and it's supposed to be.
Well, how about demand that, the article or whatever it is be better written?
How about I'm picking the article apart for the fucking conspiracy it is?
Okay, I'm not about to go
talk. I know. I'm talking about
hold on one second.
To destroy the family. This article is proof.
No, it's proof of nothing. It's proof that it's proof that you don't see articles for what they really are, badly written.
No. That's too badly written, Stanley. That's spooky. That's spooky, telling a parent not to talk to their kids about them 12. That's spooky, dude. That's not badly written, Stanley. It's spooky. Anytime something's spooky,
I'm not going to my son and talk about his romantic life.
I understand it. What if he's messing up?
What?
What if he's goofing up his life with his romantic life? You wouldn't advise him or give him some pointers on it didn't say that, Stanley. It said you can't talk to your children about their romantic life. And I'm thinking,
I would never do that.
Huh?
Euphemisms, sir.
No, you don't have to be euphemistic. You're screwing up your life, you dumb bitch. She's a whore, you dumb kid, or you dumb female.
Romantic
female. Hey, female. He doesn't know how to do.
Hold on, before you go barreling.
Hold on.
You can't climb.
Okay, what's that?
Okay, she's a whore is not talking about romantic life.
Yes, it is. If she's a goddamn whore, you got to tell him you're in love with a whore. It's going to wreck your life.
Not romantic life.
It is. He's involved with her
Bad
romantically.
choice.
He's
That's
involved with,
relationship.
folks. He's involved with her romantically. One or two in the chat telling your son he's with a
I
whore is
don't
talking
give a
to him about
shit
his romantic
about what
life.
the chat thinks.
Well, geez, you
Okay,
know.
when you close the door
Uh-huh.
of your bedroom, that is romantic life.
And I'm saying you go into that bedroom closed door with a whore, your life's gonna suck the rest
I'm
of the way.
sorry, Daddy's not going into my
I
son's.
ain't going into it. I'm
I'm
telling you,
not
when he
gonna
comes
do
out
that.
that door, that what
Dude,
I see his woman doing, I'm
on the
saying you think you're having fun behind them closed doors, she's gonna wreck your life.
I'm not.
Or a female. Say a female with an idiot guy. He's going to wreck your life.
Okay, this is a serious misunderstanding of what you're talking about.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay. Why you go into a bedroom is not being in the bedroom. They're two different things.
I said I'm not going into their bedroom. I said I'm going to talk to him about his romantic life.
We'll ask about the reasons why.
No, I ain't asking.
Okay,
If my child, if my daughter or my son was screwing their life up with a partner, I'm not asking. I'm insulting.
Not understanding what the fuck you're talking about.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
America.
I just have a different tactic and it
You
works.
know what?
In my life.
I'm going to have to go back to the founding fathers, slave owners that they were. They actually understood words.
Good for them. Good for them. I'm just saying, your child, if they're screwing up their life romantically, you gotta, it's your parent, you gotta at least point it out. And then if they ignore you, that's their choice. It's your job as a parent. It's your job as a parent to throw in some info. And then when they do make the choice, you can at least say, look, you know, I tried telling you as a parent, you didn't listen. And how you doing now? And then you're concerned with them after they get their head straight. But if they're going to continuously goof up their life with it, that's when as a parent, I'm going, I explained to you what's going on. I never want to hear you complaining about it while you're up your neck in it and enjoying it. Just live your life and deal with what you're enjoying. Quit calling it misery. Then you're enjoying it. Therefore, it's not misery. So don't complain about it. There's just, I'm very consistent.
So essentially what you're describing is I told you so parenting.
You wouldn't hope it would come to that, but yes, you don't, you do it so that you don't have to do that. But in the end, yeah. Oh yeah. If nothing else, you're goddamn right. Finally, because hello, what did you say? What did you think of me as a parent when I was trying to tell you this? I was a dumbass, right? Now look, you're goddamn right. I'm taking the props. And I ain't doing it in a mean way. You got to understand. I comically deal with people, Stanley. I'm not as mean as I come off as on a panel. I very in a very comedic way deal with other humans, man. Yeah, no, but yeah, I'm all about. If I tried telling you and you thought of me as an asshole, I'm going to take back my props. Was old dad an asshole or not? And that child's going to say, no, you weren't. From then on, he might listen a little closer. That's why I'm bringing up the I told you so. The child ain't getting away with sloughing me off and me not getting and making him understand that you sloughed me off. Now where are we at? No, the child's not getting away with that. That's not mean. That's not I told you so, although it is light on a lighthearted manner. But the point of I told you so is so that in the future, listen to what I'm saying, at least consider it. Don't just write it off because I'm some dumbass parent.
I told you so is a like hindsight. It's a hindsight homily.
I think it's more like revenge.
Okay, well that's even worse.
If you want to think of it that way.
Oh no, it is.
My child thinks I'm a stupid ass parent. Child that I love. Was dad a fool?
You are just going to. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Right. That's why I would wait till it was. That's why I would wait till they played their life out miserably.
Not justifiable.
I didn't.
It's a method of parenting.
Oh yeah, you're taking the word revenge.
Be brave. I know. Think you sound smart, but revenge as a outcome of parenting, it's not coming off the way you think it.
No, I don't care. I'm saying it because it's the foundation, the very psychological foundation is revenge for a reason. You got that so that that child learns. Now listen to me, you dipshit.
Revenge as a method of parenting.
Look up revenge. If you look up revenge, the definition.
I don't have to look up revenge.
The precise definition could be less
Okay,
just than you
then
think.
this sort of thinking is what is crashing America.
No, there's not enough parents looking.
Revengeful parents.
That's what's crashing America.
Parents.
Parents aren't looking for revenge and what they tried to tell their
What-
damn kids.
You know what? God damn it. I'm going to create a show called Vengeful Parenting Crashes America.
Well, you can.
Oh, I know I can.
Okay.
You're not seeing the irony.
You would probably right. You would be right in that a lot of parents don't know how to use revenge.
I'm generally right.
No, a lot of parents do not know when to bring up.
A lot of parents are not you.
I know it. You said it's a problem. I'm agreeing. There's a place to use revenge, and it's like a goddamn hammer. The old analogy.
I can't imagine.
Analogy the other day. We all use it. You use a hammer for this, or you can use a hammer for that. Revenge is a hammer for this or a hammer for that.
You know, when I brought up the point that too much reading sometimes makes people unable to understand other people's points. Revenge and parenting, I've never thought to put them in the same sentence.
I know you haven't. I'm being more comedic than serious, but you want to assign it to me like I'm some vengeful, hateful parent.
I think you're
I'm going in more of a comical sense. I'm rubbing it into that child to like, in the future, would you please listen to old dad? That's all. That's the revenge. It's funny.
I told you so is not a revenge statement.
Yeah, no. Well, it is. So we disagree on that. Any of the others you want to roll on about?
Well, I was gonna.
Bring back the article. Do you agree with
the article's still here? I just moved down.
Do you agree with free range parenting?
I didn't do it. So
because it doesn't make sense.
No, I was very controlling.
Yes. You have to be.
Now,
they got the brains to conduct their life, even when they're 16 or 17. No, the parent has to be there. You have to hover. You have to. It's your job. My God. And when your child tells you to go to hell when you're hovering, then you as sad as you will feel because your child wrecked their life, you tried to inform the child. That lets you off the hook. Your child as an adult destroyed their own life. When a child destroys their life as a child, there's nothing a parent can do about that if the child's dead set on it. And some other cultural persuasions have hold of your child's mind. Good luck, because that's a lot of what's happening right now. The culture is doing the parenting, and the parents are powerless against the culture because parents are too goddamn stupid to have the nerve just to think like I think. No, the culture ain't your parent. I am. I don't give a shit. I think about how people feed their kids so much fast food. Why? Because the kid probably complains. In my house, if you didn't eat with it at the table.
Complains about what?
The child complains they want fast food. I want this. I want to.
Well, you can't miss what you don't.
I want to go to McDonald's. It's like, here's food. It ain't nothing fancy about it.
You cannot miss.
And some Brussels sprouts. If the child don't eat that, the child needs to go to bed hungry.
Yeah, all that vengeful parenting isn't my style.
No, it's not vengeful.
However,
you're going to hang on the word vengeful because I gave you.
Oh, I'm going to hang on to it for quite some time.
You can hang on to it all you want.
However,
it accuses me of it. I'll just say Stanley.
However, a child cannot miss what it never had. If they don't know McDonald's, they can't miss McDonald's.
Oh, you got to give your kid a McDonald's, Stanley.
I don't think you do.
Oh, Jesus. Anyway.
Well, my sons had McDonald's, but it wasn't a habit.
And that's what I'm saying. Parents can't stop it from becoming a habit now.
Oh, abso-fucking river. No, motherfucker. Of course
It
they
also has
can't.
a lot to do with laziness.
No, don't give me that. Don't give me that parents are powerless pablum.
I didn't. I said they can't stop it because they're idiots. They don't know how. I should have said they don't know how to stop it because
Okay,
they're
you
idiots.
were agreeing with me. I'm like, parents are motherfucker benign dictators. They should be encouraged in a household. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm okay with that.
J-Dub says the same thing. You're going to eat what I cook or you'll starve.
I don't give a shit what J Dub says.
A lot
It's
of parents
not how I parent.
if the child pisses and moans, they'll go, "Oh God, let me go get you some fucking McDonald's." Let me. Now they have it Ubered in with that money.
Okay, let me. You know what? I'm gonna have to talk, and you're gonna have to listen.
Go ahead.
If
In fact, I'm gonna go get a drink of water.
You never motherfucking
I'm hearing what you're saying, Stanley.
what a child needs.
Stanley, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'm hearing what you're saying. Carry on. I'm listening.
Okay, parents should be benign dictators. Period. That a child asks you for McDonald's, you should laugh and go, "This is what's for dinner, god damn it." Without the goddamn it part. No, motherfucker, you never give in to children.
That's what I was saying, Stanley.
All right, well, maybe you didn't say it fast enough.
Ian, I said if you go to bed hungry, and a lot of parents won't say that.
Let me drop the link right quick.
All right.
Some folks want to come up and fuss at us. You know, parents must be in control. They should always be in control. You gotta let the kids have a little bit of leeway.
So far, we're in complete agreement. Go ahead.
But yeah, okay, I'll buy you this. But motherfucker, when you know it's wrong, you never given McDonald's. You know what? Let me give you this now. There was a place in Front Royal, Virginia called what was it? Spelunkers. Now it was next to the McDonald's and the Burger King, but this place served fresh burgers, fresh chicken. Like there was a butcher shop across the way. And one day I don't even know how, but one day I was talking to the son of the owner of this burger place. And we got to talking about food and cooking as I will, do. So he let me into the kitchen. This was motherfucking like we get the beef every morning, we get the chicken every morning, we cut it ourselves, and the burgers were kind of pricey. So, if my son wanted fucking McDonald's, we're gonna go, I'll either make the hamburger myself or we'll go down to Spelunkers. All I'm saying is there are options. Now, he wants McDonald's. He's going to do it my way if we're going to do it. And my way is going to be something more identifiable than a Big Mac. I know where the goddamn beef is coming from. I know where the potatoes are from.
It's just healthier without all the additives.
What I'm saying is don't do revenge or vengeful. Do parenting.
I didn't say anything vengeful about that.
No. I'm not saying you did. No.
Okay.
You did mention it. I'm not fussing at you, be brave, please. Because
Latino for Trump, he's agreeing with Stanley. Hey, Latino for Trump.
I'm saying,
Latino for Trump, you need to say you agree with both of us. Jeez.
Right. Don't do McDonald's parenting. Now, take your child's wish for French fries or McDonald's and make it better. Make it yours. Be a parent. Make your kid a hamburger. God damn it.
That's right. Make it at home.
Yeah.
You can fancy up some roasted chicken with
Hell yeah.
all kinds of stuff. You can fancy it.
Yeah.
Baked potato with butter and some Brussels sprouts is magnificent flavor sensation. But there's a lot of parents they're too lazy to do it. Number one, or number two, because I think a lot of the fast food problem isn't so much that the kids are demanding it as much as the parents are lazy. I think that's a bigger problem than the kids demanding it. Because I think if the kids had a good alternative, you prop down a plate of meatloaf with some vegetables.
Motherfucker, meatloaf. You know what? God damn it! I might have to make meatloaf tonight.
Oh, you can't mess it up. Oh, thank you, Latino for Trump. He apologized. Said, brave, both of you. Thank you, Latino for Trump, because we're saying the same. We're both on the same page on this one.
Okay, Latino wants me to play a video.
What video?
God damn it! You need to come up here more often. I'm enjoying our time.
Oh, I will. Like I said, Stanley, I told you, we're going to leave race alone. There's too many other topics in the world that need to be discussed by two old farts.
All right. This is Latino. Wants me to play this in. Oh, my Lord. Okay, let me go back and replay this. I'm having technical difficulties first, folks.
You're doing better than I'd be doing.
The fire hydrant. Attached to that, the garden hose running straight to Isaac's backyard and into his pool. Hose running straight to Isaac's backyard and into his backyard.
Man is accused of stealing water, hundreds of gallons of water, after police say he tapped into a fire hydrant to fill his swimming pool.
When they got here, they say they found an adapter and a hose hooked up right here on this fire hydrant, and the hose was running into this man's backyard. Police say the man told him he was trying to save some money. Gwinnett County Police say they caught 51-year-old Richard Isaac red-handed with a green hose attached to this silver fire hydrant. A neighbor called police around 11:30 Wednesday night. I requested the police report where the officer explained he found an adapter hooked up to the fire hydrant. Attached to that, the garden hose running straight to Isaac's backyard and into his pool. What was even more surprising to neighbors on Mint Julep Court was why he did it. The report says he told the officer the last time he filled his pool, it cost him too much money.
I wouldn't dream of doing anything like that.
Judy got him a ticket for being a ding dong or stupidity.
No tickets, but police charged Isaac.
Okay, I need to know if this motherfucker was an African. Only an African would do some shit like that. And I know I sound horrible and racist, but damn it, it costs too much money. I heard a Nigerian accent when I heard that quote.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's interesting video, but it doesn't interest me at all. Yeah, when I come up here,
hold on.
Even if for a short while, man. It's
hold
like
that thought right quick.
Okay.
Be brave. Let me wholeheartedly agree with you on this.
Yeah, it's like Latino for Trump. There's other things happening. I mean, if a panel was looking for this type
that's a body cam video.
If a panel is about this kind of content, I get that all day long. I'm not about that stupid.
Okay, stop.
Go ahead.
Because I'm about to come over and shake your hand. God damn it, let's elevate this goddamn conversation.
Okay, yeah, really.
Not you. I'm not fussing at you. I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, I know. I'm saying me and you.
We gotta elevate this shit.
Yeah.
Latino, what's up? We were just talking about you.
Just waiting to take my daughter to school.
How's your daughter? Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, they got what they wanted. They always get what they want, unfortunately. Because I promised myself as a father that I don't want to have Christmases that I had before where I wanted certain things and didn't get them. But I'm not taking anything away from my parents because my parents are great. You know, they tried their best, but
I'm going to tell you a story, Latino. Now, this is like the late 70s, mid 70s. And y'all indulge me because it's going to be kind of long as I pick my way through my feelings. When I was a kid, we had the Sears and Roebuck Christmas catalog. J.C. Penney had a catalog. I think those were the only two, maybe in the late 70s. I always wanted a remote control plane.
a plane.
There were 2-channel, there were 3-channel. I lusted after a plane forever. And you know what? When I look for toys, I always had in mind what my mother or father would say yes or no about. Um, Too expensive. Dude, when I looked through the Christmas catalog, I always had like, well, goddamn, that I didn't say goddamn at like 6 or 7, but yeah, they probably won't go for that because it's too expensive. I always had in mind what we could afford. Don't know why, I just fucking did. But I
Freaking.
always wanted that remote control plane.
I got a question.
So, can you? Is it? Ask it if it's necessary. Oh, I'm not whining, by the way.
No, I'm not whining either.
But what I'm saying is, my parents, for some reason or another, had instilled a sense of what is possible when
What's
it's
needed.
possible. I don't, dude. I kid you not. I would look like goddamn $200. It was like, I never asked my parents. They might have said yes, but I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe that is too expensive.
Stanley.
Maybe that is unreasonable. My parents never fucking, dude, it's 6, 7, 10. Kids don't know this shit. It just seemed like that's too expensive.
My
So
daughter.
the point about the RC plane is I always lusted, but I never asked. Now, my brother's 13 years younger. That motherfucker, my parents were older. They were like in their mid 30s when he was born. Better parents. And my parents were never bad parents. They just became older parents, more nuanced. So my brother got shit. Not only did he get a remote control plane, he got fucking lessons. And you know what? The moral of the story is I never asked.
Why
They
didn't you ask?
probably would have done it had I asked.
Yeah.
My father he would buy you shit you didn't even know you wanted. I never asked. My point is, as a father,
Were you the oldest?
yeah.
Yeah, I get like my brother vibes
Point
from you.
is, don't give your kids. Sometimes you have to be the parent. Don't regret what you buy your kids.
No.
Or what you don't.
That too. The thing is, it's Christmas. It's once a year. Why not? Like every day? Like no. Like,
Well,
you gotta be realistic.
Question I have is, Latino, are you spending beyond your means or not?
No.
Well, then, it's like,
it under.
You said it. It was like, no matter what they want, I got to get it for them. I'm going, no, wait a minute.
Get it up there, like,
yeah.
Like, you gotta understand, they're kids. When they want things, it's not like anything major, dude. Like the one major thing that she asked was like for a VR headset, but I don't want to get that because I'm afraid that they might break shit in the house. So I'm like, nah. I cost analysis. You know what I'm saying? It's like I get the VR. It's like $350. Then they put it on. They start breaking my tables, the TVs, and stuff because they don't know where they're going.
It's not good for their eyes. It's not good for their eyes. It's not good for the EMF frequencies. We're swimming in EMF frequencies.
I'm like, you don't need
on their
virtual
skull.
reality. If you want a real virtual reality, go outside and run.
Yeah.
You know,
That's strapped to your head. You got to, these people are letting their kids go way too crazy with
yeah,
electronics.
and I'm good with all that. So I
The
try to
poison
keep them far away as possible from that.
The jury is still out. We don't know what the hell these EMF waves are doing when they're that
dude.
in the head. And I wouldn't chance it. I said, no, it makes sense to me that it's not good. When you can, in the old days of old, the first time I had to use a cell phone was on a job, and I'd hold it up to my ear, and I said, well, God, I can actually feel my head heating up. Are you shitting me? So I obviously at that time said, oh, it's a speakerphone. Okay, good. Yeah, let's do that. But it's the same thing with a lot of stuff. That headsets, the VR, no. It's that would be yikes. As a parent, I'd be perplexed because I know they're popular, but boy, oh boy, would it have to be limited use if they did it. And I don't even think I don't even. There's just too much.
Hey, Latino, do they still have train sets?
Yeah, but I don't know, Stanley. There's certain toys, man, that like for instance, you see how you said the toy plane, right? Like a toy plane back then.
No,
I would.
RC planes aren't toy planes. They're real.
No, I know because they run on little engines and shit. But like for instance, we bought her a little helicopter thing. That thing didn't last more than 2 days, dude. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I feel like toys back then were built to last, and these toys are just built
Latino,
to like.
how old are you? Are you even 40?
I'm almost 40. I'm about to be 37 in like 2 months.
Dude, my father-in-law still has Lionel trains from fucking like the 40s. Toys lasting is funny. We still have an easy bake oven from like the mid 70s.
Dude, you remember when they made the easy bake ovens, and they also made like one for boys, but like gummies. You remember? You remember that they made one for us, but like for gummies and stuff instead of like cakes and that was dope. I had one of those.
Oh, dude, easy ovens. Like I remember the Easy Bake Oven commercial.
To get burned all the time.
No, actually, it didn't get burned.
No, I used to get burned with the gummy
element was a light bulb, like a literal light bulb. Light bulbs back then.
Light bulbs.
Okay.
Imagine how many light bulbs were broken and how much glass got into people's.
You know what?
Because there was one single light bulb.
Be brave. Believe it or not, my sister had an Easy Bake Oven. It was never that big a problem.
The light don't even pop, dude. I guarantee you that light still works today.
Pancakes.
As I remember, the light bulb was not protected though very well, was it?
No, it was naked.
Yeah, no, you can't do that with a kid. I'd have sued somebody.
They did. And my sister never broke one.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Neither did my sister.
I would have made money on that.
Brave is making a huge point
That's a product flaw. That's an obvious product flaw. Light bulbs are way too fragile to be having children.
Hey, Brave.
Yeah.
You know what? Until you brought that shit up, I never really thought how dangerous it was.
Most toys were, Stanley.
I've always had.
Thank you.
We had lead paint,
my fucking childhood.
Lead paint
Yeah.
on the toys.
I've got a glass.
Like, goddamn, we could have died.
You know what I'm saying? We had lead paint. We had lead paint.
You think a kid breaks a bulb and go kill their no, they're gonna eat that food, man.
Be brave.
Yeah.
You know what? You have traumatized my childhood.
Well, let me do it.
Bro.
Look at them.
I mean, dude, like that's what made us. That's what made us what we are today, man. Come on.
Look at these thin glasses.
Well, be brave.
Yeah.
No, go ahead and finish your point, and then I'm going to
Glasses,
talk about
the very thin material glass that the fast food places used to hand out, and kids would insist on using them because they had characters on them. I'm going, that's too thin for anybody other than adult to handle. You don't want that. I'm surprised there wasn't lawsuits on the Easy Bake Oven, the thin glasses at McDonald's or whoever.
Oh, come on. It was just fun, man.
I know. I'm just saying. I got a glass phobia, and it's for a good reason. Thin glass will kill you.
Come on.
When I put something in the freezer,
Hold on. It wasn't thin glass. It was
that?
a regular light bulb.
Yeah, it's like one of those light bulbs you used to put in cars.
No, it was a light bulb, dude. It was a 60 watt.
It was a light bulb, but I mean, some light bulbs
It was like one of those little light bulbs you used to put on headlights, man. Back in the days, like you just like.
Well, then changed it. The Easy Bake Ovens back in when I was a kid, and I looked in on them.
You know what?
With the girls, had a light bulb in there.
You know the specs. You baked. Okay.
No, I didn't bake. I didn't hit that. I agree with making Easy Bake Ovens for males, though. That was past.
Hey, be brave.
Because
Talk about cap guns.
What's that?
Cap guns.
Oh, I had toy machine guns always.
Shit, yeah, man. Like the little
guns,
red, like
toy machine guns and army vehicles and stuff.
Oh shoot, be brave. You remember you could go to like Woolworths or something and you could buy a basically a mini version of a Colt. You know, you cock the you know how you I don't know what the style of gun is, but you cock the front part down, you put, you know, the 6-shooter, it'd be red, like, you know, these were little pockets of gunpowder basically.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker, I love those things.
Oh, they were fun.
You go out, that shit, you know, was a little gun.
Well, my favorite was the 50 millimeter I got for Christmas one time, and because we were real broke, so me as the youngest kid always got kind of at least some real presents, but for brothers and sisters. So, I got a machine gun, and it had
really
had a tripod. And it had a battery operated sound. Battery operated sound. You didn't need caps. It was battery operated sound.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Oh man, a lot
16 like that.
It was in hog heaven, man. That was the coolest tripod and everything.
You know, it is so weird. Like, you know, parents would buy like model guns for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, I miss those days.
Oh yeah.
You know, dude, I had a whole cowboy set
knew
with
they
like
were toys.
With a real gun that you could put the little red things that you could pop or whatever, and the gun was actually heavy.
Oh, we
it was
know.
made out of steel.
Hey, Latino, there was none of that red stuff on the tip. They looked like
no, there wasn't.
Guns. Like the little
putting that
Colts, like the cowboy cap guns. Cops today would think they were real guns.
I mean, dude, they killed that little kid in Cleveland that one time playing in the park with
These
a
were
BB
like
gun, man.
full size, like, you know, like a small revolver. That would be pretty damn close, you know, like something you'd get your kids because you'd have the toy holsters and stuff. That was pretty damn near full size.
It was. Because I distinctly remember as a smaller kid, 4 or 5, you couldn't really operate it that well. It was so large.
Weight.
Yeah, weight and large. Yeah, it's like, God damn, man. Then you had to grow into it. So they were close to real size. You're absolutely correct. God damn right.
So it's reminiscing about dangerous Christmas toys your parents would buy you. It never really worried about it because they knew the kids had good sense because they were trained to have good sense.
Well, again, I'm concerned with white trash. The fellow white trashers didn't have parents that we should have had.
See, good parenting is raceless.
It is, yes. I'm just saying I was around white trash, and I'm telling you, there were probably parents that easy bake oven. They weren't watching out for that light bulb potential damages.
Man, that white trash family
Now,
was
a
probably
lot of
using
parents
that
even
oven.
told their children about that light bulb, how fragile it was.
They probably bought that oven for
Be
themselves
brave.
to make a
I
mini.
don't
Lawsuit.
agree.
I bet you if you look it up, there's a lawsuit on Easy Bake Oven. Google it.
All I'm trying to say is you're denigrating white trash. White trash doesn't preclude good parenting.
No, it doesn't. It's just there's a potential to be bad parents. I don't
Motherfucker, you can be a bad parent and be a billionaire.
passes on everything. All right. They need to straighten.
Yo, somebody said that they hear chirping in the background. That's because I got a whole bunch of trees in my backyard, and all these birds in the morning don't shut the hell up.
Oh, motherfucker, you got birds in the morning? Open the windows, goddammit.
Dude, no, dude, like, you want to know what's crazy, Stanley? When I first moved in here, we had like these 2 bird houses, right? And the birds had them occupied. And one of the bird houses, I noticed that I haven't seen that bird in a while. And I'm like, dude, what happened to the bird? So I decided to, take a peek at the little, birdhouse that's there. And I guess that the bird overgrew the house and he got stuck in there and died, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, that shit was sad, man.
You know what? When I lived up on the mountain in Northern Virginia, I still have those houses. I'm gonna have to hang them up maybe this spring. Um, birds are fascinating. The hummingbirds are just fucking awesome. If you've ever seen hummingbirds go back and forth to a feeder, it is just like a Navy carrier, an aircraft carrier.
The hummingbirds are the ones that make the holes on the trees, right?
Oh no, those are woodpeckers.
Okay, those are the woodpeckers, all right.
No, the hummingbirds are the little things. Their wings beat like 3,000 times a minute.
Yo, yeah. You like, yeah.
They can back up. They're like little biological
I seen them.
hovercraft. Harrier. I'm sorry.
I think they're the smallest bird there is, aren't they?
Yeah, but they are so cute and so fucking.
Yeah, they are cute.
They are mean. Have you ever seen them fight? It's like dueling. These birds use their beaks like swords. But the most fascinating thing is watching them use a bird feeder. It is like a little aircraft carrier. They fly in, they fly out, like 20 of them. They'll figure out, when to fly and fly out. And they, run up to a tree, perch, wait for their turn. Not awfully cooperative, but they do cooperate a bit. So when you talked about birds in the trees, you know what?
You know what I've been looking at lately? Duck videos, man. I'm so fascinated with like the mother duck for some reason. It's so crazy. Like, dude, like, it's nuts, man. Like, cause I know it sounds stupid, Stanley, to make a comparison with an animal and a human being.
Make the comparison.
But like, I look at these duck moms and it's like they push these ducks like from high heights, wanting to teach them how to fly, downstream to teach them how to go upstream, just like life things that these birds got to learn in order to survive. And then I take a look at real parenting with mom now, a whole bunch of moms these days, and it's like participation trophy, here you go, Timmy. And it's like, shit, like, damn, man, I miss the way my parents parented me, man. You know what I mean? Or the way your parents parented you guys. It's like, it's not as tough as it used to be,
Yeah, Mavin says about light bulbs. Yeah, the old light bulbs were just a tungsten piece of steel, Mavin. There were no mercury or nothing. There probably was lead in it. I imagine.
I put an advertisement video of the back of the Easy Bake Oven.
Oh, I want to see that.
Google. I'm going to Google it when I get off here. I bet you there was. I bet you Easy Bake Oven was sued.
I mean, I don't doubt it, dude. There was a woman that sued McDonald's for a hot cup of coffee.
I bet you. Yeah. Well, back then they didn't sue anything, but somebody should have. Yeah. Even if the child didn't ingest glass, just the design flaw would be
The whole reason why that woman won is because there was no warning label on the cup.
Yeah, nothing.
And because of that, now there's a warning
The
label.
entire design flaw was just nothing but ingesting glass waiting to happen. Because a small kid thinking they're okay. Oh, the glass broke. It's okay. It don't hurt. Of course, the small kid, once they get to be able to use it. Easy Bake probably would be smart enough not to eat glass, you would hope.
Well, they should always warning labels, dumb person alert.
Yes, dumbass alert, dumbass warnings. I'm gonna look it up. I bet you there was. I bet you a dime to a dollar there was. Somebody tap it in the chat.
You know,
Easy Bake Oven lawsuit. I bet you. Well, I bet you that's probably why they discontinued it.
now I'm actually rather surprised that Easy Bake Oven survived till the 90s.
Yeah. So.
Damn, those brownies look good.
Yeah, that's a modern one. Nah, we need the old one, man. Hell with that noise. I'm talking about the old one. Dude,
you remember? Hey, be brave.
I bet you this.
You might make one cookie.
Yeah, or a little piece of cake. Yeah, no, this is probably a safe one. No. We need the old one. That old one to look inside that.
Now, I will say this: that light bulb. You know those old light bulbs. You could actually get like a first-degree burn.
Yes,
it was going to be hot.
Yeah, right, man. First degree.
The lights on the Christmas trees, the bulbs.
My ass, if you didn't get off that light bulb, it'll melt right to your bone. Like I don't know if you guys ever remember that one toy. I mean, you guys are a little bit older than me, but there was this toy that was just like the Easy Bake Oven, and you basically had shapes of worms, scorpions, and stuff like that, and you made gummy candies basically, and you just like squeezed it in the mold, and then you put it in the oven, and then they will come out, and you give it like 5 minutes to dry, and then you had your own gummies and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I forget the name of that one, but yeah, my mom bought me one of those, and I used to burn myself all the time with the with the hot with the hot liquid.
All right. Well, this is something I've been wanting to watch. This side of Australia shocked me. So
this is Australia, mate.
You know what? We can watch it
down under
till we get bored.
I was gonna say, how long is it, man?
Oh, it's long. And you don't have to play the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm from. This is very similar from where I'm from. Yeah. I'm from Miami.
Ah, yeah.
Miami, Florida. So, it looks like this, right? Yeah, it looks just like this. So for me, this is like almost like home. Cheeky waffles. You know what cheeky waffles is? No, you know, it's the waffles that like, well, I don't want to say it. No, it's like waffles.
Wow.
Look at that shit. You think humanity ain't fucked up? Look at the way they're building that shit. We're a fucking mess.
Oh, wait, hold it. Are you gonna fuss?
Yeah, I'm just looking at that skyline. I'm going. That proves we're as humanity, we're fucking idiots, complete idiots. That we fall for that fucking big city skyline shit.
Motherfucker, go watch the Partridge Family.
I need
happy.
I tell you. No, I'm just saying that the cityscapes is proof that as humanity, we probably deserve to go down the drain. There's nothing stupider than fucking.
There's a story.
Exactly. God damn. Sometimes there is happiness.
Not in large cities. It's sad. It's just too weird. And,
the brave bunch. The brave bunch.
Are you gonna fuss? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here then, Stanley.
Oh man, you don't have to go.
Well, I know. Well, get off this stupid shit. And bring something up. I mean, I'm with
Oh,
you, Stanley.
so I
I
have
got
to do what
I got
you
my Stanley
approve of.
detector on. When you talk about something real, I'll be up. This shit here, it ain't my. I got other things to do. Anyways, my time.
My dad has chastised me.
Australia, Foster's, Australian bear.
All right, Brave.
All righty. I'll talk to you later for sure, though, Stanley and Latino. See you
All right.
guys.
Bye.
Like,
Well, fuck. I was
damn,
curious.
you ran him off, Stanley.
Huh?
You ran him off, Stanley.
I
You
didn't
wasn't
mean
even
to do it.
trying.
Not this time. No, you know what? I was just curious. Let me know when you're bored.
Nah, man, I'm waiting until like 9:10
Yeah.
to take my daughter.
What the fuck are you doing right now? It's early. You working?
Yeah, I
night?
gotta. Well, luckily for me, she eats cereal in the morning, so I don't have to make her breakfast.
Oh.
So I gotta
Well,
wait
shit.
for the
Let me
next
sit
15
here.
minutes for her to wake up and brush her teeth and all that stuff. She knows how to do that herself. This is my 4-year-old, so.
Oh, okay.
And she dresses up herself and everything, and then she gets to watch TV for like 15 minutes, and then we leave.
Well, you want to watch this, or
I don't mind,
out
dude.
and talk
I'm
children?
here for the ride, Stanley.
All right.
Why
I
not?
wish
It's not
I
like
had more children.
it's not like I'm going to Australia, so I would love to watch.
All right.
That's not on my bucket list.
Guys, I am in the beautiful Gold Coast, Australia, and I'm looking like a tourist right now. I got my book bag, I got my power bank. I plan to hit the streets and just explore, get some food, talk to some people, just to see what this Gold Coast has to offer so far. I'm loving the vibe. I love the area. I love the look. I love how it looks here.
Hey, Latino, I never did a Westpac. You know, I was an East Coast sailor, but I hear on good authority that black men in Australia, at least for a while, like you could rack it up. You would have.
You can rack it up in Japan too.
Yep.
Yep, you can sweep up and rack up, man. I'm telling you, dude. And these girls were like, when you like leave them brokenhearted and shit, like they'll be on your leg.
Well, see, I would never do
like a
that.
dog humping your leg, man. No, I'm just saying,
don't
like
be
that's how
broken heart.
they're just like, I want you so bad, doesn't matter. Which makes no sense because like 60% of women over there are not even like in relationships. So I guess it's like they don't like their people.
Oh, you know what, Virgo? You are being rather mean. Virgo, I'm going to drop the link. Come up and be venomous on panel. You know what? 4-year-old kids are just awesome.
Oh,
I'm. You'll have to forgive me, Latino. I dropped my son off at college a couple days ago, and
oh, dude,
I was
heard you,
good with the empty nest, and now I'm just fucking suffering. I
bro.
kind of miss him. So
Stanley, my daughter is 10. Okay,
mhm.
she's about to go into middle school next year, and she's already talking about college. And me and her mom, me and my wife are just like, dude, like she needs to relax. Like the money is being saved for it. That's not the problem. The problem is she wants to grow too fast.
Take her fishing.
And I'm just like, you need to relax. And it's funny because last Christmas I bought
You know
rods and
what?
everything, and we never went this
You
summer.
as a father telling her to relax, I think that's the right message. Slow your ass
Yeah,
down.
man, be a child, man. Be a kid. Enjoy being a kid,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
It only comes once. And trust me, because just like how she wants to grow up so fast, I wanted that too, and now I miss being a kid.
I don't so much miss it as
I miss
just,
certain aspects of it.
you know what? I don't miss myself being a kid. I miss my son being a kid.
Yeah.
You know, dude, I was so lucky to meet my wife and meet my son. I never thought it would happen. You know, I'm a difficult person, and she was able to put up with me. You know,
She was willing to give you that sacrifice.
I don't know. It wasn't so much a sacrifice
No,
as
that's
much
how I see it,
as,
man. Well, a woman is sacrificing her body, Stanley.
well, well, it's what they're built to do.
I,
You
I
know,
I get that, man, but look at today. There's a lot of women that won't.
uh, I, you know what, Latino, um, you are sometimes right, and John, and just all these folks. I just don't want to admit that everything's this fucked up.
That's why I'm so
When
appreciative of my
when I
wife,
was
man.
a
I
kid,
tell her every day, I'm like, yo, I thank you for giving me these kids, man. And thank you for you being the mother of my children, because if it
oh,
wasn't her, I wouldn't think I would have any kids, dude. Because I always been like that. I always been like, I don't know. Like, I had many girlfriends in the past, and when I didn't feel right, I just wanted to leave them. And I didn't give them an explanation. It was just what it was. But with her, it wasn't like that. I was like, no, I want her to be around. I want her to stick around. Like, you know what I mean?
well, she wanted you too.
Yeah, yeah.
See, that is the goddamn beauty of it. It's like a mutual want. Man, it is so cool being married. You know, when you meet that person, it's like fuck. So I envy you. Um,
Don't.
well, no, I I lost a good portion of my my reason to be. It's not like I'm going anywhere, but I miss that woman. And you know, anyway, we shouldn't be maudlin.
See that? You see the picture that I have on there, Stanley?
Hold on. On where?
On my profile. Can you see it? On my
Let me blow it up.
so
Oh.
this is my mom's side of the family, right? So that the woman, that's my grandmother,
Mm-hmm.
and the other guy right there, that's my grandfather. And
Yeah.
and it's hilarious because and my dad's side is the opposite. My grandmother's the dark skinned one, and then my grandfather's the light skinned one. Yeah, but that's my grandpa. I miss that, man.
Oh, bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
do
got no
you have
grandparents.
family in Boston, or the neighborhood?
My mom's
I mean,
sister.
the state. Close. Oh, excuse me.
No, just my dad's family they're all here in Mass, but and then I have a brother in Texas, but my mom's family, most of them, they're all over there in DR. But she asked for them, like, when was it, like 14 years ago, and I think that the process is about to kick in soon. So because they start you off with like visitors to see how you do, and then
Mhm.
after that, then they'll permit hopefully residency to my aunt, and then now she could just stay here. But yeah, it's taking a long ass time.
Right.
It's been like more than 14 years now. But I mean, she has a passport. She could come here, but she can't stay for more than a half a year.
Hmm.
Yeah, she after the half a year, she has to go back.
All right, well, let's see what this ridiculous person is all about.
Falseness.
Feels like y'all got that
See that Tampa Bay hat? Interesting.
Miami feel. Since I'm from South Florida, to me it's just perfect. The sun is out. It's not like that
That's Virgo territory.
weather like Sydney. So yeah, let's see what's popping, man. Let's go. All right, Roger. We're here in Australia. Excited, right? We get to see the beautiful Australia, mates. Come with me, lads. Come with me, lads. I like it here. Now Australia is. Turn this camera so you guys can see where I'm at.
Damn, that looks
Australia
clean.
is a bit on the expensive side. I can admit, I will say that. But it is beautiful. The sights is definitely worth the view is worth visiting. I would say that.
Australia is considered a first world country, right?
Every city has its own thing going on.
Yes.
Like you don't feel like obviously Gold Coast, Brisbane doesn't feel like Sydney. Perth doesn't feel like Sydney. Melbourne is metropolitan. So it's like you get a little bit of everything. And even me, I went to a town called Agongonia, which is a indigenous town, and the dirt, the vegetation, everything changed. So give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going, catch a train. That's the tram right there. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys feeling the vibe like I'm feeling the vibe, but you gotta love the way this place looks, man. This looks lovely and beautiful. I love it. So right now, I'm going to catch the tram, I mean. Right up here. Oh, this side? All right, appreciate that, bro. Thank you, my G. All right. So I'm gonna catch, and it's gonna take me to Surfer's Paradise. But it doesn't matter where you go. Everywhere is beautiful.
Good morning, Kimmy.
Everywhere is beautiful, man. I love the vibe. I'm feeling myself right now. I don't know, Sydney. Maybe it's because I'm from Miami, so I love the feel of being in Fort Lauderdale, Miami. But I don't know, Sydney. I don't know. Maybe I might give you a run for your money, but right now I'm really feeling this. All right, so let's see what we got here. It's chilly, but it's not cold. It's chilly, but it's not cold. You see, I got on a shirt, but I am gonna put on a jacket I did bring my jacket in this book bag in case it gets a little cooler later on. Let's see. Single ticket.
Stanley, oh man.
I'm gonna need a Go card. It's right here. You buy a Go card. Another thing I noticed over here compared to Sydney, people want to help you over here. Like I didn't ask that lady for help. She just came and said, "Yeah, it's here." So it seems like they try to help you here, like without you even asking them.
J Dub, salute. Have a good day, man.
Roger.
This tram is traveling to Broad Beach South, stopping at all stations to Broad Beach South.
So honestly, to be honest with you guys, I didn't shouldn't be saying this on camera, but it was not my fault. I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to get here to get on the bus and everything in the Go card. The buses are like $150. I'm gonna see if the prices here are cheaper than Sydney, but it feels more like a better vibe for me. Feels like a better vibe. Yeah. I can tell this is gonna be good, bro. Ooh. I can tell. I can tell it's gonna
Oh,
be
he's in Australia.
good.
It's in Australia, mate.
Check my ticket. Just like that, I am off the
I think
train.
in
What's up,
Brisbane.
bro? What's up? And just like that, I'm off the train. Hey, bro, this Surfer Paradise? Yes, this is Surfer Paradise. Let's go straight? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Yeah. Yo, bro. Yeah, I like over here better than Sydney. I just came from Sydney. I literally just got off the plane at 9 o'clock. But here, I like. This is the shit, bro. Why you didn't like Sydney? Everybody's serious. Nobody laugh. Nobody joke. Over here, people are friendly. They laugh. They help me catch the train. They tell me where to go. Sydney don't do that shit, you know?
Yeah, they didn't use the C word on him.
I don't know. I'm just going, bro. Surfer's Paradise. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm here for 1 week. Okay. Surfer's Paradise right here? Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm going, bro. Yeah. That's why I like it. Where you from? I'm from, this is very similar from where I'm from. Yeah. I'm from Miami. Ah, yeah. Miami, Florida. So, yeah, it looks like this, right? Yeah, it looks just like this. So for me, this is like almost like home. Nice. Each, I go this way. Okay, my brother. Take care. Take care. So just go straight? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, see you. Oh, shit. Look at those beautiful paintings over there. So I'm not really going to the beach. I'm just, honestly, I'm just vlogging, people watching, talking. I'm just exploring the area, to be honest with you guys. And like I said, I feel a little bit more comfortable talking to people here because it just seems people are a little bit more friendly. I'm not saying they weren't in Sydney, but I just feel the vibe.
Did you read that?
Oh, the text. But I am quite hungry. I'm gonna get a bite to eat. I am a little bit hungry though, so but I
I
don't
have
want to
a
eat too
question
much.
for you.
I don't
Have
want it to
you
slow
ever,
me down.
Latino, have you ever wanted to do a travel show like this?
I don't know, man. Because, like, I don't see myself doing this type of stuff, you know?
You know
Like,
what? I agree with you. I
I'm
don't
more
see
into, like,
myself doing it either.
maybe I'll go to a restaurant or something
Hmm.
and give you the vibes of that place and the way the food tastes
Hmm.
better than this. You know what I mean? Because I can relate more to food than travel.
Let me ask you a question, and this is going to be an odd question, of course. Why do you think he's doing this?
Uh,
And it's not a loaded question. I'm just
I don't,
trying
I
to
don't, I
figure
don't,
out.
I don't, I don't know.
Some people are just born stars. You know, they want to be out there.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like a woman's perspective more when it comes to traveling than a man's perspective. Just for the simple reason that most countries are not very tolerant of women. So when women give their perspective, they'll give you more truths than the guys would. Does that make
Mhm.
sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. And our actual star, uh, Ms. Brooklyn Watson, you should hit the link. Um, I think my point is not a criticism at all. It's kind of like I wish I could do this. You know, it seems so cool.
No, you can.
Well, no, I wish I could. I'm not built.
Why not?
I'm not I'm not a star. I would much rather sit home and be snarky about people who do this. You know, maybe it's just I don't have the balls. What's up, HB? So anyway, I'm not actually making a criticism. I'm kind of jealous. I mean, man, he is in Australia. So anyway,
So I'm just gonna. Hello, how you doing? Say hi to the people in Miami. People in Miami. Yeah. Oh, what's look at that? She got some swag, bro. Look at that. Holy shit, that's nice. I like that. Nice. Where you get it from? Brisbane.
then
I'm
all
going there next.
open up their
Is it
mouths like that.
1410? Do you want an Instagram? Yeah. Let me get an Instagram. Hell yeah. I had got one done, but I didn't like it.
She's old.
I got one done in Miami. Nah, I'm gonna show you the one I got. She's so
Look at those nails.
What? Just is it 10, 14, 22? Do you know?
What do you mean?
Carrots.
I have no idea.
Hey,
You don't know?
Kim.
It's real.
Yeah, I know it's real. It
No,
looks
that's
real.
all I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna show
I
you
have
the
no
one I had
idea.
got. The
It's
one I
real
got
because
looks
they
so
told
bad.
her.
Okay, what is real? The teeth?
The gold on the teeth.
Oh, fuck that. You know,
Yeah.
that's so 1950s.
Looking like buckwheat.
Well, buckwheat couldn't afford the gold. So, hey, Kim, good morning.
What's up, cakes?
Good morning.
Kimmy Kit Kat cakes?
It was a joke.
Well, no, it's cool. So, what do you think of this video?
I think it's not a good tour video, but I'm trying to see what side of Australia shocked him. Like, what was the shocking part? I've seen him before though. I've seen when he went to Italy, and he was trying to
Oh,
film
you've
the Italian.
seen him before.
Yeah, he went to
I have no
Italia.
idea who this guy is.
I've seen one of his videos before. He was in Italia, and he
Mhm.
was trying to like film the women there, and they all kept running away from him.
He's trying to do what?
Film the women in Italy.
Is there? How did it turn out?
They ran from him. They all kept running from him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was being a creep.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all know who he is?
I don't know who he is, but I've seen that video. And I think he went to like a part of Italy where they had like African food, so I was watching that. But
Uh-huh.
he's just not a good tour guide in the sense of like, this street is known for this, or everyone that comes to Queensland goes to this cafe. It's like, like not showing them like the highlights of the city. It's just like intrusive intrusive camera work.
You know what? I was kind of like, well, why is okay, y'all know who he is. Honestly, it just looked interesting and all kinds of stuff winds up in my algorithm. So you know him. I'm now Virgo.
It was interesting.
Virgo, are you being mean? We can look at something else if y'all want. I am not wedded to this video. Oh, hey, Kim, this is that woman with the hair.
Oh yeah.
Wanna watch this?
Stanley, I think Virgo was saying that she would do that. Like she would do like travel reviews for sure.
No, I think Virgo is making a specific criticism about a specific person.
Oh.
And I would tend to agree, but I'm just trying not to let her know I agree.
Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, I think she has beautiful hair. But I've heard
Yes.
after I watched the video you sent, I heard that she's been doing this for like 10 years.
Hmm. You think it took her 10 years to grow this hair?
I don't think it took her 10 years to grow the hair, but I think she's just been known for it, and people
Mhm.
always kind of followed her because of it. But she's not, she's not new to this. She's true to
I think
this.
she's gorgeous.
Aww. She's a natural beauty.
Yeah, it's Thank goodness I'm sane enough not to go find out where I didn't see a red, I didn't see a ring on that finger.
She probably doesn't have one.
No, she is gorgeous though.
Not yet.
Oh, come on now. You know what? I am due to do something crazy. Let's see here. Let's do this. Joy Taylor. Oh shit, John's live.
Over these men
He
where they
never
can take
tells me
down an
when he
entire
does this shit.
organization.
All right, well,
I guess we'll get right into it here. As soon as my screen comes up, I'll be more than ready to get ready. We'll be ready to get right
What's
into it.
going on here?
Give me
I don't
one
know.
second. 1 second.
Morning
We'll get into
news. He's
morning
doing
news.
a
I got a
newscast.
couple things I want to cover, man. We had a
Okay.
good morning show with Stanley overnight. Stanley versus the world. There are a couple things we're gonna get into. We'll probably take it back over there at some point. I think HBO he'll be going trucking this morning, so we'll get a chance to see some HB as well. Back to work, back on the road, going trucking. We see how it is with the snow, how the snow is holding up. So give me 1 second here. Let me make sure we're live up here on YouTube. Make sure we're live on YouTube here. And let me get my studio up. Give me 1 second. Are we live on YouTube yet? I don't think so. Let's see. I don't think so just yet. What is the issue here with Streamlabs? All right. Trying to get this Streamlabs. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. We should be live here.
Hey Virgo, hit the link too.
Oh, it's kind of a lag with the Streamlabs here. What's going on with Streamlabs?
Come over to the dark side.
Give me 1 second, guys, and I'll be live in just 1 second. I'm just trying to get the studio up here. I don't know what the hell's going on. Give me 1 second.
Virgo, I have
We had an
so
interesting
many
show.
jokes
One of
to
the things I
make
want to
about
cover
you saying
was a
come over to the
discussion we
dark
just
side.
had on the main channel there. And I don't know what's taking my screen so long. And this is really frustrating sometimes. Here, let's see. Let's see if I can get it to work in here. And maybe I need to put it on another screen. Maybe that'll work. Also, I want to give a shout out to Roller Skater Girl while we're waiting on my screen to get up here. I don't even see me live here. Let me see if I'm live yet on YouTube. See if we're live. Not sure if we're live yet. Sheesh, what is taking so fucking long here? Is that it? Oh man, what is taking so long here? Anyway, someone wanted me to review an apartment that was posted online. I'm gonna, if my screen ever gets up, I'm gonna show that to you guys. Give me 1 second here. I don't know if my computer is frozen or what. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What is the deal here? What is the deal? You see how much I have on the screen here? All right, let me get into it. All right, so yeah, someone wanted me to kind of do a kind of a review, kind of a critique of an apartment here, and I'm going to show you that apartment. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I have the right screen. Man, this screen
I
is
am John
not
Galt.
the most efficient, but we're going to make it work. Either way it goes here. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Which window do I want? Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. And so here's an apartment that someone wanted me to take a look at. Let me see if I can put it up here for you guys. And let me get my Streamlab up. Make sure everything's in the right place. Make this show as seamless as possible for you right there. There we go. All right, let me pull up this apartment first thing first. Someone wanted me to critique this. I saw this on, well, someone sent this to me, so I looked at this on YouTube, so I'm going to share it with you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up here. And this is a couple. I think they have about 2,000 subscribers. So shout out to
Can
them
y'all hear this?
What it do, YouTube? For doing their thing on YouTube while living in the housing projects here. But here we go. Let me play this video. So, you know, yeah, I was a Section 8 landlord for so many years, and you know, it just brought back memories here. And I'm gonna walk
It
you
could
through
be a
kind of
little
what I
louder,
see
but
as a Section 8 landlord here.
it's
Well,
not bad.
that's John's bar.
Family, what it do? Really
That's what I
quick,
figured.
You, yeah, I'm talking to you. By the name of the title of the video, I know it got your attention. It made you click on it. So of course, we're gonna take a deep dive into what it's like to live in the projects in 2025. Come take a stroll with us real quick. Let's get this little apartment tour and shit. Let's just see what it's looking like.
Right.
Go ahead and start with the living room.
We'll start with the living room. Okay. So this is the living room. The living room is not so big. This is just what we got. This is what.
Now, the first thing you should see is the biggest thing in the living room is the TV on the wall. These people love television. And they may not fix anything else in the house, but someone had the wherewithal to put that TV up on their screen. That's a big TV to get mounted. It's probably, 60-inch? Again, living in the projects.
This is just what they offering. This is what we took. Anyways, this is the living room. This is the sectional. It's the sectional. That's a piece over there. It can't be together because it's too big and this living room is too small.
Way too small, y'all.
This is our TV. See our channel on there. That's
Go subscribe. Go subscribe. Go subscribe.
Turn on that post notification bell. Okay, and then the living room, because I have to have a adapter. Well, what is that called?
An Ethernet cord.
An Ethernet cord to connect
Ethernet
to my box. I have to have my computer down here. I work from home.
Yeah, my wife, he working from home. Y'all know how I do. Yeah,
So they both working, living in the projects, okay?
No commute. She's just chilling. Yeah. I love it.
It has its pros and its cons. We're gonna talk about them later. But anyway, so when you first come in, this is our camera. This is one of our cameras. This is one of three.
One of many.
This is one. It just shows everything in the living room. It shows the front door. We got the app on our phone to show us all that information. Like we got the blink. It's a blink camera. We got the blink app. We get notifications.
We definitely got a blink on the front also because
so just go to this app and then that's how we able to see all of them. Yeah.
For sure.
So this is the living room. This is the front door. This is how you get in. We don't have central air conditioner. That's what I hate about.
Man,
and neither do I.
the little window unit stuff.
Yeah.
Man, that's so outdated. That window unit stuff is so outdated, man. It's like,
man, I just had to replace a thermostat just the other day. People tinkering with the thermostats. Even when you put a lock around them, they tinker with them.
Bro, I hate it, man. You know what I'm saying? But stay tuned though, because we're gonna have another video about moving out of the project. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that.
And so this is the living room. Let me see. Like I said before, we don't have central AC.
Or carpet, y'all.
We don't have carpet.
This is another big factor that me and my wife has to get away from. Like the whole no carpet.
And what you notice is that they don't even put a rug now. I don't even like carpet.
I don't like carpet either. That's disgusting.
But I've never lived in a place that came with a rug. Don't you have to buy your own rugs?
You'll see that. And
isn't that sanitary? Who wants to be on someone else's rug?
Right. One of the things you know about as a Section 8 landlord, and these people are effectively on Section 8, they do hella damage to the walls and their doors and stuff like that. And you're gonna see that here. I keep it going.
The whole house, no carpet.
I can tell you something, Kimmy Cakes. When we left where we were, and we moved to where we are now, which is our home that we own, there's stuff in our home that look 10 times worse than where we were. But the thing about it is, this is our home, and now we can fix it.
Yeah, exactly. And they have at Home Depot those like floors that are really like cardboard, and I heard that they're easy to put down and peel up if you have to.
Yeah, I put
put
one in
out.
my daughter's room.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think they should be grateful they have a damn near free place to live.
You know, they're just staying there. You often hear people say, I'm just staying here for the moment. And, you know, as you can see here, they're just staying there. As you can see, they're moving on up. They want to find a place with central air conditioning. And that's one of the big downsides of Section 8 is that the people are always constantly moving from one place to the next. They never get all of what they want, but they have such high expectations. So they just stay in your place until they can find another place. And then the landlord will come and have to, you know, upgrade this place again. And then the game starts over again.
You see it.
Halfway gone, we're gonna refill.
I can't believe these people are showing the inside of their house.
Got the soap going on. If you use bar soap still, hey.
No, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with bar soap.
I mean, if you notice like how dirty the trim on the door all around the light switches, hell, the light switches are dirty. You know, these people.
Using that, but you're diabolical, man. You diabolical if you're still using the hand soap in the
We got
bar.
the scale right here in the trash can for the bathroom. Then
With that skill. Well, hey, tell me why everybody in the comments, tell me why everybody.
I mean, they could make these walls a lot smoother, nicer, put a coat of paint on, but they never do it. They just move on to another place, get a fresh paint job until they dingy it out, smoking, drinking, and then they move on.
They little sacks from the store in their trash can, man. If that ain't some black stuff, man.
yeah, but hey, it's convenient.
Right.
And her stomach is out on camera. No, never mind.
Right. Throw them away anyways.
Right.
What we saving? And then we come in here and this is the kitchen. Well, yeah, this is the kitchen dining room area.
I mean, not a picture on the wall. Look at the curtains.
Little bar table. Nothing too violent.
That might be a set of sheets.
Yeah.
Shit here, though.
Right.
It's just
It's 2025. Everybody eat around the house now.
You heard that right there. That is the definite truth, and that is what I say. I want him to listen to this again. This is one of the reasons why I never gave Section 8 tenants. I stopped giving them dining rooms, and he's going to explain it to you why.
Right. It's 2025. Everybody eat around the house now.
Everybody eat around the house now, and that's where the crumbs go all around the house.
It ain't like how it used to be back in the days
right.
when we was with mama and grandpa and grandma. You know, you better sit somewhere at that table. Now they got their iPhones, iPads. They
They eat in their room everywhere.
Little world, man.
Then this is our small laundry room. So one thing about the project, sometimes you will have an apartment to where you can plug up a dryer. Have
So they got a washing machine in the project, washing and dry. That's pretty good.
Dryer plugins. This one does not have dryer plug. Like we don't have the, what is it called?
210.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, 220. 220. Yeah.
We can't have a dryer here.
220 connector.
All we got is this washer machine. We got shit in there right now.
Thank God for that.
Wash it right now. Got shit right in there, wash it. Yeah, don't mind. I have to fold that. These are clean clothes. And then this is the pantry. I'm not gonna go all the way in there. This is the back door.
I'm gonna give y'all a little peek. Ain't nothing too much in there, you know what I'm saying? Getting my little games, but yeah.
Clean up a little bit, but it's
nothing's organized, as you can see here. Nothing's organized.
This is the kitchen. It's small. This is another reason why we're moving out of the projects, because this kitchen is so small.
Look at the Tupperware, cheap Tupperware, not even glass. One sink full of dishes. Don't even put them up. They'll come back and, assuming those dishes are clean in the sink, they'll use their dishes straight from there. They never put them up. The cabinet doors are right up above the cheap little dishwasher rack there. They'll never put those dishes up. And you know, one of the other things you'll find among a lot of poor people now is that they're using juicers. And it looks like the handle is broken off of this juicer, but they'll get big and fat. Then they come up with these fad diets because they own food stamps. They can afford to, go on these fad diets where they juice and things like that. So you see a juicer here. And it's just, usually, I'm surprised it's not messy right here, but they never want to clean them up after they use them.
This is the drying the
Yeah, look at that shit.
plates and dry, like all your dishes, the drying, the dishes drying, whatever. This is the oven, which I know what that is.
Come on now, y'all know what that is. That's where she whip it up at. That's where she whip it up at.
Oh, we gotta go
I don't
back.
know just what.
You see the top of that oven hood right there? Look how dark, dirty that top of that oven hood is. Does anyone see that? Look at the oven hood right there.
Come on now, y'all know
Show
what
us that
that
oven hood.
is. That's where she.
Look at that oven hood right there. That motherfucker caked on dirt. Nobody cleaned up.
That's where she whip it up at. That's where she whip it up at.
Cooking later. I don't know just what I'm gonna be cooking.
You don't know what you want me cooking? Oh God, baby, come on now. You gotta make up your mind.
Look at all this shit on the wall.
Why are we looking at this?
I was going to ask you that. I thought you did this.
Well, I'm looking at what John's looking at.
Okay, well, that's why we're looking at this.
This is the home version of a body cam video. let's look at what the bottom looks like.
And this I'm kind of confused. Are these projects or is it just like a Section 8 like rental?
I don't know. John will be here soon.
Okay.
I don't know.
Kids just putting shit on the wall. You see it.
It up at. That's where she whip it up at.
Cooking later. I don't know just what I'm gonna be cooking.
You don't know what you want me cooking?
Look at this shit all on the wall right here. Stickers and shit. They'll never get it off. It'll be left when they move out.
Oh God, baby, come on now. You gotta make up your mind about what we're gonna be cooking. Oh, this is a little extra closet right here.
Look at this shit on the door.
Just some little miscellaneous
Nothing fucking organized. Just thrown in there.
items, just like this one. Miscellaneous items.
Look how dirty the walls. Everything just looks dirty.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
And so Mira said how
It's the thermostat on the wall. They need to move that before they knock it off the wall.
don't have AC, but they have a thermostat.
Yeah, just beating on it.
It's
Hey, look,
like-
you saw how she just beating on it with her big old fingers. Look at that.
That's why we
Look at this shit right here. I'm surprised the stair railings is still there.
We gonna move, baby.
Look, we're gonna they done destroy this place. We gonna move, baby.
We come up the stairs now and have my picture here. I put this up there to protect this. You know, gotta keep God first at all times.
Look at this stairway. They just rubbed the paint off, never painted it back. Look at the railings. Look at the railings. Just paint just scuffed off.
The stairs and sorry about that hole. Yeah, a little TV. And
Yeah, you see a hole in the wall. Nobody fixed it. The hole probably been there who knows how long. They don't fix anything. The same person that put that big screen TV up, he probably could have fixed this, but it's not important. Because as they say, they're gonna move. And they'll snatch that big screen TV off the wall and leave another hole in the wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, they're gonna get fixed, yeah.
No, I'm not going there right now. We're gonna come around here. This is the hallway, and we're kind of like my kids asleep in the middle of the day. It's like winter break, so they're out of school. I mean, we gotta change the light bulb too. That's a problem too, but it's okay.
Yeah, I bet that light bulb been out for so long. They won't change the light bulbs. They just will not do it. You know, I don't understand. But I tell you what, if they did change the light bulb, they would lose the globe. So it's probably a good idea that they don't even change it. Just leave it up there for the landlord to do it. Because if you do it, you're not going to put the globe back up, or they'll lose the 3 little screws that keep the globe in place. So
Is this a critique of the apartment? Is this a critique of the apartment or of the people? That's what I'm confused about.
I'm a little confused too.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Oh, I'm confused as well. And I kind of want to know what type of dwelling are they moving into. I would assume if it's like a project, wouldn't the city be responsible for like redoing the floors and painting before they move in? But I'm guessing in a private house, maybe not so much. I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, but we already know that if they are using Section 8 or subsidized housing, that there are already people who are disenfranchised in some way.
Well, I will say this: you put yourself out there if you do the video and put it out. I'm assuming they want comment.
I mean, that is true.
His room.
It is so damn dark you can't see what it looks like in the apartment.
My oldest daughter's room. They're asleep. I'm not gonna go in there.
Just peeking.
And the children asleep. Not surprising. Not surprising they sleep.
Peek and see what he.
No, I don't think they need to see that. Just
Yeah, they
we gonna
sleep.
wait on there.
And they sleep.
And that's their room. This is the second bathroom. I said we have one. We're upstairs now. So
Bathroom.
This is the
If you
second
guys can read, bathroom.
Yeah, I know it's not a lot of this. Okay. This is the bathroom. This is more like the kids' bathroom because they use this bathroom more than us.
See the fire truck. You see the fire truck. My son be in here, yeah.
They use the bathroom more than us, but this is the upstairs bathroom. Guests really don't come up here.
These people have not done one improvement.
Oh, good, you're here.
What's up, John? What's up, Shelly?
So,
what's up, everyone?
is the critique of the space or the
Good
people?
morning.
A lot of times I probably don't talk as specific as I should because I like people to fill in the blanks. But one of the things, the biggest problem with Section 8, you'll see it in this video, is these people never made a home out of the place other than putting a TV on the wall. Nothing ever really becomes home.
So it's a critique of the people.
Well, the home, I guess, is a reflection of them. And so, I'm talking about from the standpoint of what is the biggest issue with Section 8 is that the people never root and make anything home. And it even boils over into their language where you talk to them and say, I stay over here. They never live anywhere. And you can hear in this video, we're moving. And with that mindset, they never fix anything where they currently are. And that is why things, it's just a critique. Is it probably informative if you're looking to be a landlord, Section 8? If you're already a landlord, Section 8, you wonder why your tenants keep moving. It's an explanation of what goes on there on the ground there. But I also think it's probably a critique of
Do you think these people are irresponsible, bad, sloppy, slovenly?
Well, I don't think negatively of them. They're working. They seem to be doing the best that they can. But I think the best that they can just isn't good enough, right? My mother used to tell me a disorganized house is a disorganized mind or something like that. And you'll see that the clothes are just all over the floor.
Okay.
Not one shirt is hung up. And they got clothes hanging up.
It's not good enough for whom? For you or them?
No, I think it's good enough for them. But I think they have hopes of pulling themselves up out of that poverty, I would have assumed. But if you look at the traits that they have, leaving clothing on the floor, right? Not able to even organize themselves enough to hang it up, make up their bed, fix a hole in their wall. Those type of things, if you aren't willing to do that, and you're willing to walk past that hole in the wall day after day after day. It's no different than the trash that they walk past day after day after day, or the other problems and dysfunction that they see in their community. It comes through loud and clear when you see that hole in their wall that probably has been there for who knows how long and never been fixed, with 3 men in the house. And you can extrapolate that all.
But isn't it the landlord's responsibility to make sure everything is freshly painted? There's new floors or newly done floors and all that before someone moves into a vacant space?
I did a stream on here. My buddy, he's having an inspection. Well, no, it's actually my business partner. And you can't move in without passing the inspection. But once they move in, Then you have constant re-inspections. And on down the list, it was this, that, the other, right? You know, trash, a lot of things they put the responsibility on her, like peeling paint and stuff like that. But one of the things that was two of the multiple items on the list was smoke detectors. These people just take the smoke detectors down, right? Which is endangering themselves, endangering other people. These houses are connected. And you said, well, why would they do that, right? You know, and you know, all those men in these houses, they could make it easier for someone to want to accept Section 8 by being a little handy. You knock a hole in the wall, don't wait till the inspection come and the housing authority tell the landlord to fix it. You fix it. But they won't fix it because they know that the government is going to make the landlord do it.
Of
Because
course.
but they knocked a hole in the wall. They didn't move in with the wall, right? But the landlord has to fix it. And so what does that landlord say? What did Philippe say when he comes up here? He said, I'm not renting any more Section 8 people, period. Because
Good.
Yeah, that ruins that whole community right there.
That's a sound decision not to, you know, if people are causing you problems, it's a pride of ownership thing.
but you have to
can't expect people in Section 8. What the fuck will you what does a Section 8 landlord expect? He's not bringing in the Rockefellers.
Well, but see, and here is the thing. Well, people love to say not all Section 8 tenants are bad, and not all of them are bad, and some of them could legitimately benefit from the program. But as JP or J Prince can come up on a panel and, you know, destroy the whole vibe of the panel, one Section 8 tenant can destroy someone's outlook on either taking Section 8 or wanting it in their neighborhood, you know, and they're knocking holes in the wall. How many holes you knocked in your wall?
May I eject?
Think about that shit.
May I
How
eject?
many holes you knocked in your wall, man?
May I eject?
Okay, motherfucker, I own it. I
I
don't
think
rent
Latino's trying to say something,
You
y'all.
got all the more right to knock holes in your wall. And you still probably
Right.
knock.
And you know what? I know no one's gonna come in and fix it. I don't have a landlord to fix it. I think you're expecting too much of people.
So John, this is a story of this guy, right? He rents exotic cars, and this brother, he says that he's no longer going to rent to his own kind because every time he does, he rents these exotic cars that cost $500,000. Remind you, right? They always come with burnt marks, smelling like weed, and they don't take care of the car. So at the end of the day, he's the one that has to take that cost for that car because they don't want to be responsible for it. So he himself is no longer renting to minorities, and that affects Hispanics, people that he's not going to rent to, or black people. He's only renting to white people now.
Yeah, you know, and what I'm talking about is the downstream effects, or maybe even the upstream. That the landlord to these people, man, he's looking at this shit like, man, they knocking holes in the wall, don't fix shit, right? But then you walk in, there's a big ass 6-inch TV. They got the willpower and they know how to put that shit up, but they won't patch a hole, right?
And a Mercedes
It's like,
outside.
What
if
do
folks
you what can dude, you again, you're not, let's just do a 50-50. 50% of the people that a landlord, a Section 8 landlord might rent to are not going to meet your expectations of responsibility. I basically what I think is almost like a buyer's remorse. You rent to people that shouldn't be expected. They're shit, to be blunt. You can't expect shit to not be shit.
well, let me see if I can rephrase it, Stanley. Here's a program that the government, and I don't know if you heard the phone call on this stream earlier, because if you heard it, you won't even know what was really being said, the inside baseball. I knew what was going on as soon as he said it. So what you have here is that, like, a government program intended to help poor people. But the poor people live so downright awful that even with the inducements of Section 8, the overinflated rents, people still don't want the people. Now, here's the problem. The majority of the people on Section 8, or a large majority of them, percentage-wise, are people look like these people.
Let me ask you,
Mhm.
is the government program to give some people a place to live, or is the government program to induce responsibility?
It's to give people a place to live,
Mhm.
to reduce homelessness.
And not
place to live.
more.
But what I'm saying to you, Stanley, is
Government cannot make people responsible.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying to follow the logic. I know you want to deal with responsibility. What I'm saying to you is, again, that these people have destroyed the kind of the purpose and the mission of the organization by their behavior. That no one wants to take the Section 8 vouchers. So now it is a hold on, let me finish. So now it is a program, I guarantee you, because my buddy was down at the housing authority not long ago. That he's gonna interrupt me, but that the foreigners, by fact that we have so many foreigners here in this country, in these inner cities, that they can take advantage of the Section 8 and put their people in there, and they're going to be able to enforce the law with their people. Their people just may not misbehave anyway. So a program, I will. So a program, a Section 8 program that was designed for these people, will ultimately end up going to the Pakistanis, the Indians.
I get what you're saying, John.
You understand? Because my buddy Philippe has already backed out of Section 8. Now, he primarily will rent the blacks. And so now, so the blacks are backing out of Section 8 because he's like, we can't rent to other blacks in Section 8. Well, the Section 8 voucher is not going anywhere. That money is going to still be there, and the government is going to still have a hell of an incentive to spend it. And they're going to say, okay, well, if the blacks ain't stepped up as landlords to rent to these ghetto people, and we got a long list of waiting lists, then the Indians, the Pakistanis, the Jews, and whoever, like they do in New York, Kimmy Case is aware of this. They'll come in and suck them Section 8 vouchers up. And the people like this will have nowhere to go. So the guy that called earlier, he said, I got to move out with my sister. I know you signed. He said, I got to move out of my sister's house.
I'm trying to get a word in edgewise because you're
So
repeating yourself.
Right. So he says, I got to move out of my sister's house. And he said, my sister got a 1-bedroom Section 8 voucher. Now here's the game. In these inner cities, these smart landlords, when they build these houses, and they got to take poor people, they don't take them in. They don't build 3-bedroom apartments.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, is your high expectations the result of your overthinking, or is the high expectations from your overthinking? I just think you don't understand what the government's supposed to do.
I mean, I think you focus more on the government. I don't even mention the government.
I actually focus on higher level things.
Right.
If someone who just needs a place to live, they're gonna punch a hole in the wall. The government can't control their level of
I guarantee you
responsibility.
Okay, I guarantee you when
doing body cam videos of people you shouldn't even expect to be responsible, to me just seems somehow exploitative.
I'm just trying to figure out how do the foreigners get the Section 8 vouchers? You explained it, but I still didn't really get it.
So in New York, for instance, Section 8 vouchers are transportable or portable. You can go up to Buffalo and bring it back down to New York City, right?
Yeah.
And you can live in, so that's how the Jews live in Williamsburg on Section 8, right? If you Google New York Section 8 Jews, Orthodox in particular, you will see that they run a hell of a Section 8 scam, right? Where they travel all over the country, all over this state, get a voucher, get in line first. They're very organized. And then they bring the vouchers back to Brooklyn and they negotiate with their landlords. And the way that they make it work is it's illegal to pay above the Section 8 voucher amount, but many people do it, right? Many people do it. If you have a cohesive enough neighborhood, you can pull it off no problem, right? You get a landlord an extra $400 because you're not paying anything. The government's paying off.
That's
And
what
Well, we haven't had Section 8 in a long time. They recently opened it and they recently closed it. It was open for maybe like a month for people to
you can
apply.
listen
But the
all
way
over
they
the
did,
city. Hold
the
on,
way they
Kim.
did,
All over New York.
Mhm.
They may not have it. New York City may not open up one, right? Or they may open up and close it. But Buffalo, Utica, they have open waiting lists. And if you go up there, get on the list, get your voucher, you can come back to New York and use that
Well,
voucher
that's
in
what
New
I was
York
about to
City.
explain to you. What I was about to explain to you is that for New York City, you have to live on a NYCHA property. If you have Section 8 in New York City, you have to live on a NYCHA property. So you have to live on in the city's property if you have not if you have Section 8 in New York City. So they
John
don't
ain't
do that
lying because
anymore.
they do the same thing here in Massachusetts. There's no vouchers for Boston because Boston's full, so they giving it to you for the suburbs. But once you have that voucher, you can go back into Boston and find an apartment.
Now they're not doing that because what happens is these people are moving all over with Section 8 and they're still getting home, they're still coming back into the shelters. So what New York City is doing is putting them in NYCHA, which is public housing ran by New York City, and they pay I think Section 8 pays about 40% of the rent and then NYCHA pays the rest. They're not allowed to move around like that anymore because they're still coming back to the shelters.
Well, I don't know, man. I am the type of person that I rather look bummy as fuck, but have my house in order.
I
That
agree with
video.
that.
That video is hilarious. Hey, good morning, everybody. That video
Hi,
is
G.
hilarious. Good morning,
I just
Kimmy.
don't understand how can they move into a place that it's not like. Couldn't the landlord get violations for like not painting, having holes in the walls? Like,
Well, I
Sitting
think
on
I
milk
think I
crates.
think I think the thing though, Kimmy, is they did it. They did it, and
oh,
yeah, they put they put the holes in the walls. They didn't fix anything, and then since they don't have like that kind of that idea of a home, they don't feel obligated to fix it, and not only fix it, they don't even
Well,
feel
they're not
obligated.
obligated. It's not a
I
matter
don't
of
even think they paid
feeling.
a security
They
deposit.
literally are not obligated.
But I think, Stanley, I think that's
Motherfucker, thinking is not, dude, start using objectivity in these types of critique.
Stanley, you don't understand what's
No,
going on
I
here.
don't think you do.
You
Okay,
don't
they aren't
understand.
obligated is the operative phrase.
That's not the point. The point is
Well,
not
I
only are
think you have a point, HB.
not only are they not obligated,
Not
but
only
they
are
don't
they not obligated, you can't stretch the point to whatever your point you think you're making.
they
Dude,
don't
they're
even
not
want
obligated.
they don't even want to they don't
Yeah,
even want to
motherfucker, they don't want because they're not obligated.
they don't even want to tell the landlord that there's
They
something
don't have
wrong.
to.
No, of course they don't have to.
Which
But you
part
would
of
think
obligation do you not understand?
you
HB,
would
if they had a security deposit, you think they would care?
I don't even think it's about that. I don't even think with the
No,
security deposit
I
they would
mean
care.
in these inner cities, man, the security deposits don't really matter because a lot
Yeah.
of them go to organizations that get security deposit help.
Yeah, I don't think they care about it. It's
Oh, they
I
don't
think
care about it. They should care about it. That's your point? Really?
a home is where the heart is at,
A
Stanley.
motherfucker,
And these
Section 8
people
is about
Agreed.
homes or housing.
it's about
It's
both.
not Section 8 home.
It's both. I think it's
It
both.
then you don't get
I think
the
Stanley's
I
right,
don't
y'all. I
get it,
think it's
man.
really just about housing. These are people who are
God
technically
damn it,
unhoused
HB.
and like they're used to
Man,
shelters and like
you
they don't really have no home. Let's be honest.
that's a beautiful home. That's a beautiful
Yeah,
home,
you
Kimmy.
know what? You
Make up.
want
Hey,
jokes
here,
now? Dude,
here's
stop this
can,
And
about
the
can I make
homeless in the street
morality.
treat their houses better than
can I
us.
make a point, Stanley? Can I make a point? You allowing any points right now? I would love to make a point right here.
You haven't heard me talk in about 2 seconds.
Okay,
Well, I was
so
trying to make a
I
point.
think I Oh, go ahead, HB. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh no. I think the thing though is because I've been in Section 8, not lived, but I've visited Section 8 just with like different family members and stuff. And John, you probably been in the old people Section 8 where
Mm-hmm.
they got plastic all over the furniture. I
Yeah.
mean, you could eat off the floor.
Right.
Like it's that type of clean. The whole thing smell
My
like
grandma
bleach.
lived like that. Yeah, my
Yeah,
grandma
Yeah,
lived like
my mom is like that.
housing a home is your point.
No, and the point is, for some people, it's just a temporary place. For other people, they make it a home, and I think it's not
Welcome
about.
to reality, HB.
Yeah. No,
Welcome
the
to
bigger
this very weird human
the bigger
nature study.
the bigger point I want to make, if you allow me, Stanley, is your mind can take you a lot of places, even if you're stationary right there where you are. You can be in the ghetto, and your mind could be somewhere else. You can make your place just as nice as you want it to be. That's a pretty big apartment. You got 2 floors. They could spend some time and patch that wall, paint it, because they're gonna be there a while. They look like they've been there a while, and they can. I don't know what the fuck is so funny, but they can impress upon their children.
I want me to tell you
What?
what's funny.
I don't know what I said that was funny. I didn't know what was so funny.
John,
Did I say?
I will tell you what's funny.
Okay, you can tell me now because I didn't know I said something funny.
You are drowning in your morality.
Okay, well, I grew up poor, and
Big ass ocean of morality, and this is what buries it. Black conservatives. You will drown in what
Here we
you
go.
expect. You will drown. Yeah, motherfucker, here I go.
There we go.
Welcome to Stanley versus the world.
Let me finish my point. I think that again, you can take whatever environment that you're in and make it whatever you want, and it's really about who you are.
You don't have
It's
to.
how your environment will look. No, I say it's up to you. It's who you are to determine how your environment is going to look.
And not everyone is John Galt.
And this is where they ended up, with holes in the walls, not so clean of a place. They could have put a rug down, just a little.
They build families in.
They could have put a throw rug on the floor. They were complaining about
I cannot believe
So
that
anyway,
a liberal has to tell a black conservative reality. I thought y'all dealt in reality.
And now that's what I'm telling you. It's a reality that if you even give them a place, that is about as far as they can take it. Right? They can improve upon it.
Your idea, but you know
Play
what?
some more of the videos.
Next conversation.
Play some more videos. Show the rest of the apartment. Show HB how the closet look.
Why? So you can snicker?
No, show him so he can see it. To make it a little bit more homey. I guess you give them the credit for putting the.
You need to turn up your volume when you do these shows. By the way,
they have not made this a home. This is why they keep talking about my movie.
Be in our bathroom like this.
Not really.
Yeah, this
Not
is
really.
the upstairs.
Once again, like I said, you got the trash bag in the trash can. If that ain't the blackest stuff, man.
All right, now y'all are in the main room.
All right, now y'all in our room, man. Now y'all shouldn't even be in here.
I want you to listen to this shit.
Y'all know what's going on in here.
We had a TV up here, but our youngest son broke the TV.
How many of y'all have TVs in the bedroom?
So we had to give him our
Wait, he broke his TV.
So we had to give him
He had a TV in his bedroom, and then what?
So he wasn't about to be all in our face. So we just went ahead and gave him our TV. So he'll still have a TV. And of course,
he need a TV in his room.
we're gonna get another TV. That ain't
for our bedroom. We're gonna get another TV for our bedroom. How many TVs? These people got 1, 2, 3. You're gonna have 4 TVs.
Peanuts to an elephant, man.
They got one in the bathroom too.
They got 4 TVs. I done seen it all before. I seen it all before. We may have to.
I love this morality. All this, guys, of
This shit look like Redman's
section,
TV crib.
all this under critiquing a Section 8 dwelling just to snicker at the
Yeah.
people in their low class way of living. Interesting.
All right. All right. That's your point. That's what you take from it.
No, motherfucker, it is obvious what my point is. Accept it or not.
I got you. Give me a second. Let me take call here.
I'm thinking about Be Brave,
Yellow?
and that he was right.
Yellow?
Poverty in the U.S. is like poverty in other places in the world. This man has a mouthful of gold teeth. Like, most people wouldn't survive with gold.
But no
Okay,
couch.
so
Living in poverty.
Be Brave is more valuable to this way of thinking, this logic, than a man with gold teeth.
Go all over my mouth. Go all over my chain.
Hello?
Yeah, somebody called this number?
Yeah, what's up, man? I need you to I need you to shovel some snow for me.
Okay, who is this?
You know who it is. 4th Street.
Oh, 4th Street. Oh, okay, what you talking about?
Shit, snow both of my houses up there. I'll catch you up when
Okay,
you're
I
done.
get you.
Call me when you're done. You send me pictures
Okay,
too, so both of them, yeah.
Okay, both of your houses. Okay, I'll take care of them.
All right. Call me when you're done. Shit, I don't know why you didn't do it yesterday. You should have called me yesterday. You know the fucking snowing yesterday. Every time you call me, you talking about you trying to make some money. And all that motherfucking snow come down. I had to look for you to spend my money with you. Come on, man. You got to be on top of this game.
I
man.
know you did, but I'm
Right?
gonna take care. I'm gonna get both of your houses. I'm gonna get both of your houses in a minute. I'm gonna get up there and get them.
All right.
All right.
Got to handle business.
You were fussing at a guy because he's too lazy. John, you know what?
Got to light a fire up there. They gonna fuck with me. I'll light a fire up on their ass.
You are the ghetto Jiminy Cricket. You stand on a nigga's shoulder and you tell him what he ought to do.
I mean, look, listen. Listen, the chat earlier was saying that they were hearing a chirping in my house. And yes, the chirping has been going on for a week. I decided to take matters in my own hand and disconnect the thing because I just got to get batteries. It's a smoke detector. But the point of the story is I handled the situation. You know what I'm saying?
A week later.
I mean, dude, we were on vacation. Nobody stepping out the house. Damn.
You took
honest.
care of business because the chat complained?
Nah. You taking my thing out of context, man.
Okay.
Like always.
All I have to say is listening is very fun.
You got to light fire up on you. I think. Go ahead, Stanley. I was gonna say me, right? I was gonna say to make a point about you to pause it right here. You could come away just from watching this. It snowed yesterday. They didn't know me, man. He know, like he always every time I see me trying to make some money. No, that was your opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You should have been calling me first thing in the morning. It's what I'm trying to impress upon people, man. This motherfucker here with the light never goes out for them. They ain't dragging their ass waiting on somebody to call them. And then you look at these people, like you gotta make whatever house is your home at the time being. Instead of just keep stepping out, oh, get me a better place. I'm gonna get me a better place. Pass down your bucket where you are. Make your house a home until you can get you a better place. Fix where you are. Right. And I think that a lot of people had the mentality that I'm going to keep on stepping until I get where I want. And they never get to where they want and they never even.
But isn't that most of your renters though?
Well, I mean, the renters are there for a short period of time. So I understand they leave a little mess. That's cool. Shit. You make a mess, you fuck some up. I can understand it. They may never come back again. But if you're living there day in, day out, like, you have an incentive to at least make it like why the hell would anyone just want to live somewhere where it's just drab and bland and sheets up on the wall, windows is curtains? Like, is that what you want to present to your children? The incessant TV watching, like these are the things I'm talking about. Like bedroom in every child's room, right? It's too much TV watch. You talking about parenting when this is parenting being shown here. They gave up their TV out of their own room. They give it to the child so he could watch TV in his room. At one point in the video, they say there's a dining room table, but they say we don't eat on that dining room table. We eat all over the house. This ain't 1985 anymore. It's just no lack of structure. You look at the clothes on the floor, man. My mother would never allow that. And they showing this shit on TV, no shame. It's their own clothes.
John,
I
So
think that
what?
all comes from somewhere,
I
though.
never knew this till now. You are much like me.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. Like,
No,
I'm just.
you know what? And I have to say, my brother.
You know, I
Honestly,
mean, you know.
you don't
Yeah.
like shit in disarray, and goddamn, don't show your dysfunction on, where other people can see it.
Gotta have some shame, Stanley. You know what I'm saying? And these people have no shame showing this like this. You know.
I mean, dude, I used to know a guy that he had every pair of Jordan that you could think of. But when you went to this dude's house, you had nowhere to sit on. And to
You know,
me, that's just crazy.
HB mentioned earlier, man. My grandma lived in the projects, man. That motherfucker was a home, bro. That
Yeah.
motherfucker was a home, bro. Motherfucker with the plastic on the couches. He bought little, because they had tile floors like what these people had. But my grandma had rugs and shit throughout the house. He made it a home, man. These people, they're like nomads, just moving around from house to house. I bet you if you talk to them,
point. I get your
and
point. I
it's not good for the children. Mm-hmm.
I believe in your point. But
Yeah.
I told you about the boss. This dude was making like $300,000 a year. A white man. He asked me, Stanley, what do you expect out of $10 an hour associates? Don't expect what people either don't or can't give. That's really the only thing I have to say.
No, I definitely agree with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think, you know, in explaining this, most people find it a hassle to move. Most people don't want to move. Right? Kim K, how long you been in your apartment? I think Kim K just moved, but Kim K stayed in her last apartment for years. Most people find moving a hassle, right?
Yeah,
Most people, when they had to move, they got right. You know, you try to find a place you're gonna be a little while, right?
Some comfort.
But Section 8 is, and I ain't blaming anything because I don't know what's to blame. But it has created a mindset in the people where they're constantly moving. You're gonna hear them say this: "We're moving, we're moving, we're moving." Who talks like that? Most people don't want to be moving all the time. But it has created a mentality where people are just constantly moving, you know, which is bad for the children. Never root.
John, I rented a
I
house.
agree. It's bad for the children.
And I would go to the owner of the house and go, "Hey, this is what I want to do to improve." And that I didn't own the house.
Hey John,
If I'm going to stay here, this is what needs to be.
that's why, John, I really don't think the whole project idea was a bad thing, even though it was like a liberal idea, socialist idea. I honestly think it's a more of a humanitarian idea. But I think what ended up happening is the mentality of the people. They didn't appreciate it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, John. If I had Section 8 and it was a nice place, I'm treating that place like a palace. You know,
And what people like you
that's where you
don't
sleep.
understand, HB, is the ghetto didn't ruin the occupants. People were never that good to begin with.
No, you know that I don't necessarily agree. I don't agree with that, Stanley. You know, the funny
You
thing
don't have
is,
to agree. You'll be 60 one day. Then
you
you'll
know,
know.
no, Stanley. You know the funny. You heard about O Block, Stanley, right? You know about
I
O
don't.
Block.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay. Now this might be hard for you to believe, but Chief Keef grew up in O Block, and Michelle Obama grew up in O Block. There's a huge difference there. Mentality. They grew up in the
Okay.
same. They grew up in the same
Yes.
project buildings.
And you are just proving my point. O Block
Okay.
didn't ruin people.
No,
People ruin
it didn't.
people.
It didn't. The people ruined the people. It wasn't these government subsidies and these handouts. No, I think that's honestly
Okay,
that's like
then let's go back to your original point. Socialism doesn't ruin people, it's the people who use socialism that ruin socialism.
I
So
agree. I agree.
you don't actually seem to understand your own argument sometimes.
Well, I wasn't arguing. I was just kind of
When
having
I
a
say argument, I mean like in the debate sense.
I'm not a debater, Stanley. I'm not Kiki Palmer, man. I ain't no great
Dude, this
debater.
isn't about
Oh my god.
debate or debate. Okay, here's the deal. Making a good point doesn't take formal training. You actually
Yeah,
have to have a good point and think about what you say.
I agree with that, Stanley. How's your morning been so far, Stanley?
You know what? It's getting better. I'm
Oh,
teaching.
well, Stanley, I'm always learning, man. I'm always learning.
Well, you know what I think? I think a lot of this comes from somewhere, and I think they come from places where they weren't taught that, so they don't have that
Mm,
skill to
From
read.
what was it?
Like you can't teach skills you
Ghetto
don't have,
England.
pretty much.
yeah, yeah. Nah, I think you're spot on, Kimmy. Cause man, it's just something that you know. I don't think the projects were that bad when I was growing up. I never lived in a project building, but um, definitely more low income
Did
housing
you
though.
ever think the projects were going to get better?
No, no,
I
no.
never thought they would get worse, but they did. In my
It
hometown at least, they got worse
all depends where
as
you
it
live,
people age out.
because the projects I was raised in, they're not as bad as they were back then. Today,
Interesting.
they 10 times better.
I think with the influx of like more drug use and people with unchecked mental health issues, like I don't see how.
Yeah, but then again, look, where I used to live, it took the FBI to go in there and had to fix that place. So
One of the things from this video, from the phone call that I took, the guy looking for a room, he was 60 years old.
Oh, that guy you were talking to was 60?
Well, that guy, yeah, he was about 62, the shovel snow guy. But the guy that was looking for a room, you'll hear it in the call at some point if we get to it. He was 60 years
Wait,
old.
you're talking about the guy that he got kicked out of his sister's house, and he was talking about.
Oh, you heard it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He's 60.
God damn, man.
He works at a restaurant. He works at a restaurant.
No, man.
And he works,
Oh, do you think he works in the bathroom? He's one of those.
Like,
you want a freshman?
That's why I hate John. That's why.
What is that, HP?
I said that's why I hate going to. That's why I hate going to nice restaurants like that. They always stick the old nigga in the bathroom, man. I'm like, man.
And then he see you. He's like he relates with you because he black. He's
What
like,
up,
yo,
bro?
brother. You're like, yo, chill.
And so the dude, he was it dirty head to be John was shocked shit come out of his mouth. What I wonder who now is talking about?
They talking about JP.
Who is JP? Who is JP? Who's JP?
Apparently you met him last night, JP. On T's channel.
Oh, Jay Prince.
Oh,
Jay Prince, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that nigga crazy, man.
Nah, he a lot. He a lot.
Yeah, I forget what I was about to say was something that.
No, you're talking about the 60-year-old guy that works at the restaurant.
Oh yeah. So, I don't do credit checks and shit. And here's the thing, right? No one's gonna rent to him, right? No landlord with any sense will rent to him on a long-term basis. And so now he's getting into the treadmill because his family has now been split. You heard him say about living with my sister.
Yeah, yeah.
They aren't building 2-bedroom apartments, 3-bedroom apartments for Section 8 people. They'll accept a handful of them to satisfy the affordable housing criteria. 18% of the units must be Section 8 or whatever to get those tax subsidies. But they're not going to have 18% be 3 bedrooms because that could be hell on wheels. You know, grandma, grandchildren, motherfuckers staying over. So they only make 1 bedrooms and then they cherry pick older people. So his sister's probably about his age. So the older people who probably a little bit more settled are the ones that can take advantage of this Section 8 because they're not having any more children. Hopefully they're not raising hell and their grandsons stay with them. So now they have to separate. They can't keep all that money under one household anymore. And you got to bring that shit to me. Right? And that causes a permanent weakness in whatever little unity they had. Because now he got to bring what could be used to help them collectively.
Right.
And that is what I talked about, like the collective effort. You know, if you don't have that, if one man is going in one direction over here and the other one's going in the other direction over there, and you know, they're spending money in 2 different directions, you can't get ahead. The immigrants are not living like that. And
Not
that
the Cambodians.
and this man is 60, and so the bigger thing is, I'm doing the credit check just by asking him questions. He think I'm just talking to him. I said, where you work? He said, I work at a restaurant, a brand new restaurant. Well, restaurants close all the time. He said, well, what do you do? He said, I'm a line cook. So that means he really doesn't have any skill in line cooking a dishwasher. Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? Who is he in direct competition with?
The Hispanics, the migrants.
Sooner or later, he wake up, he's a little sore from being on his feet all day. He can't come to work. They start cutting his hours, and now he can't pay me. He never had that kind of pressure on his ass 20 years ago. But there's some real serious motherfucking pressure right here. And as I show you all along, these people are tribal. They be like, yo, you need a new worker, boss? See, old man ain't come to work today. I call my cousin.
Yep.
Right, you better understand it.
And he'll show up
And
immediately.
these people are in for a rude fucking awakening. 60-year-old man trying to make hay in the restaurant business in a competitive environment like DC. That place just open. I guarantee you probably won't be open in a couple of years.
John, the restaurant business is so competitive too, man.
Oh,
Just not even like outside of the restaurant, but just within the restaurant is competitive. I mean, you got people in there sniffing coke, man. He can't compete. He can't compete with those Latinos, those 21, 22-year-old Latinos sniffing coke all day. He can't compete with that.
Mira.
Yeah.
Bro, he not gonna let one of them motherfuckers talk to him sideways. But they talk to you sideways.
One of them Spanish dudes, you talk to them wild, bro, they'll cut you up.
He's not gonna let anyone talk to him sideways. That's the way it works in the restaurant industry, bro. Like you talk the whole damn shift. Right? This is a 60-year-old man working side by side with some people he ain't never seen before, had much interaction. Like he ain't gonna like any of this shit. It's a
He
tough
can't
living.
even communicate because they don't even speak the same language.
Yeah, that's a tough living, bro. It's a tough living for a 60-year-old man out here slinging burgers.
Yeah, and then
like, damn, I gotta learn his Spanish.
You look at somebody like Stanley. He's on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, man. Stanley ain't even thinking of he ain't even thinking about
slinging burgers.
Hell nah.
I mean, he only think about that when it's dinner time.
Stanley would only think about a job for like a social experiment or something. Let me go work
Well,
just to see.
You want to know why? Because I've had jobs.
I know, Stanley. I know.
This man
having to deal with you a couple times a day isn't work.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Stanley, you know I'm one of your best coworkers you ever had.
No. I'm just kidding.
Employee of the month.
Come on, Stanley.
Employee of the month, man. HB.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, here's your participation trophy.
Damn no, but man, so why you think he couldn't live with his sister anymore.
1 bedroom apartment. She probably didn't want him, like, bro, they designed these 1 bedroom apartments. If it were me designing these motherfuckers, like, I had that motherfucker so small, that living room where nobody could live in it. You understand? Like, that motherfucker be
It'll be a
small.
kitchen.
Right? It be, like, well, you can't put no full size 70-inch sofa in there where a motherfucker lay it out. His legs would be going to sleep, tingling in the morning, hanging over the sofa. You had to make it very uncomfortable. And so I'm imagining she probably got a 600 square feet at best, 1 bedroom apartment. And that's really too tight. But I mean, it ain't too tight, but it's pretty tight for two brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a
Probably
couple.
seeing this man on that couch every morning when she wake up.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I think too. I when I was listening to him talking about how he, they sold the mama's house, and I think that's what really breaks a lot of black families too, man. When they sell Big Mama house, it's like y'all don't understand how important Big Mama house is. Like, if you guys just all collectively just put a little bit on the mortgage and the tax every month, you got a place for when shit goes
Right.
bad. Like
Well,
Stanley, I heard you talk about it.
You can make money off of that too.
Y'all gotta
You
your mom's house or somebody in your family's
Well,
house. You guys still have.
now it was my grandmother's house.
Right.
But it's not because, I grew up in a different house.
Right.
Well, I think
it was my
go ahead.
grandmother's house. It got left to us. My father and brother were gonna, they did renovate it. Actually, it's actually really beautiful. They were gonna do an Airbnb space, and you know what? When my mother got sick, it started to be a place where the kids and grandkids would come and stay. So
And just to add on
it
to that,
wasn't a
Stanley,
separate
besides like
house.
the family history, a lot of people sell these homes and then they get priced out of these areas and they become the most beautiful neighborhoods that they used to have a home in that they can
Right.
never afford to have a home in again.
Yeah, that's
Agreed.
called gentrification.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's like so short-sighted because now the worst case scenario you written from John God. Now
Well,
now
here's
you
the deal, and this is such a weird thing. I would never consider selling my grandmother's house because I fucking learned to read in that playroom. It's a
The
deal.
thing is,
It's more than property. It is a growing up place.
It's
well, you made a commitment to maintain the house then. And I think that's oftentimes where the problem comes in. Even if they could pay everything, the house paid off, they can come together, pay the taxes. But once you start having to repair shit, you get a big ass bill. That's when people start to not take phone calls anymore.
But John, to a very point that you make, this is why you need to know how to hammer a nail or turn a screw. You don't necessarily have to call a repairman for every,
You
time
are absolutely
a
right.
wrench turned.
Every
Well,
time
I think
something messes up, I handle it.
I think they can live through that. You understand? Like they can live through a lot of shit, but it's the things where they can't live through is really when the problem comes. So let's say a roof. Or one of the motherfuckers living in the basement, now water coming in the basement, he gotta move upstairs. Well, ain't no more room upstairs. Now the house getting crowded. Then, people start moving. One got a job, he moved out, he's the one that's keeping the damn lights on and shit like that. And
Okay, in the real black world that isn't your immediate neighborhood, people actually fix those problems.
yeah, no, I don't. I guess what I'm saying is that when you got 4 or 5 people, and a lot of times black people don't have good, the ability to really collectively pursue something like that. Collectively work together to say we're going to put this roof on this house, and we're going to pitch in and do this and do that to get it done. That's when as I said, people start disappearing and start shirking their responsibilities, and that's why I think it mostly falls down. in my opinion.
I think that you would be surprised that most of the black community does not fit your profile.
No, I'm talking about the people that end up selling their house, like the man who sold his
Oh, we'll
house.
sell it
Right.
if there's money.
Right. So in this case, it wasn't that they, I bet you that they couldn't get along on the maintenance, the repairs. Somebody was living there, didn't want to pay his fair share.
Or
Something.
they just did, sometimes people just don't want to deal with the old homestead.
Well, clearly they should have wanted to deal with it because they're bouncing about here now, right?
True.
Mm-hmm.
That's the short sightedness of it all. Because now he can't get out of that hole. If they still had that house, it wouldn't be so bad for him.
Okay, if they are not bright enough to keep the house, who's to say they wouldn't fuck it up if they kept it?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
People start fucked up. It's not what you keep or sell. It's how you manage it.
But saying, I definitely agree with you. To add an element to it, again, I think you'll hear me hammer this home, and people probably get tired of hearing me saying it. But I think the biggest key to life, honestly, you can weather a lot of storms if it's more than one person in the boat rowing with you. Particularly if you're headed in the same direction. Why not get in the same boat and row together? What you just saw there was one, the boat, they jumping in separate boats, and presumably they all headed in the same direction. They probably older
circles,
right, on their way, to the later parts in their life. They're going to need each other.
All
and
I
they're going
have
to be
to
safe.
say is, fuck cares if you have gold teeth or not. These people do not understand what's important. I assume
No,
you
I was
mean.
talking about the man that called, because him and his sister, they're about to go their separate ways now, and presumably they're roughly the same age.
Yeah,
and in a city like this, and he doesn't have a car. His sister fall down, need some help or anything. He got to go all the way over there, catch a bus, catch a train, this and that.
Oh,
It just
here we
makes you just don't have this. You're losing the synergies and not being able to be in close proximity to your sister, your loved one. And that is where they get on the treadmill of life that they'll never get off once they break that connection.
I'm gonna be honest. Siblings, maybe they just don't like each other.
Well, they were living together. That's what he's saying. Yeah. But they had to go their separate ways because of the Section 8 house.
More.
Maybe that's true. They need to learn how to live with each other, because he may not like the motherfuckers that live in the house I put him in.
Yeah, man, that's why I think family is so important. I've always been kind of like a lone wolf type, but part of that though is my family always lets me know, like, hey, if shit gets rough, you got a place to sleep. My mom, my dad, my sister, my aunts, uncles, they all, I got places all over the country damn near where I could, stay a couple months if I need to. So, I never really had to deal with that straight survival mode. But I think it is good to still have that mentality though, like you are in survival mode, because you don't want to be 60, written from John Galt, Not that that's a bad thing, but if that's your only option, yeah, you done made some
You want to be in a
mistakes, man.
room for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will make it up there one of these days, and I'm gonna stay with John Galt.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna call you on that phone. I'm gonna pretend I'm Brazilian.
That is so funny.
John, you better take care of Stanley, man.
Dominican Stanley.
You better take care of Stanley, man.
Dominican Stanley.
Don't be having him in a room next to Shatterika, man.
They're gonna be like, yo, papi, you got a room for him, papi?
Put him on Martin.
sweet.
You're gonna be like, "Papi, you got a room to rent, papi?" Papi, you know me cheap. You know, no cheap room, papi. You know,
Do you
$80.
have a balcony in any of your rooms?
No, I don't know. I'm about to build one at some point. One of these days, I want to build one. I have some backyard space, though. I have some backyard space here. A lot of backyard space.
You know, $80, papi.
HB, did you hear the story of? Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you hear the story? What was that lady name that came up here today, Stanley?
Oh, I heard part of it. I heard part of it.
Oh,
I
it
heard
was
she got
Kimberly the.
yeah.
Oh, what was it? Kimberly the. Damn it! It's one of her name was Kimberly.
Hey, good morning, Portia.
Hey, Portia.
Hey,
Portia.
Yeah, Kimberly.
Hey.
You heard it though, HB.
Yeah, I heard she got
Good morning.
I heard she got viciously gang raped by 13 black men.
10.
10. Viciously. Yeah.
Let's not pursue that joke. That you were
Allegedly.
I'm not, Stanley, there's nothing funny about
I hear the mirth in your heart.
Stanley, there's nothing funny about savagely being brutally raped by 10 black men. There's nothing funny about that.
Are we sure we're not talking about lasagna killer here?
A reverse Duke lacrosse.
Oh man, did she say how old she was?
I started to ask, but you know, it's okay.
Is this the true story of lasagna?
No, so Dirty Dude said it was 12. It was actually 12 guys. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 12. Here it is right here, HB. Here it is.
Hey,
HB.
God bless her soul, man.
Here it is, HB.
What was it? A basketball team?
By 12 black men. You know, and I don't hate black men because I know that all black men aren't that way.
No hate in her heart, though. Give her that much credit.
Damn, man, how you end up in a room? Like what?
Wow.
Well,
You talking about the 60-year-old man?
It was
No. I'm
it
talking about
was
that
10
lady. How
years
you end up
old.
in a room with 12? How old was she?
I think it was 10. Dirty will have to confirm.
God, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh man.
Well, it is. I think it's a good question.
Let's see what you said.
Raped by 12 black men. You know.
God, Lord.
What did she say her age, John? I remember 10.
Wow.
By 12 black men. You know, and I don't hate by 12.
Damn.
Savage. Man, I wouldn't even want to go. Who's number 12? Yeah. Right.
Who's number
That was sick.
Who's number 10?
Hey, John, that's actually a bomb question. That's a great question.
Oh, here we go.
Who this?
Well, before you go, Solid Snake, because I didn't come up here to be on the panel long. I just wanted to make sure, because I talked to 12th Man about this last night, to let you guys know that throughout the show, we started off with him being 12th Man and Sam Fisher being number 19, and we managed to get them to number 1, but we want to keep the momentum going. There is a campaign for $10,000 for the winner of this contest in Alaska, and the people whoever wins, they'll get like a new house, like a homestead type of thing, you know, out in Alaska where 12th Man is at, and Sam Fisher.
Portia, are you serious? He's number 1 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were donating like crazy last night.
In Alaska.
Wow.
He started off at he started off at 19, and once I started talking about it and posting it in the chat, and I donated a few times, and I told him I
That's
would
how
donate every day.
that's how strong the John Galt channel is.
Yeah, we got him to #1, and we want to keep it
Oh,
that way because, of course, people they're going
All
to
the
be
things.
trying to, they're going to be trying to, you know, beat them. But we want 12th Man to win, and like whenever they come and do the construction, and whenever they're building the things, and building Sam Fisher his new little doggy house and all of that, 12th Man is going to show us. We'll get to see it.
Aw.
I would like to make a personal request. When Sam Fisher wins, can he start coming up on the panel instead of 12th Man?
Oh,
Well,
come on,
he was on the panel
Stanley.
all night last night. He was up there with 12th Man like the whole night.
Come on, Stanley.
Yeah, so I just want to let you guys know that.
Stanley's like, I have better conversations with Sam Fisher.
And
He looks like a very good boy.
for John and Stanley and
he is
HB, in the media section, I have the pictures there for you guys. So y'all can, be sure to promote it, and I'll pop in every now and then to drop the link for you guys to
Well, thank you, Portia. Sam Fisher is the unofficial dog of the John Galt channel, so we definitely appreciate all the work that you've done to help get Sam Fisher to #1. And he is. And,
thanks, guys.
And I think I speak for everybody. He is
That
a good
was Sam
boy.
Fisher saying thank you.
And
He is a good boy.
Portia, it's good to hear
Sam
from
Fisher
you.
has been on the panel, though. Sam Fisher has been on the panel.
That is true. Wow.
I remember back in the day when me, 12 Man, and HB used to be up on the panel. And Sam Fisher be on the panel, and we'd be like, "What's that? Where your dog at, HB?"
Hey, speaking of 12th Man, this lady was. Speaking of 12th Man, this lady was brutally molested, raped by 12 men.
Is the next joke gonna be a she was in heat joke?
Nah, there's nothing funny. There's nothing funny about that. I mean, John, why do you think she shared that with you guys?
Hold on, HB.
I think she was saying that.
Qualify her argument.
No, me and Portia was talking
Well,
about
I think
this,
she was
it's
saying.
not about women that. Oh.
I think what she was saying was that Jay Prince, she was comparing herself to Jay Prince, how she doesn't have any anger and he does. And that's what she was disappointed in. Right.
Yeah, that's the thing about women, man. They are so forgiving, John. I think a lot of times men, we don't really appreciate the strength a lot of these women have, man. Their strength of forgiveness is like no other. If I was, brutally attacked by, raped by 12 men, I don't think I could let that shit go ever,
Well, I think women tend to depend on the gullibility of men. I think you framing her quote forgiveness in that manner is not really understanding what she's saying. Harboring no ill will isn't necessarily the same thing as forgiving.
Well, I think that's where it starts. I think part of letting go of that anger does start with forgiveness.
No, it's the opposite.
Okay. All right.
Okay, he go mine. I don't know how old she was when this incident occurred. I think that'll be a real important part of it, because I'm of the mind, how do you as a woman get into the position of having 13 men run a train on you?
Well,
I think she was a child. I think she was a child.
It's good to come back and say, "Oh, they brutally raped me."
Solid Snake. If this is going to become Manosphere Central,
it's not. It's not, Stanley. It's not. I don't know what that Manosphere crap is anyway.
Okay, well, motherfucker, you don't know.
Speaking from experience, as a young,
you do not understand how disgusted I'm going to be at the framing. You're starting off in a place that I don't approve of.
Okay,
Yeah, I
Stanley,
think
I get it.
Snake, you
I
know,
get it. But Stanley, back
yeah,
when
they're
I
way
grew up,
better.
man, we used to play this game. I was telling
Wondering
Portia back in the
about
day, we used to
this,
play hide and go get
wondering
it.
Solid Snake, wondering about this. Why?
I'm just
Why do
saying, can
you
I
have?
take
Why
her
do you
word
have
for it
to?
though?
Why do you have to wonder at all?
Because she's human.
Anyway, move on.
Because she's human. My
No,
point is,
no. You know what? You go ahead and make your point, and I'll
so
just
you
share.
saying, wait a minute, 13 men raped you. You couldn't run nowhere else and tell this story like weeks or months after?
Jesus
You had
Christ.
to wait this long? I think that's Stockholm syndrome. I don't know, Stanley.
You know what? I do know Solid Snake, and I think I think you have borne out my prediction.
What's that?
This is not something we need wonder about. It happened. Feel sympathy and move on.
Yeah, I think it's a case of Stockholm syndrome. What made her wait this long? Because, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Stanley. I'd be upset if a woman came back all of a sudden and say, oh, man, they was all 5 of them in there and they brutally raped me. But then you was in the room playing back that ass up with your pants halfway hanging off your kneecaps. Working that pussy in the air for everybody. Come on now.
Snake, you're way off base. We're moving on, okay?
Sometimes I like cutting off an argument before it becomes this.
I don't know, man. 13 men. You ain't got no uncles?
Update on the chief of police, Jeffrey Madry. More female detectives have come out and filed a lawsuit. Oh my lord, this dude.
Okay, he was 10 years old.
This dude is
Oh,
gonna
that's
go
even worse.
down.
He was having the time of his life, it looks like, huh?
Oh my lord. He's not gonna have it in jail.
You pulled it up, Sam?
Hey, but then again, can you think about this though, Stanley? Think about this.
You
Charles
think he
White
went
came out on one of his live streams talking about how when he was a young black man, how they used to run through the neighborhood and just rape white women. Anybody remember that?
Where is this going?
Yeah, Snake. What the fuck are you talking
Can
about?
I
I don't
ask
know.
you
That's
a
the
favor,
question.
Let's move
Where
on.
is it
Let's move
going?
on.
Why all these rape allegations coming out in 2025?
Let's move on from it. Let's move on
You
from
have
it.
come from 2:00 in the morning to about 10:00 in the morning. Can you read the comment on the screen, Solid Snake?
There's an update on the chief of police. Hold on, let me pull it up a little faster, a little bigger. On the chief of police, Jeffrey Madry, more female detectives have come out and filed a lawsuit stating he solicited them for prostitution and additional 4 women.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm beginning to think now. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think now, man. There's too many that's coming out right now. It's too much.
This dude was the top man in the NYPD.
Yeah.
Way to crash and burn.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, was it a simple flirt?
You know what
Or
it
was
says
it
in me
just him
saying?
slapping on the ass? Or did he say, hey, I'm not above, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a man.
Man,
I'm
it's
not
that Snake.
above
We have to catch up on the story. We don't want to all the hypotheticals of what are you doing. Snake, we'll go through it. But we don't want to go through all the hypotheticals when the article is being pulled up. But the thing is, in my opinion, how poorly the depth in the police ranks, because like this is what they ended up with. Like there were allegations about him. I think that he liked pregnant women,
Yeah.
and
Well,
so
let me
he
ask
clearly had some sexual perversions. But there really wasn't any other black person that they could choose, and he was the
so
best out of a rotten bunch.
DEI chief.
Yeah.
Do you
Wait,
think he was a DEI chief?
Huh? No. I mean, he was in the New York police chief, police department. Hmm?
Yeah. What I'm asking, you're
Say
talking
what?
about the lack of depth of the bench. Are you saying he was a DEI
Right.
police chief?
I don't think he
Right.
was a DEI
Hmm?
chief. I think honestly, Stanley, I think it's really just the nature of New York. New York is a hard ass city, man. And I
Mhm.
think I truly do believe he was doing his job to the best of his ability. New York kind of has like, honestly, from my perspective, they have like the best police, when you compare them to the other major cities. So I think he was doing his job, but I think, he was also getting
I,
some trim on the side too.
See, that's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
see.
I don't
I,
have a
I think like that, part of that, that's just baked into the cake, right? But it's the perversions that will get you in trouble. You understand? Like if you just going around hitting those single women, maybe even married women, if they game for it, you may have a problem. But then you start messing around with pregnant women and shit, right? And you messing
Yeah.
around with married women too. You're really opening yourself up like a lot more, conflict and drama. And before he was in this position, they'd accuse him of preying on pregnant women. That should be enough of a damn deviancy there to say, why would I promote this guy? He clearly could embarrass me at some point. That's how I would be looking at it. Like, he got the potential to embarrass me. He is perverted.
Well,
Yet they moved
I
him
get
up because, well, who else could they find? Look
that,
at the
that
people
is
all
a
around him. Look at the women and shit all around him.
John, you ain't never had none of
I'm
that
sorry?
pregnant food. You
okay.
ain't never
God
had none
damn
of that pregnant. You ain't never had none of that pregnant
Come on,
coochie.
man. Okay.
it. Well,
It always go
I
low. It go low.
I ain't gonna lie, my baby mama got horny too, and I'm like, hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
John, you're right. Or who?
Thank you
HB,
for
I think you're right.
Oh come on.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
look all around the country, Stanley, have you seen the New Orleans police hurt the chief? In a
Now I
real
don't
serious word, she should not be the police chief
female.
of New Orleans
I
after
don't
she feels.
know. Tell me about her.
And I'm not
I
picking on her
know.
because basically they asked her why the barriers weren't up and this and that. And, she was just like, just incompetent. We can pull up the videos if you want to show her response. Then the same thing in Memphis, right? The police chief that was in charge in Memphis when Tyree Nichols got beat was the same police chief who was in charge when they had to disband the Red Dogs in Atlanta. If you look at Chicago, the police chief in Chicago, he was caught drunk coming from a bar with another woman that wasn't his wife. Like all of these sexual perversion that they're having to pick somebody black, right? Or some woman in some cases, and they're picking these people, and they've already thinned their ranks with this Black Lives Matter protesting. That the
Well, let
better
me ask.
cops have gotten the hell out of these.
I'm going to take you back. And funny you mentioned BLM. Um, can you not understand why some people want to defund the police?
I don't think they want to defund this channel.
Well,
I
no,
think
no,
that
no,
was a
no.
real.
No, just bear with me. I know it's an oblique point.
Yeah.
However, there might be a certain type of person who goes, why are taxpayers paying for this kind of, your word is perversion?
Well, the thing is, the police department will never be defunded. And it's not going to happen.
Right. No,
Now,
no, no, no. But I'm
hold on.
trying to
What
ask
happened?
you about people who might want to make this point, not the police department. I'm not
Right.
saying anything about the police department. I'm saying a certain type of feminist or whatever that type of person might be, they are concerned that their taxpayer dollars are going for a Madry level perversion.
You know, Stanley, I think that's not what they're really mad at. When you talk about the defund the police people, their
Well,
their
I
issues.
know what they say. I'm
Yeah.
asking as a hypothetical.
No,
Would
I
you
think
have, if a person came and said, hey, I want to defund the police because of perversion, what would your response be to that?
I don't know. I mean, I can't be for it, can I? I can't say. I mean, I can't say
Well,
you're wrong for feeling that way.
you know, what I would say to you is that what I would say is that that same criteria isn't applied to teachers, right? Like we see teachers all the time,
I guess
doing a lot of things with children, and no one's ever saying defund the teachers.
teachers
They're going to be
aren't
bad apples.
responsible for a whole city's worth of police.
Damn.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I wanted to say the same thing. Why we ain't saying the same thing about that?
Because
Defund the
teachers
You
don't
can't throw the
carry
baby out with the bathwater.
guns.
I mean, but when you
Well,
think
but
about that community,
If
what
you tell me
community?
what you mean, the difference is obvious.
Well, I imagine there probably are more. I imagine there are probably more sexual interactions between teachers and children than there are police killing people of any race,
I don't
right?
know, man.
Any given year.
Well, being a grown
Um,
woman at a job and getting mad that somebody solicited you for sex and said, hey, you know what I'm
the
saying?
biggest
Hey,
thing
let me
is
get a
no
shot of that. You know
intelligent
what I'm saying?
person,
I pay a light bill. You know what I'm saying?
no intelligent person would throw out the baby with the bath water, but that's what defund the police would mean. But in reality, I don't think they want to defund it. I think they want to shift the money around, and in that sense, they're undermining the people who really want the
But
police.
Ooh, John, that was
that
deep.
God is
That was deep. Could
that
you elaborate on that for the audience? Because that was deep.
that God
Shift
is
the money
perverted.
around.
That God is
Oh, come on,
perverted,
Stanley.
as
Come on,
Mr.
Stanley. There
Madler.
you go. You buy.
You know what?
Listen,
I'm just gonna
I
have to
get it.
give up.
Okay, Stanley. No, I don't want you to give up.
Hey, Snake, but I want you to give up just for about 5 minutes, okay?
No,
I just
I
want you to
know
hold
how
your
John
horses.
feels now when I do it. So
You
I'm not
know,
gonna.
I wanted to play this video for you guys, and then I won't read the
Hey,
whole
boy,
article.
let's notice.
Oh,
Crap.
hey, Snake. Hey, how you doing?
I didn't know
I
you was
wanted.
on the panel. I thought it was just me, John, and HB. I hadn't
Yeah,
even
it was.
looked up.
Yeah. Good morning to you, Snake. So this video here, so you have Chief Madry, and there's another chief that has also resigned amid allegations. And there's now 4 additional women on top of the other lady. And I'm going to show you guys pictures of the women. And one, she's actually not bad in comparison to the others.
Were they really on top?
Oh,
Man, they weaponizing this race thing.
Forgive me for it. Forgive me.
Where's Virgo?
Oh, I meant maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed it. I didn't.
All right,
You didn't
move
get
on.
that joke?
Yeah, Stanley.
Okay, it was weak.
Yeah,
It was weak.
That was a little more than what Silent Snake would have seen.
Virgo got the joke. Don't worry, Virgo got it.
Virgo gonna come up here and lay the smackdown. She gonna lay that Louisiana smackdown.
All right, Portia, let's get to the video. Let's watch it real quick.
New details and shakeups and alleged scandal amid top brass of the NYPD. 2 department chiefs out. NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch removed the head of the NYPD's Internal Affairs Bureau. The reason still not clear tonight, but that does come after Chief of Department Jeffrey Madry handed in his resignation as sexual misconduct allegations were made. Allegations he denies. News 4's Jessica Cunnington reporting at One Police Plaza with more on the changes.
You must continue to lead with integrity and with honor in all of your work. NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch speaking at a promotion ceremony to members rising up through the department at a time of turmoil. The NYPD rocked by a sex scandal over the weekend, which she did not directly address. She did make clear her expectations of everyone.
You are all part of a new era of professionalism, of respect, and of dedication that will define the NYPD under my tenure. We are consciously and decisively turning the page.
Not seated on stage among NYPD leadership, Jeffrey Madry, the former chief of department who abruptly resigned Friday night amid bombshell allegations he demanded sex in exchange for overtime pay. Lieutenant Quithisha Epps and her attorney filing a formal complaint against Madry and the NYPD, alleging a pattern of quid pro quo sexual harassment, abuse of power that went unchecked, and retaliation aimed at silencing her.
Allegations are extremely concerning and alarming.
Mayor Adams had no public appearances Monday, but addressed the allegations Saturday. The NYPD and Manhattan DA both investigating, and a source familiar with the matter says federal investigators are also looking into all of this, which has sparked a domino effect of changes in NYPD leadership. A spokesperson for the mayor telling us he is working in close coordination with the police commissioner as the NYPD conducts a separate department-wide review to ensure no high-ranking officers are using their power inappropriately. Today, Edward Thompson, the new interim chief of internal affairs, was sworn in after the former chief, Miguel Iglesias, was ousted Saturday night. Chief of Patrol John Schell, sitting next to the commissioner today, is now interim chief of department. Commissioner Tisch closing out her statements this morning with a telling promise.
I will do everything in my power to keep our members safe, to get them the tools they need to do their most important work, and to restore honor and distinction to this department.
Madry's attorney telling News 4 that his client denies allegations of any sexual interaction and he was not involved in approving Epps's overtime. In Lower Manhattan, I'm Jessica Cunnington, News 4 New York.
Okay, are we ready to have an adult discussion about this situation, or are we just
Nope,
gonna
not
take-
yet. Not yet, because I'm at work, and so whenever I pop up here to bring certain things, I'm gonna pop in and pop out. So hold your horses, Snake. So more female officers in disgraced top cop Jeffrey Madry's orbit pulled down massive overtime and other perks, the Post has learned. The driver for the former chief of department made an eye-popping $163,414 in overtime last year. This is his driver. She just drives him around, okay? And resigned days after the Post exposed her boss's allegedly sleazy conduct at police headquarters, records show. Detective Ingrid Sanders was the 7th highest overtime earner in the department, boosting her total salary last fiscal year to $352,462, records show. That put her pay not too far behind the Quathisha, whatever her name is, the top earner who made over $400,000, including $204,453 in overtime. And we know that she filed a complaint. So this is one of the ladies. They don't have pictures of all of them, but here is one. She is a detective, the lady in the center here. So that's her.
Wait, that's who he was smashing? That
Yeah. Yes.
Man, that looks like Garion, man. What the fuck? Ah, nah.
That's like a DEI hire right there.
That looked like
Who's she gonna
Solid
arrest?
Snake
Let me
with a
stop.
police uniform
Oh,
on.
come on, man. I ain't know I look that good, but thank you. Oh, shit.
Oh man. So he crashed out. He crashed out over that Porsche. Oh,
No, I'm with. Okay, so Portia, are we talking about? Are we still, wait a minute. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to see now. Are we still talking about the weaponizing the sexualization of beautiful women, or are we just talking about the deviancy of African American males around women in a constructed environment?
Well, right now, we are talking about this article. And then all
But
of
they
these
all have a trend, though,
extracurricular,
you know.
you know, yeah, and that's really great. So that's one lady. And then we have on the date of the post inquiry, Madry quit. Sanders was immediately transferred from one police plaza to a Queens precinct and filed for retirement December 23rd. The post found in police documents. Sanders is a first grade detective, the top grade who served in the chief of department's office since December of 2022. She followed Madry there from the Patrol Services Bureau. Wow. Wait a minute. You see, hold on. So she said that he was soliciting her and she was being abused by him, but she left one department and followed him to another. Great. All right. Madry also sought favors for second detective Ada Reyes. He got him a Reyes. Okay.
All right, wait, let's see Ada. Let's see Ada.
Yeah, we're about to. Epps, Madry's personal manager, told the Post that part of her overtime was devoted to taking care of Reyes. The overtime that he would give me would tell me to buy her things like get her some towels and some things from Walmart, a microwave, and stuff like that, so she doesn't have to come out of her pocket.
Okay, can we pause for 1 second? Now, Reyes, okay, I can kind of see why he crashed out over her. Her ear's a little big, but I mean, you know, you know, I'm not too
But
mad
that's
about
that
Reyes.
workplace wifey, though. She followed him to the next precinct. Think about that, man.
I'm not too
That's
mad
the
at
workplace
Reyes.
wifey.
She you know, she a little prettier. Chat. I want the chat to answer this. Smash or pass for Reyes? Smash or pass? Reyes. What we doing, chat? What we doing? She's decent looking. Stanley, what do you think? She's on your boat, you know. Officer Stanley, I need some overtime. What you doing? What you doing, Stanley? Officer Stanley.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm a hard smash. Yep. Am I muted? Yeah, I'm a hard smash. Yep. I'm a smash. Bullshit. I love to see her cooking eggs for me in the morning. We going to work today, baby. Ooh, Lord, we gonna go bust them niggas on 3rd Street today, ain't we? Yeah, baby, we gonna get them motherfuckers behind them, Teddy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, she just devious. I don't know, man. But the sexual allegation, once again, I'm sorry, but the truth has been put out there. And these women are doing this legitimately. To what end? Is it to protect the good men? Or is it protect the men that say that they can constantly say in their future careers, hey, that nigga raped me when I was young. And whoop and yada, yada, yada.
Whoop-de.
Feminism is a motherfucker, man. I don't understand why y'all
Man, Snake, this ain't got nothing to do with feminism, man.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't, man.
They politicized it.
This
Why
ain't got
wait
nothing
so
to do
long?
Cause they were setting them up. That's why they waited. That ain't got nothing to do with feminism. Bitches been setting niggas up since the beginning of time, man. You never read Adam and Eve, man? She set Adam up.
No, she didn't. She was influenced by the devil.
Yeah, she set that nigga up though, man. Set him up.
That nigga wasn't putting that dick down. That's why I don't think Adam was a black man. I think we evolved to black men. Because I promise you, that dick wouldn't have never let her listen to that snake in the first place.
Okay, are y'all ready for me to finish reading this article?
Yeah, please finish. Please.
I mean, because it's just I'm really not. I don't know. I'm just not in the mood.
Yeah. Go ahead. Please finish.
He would have me go apartment hunting with her. Epps said I would be at work and he would tell me to get up and go with her to look for an apartment. Eventually, Epps claimed Madry told her to rent an apartment that was in her adult children's names on the Lower East Side to Reyes and her family because they were having trouble finding housing. So Reyes needed somewhere to stay. Two sources confirmed that the apartment arrangements were made to the Post. Reyes made $42,500 as a new police officer in 2019, but her pay jumped up to $154,405 in 2024, including $55,923 in overtime. So she went from 42 to 154.
Yo, Portia, how do you even live in New York making 42 grand a year? That shit don't even sound right. You got to be living like in the Bronx or something, you know? Like,
Yeah, I have no idea. I think, and the thing is I think that for the other lady that I showed you guys, the one that you said he crashed out behind her,
yeah.
she was his driver, and she used her kids' names to get her an apartment because this Reyes lady didn't even have nowhere to stay.
Right,
So,
right.
you know, to what you said, I guess you can't live in New York for $42,000 a year.
Yeah.
When Reyes came to work at the NYPD headquarters in 23, Madry told Epps to put her somewhere other than his 13th floor office. Oh, and here's the other lady, Quantisha, that one. Ingrid Sanders and I worked directly for him, and he was very specific not to put Reyes in the office. He didn't want her and Ingrid bumping heads. Reyes was assigned to a domestic violence unit in another part of the building. Reyes didn't return multiple phone and text messages seeking comment. I don't know why you think she would say something. Epps' alleged overtime agreement with Madry began because she was having financial problems and her home was being foreclosed on. Madry would send her text messages telling her to close her door and strip for me right now. She would take video and send it to him. Epps claimed she had sex with Madry between 8 and 10 times on the couch in his inner office. The first time, Madry told her he dreamed of having anal sex with her and then violently pulled her pants down and did so despite her repeatedly telling him to stop. So that sounds like what, HB? What does it sound like?
Sounds like a vicious raping. That sounds like
That's,
a brutal raping. I mean, he pulled her pants down and
put it in her butt.
Forced his member in her. And yeah. You know, it's one thing to be fucking pregnant women, and this is all one guy. This guy is a serial sex addict. It really sounds like. I don't think I think he definitely needs some help. He definitely needs help. Yeah, he needs some mental help, some sort of mental evaluation.
They're saying that he's a predator.
Yeah,
he's a self-professed swinger.
Oh wow!
Now Lieutenant Epps got caught with her hands in the cookie jar and is trying to deflect her own wrongdoing by making these allegations against Chief Madry. However, the truth is Lieutenant Epps had a consensual adult relationship, albeit for a short time, with Jeff, adding they have a ton of evidence, including X-rated and racy videos and photographs from Lieutenant Epps.
Wow.
Now, the last thing that I will show you guys for this update, and just in case you feel like you haven't seen nothing else and you think you've seen it all, you haven't seen nothing, because Chief Madry came out and did an interview.
Nah, this nigga actually he's speaking up.
Yes, he is Yes, so let's take a look.
Man.
Earlier, I sat down with the NYPD's former chief of department, Jeffrey Madry, 1 week after he abruptly quit in the face of graphic, salacious reports that he demanded sex from a subordinate in exchange for generous overtime pay and other perks. Those allegations coming from a member of his office, Lieutenant Quantisha Epps, who described him as a predator and demanded sex from her and other favors since he was elevated to chief of department. This is just the latest bombshell involving the upper ranks of the NYPD and Madry's first interview since the scandal surfaced. He says he wanted to share his side of the story.
And I just wanted to come out and just stand up for myself and tell everyone that these accusations are not true.
Well, let's get into a little bit and ask about the one that is making the most headlines. Did you force sexual favors from a subordinate, NYPD Lieutenant Quatisha Epps, starting in June 2023? She's a ranking officer. Did you force that in exchange for overtime approval and other perks signed off by you?
Absolutely not.
What happened here?
Me and Lieutenant Epps, we worked together. Starting in early 2022. We were working together for about 1.5 years, and we were working together. One thing led to another. We had an office fling, and that's all it was an office fling.
Consensual relationship, you're saying?
Absolutely consensual.
How long did that last?
We had got together a couple of times. There was really nothing to it. There was no romance. We weren't girlfriend and boyfriend. We had an office fling, and that's all it was.
You're the chief of department. Some may look at that and say it may have been consensual, but you had far-reaching powers, and this was a subordinate. Do you think that was appropriate?
It was just a fling.
It wasn't appropriate for me to be in a relationship with anyone.
And so let me be clear. You're saying that you had a consensual relationship with Ms. Epps. And that she's essentially lying in this EEOC complaint. What do you think her motivation is to do this now?
Would you mind if I answered that? Because, what happened here seems to be that Lieutenant Epps is under investigation internally by the NYPD since October. And the allegations are that not only was she putting in for excessive overtime, but that she was actually putting in for overtime that she had not completed or done, so that she was effectively stealing time. So when she put in her retirement waivers, 2 days later, the NYPD suspended her. And they suspended her because of suspicion that she had committed a crime, which is stealing overtime from the NYPD. It was abrupt.
Yes.
And some would say, well, if you didn't feel you did anything wrong, why did you leave so abrupt?
Well, there was a couple of things going on when I made the decision. I was already making a decision, and it was really weighing heavy on my mind. I was entering 35 years, almost completing 35 years of city service. I knew that I was going to have to fight, and I didn't want to have the constraints of the police department, being the chief of department, holding me back from fighting properly for my innocence. When you're in the police department, I can't say certain things. I can't do certain things. I have to have the chief manager persona. When you talk about my work speaks for itself. Driving down crime as the chief of department, all right? What I've done out there in the communities, what I've done in Brooklyn North, all right? I have given so much to the city, so much, and I've never asked anyone for anything in return, all right? Countless people who can never repay me for what I've done for them, all right? And I've never looked for repayment, not even from the lieutenant.
Pussy, though.
So for her to try and spin a story like this is very hurtful, because I've given so much to the people of this city.
Nigga, hold on a second. That's hurtful.
During our conversation and during a press conference today with select members of the media, the former chief and his lawyer claim they have evidence backing up their statements. The relationship with Lieutenant Epps was consensual, and they say it includes intimate text messages and images. We've reached out to Lieutenant.
Hurtful. He said it was hurtful. Don't you think that forced anal on that woman was hurtful? Ain't that hurtful? What's wrong with this nigga, man? He's the victim. He was just having a little swinging session in the office, and he's the victim. I don't believe this nigga one bit, man. I'm sorry. I don't believe him.
Okay, I do. Portia, mute your phone. Mute your phone.
Solid Snake.
All women, mute your phone. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Listen, Solid
You
Snake.
said something.
This is the thing. Listen, Solid Snake. This is the thing. When niggas look like that, bitches ain't just throwing pussy at them for no reason, man.
Hell no, he telling them he gonna pay for it.
That's the problem.
I know, that's my story.
That's the problem.
So I can't pay for it?
When you pay for it, it comes at a cost. The cost ain't just the dollars.
What cost?
You're getting lined up, man.
For what? She protected all. Hey, I promise you
sexual.
this. I promise you this. I promise you this. I promise you this, HB. That wasn't her first time ever being approached in that manner.
Of course
Now,
it's
how
not.
much you want to bet that's true? Now, why she don't talk about those times? Why she got to talk about a man that's in a position of power? Like, oh, that's undisturbed behavior from a human being, in my opinion.
Solid Snake, when you in a position of power, girls all the time they gonna throw the pussy at you. That comes with being in a position of power.
They
What
don't
you
throw
gonna
that pussy at you if they figure they can line you up.
That's the lineup right there. They don't love you, nigga. They don't love you. They don't respect you. They look
Shit,
at you
they
as a
never
trick.
will.
They look at you as a trick. So if you gonna fall for the trick,
Exactly.
they
But
always gonna pull a
but
rabbit
for
out the
who
hat.
benefit? But okay, but my point, HB. If we allow women like this to utilize this maneuver now, what'll happen to my daughter if it actually happens for real and she's really disturbed and it's a real situation? If it's a real situation, what good does it do me to have a jury of my peers who's already been desensitized to the act?
Man, yo, this nigga was in a
Why would a
position of
grown
power.
woman put herself in a position and then say later on, oh my God,
It's
I
the
was sexually
lineup.
harassed. I can financially benefit off of this.
It's the
But let
lineup.
alone does she know she's destroying character of good men that probably just want to get their rocks off because, hell, you can't trust every damn body no more. So I got you close to me. I just want to get my rocks off. Can
Yeah,
they do that?
they have women for that, man. That's why you hire a prostitute. You know how many migrant women
Oh,
are in
no,
this country?
don't let my boy come up here now. Everybody be want to clown him for paying for pussy. Like it's like it's some kind of
Listen. Nobody
decrepit
would know.
thing. I pay for pussy.
You don't. The difference is you don't hear those prostitutes coming up here talking about lasagna.
But
Lasagna
we
tell it.
talking about fellow co-workers. What makes you think that woman being a co-worker wasn't a 304 from the beginning? Why are you giving her all the credit? Why is you claiming her victimhood? Why is you putting your flag on that mountain? I ain't putting my
Because
flag on that mountain.
he's a man. He's a man. Is
Okay,
God
he's a
above?
man, and most men I know Monday morning quarterback ideas. Bad ideas at that.
What the hell does that even mean? What does a quarterback got to do with
Monday
this story?
morning quarterback, everything you did the night before happens.
That doesn't make any sense
It
at
was
all.
probably a good idea at the time, but when you wake up in the morning, you like, damn. Come
Solid
on, man.
Snake.
We can't
doesn't
be
make
acting
any
like
sense.
this now.
That don't make any
We
sense
gotta,
at all.
it do make sense.
No, it doesn't. Sir.
It's a thing. For one, it's
No,
a
it doesn't.
thing. Yes, it
No, it
does.
doesn't. This nigga
Come on,
put
now this
himself
woman
in a.
here saying Bill Cosby ran up in the dang on red room, in the blue room, while she was at the Jay Leno show or the other, whatever the
Jay
name,
Leno. What the hell Jay Leno got to do with
Johnny
this?
Carson show, and Bill Cosby just shoved his dick in her mouth or some shit. And she did that in a legal statement. And she is not in jail.
Yo, this is
because
the thing,
it didn't happen.
Solid Snake, hold on a second. This is the thing. That
I think we get too emotional about things like this.
No.
And
Solid Snake. That
yes,
police
we do.
chief. That police chief looks like you, man. Ain't no bitches just throwing you the pussy without.
What does him looking like me have to do with the? Come on now. I'm not worried about what the nigga look like. I can give a damn what the nigga look like. I can give a damn about what the female look like. What I'm looking at is the story.
That nigga looks like Theo Huxtable. Now, ain't no way he thought that these women were gonna be honest about throwing the pussy at him. Bro, they was lining you up from the get-go.
But my point is, who allowing them to line us up?
He allowed it.
How he allowed it when he just propositioned her?
By pulling his dick out and sticking it in him. He allowed it.
Okay, did he rape him?
Bro, rape is not just...
My baby mama, let me tell you something. Hold on, HB. Hold on. Hold on. Now, I'm going to tell you the truth now. I don't know if you ever been with a pregnant woman. Now, that's why I chose Portia to go on mute. Because I'm going to tell you something.
No,
Women
no,
go
no.
through
Tyrone,
changes.
Tyrone,
Women go
Tyrone,
through
Tyrone.
changes, and
Hold on,
sometimes
hold
if
on,
you in a...
hold on. Hold on, Solid Snake. Hold on, because this nigga talking about pregnant pussy. That ain't even the thing we talking about. Tyrone, I'm not penis policing at all. My thing is, when you in those positions of power over women and men, you can't take advantage of these people and think that shit's not going to come back and bite you in the ass. This is the game that is being played right now. These women will use their sexuality to get ahead, to make money, and then when shit hits the fan, they will cry rape. This is the game plan. This is how this shit goes. I don't know why niggas did not learn from fucking Bill Clinton. This is how the game goes. They gonna play as a victim when they was 100% with the shits. That's why, as a man, you can't fall for the okie doke. I don't blame those women. I blame that man for falling for it. He know he a ugly ass nigga. He know he a sexual deviant freak. And instead of maybe getting some therapy, maybe paying for some Venezuelan hookers, this man decided to take advantage of his role as the police chief and have copious sex with many women. And to me, that is wrong, because you know these women are weak. You know they weak. You know they weak. These police officer women, man, you know you can smash them.
I see them all the time when they out of uniform. Why they don't dress up in the hijab? Why they gotta let a nigga know? Why they gotta wear
Solid
yoga
Snake,
pants
Solid
talking
Snake,
about I'm just working
Solid
out
Snake.
today? But you a police officer and I owe you for a
Why
ticket.
don't you answer
So
that?
when
Why
I
don't
see
you
you
answer
out of
that question?
uniform, what you gonna do? Give
Why
me a
don't you answer that
prostitution
question?
ticket because I asked you, hey, you feel like coming over for a cup of coffee? And
Why don't you
then when
answer
you
that
in here
question?
for a cup of coffee, I might just proposition you. Oh shit, you late on your car note? Oh baby, I tell you what.
Solid Snake, you ain't no goddamn
You know
police
what I'm
chief
saying?
though,
You
man.
might want to simp trick off whatever, you know what I'm
Solid
saying? But if
Snake,
she
you
down
ain't no
for it,
damn,
she
you ain't no
benefiting
damn,
out of it. How you gonna
you
come
ain't no
right back and
police
then
chief.
say he sexually assaulted me by ramming his dick up my ass?
That's the game.
Come on,
That's the
that
game.
don't work.
That's the game.
I'm glad I'm not on that jury, because I promise you to God, I'll send her ass to jail for disinformation and fucking destruction of character. And then I'll sue her and her whole goddamn family because you disrespecting the code.
That's
You
not how the
knew
game
what you
go
was
though,
doing.
man.
You a grown woman.
That ain't how the game go though, Solid Snake, man.
But it
Unfortunately.
need to go that way. Ain't you got kids out here? Ain't you got little girls out here that might be raped? And then when they get in court, all of a sudden, just because the prosecution want to ask the question a different way, it be interpreted as such, and then get what? Everybody don't devalue your daughter at 10 years old. Come on, man. They playing games with this shit.
Why you
And they
bringing little
need to
kids in
stop.
this,
These
man?
women need to stop. This shit needs to stop now.
It ain't never gonna stop, man.
It needs to stop.
This is the nature of a lot of women, man. They gonna use what they got to get what they need. And this is why strip clubs is open. This is why women can sell pussy. This is why OnlyFans is open. And this is why IG models is popping.
But
This shit
now,
ain't gonna stop.
okay, I get it. And I ain't gonna lie. I'm reading a comment from Tyrone Sly. He says, dick discipline. Ooh, I ain't mean to say that out loud. Dang it. Anyway, but yeah, but we only get dick discipline after we don't made our mistake. You touch a hot skillet, how you learn that skillet hot? When you touch it.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of niggas serving time right now because they didn't have any dick discipline. That's just the way
But
of nature,
can you
man.
call it dick discipline if God made you horny at that moment? I
Hey,
mean,
man,
God made you.
God also gave you a choice.
All right, but I tell you what, you sitting in jail because the hood ain't took care of you at the end of the day, then, right or wrong?
I don't even know what that means, Solid Snake.
I know.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell.
We just can't come up every day and just holler about victimhood all day. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Let's see some real victims, like the modern day tax-paying citizen. I think America needs reparations for 4 years for
Man,
paying
Solid
taxes to
Snake.
Democrat oligarchs.
What the fuck? This ain't got nothing to do with reparations, man. You keep moving the goalposts, Solid Snake. God damn. God damn. Hit the fucking like button, man. Subscribe if you're new here. If you want to help support this episode, hit the Cash App, man. You guys see the Cash App scrolling at the bottom? Hit Stanley's Cash App, man. God damn. God damn.
HB, you know it'll be good? You go pull up some of these lot lizards and let them tell you their stories. Get them drunk.
Man, fuck them bitches, man.
Oh, I wish I had a truck. Oh, I'm scared, though. I'm scared to drive trucks. I know I ain't got that attention, and you be doing the most. I ain't got it.
Man.
Boy, you know, you should have seen that pile up they had down there in Texas.
Yeah,
man,
no, I did
I've
see
been
it. I
on
did see it.
YouTube.
I did see it.
Oh, Lord, I would have ran into somebody. Boom, I've been all on the chat looking at the damn panel in the chat.
And Tyrone, that's my whole point. As a police chief and as an ugly ass black nigga, you gotta protect yourself. You gotta protect yourself.
I gotta defend the black niggas. We got a preposition for sex, okay? And I don't know if it's you pretty black. I don't know if it's you pretty black niggas putting these females up to this shit, but y'all need to stop.
Listen,
we ugly niggas gonna always pay for it.
Always. Ugly niggas is gonna have to pay for it one way or another. Y'all gonna have to pay for it.
I want all the things.
So y'all gotta protect yourselves more than anybody. You gotta see this.
Yeah,
he should have saw it. He should have known this shit was gonna happen. He should have known. Like, bro, you knew them bitches ain't wanna
come on, man. You ain't gonna always know. I mean, you gotta look at it. They grew up in the ranks together. They grew up in the ranks together. Those two, they probably came out of college together. They probably came out of police academy together.
Yeah, that makes him a simp then. If he really thought them bitches was fucking with him for real, he a fucking simp. He a goofy ass nigga, man.
Oh, man, you can't. No, I ain't gonna say that.
He game goofy. He don't understand the game, man. You an ugly fat ass nigga. You think these bitches just gonna fuck you just to fuck?
Ass. Come on, man.
And you pay for pussy like you should.
I damn sure do.
Exactly. You understand the game. You know, Solid Snake.
I probably just don't know how to elaborate it to him right.
Solid Snake. You know good and well if a sexy ass girl approach you talking about, you know, hey, you know, Solid Snake, you know, I'm feeling you, I'm into you, where you live at, you know, I'm trying to come see you, and she ain't talking about no money, that bitch trying to line you up.
Oh shit, HB, I appreciate you giving me so much credit, HB. HB, it don't even be that simple. You know what it be?
No, Solid Snake. What I'm trying to say, Solid Snake.
Let me get.
Hold on. What I'm trying to say, Solid Snake, is in that situation, if your spidey senses are not tingling, and you can't feel that this woman is trying to line you up, something wrong with you. You know good and well this beautiful ass woman, she talking about, oh, Solid Snake, you sexy, Solid Snake, you look good. You know that bitch trying to line you up. She trying to line your dumb ass up. Stop it. That's probably how they was getting that nigga. Oh, police chief, you the sexiest police chief in New York. Line this goofy ass up. Now look at him.
Exactly. But here go my thing, HB. These women will say things like this and they come out and they'll say, "Oh, I've been sexually assaulted," towards their commander. That to me don't even sit right.
That's
You
how
know
the
what
game
I'm
go, though,
saying?
man. That's how the game go.
No, it's not a game. It's
It is
not
a
a
game.
game. That's what I'm
It is
saying.
a game. It is a game, man.
It's a
They
game to
use their
them.
body. They use their bodies to get what they want, and they'll sacrifice a nigga at the end of it. They don't care. Niggas rioted because of George Floyd, a nigga that got sacrificed. They
George Floyd
rioted
got
for Trayvon
sacrificed.
Martin. They rioted for these niggas. Bro, this is America. Every social movement, every movement has initiated by a black man being sacrificed, figuratively or literally. Every movement. Emmett Till, George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, this police chief. Every time it's a nigga getting sacrificed. And if you decide to get up on that stake and get burned alive, that's on you. You better protect yourself, black man. You better protect
But at
yourself.
what point? Oh, come on now. Get off your pulpit now, HB.
They
Get off
know
your
your
pulpit.
weakness. They know your weakness, nigga. They know you got a
Exactly.
tender dick. They know you got a ttender dick.
Oh, I'm tender dick like a mother. Ooh, Lord
Yeah,
Jesus
they
Christ.
know your weakness.
Dude, I've been wanting this one girl, HB. Man, I've been wanting this girl for so long. Man, I'm at the register one day and I'm ringing her up, right? And I don't give her a damn discount. You feel me? I mistakenly left out her expensive shit. So I'm trying to trick on the slick. Because I've been crazy about this girl for almost, more than 20 years. She got grown kids and everything. So,
No, hey, John, no, it's not about
do
that,
you
man.
know this woman literally sat up there and said, I don't trust that shit.
It's not
I
about
don't
that.
trust that shit. See, and
This
then
is a hold on a second.
women.
Hold on. John, it ain't about that, man. I'm talking on an esoteric level, man. I'm talking at a spiritual level. When it comes to black men, unfortunately, we don't get the same treatment as other people. You know, Bill Clinton can get head in the White House and still be praised and worshipped in this society. We don't get the same respect. You know, the Playboy nigga, the nigga who did Playboy, he can have a whole harem of bitches in his crib having sex with them. But he don't get no charges against him. When you a black man in America, you got to hold yourself to a higher standard. Unfortunately, you can't hold yourself to the standards of a white man. You got to be above that shit. Hugh Hefner, yeah. You got to be above that shit. You got to hold yourself to a way higher standard. Unfortunately, that's just the reality of it. And these niggas that fall for it, I don't have no sympathy for them because they should have known better. See, the issue is these niggas be thinking that they white. They see they white, counterparts doing the same shit. No, well, if he could do it, I could do it. Well, if boss can do it, I can get away with it too. Nah, nigga, you can't. You held to a higher standard. This is America. You got to understand the climate. You got to understand the history. They be making up laws to lock niggas up for shit that just happens naturally. Hold on. And I never seen anybody ride for a dope fiend until Rodney King and George Floyd. Yeah, 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 yeah. You'd be surprised. And all them Black Panther niggas was dope fiends, man. You'd be surprised. Dope fiends been in our society. Dope fiends been glorified for a long time, man. A lot of
It's dope,
lot
and
of
you
niggas.
got good conversation repertoire with you. He gonna tell you everything going on in the hood.
Lot of
But when
niggas is
Hugh
dope fiends,
Hefner
man.
do it, hey, everybody go to Hugh Hefner crib and smoke they dope and get high, whatever, tell everything. But when Hugh Hefner was doing it, wasn't no problem. All of a sudden, P. Diddy doing this, he a rapist.
Yep.
He this, he that.
See, that's
We
the
seen him
problem.
beat
P.
a bitch
Diddy,
down in the, in the lobby. But all of a sudden, you don't know what was going on. But you act like that shit brand new all of a sudden when it become to a motherfucker in power. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's called.
Hey, what's the guy that owns the UFC? What's his name? Somebody in the chat, let me know. What's the guy that owns the UFC? I can't think of his name. Can't think of his name. Somebody in the chat, let me know. The guy in the UFC. Hey, Solid Snake, Dana White. Dana White. Now, Dana White, there's a video of him
Badass
slapping his.
93 Stain what?
There's a video of Dana White slapping his wife around. He's not ashamed for it. It wasn't an uproar about that, but when Diddy slap around Cassie, oh, it's an uproar. Bro, there is a double standard in this that's ingrained in this country. And if you don't accept it, you're gonna fall victim to it. And that's just the reality. That's why I don't feel bad for none of these niggas, man. It's your fault, nigga. Don't try to blame feminism. Don't try to blame white supremacy. You know how it is. You know the game. They're gonna crucify you, nigga.
If it wasn't for feminism, I could be a better father. I would have had to sacrifice.
See, this is where you niggas get it wrong, man. That feminism and all that bullshit, that's for the white man. That's for the white man to complain about. That's his creation. Y'all niggas think you white. That's your problem. You want to use these white man words. This shit don't apply to us. You gonna go to court talking about feminism, they gonna laugh in your dumb ass face. Think they give a fuck? Yo, I'm sorry. But as a black man, you gotta hold yourself to a different standard, man. You can't use these white people words to get anything moving. Think they give a fuck about feminism, man? The patriarchy? You gonna go to the court talking about the patriarchy and feminism? Nigga, get your dumb ass out of here. Hold on, I'm bring Solid Snake back. Hold on, let me bring Solid Snake back up there.
Oh, you just gonna put me out the room. See there? Y'all be doing me wrong. But no, if it wasn't for feminism, I wouldn't be alone.
Yeah, man.
See, I do a rap song, but don't nobody gonna hear about being alone. Feminism kept women away from me.
Yeah, man. You keep
I'm the
using
motherfucking
those
pride.
white people words. You keep using them white people words, man. Go ahead.
Okay, what's white people word? What's a black man word? AB, what's a black man word that didn't derive from a white man word?
No excuses. That's a black man word.
That ain't that. No, what's
no
excuses?
No excuses.
Well, why we rebel against that? Why we rebel against that?
No, because we use these white people words.
It seems like all we fight for is excuses.
That's all you fighting for. I don't believe in
excuses. It's not. No, it's not. I don't know if you can ever listen to anything I've ever said.
Well, you
and
just
said
said
it was about excuses. I ain't got none.
You just said if it wasn't for feminism, you'd have more pussy. That sounds like excuse to me, nigga.
Shit, it's the reason.
It sounds like an excuse to me.
It's the reason. Did you just say I gotta have more dick discipline? Then you just tell me I gotta have more dick discipline?
That's an excuse. That's an
But you
excuse.
got mad because a woman said a nigga rammed a dick up her ass. Like, we ain't got like 1 million Pornhub videos and X videos and
Man.
all these other videos where a woman just randomly letting a nigga ram a dick up her ass. Like,
Yeah.
I literally watched a woman, and I'm telling you, this was like when I was in Windows XP. And it was like in 2000. This girl had just ran away from a train. But the producer wound up ramming a dick up in her ass behind. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck?
Hey, Virgo, if
So, and you say that's
wait,
abuse? You
hold
say
on.
a
Solid
woman
Snake,
having a
Solid
dick
Snake.
rammed up her
Hold
ass
on,
is abuse.
Solid Snake, read this message on the screen real quick. Read it out loud, Nick.
Oh,
Read it out loud, man. It's a show going on
Lord.
right now. You got to read it out loud. It's a show going on.
I hope that if my husband were to ever get crazy enough to hit me, Nichols would ride out for me. Well, I got bad
Virgo.
news for you.
Yeah, Virgo. I'm gonna let you go first, Solid Snake. Go ahead, Solid Snake. I want you to answer that for Virgo, man. Because Virgo, we love you up here, so
I
we
would
got to be
never,
honest with you.
ever want a black woman to beat up a white woman.
Solid
And
Snake, did you read the message, man? Do you
yeah,
understand the message?
I read the message. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead, man.
If a man, if
All right.
it's your husband that ever hit you, you want a nigga to ride out for you, but that's the point. That's your husband.
Yeah.
Now, that's not the same situation. Your situation is explicitly different.
Well,
Now,
Solid
if a
Snake,
nigga
Solid
hit
Snake,
you,
Solid Snake, to be.
I might
just
ride
so
out. I'm gonna ride out. I might ride out. I'm gonna be honest with you, AB. I might ride out.
Solid Snake.
I might
to be
ride
fair,
out with Virgo. I ain't gonna even lie.
Hold on a second. Virgo has a.
It's gonna be a long ride. I might regret it Monday morning quarterbacking, but I'm gonna
Solid
go
Snake.
do the damn thing.
Virgo got a white husband. Take that into consideration.
I don't care.
All right, man.
He American, ain't he?
All right, man.
We got standards.
And that's the and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the mentality of a lot of niggas in this society, man. Y'all will crash out.
Yep.
For nothing.
Yep.
Virgo.
Yep.
I love you, Virgo.
Once again, HB, the problem with these stories coming out is that TMZ know more than your uncle do. Why?
Hold on a second. Virgo, I love you, Virgo. I respect you like an auntie. But if that white man start beating on you, that white man start getting suicidal on you, the only thing I'm going to do is tell you that this is what you signed up for, Virgo. You signed up for it. You married the white man. You got to take all the good and all the bad. You got to take it all. When he start playing Russian roulette with you, listen. I hope it don't land on you, Virgo. I hope it don't land on you. We praying for you, Virgo. What I will do though, Virgo, I will pray for you. I will definitely pray for you. You'll be in my prayers.
Gone leave now if you feel that way. If you feel that way, gone leave now.
We're going to pray for you, Virgo.
Gone leave now.
But crashing out though, Virgo? Nah. I don't have that luxury,
Shit,
Virgo.
I do it all the time. I
don't got that luxury. I'm sorry, Virgo.
I ain't got no luxury at all. No.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find you
Hell, I work for what I got. Ain't no luxury over here.
You have to find 10
Shit.
more solid snakes, man, because I ain't crashing out, man.
I crash out.
I know, man. A lot of
I know
niggas
how
do,
to
man.
do it.
A
I'm
lot
gonna
of
tell you.
niggas do.
Hey man, sometimes I gotta, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes you gotta whoop a
Sometimes.
nigga ass, HB.
I hear you.
You
I hear
gotta
you, man.
crash out.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
You gotta crash out.
It happens, man. I
I
hear you.
crash out all the time. I do it. I
I
choke a
hear you,
nigga
man.
out.
Hey, man, I didn't slapped a couple niggas around too, man. I didn't put a couple
Yeah,
pussy niggas down too, man. It happens. I get
yeah,
it.
man. I be having a man. Nigga say the wrong thing. I be like, whoo, Jesus Christ, can I go to sleep tonight?
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got slap a pussy nigga up, man. I get it. I get it. But when it comes to a wife and the husband, hey, listen, man. I'm praying for y'all.
I'm all my hands off deck.
I'm praying for y'all, man. That's as much as I could do. I don't get in
Yeah, you gave
between.
it to God.
Yeah, I ain't getting between God, you know. Maybe that's God. That's what God had maybe that's what he had meant for you.
But if it gets to that point where you get to thinking like that, just go and leave. Don't put nobody else's life at risk. If you
No,
feel
Virgos.
like that man and you don't get along, collab right,
Yeah, yeah.
move around, get some space, gain space. Because one thing about being united through God is God, if you believe God put y'all together, stay together and keep it
Yeah.
between y'all. But if you get to the point where you got to go for external sources of information that don't live with you, yeah, it's time for you to move around.
Yeah.
That's my theory, though, you know. But if it wasn't for feminism, back to our original point, if it wasn't for feminism, I have a wife. I have a wife, man.
You know,
But I
I
don't
hear you,
trust
man.
these hoes. I don't trust these hoes. I'm telling you, HB, I'm telling you, I don't trust these motherfuckers, man.
That's why, you know, Solid Snake, that's why I think it takes a very special woman, man. Listen, love to me, Solid Snake, you know, we've been programmed by these movies and Hollywood to think that everybody is supposed to have love. You're just supposed to have love. Love is for everybody. You see these dumbass rom-com movies, the nerd finds a bad bitch. So in your mind, you think, oh man, I'm supposed to find love out here. Love is a luxury, nigga. That's a luxury. If you find true love out here, that's a luxury. I don't think it's in the deck for every
Yeah,
man.
man.
I don't think it's in the deck. That's where
Me,
niggas be
myself,
getting it
personally, I
fucked up.
don't even think about it no more. I just stopped thinking about it a long time ago,
Bro,
to
you
be
can't,
honest with
man. You can't.
you. I did.
If God sends you a woman that show you that
I
she love
probably
you,
wouldn't even see her.
that's a luxury, man. That's a luxury.
He can send me a woman just like he can send me a cat or a dog. If it ain't helping me pay no goddamn bills, what good is it?
Well, I mean, if you looking for a woman to help you pay bills, man, then I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can do bad by my damn self.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Thank God. This fucking
I don't need an extra
truck.
mouth to feed.
Yeah. Oh wait, can you read this message real quick for me on the screen? I'm driving right now, man.
Oh man, come on, man. Okay, I got you.
Read it for me, man. Read it for me.
My mama called me about her husband and flipped the script on me when I got there. After that, no, I ain't never doing it again.
That's what
And
I'm
that's
trying to
what I'm
tell you.
talking about. You hollering about, you be that police officer going on a domestic violence call. He don't just beat this bitch up. This bitch gonna say, I fell down the stairs. How you fall down the stairs and then
Yo, and this is the only time where I say that you should step in these situations. if you physically and visibly see the abuse, you see your mama or your sister getting her ass handed to her, you see it in front of you. This nigga's beating her ass in front of you. Then I do think that's a point where you can step in. You gotta, as a man, you gotta step in. You can't let nobody abuse or beat up your
Okay,
mama. But you
hold
gotta
on,
see that
HB.
shit. You gotta see
Okay,
that shit. Go ahead,
HB.
go ahead.
I was staying in my mama's house. This happened about 2007, 2008. Now, this nigga had already been dating my younger sister, right? I didn't approve of the relationship. Everybody in the neighborhood hollering about he Freemason this, he Freemason that.
He a Freemason. Oh man, nah.
Let me tell you what happened.
Oh shit.
I heard my sister in the room across the hall. My mama on the computer, what's going on over there? They argument got a little too deep.
Oh,
Now, this
shit.
nigga already know I don't too much approve of his motherfucking ass because he's old and a bitch. But that's what my sister like. Whatever. I already know the nigga.
Man.
Let me tell you something.
Go
That
ahead,
nigga came out that damn door. He opened that door with a little bit too much aggression.
Ooh.
That nigga seen my hand, one hand wrapped around his neck, and the other one just had fists pounding on him. So I guess I had the grip on him too much where he just felt like he had the obligation to grab his knife and stab me. Because he an old school motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I grabbed that knife. And as I held that knife in my hand, I wanted that nigga to bleed to death. I wanted that nigga to bleed to death. I wanted to let him know, nigga, you play with her, you play with me. When the police came, I told them, what y'all gonna do about it? And that's all I said. What y'all gonna do about it?
Yeah.
That was the end of that story.
Wow.
Yeah, he had to get hauled off in an ambulance and everything else. But like I say, I ain't resist no arrest. I told him, y'all gonna arrest me? That was the end of that story.
That's a beautiful
Shame
story,
of what
man.
I do. I choke a nigga out. I kill a nigga. But I promise you to God, nigga, you fuck with my family, nigga, you ain't gonna see it coming. You ain't gonna see it coming. I shoot a nigga with his own gun.
So what year was that,
I will
Snake?
walk right, man, I'm telling you, if you ain't got it on your mind and your spirit and your soul, I will kill you.
Yeah.
And that's real.
What year did that
But
happen, Snake?
all that crashing out, all that calling the police, what you gonna do about it? Let's do it. Let's ride.
Let's bang, bang, boogie. Let's get to it.
I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I ain't gonna wait for nobody to judge me in the morning.
Tyrone, salute,
Everybody
man.
gonna tell you about yourself. Everybody gonna tell you about yourself, and they let you know who they is. See me? Oh nah, you ain't gonna do me.
Solid Snake, can you hear Tyrone? He asked you a question, man.
Oh, Tyrone in the house?
Yeah, Tyrone in the house, man.
Oh shit, Tyrone joined the I keep my head down. My bad. I just be talking off the head. Listen.
Yeah, man, you gotta pay attention to the show, man. Solid Snake, man. We running the show here, man. It's people listening, people on the panel, man.
I just thought we were just niggas just talking. I just be talking.
Nah, man, it's a show. It's a show, man. You gotta look at the panel and acknowledge people, man. This ain't just the Solid Snake show. Come on, man. Tyrone, can you ask that?
No, it ain't gonna never be just the Solid Snake show. It's the HB, Portia, Virgo, John. Be brave if you ever want to show up. And Stanley.
Stanley's drinking some green tea.
Hey, I gotta
right now
learn my
with
position.
avocado
That's what
toast.
daddy do. My bad.
Stanley, he's drinking some green tea with an avocado toast right now. So give him a second.
No,
Maybe put some taco baka in it. Put some taco in it.
I can hear you.
Get the little shot of taco.
Oh, okay.
No, man, that's some
Solid
good drink
Snake.
right there. That taco baka.
Yo, is
On
this
green
nigga
tea?
crazy right here? is this nigga really crazy right here?
My bad.
Yo,
Oh, really?
Yo,
Yeah, this nigga
nigga.
crazy, man. This nigga
Oh no,
crazy.
I ain't talking about Solid Snake. My bad. I ain't
That
talking
nigga
about
crazy.
Solid.
I'm talking about him. Solid Snake crazy. That motherfucker crazy.
My bad. Oh yeah. Nah. Solid Snake definitely crazy. He
But look at here, Solid Snake. I want to know what year was that in.
Wait. I don't think Tyrone. I don't think Solid Snake gonna answer that question.
I
Stanley,
want to
what
know
do
what
you
year. I want to know what year you was being Rambo in. That had to been in the 90s because I know damn well it ain't been in 2000. You pull no shit like that.
What day?
Good morning, y'all.
Be
12th
enjoying
man. Good
Rambo.
morning, man.
That nigga 12th man.
12th man.
Oh man.
Your temperature
My
is
son can
still
tell
in
you more
first
about
place.
my history than I
Man,
can.
congratulations, man. He's a good boy, man. He's a good boy.
Congratulations,
Hold on. Can we get Snake to do the commercial break before he interrupts the conversation?
Everybody
Only
hit
the
that like,
top
share,
20
and
will.
subscribe. Please hit that cash
Yeah,
app,
like,
man, because we
share, and
having fun
subscribe.
in here this morning. It's cold outside, but it's warm
What
on
do
the
you mean
John
it's
Golf, the
cold out?
Urban
You're in
Landlord Channel.
Louisiana. Ain't no
Oh,
cold
come
in
on.
Louisiana. Shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, God damn it. Damn it, tough man.
And where's Stanley at? Where's Stanley?
Hey Stanley, I did want to ask you, what do you think about that story with the police chief?
I don't know. He's a monster.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think about Solid Snake making excuses for him? He blaming
yeah.
You know what? Now that Solid Snake and 12th Man are here, the chess is complete.
I love you too, Stanley. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Twelfth Man.
Tame your guys, Stanley. Tame your guys, man.
What's up, Tyrone? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. You doing all right, Stanley?
Yeah, I actually fell asleep.
I can't believe Tyrone joined the channel. Welcome, Tyrone.
Well,
Tyrone
damn, Snake.
Sly in the house. Welcome to the
This
chat.
is not my first time up here, Snake.
Tyrone in the house.
You know what?
I'm still doing my intro, but y'all want to interrupt me.
First time with Solid Snake.
Yeah, Solid Snake.
Please hit that cash app, support the StreamYard. And if you ain't did it yet, please hit that like button. 29 people in the house. I know y'all probably sharing our stream. If you can, please ask the people watching your channel to hit that like button so we can keep this motherfucker going. Because the larger the community, the better the information.
Yo,
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You get into some of these really large panels and streams. I mean, I've seen a lot of chaos. That's all I'm.
Yeah, I know. I do it. I do it.
that.
I bring the pain.
Yeah.
I wish they never took Tommy off.
He's still on Rumble. He on Rumble.
You know, he got mad at me because I said that he was outside the store in Georgia saying he was gonna whoop kids. And I told him it was a common mistake. I thought because I was just joining YouTube, it was back in like
Hold on, I had to get Solid Snake out of here for a second.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
like, God damn, Solid. How many is he in? I mean, like, I know he been drinking.
Man, that ain't just alcohol, man. I don't care what nobody say. Wait, Tyrone, what'd you think about that?
Really? HB, you think it's more than just, what about weed? Is he smoking weed?
There ain't no motherfucking weed either.
Yeah, nah, it ain't weed, man. That's something else, man. I think he got
Think he tweaking?
I think he got
Man.
Could be tweaking.
I think he got that monkey on his
Solid
back,
Snake,
man.
is you over there eating boogie sugar?
Hold on. First of all, I'm talking about something that happened a long time ago.
What the fuck is
And
booger
this happened
sugar?
between me and hey, you can go back. If you can go back in some of Thomas Sotomayor your podcast,
Mute that motherfucker
he
again,
really
HB.
started beefing. I ain't gonna lie, no bullshit. because I did confuse him with another youth.
Yeah, man. I
Yeah,
don't know,
get
man.
Snake out of here for a minute.
Just
What
for
was
a
you saying,
minute.
AB?
Yeah, no. What'd you think of that story though with the police chief?
I mean,
I think she's
I
pretty
don't know. I
hot
think
black chick.
he just being a man, and he wanted some trim that he probably always wanted, and the opportunity arose. Her being behind on her mortgage, as he was saying.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think they both should be held accountable, not just him. You know.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
yeah. No,
she's pretty hot,
both.
though.
I think both of their reputations are ruined. But you know, the sad reality is that he's in the position of power. So not only is he a black man in a position of power, but he's just a man in a position of power. So you know, when you're the leader, you're gonna be held. You're gonna be held to a higher standard, man. That's just the reality.
So why don't I heard somebody mention
On the
Adam and Eve
panel.
earlier?
Get me
So
back on.
why don't we hold Adam to a higher standard? Because he was there at the same moment that she supposedly took a bite of the fruit or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, no, but
He
see,
was
that's the
right
thing.
there. He was right there, HB. It said that she ate some and then she passed it to him. Him being the man and him getting the instructions from God, he should not have eaten whatever it was or partook of whatever it was. So in the beginning, Adam was a fucking simp
Nah, he
because
was. He was.
he fucking ultimately disobeyed. Because even though she did what she did, he didn't have to do it because they both received the same fucking instructions. So we got to stop blaming the fucking women for that shit because that shit fell on him.
No, it did,
Period.
and I think they both got kicked out of the Garden of Eden, and that's the
And they
same thing
should
that's the same thing that's happening with this police chief. Everybody getting kicked out now, man.
And as they should. As they should. They both
Yep.
should get kicked out. I mean, hey man, but at the end of the day, you know, hey, it probably was some trim he always wanted. So hey, opportunity presented itself. Hey,
Yeah, man.
he was
What's up, Ignorant?
prepared.
Pussy be the downfall of a lot
Good
of niggas,
morning,
man.
Ignorant.
Grand Rising to the Black Kings and 12th Man. Grand Rising.
Grand Rising, man. Grand
Well, I
Rising.
just wanted to say
What up,
that
I'm the only white boy.
you the only
I'm
white
the
boy
only
I
white
said what up
boy
to,
allowed
12
in
Man.
the kingdom.
Oh no! Y'all know what? Y'all call me the hood nigga. Fuck that.
Hey,
I'm not
Snake,
the
shut the
hood
fuck
nigga.
up for a
Ignorant
second.
TV, the hood
This
nigga.
nigga
Let
again,
hood
man.
nigga talk. My
Listen,
bad.
I just wanted to say this is why objective thinking is needed in the black community because we got an old nigga up here regurgitating a hunky's book. Think about the logic. Like it's like, is there any logic in us anymore? Yeah, a cracker's book. The Bible is from a cracker. You think a cracker ass cracker is gonna tell you the truth? So a black man, a black woman was in the fucking what is it called, paradise, and she brought an apple, and we know better. Like, think about it, you damn fool. That's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry, I digress.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say the Bible is allegory, it's fake, it's made up by a cracker, and they use it to control the minds of small-minded niggas like this old guy up here. Respectfully.
Wait a minute, Ignorant.
Respectfully, ignorant. I don't believe in that bullshit either. I just used it as an example before you even coming up here sideshowing this shit.
So
you don't know
you
what the fuck
using
my mentality is at. So don't come at me like that. Period. Respectfully.
Okay, Queen, you got it.
Well, you know the Bible is the best-selling book throughout all history, right? And let me know when you write a book that is best-selling all-time history other than the Holy Bible.
I would have to grape a bunch of people. I would have to steal their children, grape them, teach them a different language. I would have to go through all of this just to sell a
like
damn book.
Islam.
What you say?
That sounds like Islam in a way. You know, you got to differentiate the Old Testament from the New Testament, Ignorant.
It's all bullshit. It's about control. It's about fear. It's about propaganda. Humans are scary, right? So we're gonna
So you don't believe in no higher power?
I didn't say that. You think a higher power is gonna
What do
write a
you
book?
believe in?
Do you think you think God would write a book?
Well, the God is greater than the book, ignorant.
Okay then. That's it. That's your answer.
Yeah, God is greater than the book.
God is something that's in you. White people don't have God, so they make it up. You understand? They believe sacrifices will get them closer to God. This is how sick these beasts are from the Caucasus Mountains. Not you, 12 man.
That's you're talking about the Old Testament, my friend.
I'm talking about all the testaments. Any testament is a testament of a damn liar. That's what I'm saying, respectfully.
Ooh, hey, ooh, hey, that's real. I ain't gonna lie. I get it. I get it.
So this information you got, ignorant, where did you come across this information that information was wrong?
The universe. We
So
are
you saying you got
melanin.
that from the universe?
Yes,
You
we
didn't,
are
you didn't happen to read a book. You didn't happen to read a book and come up with that, did you?
Anything the white man puts
Did
in your
you or did you not happen to read a book to come up with that shit that you are talking right now?
No.
You didn't.
Well, obviously you're reading English and you're speaking English, so isn't that from the white man? Why are you speaking English?
Oh, shots fired. And that was
You
my
got the right
point.
fucking name, ignorant, because that's how ignorant you sound. Because everything you damn learned so far on this earth came out of a fucking book. First and foremost. Since I'm an old nigga and I don't know nothing, your ignorant ass, everything, even that black power shit, comes from books.
Okay, that's good to hear, brother. I don't read the white man's papers, his
Do you read the
books.
black man's papers, the black man's books?
No.
Still speaking English, though, so I mean, if you're speaking English, then you're being part of the white man, right? Or whatever. Whatever that shit means.
Yeah, he got those words out of a fucking book, too.
Yeah. Like
See, that's the same niggas HB be talking about. That's one of them niggas. I'm a street nigga, but I'm intelligent too. He trying to play me as if I'm old and don't know shit.
We didn't say
I can
that.
talk in all kinds of circles. Fuck that shit that he on. He need to fucking grow up. How the fuck we all gonna be kings? We ain't got no fucking kingdoms we control. Kings and queens. Niggas need to cut that shit out. No fucking everybody can't be kings and queens.
Control your own kingdom. Buy
You
your
want to talk
own land.
about motherfucking scary and all? Man, shut the fuck up with that black power shit. Ain't no power in that shit. I can talk to him about all that shit from the Nation of Islam on up. I can talk to him about all of that shit, and all that shit is bullshit. Been there, done that.
He's trying to say that educated black
Pan-Africanism,
folks
hotel,
are
all of it bullshit. Motherfucker, just live your fucking life, get your money, and do what you gotta do for your fucking family. And get along with who the fuck you can get along with. All that other shit is a bunch of bullshit. Period.
These tap dancing jigaboos want you to
Okay,
follow.
hold on, guys. This the topic. We talking about, in my opinion, we basically talking about the weaponization of humanity. Because if I'm a black man and I see a desirable black woman, I'm supposed to propose to that the best way and the most professional way I can. So HB mad at me because he said I'm caping for the captain. But my point is why are you caping for the administrative officer that has shown that she is about that life where she's saying, hey, this nigga sexually assaulted me. She ain't going to another program. She ain't going to another police district. She ain't going to another precinct. But at the same time, she trying to cap on the captain that's over her authoritative officers within her ranks and saying, hey, the leader we got ain't good because he offered and propositioned me for sex.
Okay,
If
that's a
y'all
good
forget
point.
that.
That's a good point. Thanks for giving us that. But yeah, the chief he's a man. What do you want? Like, we're not supposed to want pussy. She was walking around with them tight ass pants, ass poking out. He thought it was an easy one. That's all it was. He thought
I
this was
like
gonna be
Cabbage Patch
easy.
Dolls. I love them.
Yeah, I like whores. They're fun, you know.
Yeah, Cabbage Patch Dolls. They been beaten and bruised up.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking
How
about,
you
but
think? Hey, no, you do because hey, how you think them go? How do you think them women hollering about? I'm a blood bitch. I'm a crip bitch.
stay on the
How
topic,
you think
Snake.
they
I
get
don't know
there?
what the fuck.
They had to get initiated, didn't they? Didn't they
He
get
doesn't know what
initiated?
he's talking about either, ignorant. That's
No, y'all
okay,
don't want
man.
to accept the reality of the life y'all led. Y'all
Okay,
don't want to
Snake. I
accept
don't
that
know how much
reality.
crack
He got
you
a
smoke.
reality. He got a reality.
I don't.
The
Okay, that's
same
cool.
women you abused and the same laws and regulations you adjusted for back then will be adjusted for today. It don't matter if they're your children or your grandchildren, they're going to get initiated in the game.
Snake, you are really high, and I don't know if you had crack with your coffee this morning, but
No.
you're going on. You're
Brother. I'm
going
gonna tell you
off
something. One
topic.
thing I don't do is obsessive drugs like that. I don't do man-made. I do from the earth. I love weed. The only
What kind
man-made
of
drug
weed you
I'm on gonna be
smoking?
beer. But thank you for your interpretation of my level of
Only get weed
inebriancy.
from the weed shop. All that other shit is laced with something.
Oh
You can
man, I
only
buy
buy
mine
weed
from the
from the
dope
weed shop.
man. I got the
Okay.
I
weed
can tell.
man. Somebody call the weed man. I'm trying to
Listen,
get
this at the
high,
end of the
man.
day, right? If you got a dick, you're gonna want some pussy. That's just that simple. I don't know what you unless you gay and
Yeah.
you like man butt. That's your thing. Live your life. Do you. But stay the
But
fuck
at the
away from
same,
me, my people. But anyway,
my thing is these women coming out against these major officials, these major men in power,
it's a
using,
jukes. It's a
oh
jukes.
my
You know what a
God, I've
jukes?
been raped. I've
It's
been
a
raped.
jukes. Do
He
you know what a
sexually
jukes?
assaulted me.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know what a jukes is?
My point is, why is it allowed?
Do you know what a jukes is?
Do you know the
What's a
dress code
jux,
is?
ignorant? I'm
A
dying to
jukes
know,
is a
ignorant.
robbery.
But what's
A
the dress
jux,
code?
that's a robbery?
Yes, it's a robbery. They are literally legally able to rob men with money. Who wouldn't do it legally?
What? Well, yeah, what do you think they've been doing to Donald Trump for the past 4 years?
We ain't talking about Trump.
Putting him in a jux, right? Democrats with money and suing a motherfucker over political
That's
gain.
different. That's different. That's about
How's
power
it
and
different?
because they not stealing. They not those people are trying to lock him up so they can control the government. It's about control.
But,
Is everything okay?
hey, Portia,
Hey, 12 man.
I love
Uh,
you so much, Portia.
we have
Yeah.
a panel of the elite Negro trio. We have Solid Snake, Tyrone, and Ignat at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Grand
Ain't
Rising
that
Queen
something?
Portia, Mother Earth and Universe, beautiful Queen Goddess.
Beautiful.
Love
The
you
queen of the
respectfully.
universe. Hey, I want
Yo,
to
it's
do
so
that. I want to
crazy.
do that. Hey, you know what we ought to do? We ought to do portion of the song. Remember that? What they call that? Damn, that African song they sung in that Eddie Murphy movie. Back whatever the fuck it was. Shit, that's what we need to do for portion.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Snake. Now shut the fuck up and let the queen speak.
I was just about to pull up something for you guys to react to. Now, I'm not 100% familiar with all of these people, but I saw this video the other day about like Charleston White and like I guess some other, what is it, Finesse 2 Times, King, Hustle. Who are these people? Hustle Cartel. Have y'all heard of these people? Anybody?
Yes, I've heard of them. They're from the nigga rapping regiment of the world where they rap in the country niggas, they hold guns, and they been to jail. Bunch of niggas.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
I know
So
a
they
lot.
were.
I
Go
know a
ahead,
lot of
12
white boys. I know a lot of white boys like that too, ignorant.
Well, fortunately, for you today, 12th Man, it's actually the Negroes, and what's going on is they're having like a rap beef. Now, there's something that really stood out to me about this whole entire thing, which is why I thought it would be interesting to share with you guys. But you guys are going to see it, and I can't wait to hear what y'all think because this is a hot mess. So brace yourselves.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. We ain't doing no fighting. You getting your with that flame for even asking to fight. Don't show no type of threatening gesture. Don't get loud. Don't ask me, don't threaten me. Your ass get hit with that Walker flock of flame. Fight these 7.62. Fight these 5.56. Tough ass. Protect your reputation at all costs, man. For all the war. Man, niggas talking about that man Hustle Cartel. How you make Hustle Cartel and you can't even pay your car note on time? How you make Hustle Cartel and you stand with a woman who pay the bills? How you make me a successful millionaire and you didn't even make yourself successful? I got a 10 ball on me. This shit ain't none. Shit ain't none. I got a 10 ball on me. Yeah, I on my wrist. Geek shit. Geek. Yeah. If you make Hustle Cartel this famous and this successful, guess what? Go make another one. Because obviously what you did for me is something you couldn't do for yourself. Now, who is the joke on?
Yeah. Somebody saying Hustle got a cartel. He so mighty quiet since that snitch. I see why Lil King over there snitching. He with a snitch. His tatted tail. He telling all the people this. Well, when Finesse 2 Times, they were running from the police, and they didn't even think that it was a kid. Oh, now you want to be a kid. You want to hang out with Moneybag Yo now, and when Finesse tell you can't because you're a kid, now you want to you a kid now. Man, I got a 10-year-old that I got a 10-year-old named Lil Marco. Say, let's put some money up on they fight.
Where'd Charleston go?
Yeah. Now he ain't nowhere in the world he supposed to let that little boy get over there and tell all the grown man business. And they supposed to be street code, and you illegally gambling with a kid. You do know you're breaking the law, don't you, boy? You do don't know that. And I hope you paying taxes with all that cash money you winning. Because I got your social security number now. Guess what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be reporting to the IRS. I'm going to do it my motherfucking self. Lil Marcus, that's what we call Lil Marcus' dad. Lil Marcus left him. Say he'll beat the out of King.
Snitches get stitches.
Is that what happens, 12?
Call the boy dad.
He's a little snitch.
So whatever is going on with this beef, you have Charleston White talking about his son that's 10 or 11. And then you got that other little boy that y'all just saw, but y'all are about to see more of him, who's like 12. And this is how these children are being raised. I mean, I can't speak for Charleston's son, but the other kid can speak for himself. I don't yeah, it's just so ghetto to me. I just can't, because I don't understand rap beefs, but since we have nothing but guys up here, I didn't think that Charleston White was a rapper. Does he rap? Do y'all know?
No, he's not. And he's from your neck of the woods. He's a Texas
Yeah.
guy. You know, he's used to carrying guns. And if you tell him shut up, he said he can kill you because he's from Texas and he's going to tell on you after he
Shit.
shoot. I mean, this is where we're at in this world right now. You know, King is a 9 or 10-year-old. The guy was raised in a shithole. I mean, all these guys are from shitholes. Look at him. He got a red dreads. I mean, Charleston White, there's not much I can say about him. He called himself Rat Williams. So, I mean, if you get involved with him, you should expect
Fucking
what
rat.
comes with it. But I don't know. You know, these thugs, I think we should just put a bullet in their ass. They so gangster and tough.
Well, he's begging for it, isn't he, Ignan? He's begging for a bullet, basically.
Nah, he's not. He's in Texas and he knows the law. So he knows how to threaten people without crossing the line of the law. You know what I mean? He can antagonize. He's good at that. He knows how to antagonize. But it's all bullshit. Country ass niggas doing country ass nigga shit.
Boy, that Terry
Look
Black.
at this country
Say,
ass nigga.
you say Lil Marcus want to look at King? I'm trying to set the fight up now.
Yeah, he gonna beat King in ass.
How old is Lil Marcus?
He just turned 9.
He just turned 9?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Last month he turned 9.
Oh my God.
How much?
Yes. Let me see. Bring it to me. Okay, so I watched this, but I guess I missed this part. So he's setting up a fight so these two kids can fight. They're setting up.
Adolescents, yeah, minors. Like this is where we're at in 2025.
That is insane. That doesn't even
They
make
had
sense.
parents, they'd take them both home and spank their ass.
Well,
That's
no.
what they'd
Well,
do.
these are the parents. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
these are two
But
dads
not
talking
really.
about their sons.
It's not being a parent.
None of
Oh,
these
yeah.
guys had parents. And if you look at all of their background, from Charleston to the other guy, to the little boy, to the red guy, none of these niggas had parents.
That is so
Fatherless
crazy.
homes. Then they all
Fatherless,
came
some of them motherless and fatherless. These niggas is from the shithole. Like they basically live in a third world country in America. Mama's on crack, daddy on crack.
About 4'4", he weighed about 60 pounds.
All right,
Just eating on camera.
Fight set up now.
But he fight 55 pounds though.
But he fighting 55 pounds?
Yeah.
He done boxed a few 12-year-olds before, ain't he?
Huh?
He done boxed some 12-year-olds before. I seen him fighting that fat kid the other day.
What? That nigga 12?
Yeah, he 12.
Oh, he gonna thrust his ass. I don't give a damn about the age. Don't matter.
All right. I'm trying to tell you.
So you'll put him up against a 17-year-old.
I bet.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Age don't matter. He just want the money.
I got a 9-year-old for your little. Come on. Yeah, I got a 9-year-old.
Hey, Ignan, I bet my fat ass could whoop this boy.
She done went and stabbed your grandma. I don't know what that.
I'm going to tell on you. You're going to jail. He's disabled. He missing the eye. The nigga don't know nothing. It's
disabled, all right.
He is. He don't got an eye. He missing an eye. You can't hit that nigga.
That was about. You know when your mama went to jail for stabbing grandma, I gave the car to your sister. I seen Lil King fight. He can't fight. Marcus box Golden Glove. Little boy cold, one of the coldest in the state of Texas. One of the coldest in the state of Texas.
That's definitely pork.
Talk about these poets who beg and hustle
That was
cartel.
pork.
Yeah, they mad. I'd be mad too.
That
Yeah, y'all
nigga
had
gay
a
right
chance and
there.
y'all blew it. That's the real
He's
issue.
really gay in real
Around me,
life.
who done been around me, you had your chance and you blew the shit.
This guy?
Hey, Portia.
Yeah, that nigga like
Portia,
boys.
is that his real hair? Come on, man.
It
I think
is.
he's
He like
wearing a
boys.
wig.
This nigga like tranny. Like he like
Yeah, this is real
boys.
hair.
He like boys with dresses on.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
12th man. He has dreads and he dyed them that color. And that's his hair. So why do you say that he is a alleged homosexual?
Look at his hair. That's the homo sign right there. Red stands for gay butt sex. If you put it in your head, I'm serious. If you put it in your head, that means gay butt sex. You're a flaming fag, respectfully. That's their thing. That's their thing. I got a
God, I love
cousin.
you.
He's gay. He told me. He said, "Don't wear green on Tuesdays. That means you're gay." So it's the whole thing with them. They got a thing, like they got codes, and don't ask a guy for a napkin in a bathroom or in a bar. Like, don't say, "Hey, you got a napkin or a paper towel?" Don't say that, because that means you want head from that guy. Yeah, they got a lot of codes and freaky
Damn.
shit.
I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, man. It's good to be informed.
I can't ask my beautiful bartender for a napkin, or I'm
If
asking her
it's a
for a head.
woman, you're good.
The
If
fuck?
it's a man, that's cold. The fags around you are gonna approach you like, "Hey, you're one of us, huh? Hey, booty juice. Hey, you're one of us. Yeah." I think they got a gay handshake too. I don't know how they do it. They might hug from the back. Who knows?
Well, for those of you that did not know any of that information, just like I didn't know any of that information, you just learned something new. Red means flaming homosexual, and
If it's in the top of your head, that means flaming.
also don't wear green on Tuesdays, because if you do, I'm not wearing any green, so there's if you do wear green on Tuesdays, that means you are homosexual. So guys,
Yes, it
going
means
forward,
you're on
just
the
don't.
DL. Yeah.
Yeah, just don't wear green on Tuesdays. Gary wants to know, how does Ignat find out, or how Ignat find out about these codes?
Well, I have a homosexual cousin. Like, well, his mom is gay. Like, she married a lady. His sister is gay. Dead ass. Like, this is no cap. His sister is gay. She married a girl, and he's gay. So it's like they really the whole family is gay. I mean, the mom, and that's my cousin, and the
Hold on,
sister.
wait. You can't glaze over. You said he, your cousin, being a man, he married a girl, but he's still gay.
Oh, this guy got kids and all that.
Oh, but
Yeah.
he. Okay.
His whole family is his mom, his sister, everybody that he grew up in his household with is homosexual. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey y'all, I just want to do a brief interruption. Everybody that ain't hit that like button, man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all wrong. Y'all dead wrong. Because one thing about it, man, we love y'all, y'all love us. And I'm cutting my camera off because I'm ugly. Anyway. But hit that like button, man. Hit that share, subscribe, and if you can, hit that cash app at Portia J. And then look here, y'all, we trying to get Sam Fisher. I'm Silent Snake, and I'm advocating for Sam Fisher to win
Right
this
on.
goddamn competition. Hey, look here, man. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. Let's do it. Hit that cash app. Hit that
That's
cash
a
app.
good
Let's make
boy.
it work.
He's a good boy. Sam Fisher's a good boy, man. Real good
Yeah,
boy.
we gotta vote for Sam, and he's the #1 right now, so I ain't asking for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's an ugly
hey,
ass
12 man,
dog.
I'm gonna tell you, 12 man, you #1 too, man. You #1
Yeah,
too. I
you're
don't give a damn what them haters say, motherfucker. I love you, motherfucker. You my nigga, man. 1, 2, man. 12
right
man.
on.
Hey, man. Don't let these haters try to down you, man. Look here, your drunk ass. Hey, I'm a drunk ass too, and you my drunk ass. No
Hey, yo.
homo.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey,
look.
yo.
Hey, man,
Hey.
you still good
Hey.
with me.
Yeah,
Portia, you got any?
Oh,
Portia,
come
you got
on.
any other
Y'all
stories?
ain't right.
You got any
HB.
other stories? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Tyrone.
I have
HB.
something on the screen right now.
Yeah,
and
Tyrone. What's going on, man?
the lovely
Hey,
Portia
Tyrone,
even put
welcome to the panel,
Sam in the
Tyrone.
bot, made
Hold
him a
on.
bot.
Hold on a second. Tyrone, what's going on, man?
Yo, I just want to go back to where we left off at about the because you had asked me a question and it went to the her saying sexual harassment. And my opinion on that is, I think that she was cool with it, and I think that she asked him for something in the end right there that he didn't want to give,
Turn
so she
around.
took it
Stop.
upon
Stop.
herself to go that route to drop all the tea on everything.
Yeah. No, she definitely lined him up. You know, that's why for me it's you got to see the lineup before it happens, man. Listen, man, I feel like as a man, especially in this day and age, man, it's up to the woman really to prove herself to you. Honestly, like I'm just not going, man. Too many things is in the woman's it's in her it's in her benefit. So for me, I'm not gonna be getting caught out there with my pants down, man.
HB, you believe in shooting your shot though, right?
I don't
Of
want to
course,
ever
of
see
course.
with your pants down, HB.
Well,
That'd
yeah,
be
nah,
good.
yeah, nah, nah.
I
No,
mean,
no,
what's
I do. You no. See, ignorant, you gotta shoot your shot. But there's a difference between shooting your shot and simping. Once them bitches started talking about, oh, my bills. As soon as a chick starts talking about her bills with you, you gotta drop her. Like, man, bitch, I'm trying to shoot my shot. I don't give a fuck about your financial issues. What the fuck?
did he have sex with her before the bill talk or?
No, that he had sex with them because of the bills.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, if you
Yeah,
try to holler and she be like, "Well, I'm late on my light bill," and,
right,
okay,
right.
I'll give you $200 for that pussy. Would that help?
No. What he did was worse. This nigga gave these bitches overtime because he was the police chief.
Nah,
Oh,
they
he's
was behind
stealing
on their
from the
mortgage.
government. Oh, he's
That's
a
what the whole thing
DNC.
was. She was behind on her bills and shit, so she was swapping out sex and overtime to get the money up to pay her mortgage up.
That's a
Right.
That's
smart
what the
woman.
whole fucking deal is
Work for
That
her.
about.
and thank you, ignorant, for saying that, man. These women like her, honestly, they're fucking brilliant for taking advantage of the system and using these dumbass niggas to their advantage. I
Oh,
that's why
come
I can't.
on.
That's why I
Oh,
can't.
no.
That's why I can't blame them. That's why I can't blame them.
No. No.
These women are smart for doing it. Yeah, they're low
No,
character,
they
low
not
morale.
smart.
Nah, they smart, man. They smart.
But would you date a woman? Hey, imagine if that was your baby mama doing that shit on the job.
Nah,
After she done divorced you and left you.
that that wouldn't be my baby mama. I wouldn't date no girl like
But I'm
that. Any girl.
saying,
And if it
but
was his
she's
baby mama,
somebody's
that's just
baby
his baby
mama,
mama. You
right?
can't do shit about that. They ain't together. You saying
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's
It's
his
that.
baby mama.
We ain't
Like what
talking
the fuck?
about that. We ain't talking about that. We talking about culture and class at this point.
Man, black people,
If
we
they
don't have a fucking culture. All this
if
dumbass shit
Yes,
we
we
do.
do.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
we
That's not
do. That's a
culture.
lie.
That's not culture. That's
That's a
bullshit.
lie.
That's bullshit.
That's a
Name something
lie.
that we have.
We got a
Okay, what is
culture.
culture? What is culture?
Culture is the way we are to protect ourselves in this nature. The
well,
world we living in.
he didn't have no
Can
culture,
somebody give this man
obviously.
a definition of culture?
Hold on,
So
wait.
he can
I'm not
understand what
finna.
it is.
I'm not finna.
Culture consists of your language, the way you dress, the foods you eat, and a whole bunch of other things, your morals, everything. Do you think we have morals right now as a people? Do you think the
Yes.
shit that we're
Yes.
doing as a
Yes.
people is
Yes.
actually a fucking
Yes,
culture?
I think that's what we
Man, that shit
fighting
is
for.
killing
We
us,
fighting
man.
for opinion.
The shit we doing is
So
moralist. The
wait a
shit we're
minute,
doing.
Tyrone. Do you accept that most black women might be living in the state of Stockholm syndrome?
Okay,
Man, we
that
Most
keep
black
question
talking
is
men
about
in the
black
irrelevant.
world?
women,
That's
man. Black
irrelevant.
women, black women, black men. That's where they want us at, man. This a fucking
No, it ain't.
overall.
No, it ain't.
It's the
No, it ain't. We
Morality,
overall.
talking about
And then
equality.
morality.
we gotta cut the individual shit out. It's his fault, her fault shit. It's our fucking fault.
I agree, Tyrone. Now let's move on. Morality is inside of you, right? The thing you don't understand is the people with power don't even understand the concept of morality. They
They,
cannot grasp it. So you must
They got
understand
too
that
much money.
you don't think these people understand the concept of morality when they
no, they
play it
don't have
against
a
us every
soul.
day? When
They
they
don't have a
put women out
soul.
here naked, they got niggas selling dope. You don't think man, that's why they do it. They understand us as a people. That's why they are able to do the shit to us that they do.
No,
Do,
listen,
do
they're
you
doing
really
what they
believe that
have to
shit,
do
man?
because they understand. It's not that. They're trying to break the morality that
First
is
thing
within
like,
us.
but
They broken the fucking morality, man.
No,
What the
they
fuck you
didn't,
mean they
bro.
trying? They
No, they
broken
didn't.
us.
No, they
They
didn't, bro.
broken us. We
Okay,
the lowest on
have
the
you
protocol
raped
and
a woman?
everything, man.
Have
They
you
show
raped
the
a woman?
negative aspects of us, bro. They show
Tyrone, have
the
you ever
killing, the robbing, the
okay.
carjacking, all this shit. Nobody else ethnicity of people is shown that way because they don't do that shit.
Have you
It's
ever
just
great
us. And even though
have
it's a small percentage of us doing that shit, it's attributed to the whole of us.
okay, that's fine. Have
exactly.
you ever
Did you
raped a
not
woman?
see? Did you not pay attention to the
Have I
Ice-T
ever did
video?
what, man? What the fuck does that got to do with what the fuck we going through as a people right now? Because we
Because you
rape
just
our own fucking people, man. What the
no,
fuck you
brother, I'm
talking
asking
about,
you.
bro?
I'm asking
What the fuck
you.
are you talking about? Have I ever raped somebody?
I said
Hell
grape.
no. Now you tell
Okay.
me why the fuck you bring that up and why did you
Be,
ask me that?
okay, because you said that you were broken, right? And you said they
No,
broken the
I said
morale.
we are broken as a people. We
We
are
as in
broken
you.
as a
And
people.
okay, you are a part
That's
of
the
we,
difference.
right? Are you a part of we?
Of
Yeah.
course.
That's crazy.
Of
Okay,
course.
so you speak in general. So that's what you're doing right
Man,
now.
come on, man.
So
Come on, man, with the semantics, man. Stop the
I'm
bullshit,
not
man. Come on,
you
man.
know what
Answer the question,
semantics
man.
mean?
Come on, man. Yeah, I know what the fuck it means. I wouldn't use the word, man. Come on with that shit, ignorant. Stop
All I'm
all that
saying,
bullshit,
brother,
bro.
is it's not as gloom and doom as you believe it to be. It's
Man,
only
you try to
because
make it as gloom and doom. You when
no,
it comes up here
no.
always talking about the white man, glooming and dooming. When in
What?
actuality, we're the fucking problem. We're our own fucking problem.
Okay, what I do when I speak about the white man is tell the truth, brother. I'm sorry if that offends
Man,
you.
and I'm speaking about us, telling you the truth about us.
Okay, I just don't see that. The morality is
Why?
gone.
Why? You live
Okay,
amongst this shit.
I
How
I
the
can
fuck you don't
explain.
see it?
Okay,
Man,
I
you
can
tripping,
explain.
man.
I can
You tripping.
explain.
I see why you call yourself ignorant. Because you're being very ignorant right now.
Okay, brother, I
Yeah,
can
like you don't
explain.
see the shit that go on in neighborhoods, man. Really, bro? We had
No, no,
pride
no.
about ourselves.
We
We had
speaking
pride
about
about ourselves
morality.
as people back in
Now,
the day, man. That's
hold
when we
on.
had a culture. That's when we had a culture back in the day. That shit that we doing right now is a bunch of bullshit. That is not culture. There's
Okay,
nothing to be goddamn fond of, happy about. It's a bunch of bullshit. I don't care how you try to take it and spin it and try to blame it on the white man. We gotta start our motherfucking selves.
I'm
Like we
not
like to say,
blaming
oh, we
anyone.
mad because the white man called us nigga, but we continue to call ourselves nigga, using it in our music the whole fucking nine.
Who said
We gotta
anything
stop
about the
doing that
word?
to ourselves before we can expect somebody else to do it, man. We
Okay,
gotta
you
take
gotta
accountability
understand this
for
though, right?
ourselves.
We
We
are
gotta
not
take
French.
accountability.
We
Come
are
on, man.
French,
Stop all
so
that
we
bullshit,
don't
man. You know what the
move the
fuck I'm
same.
talking about, man. Well, individually, if you want to do it that way, if you don't want a motherfucker to call you nigga, stop using the word nigga then. Period.
I haven't
Don't
said
get mad
nigga
because
in
the white man
years.
call you nigga when we
I
call
don't even
ourselves
remember
niggas
the
all
last
day.
time I said nigga. So what are you
I
talking
enjoy the
about?
word nigga. I just
I
hate
don't get a chance to use it, so I don't know.
I use
This is a good
motherfucker.
time right now, nigga. Like this is a good.
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga.
I believe you. I agree.
I'm a nigga. I'm a hardcore down, hold to my soul, nigga.
I believe you, brother. See now,
I was
Tyrone.
born by niggas, I was bred by niggas, and all I got around me is niggas. And a matter of fact, I enjoy nigga company. But what I
That's
like
good.
is an honest nigga.
Hey yo.
Okay, that don't even go together. Nigga and honest, they can't correlate. So you I don't know what you
Yeah,
looking
they
for.
do.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Tyrone,
Yeah, you
listen,
gotta
brother.
have an honest
Hey,
nigga around you.
HB, what you think about all that?
You know, I think Tyrone has a point. I do think Ignorant has a point also. I think
I'm telling you.
I think
Good debate.
I think when you talk about black culture specifically, I lean more towards Tyrone. I don't think there's a specific. I think we have an American culture. There's
Yeah.
not really a black culture. Now there's subcultures beneath that. You know, you got the nigga culture, you got the, elite black
That,
culture, you
that's what
got
I was
the
saying, HB. I agree with you. There is American culture. They don't understand the chaos that's been going on here. It's been here before niggas got here, and niggas been here
So
forever. So you gotta understand,
does
bloodshed doesn't.
American culture have a race?
no,
I mean,
no. I don't think American culture has a race. I think it's uh just like they used to say all the time, it's a melting pot of a lot of different cultures. What I think what a lot of people try to do is separate the cultures because they don't want to accept that this is a melting pot and we all got blood on our hands.
yeah.
So
All
it's easier to just blame one culture over the other. Oh, it's the blacks that are doing it. It's like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it's
And
American
it
culture.
pisses me off that we allow this conversation to go on, whereas I got sexual inhibitions, you got sexual inhibitions,
Man, yo,
but we
Solid Snake.
trying
I
to
don't want to talk about.
victimize somebody
I don't want to talk about our dicks right
for
now, man.
wanting
What you
sex.
talking about,
I want
bro,
sex. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie. If I want that
bro?
pussy, I'm gonna say, hey man, what's up? I'm gonna ask her for a cup of coffee. I'm
And
gonna do the coffee drop. I got to.
this is an example of the nigga culture, where
I'm serious. I don't want a family. I just want to fuck.
Yes, and that culture is very similar to what I have here on the screen, with this fight that's getting set up between two
I
fathers.
don't know who none of these niggas are though. I don't know who none of these.
You don't.
I know who Charleston White is, but
I know
Yeah.
these
Charleston
other
White,
goofy
but
ass niggas.
I don't
Yeah,
follow
I
all
don't know
that
none
other
of these
nigga shit,
niggas.
Bunch
Yeah,
of
I'm a
country
nigga.
I
bumpkin
I
don't.
don't
ass
follow that
niggas.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
all they
I
is.
don't.
Portia, it ain't beef to me until nigga dies. That's when it's beef. Till nigga get
Yeah.
dropped,
That part.
No,
these
why
niggas
a
is just
nigga gotta
trolling.
die?
Lot of,
Cause it ain't
A
real
nigga
beef
gotta
until
die because a nigga need to die.
a nigga need to die. Until
No.
then, these niggas just
See,
trolling online, man. We be doing that
wait
all
a
day.
minute. Wait a minute. See, that's what I talk about. Why we don't respect each other to understand that we need each other.
Man, some
Why is it
niggas
to
gotta
the point
die.
where black people, where
Solid
we
Snake. Some
feel
niggas
like,
gotta die. Some of them gotta go.
why?
Cause you gotta weed out the weak,
Why
man.
can't men and stake they
Some of them,
You think we need
hold
Little
on.
Red Riding Hood right here to this is what we need,
Oh,
Snake?
come
Yeah, so I
on.
don't know who any of
some of
these
them gotta
guys
go.
are. I don't know who these people are either, with the exception of Charleston White. So it's not so much so who these rappers are, it's what the children are talking about and what their
That's what
parents
I'm saying.
are
Why a nigga
encouraging.
gotta die? I had to
I don't
watch
agree with it.
the best rapper named Mo3 died. I had to watch him and hear the news reports of Mo3 dying. And you know what? I love Mo3 music. I do.
Yeah,
And that's just me.
the best rapper music is dead rappers, man. You don't know that?
No, but the point is, why are those rappers still alive? And my
Because
thing is, if you saying
that's
a
what makes their
nigga
music
gotta
so
die,
good.
I'd rather have my son think of reality in the ways of Mo 3 than the motherfucker that killed him.
They say
And
Mo
that's
3 was killed by a
bullshit, Solid Snake.
homosexual.
That's
No, it's
bullshit,
not.
Solid
No,
Snake.
it's not. It's only
That's
bullshit
why we
because we
still in the
ain't made
condition
it
we are.
reality.
Because you upholding that gun shit, bro. That's bullshit. That's the
It is
reason.
good shit.
They
We
fucked up
need
because
good
the niggas
shit.
our age, Solid Snake, still on that bullshit like we little kids and we still in the fucking streets.
No, it's
That's why
not.
they fucked up. Man, you
Is
talking
he
about
like
Mo
a
3?
rapper?
You talking
He's a
about you
kid?
love Mo 3? Mo 3? Come on, man. Really? Man, that's some
Man, he was
bullshit.
just
That
a
nigga got
victim of
did
the
dirty
If
reality
we
too.
that
said
we
we love
advocate.
Elvis Presley, would you be that upset?
We not
Man,
talking
I
about no
ain't talking
damn
about
Elvis
Elvis,
Presley now.
man.
You
Stop
don't
that
went way off
bullshit,
the map.
dude.
He got did.
I'm talking about the fucking music we got them play and the shit we uphold and what it represents. Fuck Elvis.
Hey, and Tyrone, that's why I always say I only listen to dead rappers, man. I only listen to dead ones, man. Cause it's a
Mo 3 one of
reminder.
my main ones, man. That nigga
It's
still
a
hurt me to this day.
it's a reminder of what this shit really is.
And what we losing, the
It's death
value.
music.
So we
It's
just, so we
death
just want
music.
to keep being reminded of death and destruction over and over and over and over.
It motivates me to stay out of that dumb shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
So when
I don't
people
need
be
to be
trying to,
reminded of that shit to stay out of that shit because I've been through
well,
that shit. And I don't even
I
want
get
to
it. I
look
get
back
it.
at that shit. So
No, I feel you.
I
I
just
feel
keep
you.
it pushing. Fuck
I
all
feel
that.
you.
Fuck all that reaching back, listening to that bullshit when I know that it's really destructive. I don't give a fuck about all that shit no more.
No, I feel you.
I
I
do.
feel you.
I do. I
I
do. Because
don't.
my grandson got to
And that's
live
why the
through it.
young
My
men
nieces
and that's
got to
why the
live
young
through it. My
men that's coming
nephews
up
got
now
to live
fucked
through
up
it.
because of niggas like us, our age, still running around thinking they 20 and 30 fucking years old, fucking pants sagging, still doing that same dumb shit. They ain't got shit to look up to. We don't want to teach them shit other than that bullshit. And that's
But do
bullshit, man.
we want to be involved to the
Yeah.
point in their life where we can
That's
change it, though?
bullshit.
That's the problem.
You can listen to
How
Mo
many
3,
black men
but at the
willing to
same
be
time
involved in these kids' life to the
explain to
point
them
where
the
we can
bullshit
change it?
behind that, and then show them a better way. Teach them some type of goddamn skill or some hell. We teach young boys
Well,
how to fucking
sometimes you
paint and
gotta
do all
make
kind of
risks.
shit. That's what we do. We don't goddamn sit around and goddamn wait on nobody to do shit. We gotta do that shit amongst ourselves. We gotta work with the ones who want to fucking work.
Sometimes you
We
gotta
talk
take
too
risks,
fucking much,
Tyrone.
and we don't do shit.
Okay, Tyrone. We all do shit. We all gotta eat.
That's why the ones like you know, the ones like Tyrone that basically get themselves out of that, those are the ones that society is really afraid of. These ones that get sacrificed in the streets, they are part of the plan. When they selling them
Well,
drugs and shit, that's the government drugs. How you think them drugs get over here? The government let that
I
shit
get you.
through.
I get your HB. I get your HB, but I see the Tea Party from what it is, and
The
I'm a
guns.
Christmas addict.
How you think the
I'm gonna
guns
be
get here,
honest.
man?
If you really want to know who I am, you gotta look at Christmas addicts.
Portia,
Them
check the
guns
back
come in
chat.
the mail.
Portia, check the back chat, Portia. So,
Yeah.
I don't think nobody can save nobody. The only person that's gonna save you is yourself. And
No, I get that, but you gotta save yourself to save your country or your culture.
I don't agree. I believe if we can save one person, that's all that counts. You'll never know. It's like planting a tree. You'll never know how many people that tree will shade, will house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. See now you get it. You're getting it. You're getting it. I mean, I'm not trying to leave the hood. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why would I want to leave a real estate investment?
What?
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Solid
can
Snake,
you
you live in
elaborate?
an apartment, dude.
Yeah, elaborate, please.
Why would I want to leave a real estate investment?
You're renting.
Why would I? Hold on. Who said I was renting? I'm paying the mortgage. That's not the same. But why would I want to leave a real estate investment? I think the problem is black people don't understand capitalism at all. It's not to buy a house and to rent it. It's to buy a house to potentially sell it.
Okay.
And gain income off that property value and let it invest an interest in your banking account. That's my point. I can buy all the land in the world, but the only reason I need that land is for investment purposes. Now,
Well,
why
I
we
need my
willing to sit
land.
back?
I need my land to keep me warm and grow me food.
No.
That's
See, once
what I
I
need
buy
my
one
land
land,
for.
hold on to it, man. Once I buy one, I can buy more.
Yeah.
They ain't meant to, exactly, Jihad Bell. It's not meant to live in. It's only an asset.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, niggers?
What the fuck was that?
Might well gonna play that party with Beyonce. Dance party with
Yeah, hit the Cash App,
Beyonce.
hit the like button, subscribe,
Beyonce.
do
Oh
all
no,
that good stuff.
yeah, that's
All
that
right.
good shit. Yeah, I love that joint. I be
All right.
bumping that shit. Let me stop.
We're gonna take a quick music break. Portia's gonna bring up another video we can comment on. Something in the something in the headlines or something. So I'm gonna take a quick minute and 17-second music break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App. There's Cash App scrolling at the bottom in the marquee. Here we go. Dance party with Beyonce.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Man, I love that song. I don't know why.
Hey, Portia.
Wait, let Portia play. Let Portia play the video first. Let's get into
like
it.
you have never seen before.
The defense turning to virtual reality to show the judge what they really claim happened. Local 10's Christina Vasquez live in Fort Lauderdale with this exclusive. Christina.
It is immersive and all from the view of a defense expert, and what the defense attorney in this case is calling a first in any courtroom anywhere in the state of Florida. A judge today did allow admitted into evidence a virtual reality experience as part of this Stand Your Ground hearing.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
At a Stand Your Ground hearing Tuesday,
Nobody backs off.
a Broward judge peered through a virtual reality headset.
These people are coming into his space, right?
And he's backing up.
And he's backing
So
up.
as not to be injured like his wife.
For an immersive experience an artist designed to illustrate this defense expert's opinion.
As we back up and are being approached, and it's like a chest-to-chest encounter, no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
Now, this is where the vase was broken from the chair that had been thrown previous.
And
When
this is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
yes, that's correct. And there's the names.
And the purpose of putting in this photograph is to show what connection to this animation.
That's correct.
Miguel Abisu, the Southwest Ranch's wedding venue owner, facing 9 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for waving a gun at guests last year.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
Did so in self-defense, he testified.
Standing right in his personal space, he still has not brought out his gun.
That is correct.
Placing the judge in the defendant's shoes.
Physical size difference, the age difference, and then he's grabbed.
Viewing the incident through Albisu's point of view.
Saying, get out, get out, get out.
As his defense attorney works to convince the judge to give his client immunity under Florida's Stand Your Ground law.
I believe is the first time in the state of Florida, in a criminal or civil case, that virtual reality was admitted in evidence. And it may be the first time in the United States that virtual reality was admitted into a criminal hearing.
And again, that moment is all related to the Stand Your Ground hearing. Think of it like a mini trial before the judge. So this will play out at least to the end of this week. If they do not hear all of those witnesses by then, the defense attorney says at last check with the court, they'll actually resume this proceeding in February. So let's say that they lose their argument with the judge, that argument being that our client should have immunity under Florida Stand Your Ground law. And instead, the judge decides to move this to a jury trial. You can expect, from what I can understand from legal analysts, that this whole issue of involving such a new technology, virtual reality, and the experience that it generates and presented to a juror, that would likely have its own evidentiary hearing in a pre-trial moment. If this does go before a jury with both sides litigating the use of technology, we'll have to see. Reporting live for you, I'm Christina Vasquez, Local 10 News.
Wow. Well, so I want to get everybody's opinion on this. Push, if you want to come back and give your opinion, I do want to start with you. This is kind of groundbreaking. Portia might be busy right now, so I'm gonna start out with Tyrone. What do you think about this VR being used in a court case?
Man, that's AI and that's tough. I don't know. When they showed the shot of the big guy up on the man, supposedly before he supposedly pulled his gun out, that's like a defining moment in that. So, and you surrounded by people. I don't know. That's tough.
Yeah, 12th man. What do you think? Groundbreaking moment in U.S. courts. First time in history, VR is being used in a Stand Your Ground case. What do you think about this?
Well, if it helps the judge see the live content or whatever, then I don't have a problem with it.
Ignorant. This is the genesis of virtual reality court. What do you think about this?
I think this should be illegal. Honestly, it should be illegal. You're in Fort Lauderdale. A guy can look at you, you can kill him, and you can get away with it. So you don't really need a video, none of this shit. Like, a guy can literally look at you, you can kill him and say you felt threatened, and you're gonna get away. You might not even get arrested, honestly, in Florida. So it's illegal. Like, you're putting a scene that you don't know that happened, that they wrote up in the AI to make so you can think one way. I believe it should be illegal. I digress.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Solid Snake, what do you think about this, man? And I'm gonna give my thoughts on it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lean on what Ignis said. We living in a day and age where artificial intelligence can actually emulate reality, reproduce it in such a grammatical fashion that it can be unobservable to the common eye. Unless you in that industry, and it's getting to the point where we not gonna be able, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to go and elaborate on this a little bit longer. Back during that trial where the white boy came into a community and shot people, they were saying in that trial that we can't use this information because it could be manipulated digitally. So right now we're using information that's being implemented on digitally on a whole nother level. And you can literally do a live stream with artificial intelligence. I think at this point, we move into a great area, whereas I think that video footage will be obsolete. And we already don't establish that with eyewitness testimony is irrelevant. I think we soon moving to a point where video testimony is irrelevant. So if we move it to that point, what makes artificial AR, artificial reality, even relevant if we can't even use and justify a crime from video footage? Because it can be
All
alternated.
right. Solid Snake. AR is augmented reality, not whatever the
Augmented.
hell
Yeah.
whatever the hell you just said.
I don't know. Man,
You're
God dang,
good.
I'm drunk.
I can. All right. Well, my opinion on this is, I think this is. I don't necessarily agree with it because I think when you use AI or when you use VR, virtual reality, to sway a judge's opinion on a case and the jury, you could set that VR up any way that you want. This isn't the reality of what happened. This is a virtual reality. So I think it is it is kind of fucked up, but at the same time, I think the lawyers that decide to use this, they're going to win a lot of cases because it's one thing to argue something, but it's a whole nother thing to put somebody in the footsteps, put somebody in the view of the person that's actually being charged or being defended. So I think we got all this technology, you got to put it to use somehow. I don't think it's necessarily right, but this is just another reason black men, y'all got to stay out of the court system. Because if you noticed in that video, the black man that approached the gentleman, the old Hispanic guy, he was black as hell. And I don't think that nigga was that black in real life. But with the VR, they made him extra black. They made him super black.
Exactly.
So you in a court case, they might make you the blackest nigga alive, might add 100 pounds to you, might make you 6'5", just to make you look even more menacing in VR. And bro, you ain't gonna be able to fight that. So you better stay out of them courts, man. This shit is getting crazy out here. I don't know if Stanley, are you still there? Or you fell asleep, Stanley? Stanley
Yeah,
fell
I
asleep.
agree
Oh,
with.
hold on. Here for the T was in the house. I ain't even see here for the T.
You
What
didn't,
up, here for the T?
Oh, child.
HB, you didn't catch
Dirty
that where
folks.
Joe.
Hold on, 12 man. Dirty folks.
Okay.
Dirty folks, man, you be talking some good shit. I don't know what inobservable is, but hey, man, join the panel if you can one day, man. It don't hurt. Just hit the link. That's all. I mean, hey, we welcome everybody to the discussion. And I take an L.
All right. What were you saying, 12th man? I had to get Solid Snake
Well,
out of here.
did you see where Joe Biden let 11, he reinsinuated, let him go from Gitmo's gonna resettle them over here?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
And then, plus there was a Trump press conference earlier. I'm not sure if it's still happening or not.
No, I didn't see that. I'm gonna respond to Badass real quick. He said, "Do you remember the first time I hit the panel? We talked about stand your ground." I do remember that. And even in this case, I'm not even 100% sure if this is a a stand your ground case. The guy didn't. It didn't look like, just from the VR perspective, it looked like he just got in his face. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if he like was actually. I think stand your ground is. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not even gonna act like I'm a expert on it. But I think there needs to be a threat first, or you have to be in
Yeah.
fear for your life.
Yeah,
Stand your
that's right.
ground.
HP, that's the way it works. We
So
have
I don't
we
know.
have stand your ground law in Alaska too, but you better make sure you don't shoot them in the back or something.
Yeah.
Because if they're leaving, then you can't shoot them. You know.
See, I don't know about the stand your ground law.
You can make yourself dominant on your property or
Yeah,
what have you,
see,
or
the
on
thing
your
about it is,
own
hold
personal
on.
safety. No, you hold on. But you cannot like chase after them or nothing like that. You know, that's not
See, and I find
standing your
fault with that.
ground.
I find fault with that. If you threaten me, I feel like in that moment, just like you
I'm telling
reacted in
you
that.
how the law works, Solid Snake.
Okay, and I'm
I don't give
questioning
a
the law.
fuck about
I
your
question the
opinion.
law itself. I feel like if you threaten me, I need to come after you. I think I need to delete you
Listen.
right
In
now.
Florida, you can just feel. You can say I'm threatened. The guy don't got to say hello to you. You can blow him away and say I felt threatened. It's literally that easy down there, bro. That's the
Yeah, it's
law.
not that simple.
Yes, it is. What do you look it up?
No,
Yes, a white
it's
guy blew
not.
away a car full of black kids because their music was too loud.
Hold on, Deacon Dave. I'm drinking Milwaukee Best Ice and coffee, so I'm different.
Yeah, that's definitely different.
Don't go using the stand your ground law to blow people away, because that's not how it fucking works. And I'm telling you,
Bro, that's what
that
happens though. Like you
But
can
Stan,
feel
hold on,
threatened.
wait a minute, Troy, man. You in Alaska, right? So you
Yeah.
can't just go and shoot a bear if he in your area, right?
He
not
probably
really.
can.
No,
They probably don't even got laws out there.
No, they got
I
laws against
avoid
that.
them.
You can't shoot a bear in Alaska.
Yeah, I could
Not
shoot
like
one if
talking
he's
about it. That was
invading
Sarah
my
Palin.
house or something. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
but
shoot him. But do I go around shooting bears? No.
why?
You
Because it
can't do
hasn't
that. It's
threatened you.
against the fucking law, man.
Fuck
But
the
it
law.
hasn't
I'm
threatened
an
you though.
invasive species in Alaska. I'm a human being. I gotta protect my children. You fucking right. I'm gonna kill every goddamn bad wolf pack I see.
All right,
What's
now
wrong
you
with
just
y'all?
That's
what
not
the
how it
fuck?
works. That's why you're not in Alaska. You don't enjoy wildlife. You don't
Why
just
would I
go
enjoy
around
wildlife
shooting
so they
them.
can eat my
Fuck is
kids?
wrong with you, Snake?
My kids can't defend themselves. I'm only doing it to preserve the foundation of my motherfucking superiority or the domination of the area.
Well, you better stay down there in Gator country in Louisiana.
That's what Little Mustache Man said too, Snake.
Well, I ain't little mustache man. I'm big dick black man.
Now, why would we need to know about your dick, you stupid ass nigga? Now I'm using the word nigga.
But anyway,
No, for real, we're not homosexual. We're not women. Why would we need to
not
know?
saying nothing about homosexual. But you hollering about a little fucking mustache. Who asked?
Nigga, you gay. Nah, man, she.
Who asked about the mustache?
Bro, you said you're gonna go around killing these animals because your kids are in your house. That's what you said.
I'm
I'm just going off what you
Man,
said.
I don't give a damn about no nigga mouth. The fuck?
Nigga, you gay. Nah, I mean, she.
Yeah, Snake one of them niggas. He'll mess with a tranny and be like, "Oh, I didn't know. I was drunk off a mud beer and some damn
Hold on, I might be
coffee."
drunk, but nigga, I know goddamn how big my dick is, and I know it's big. Now, does that make you feel motherfucking insecure? Let
No,
me
I'm
know.
happy for you, brother. You're not the only one in the
No,
club.
why make me
Congratulations.
gay? Because you scared it's
Nigga,
gonna
you
penetrate.
gay. Nah.
All I'm saying is you the type to get drunk and fuck a tranny and
Why
act
you
like
want
you don't
to
know what's
call me
going
being a
on.
big dick black man? What,
Yeah.
you ain't get there? You ain't get
Goddamn Mo
there.
3
You ain't
listening
get
to
there. You
me.
walked out of heaven without a big black dick. Oh, hell, I feel sorry
And
for
Mo
you,
3
brother.
was killed by a homosexual.
Mo 3. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I think most niggas in that culture are homosexual.
So
Nigga, you gay.
why would you listen to homosexual music?
Nigga, you gay, dude. Shut
Of
up.
course they gay. They walk around with their ass out. That's gay.
I didn't walk out with my ass out. I just said I had a big black dick. Y'all mad.
Nigga, you gay.
Yo, that
HB.
nigga is.
Does it make you feel uncomfortable?
Nigga, you gay.
Didn't I tell you, HB? That 50-something-year-old Mo 3 listening
Yeah,
to ass
Snake.
nigga?
It makes me feel uncomfortable, Snake. You're right. We having a conversation about the right to kill
And I
people
say
in
I'm a big
Florida.
dick black man and you get triggered. Ain't that some shit?
Is I don't want to talk about your
Yeah, nigga, we
penis.
triggered because you're on a panel full of goddamn men. What the fuck? Really?
Hey, I'm on a panel of men and I'm thinking, understand, but obviously it make y'all feel insecure.
Okay,
So my
whatever
bad.
makes you feel better. We're insecure.
Snake,
Now,
no
can we?
one gives a
Okay,
fuck about your pecker, dude.
We're
okay,
Shut the
insecure.
fuck
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Whatever.
fine, I'm gay. Leave me in the room with your wife and see how it work out.
Nigga, you gay.
She gonna call the police.
On you.
My girlfriend will shoot your ass solid, Snake. That's what my
You ain't
girlfriend
gonna
would
win
do.
with me.
Let me see if we got another article we can go into. Let me see.
Snake, I wouldn't leave you in the house with a cockroach. So
Oh, come on now. Stop it.
Portia, do we have another
No,
article
you know
or
what?
a video we can
Check
go
this
over?
article out, HB. I checked out an article.
Hold on. Portia, do you have another video we can review? That was a great video, by the way, that VR. I do when you get a chance, I do want to hear your opinion on it too, Portia. Because I actually have what they were using in that video, they were using an Oculus. I actually have an Oculus, and it is freaky. It's one of those things where I might use the Oculus maybe once every couple months, because man, that VR is something else. If you guys haven't ever used VR before, that shit is freaky, man. That shit is real freaky. So to see the technology being used in the court system, I don't know, man. I think this shit can get out of hand. But here we go. We got another we got a developing story. Let's go, Portia. Let's play it.
The more developing news right now, authorities say 2 bodies were found in the landing gear of a JetBlue plane last took off from JFK and landed in South Florida. Fox 5's Richard Jacobus is live at JFK Airport with the very latest on this disturbing discovery. Richard, I saw the headline on this morning, and you just asked so many questions as how this could have happened.
That is the real question here, Bianca. How did these 2 people get inside the landing gear of JetBlue Flight 1801? The investigation now beginning this afternoon into who these 2 people were and what their motive was. That flight taking off from Terminal 5 here at JFK on Monday just before 8 p.m., bound for Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. A spokesperson for JetBlue says that the 2 bodies were found during a routine post-flight maintenance inspection of the aircraft once it landed in Fort Lauderdale. Lauderdale. That same spokesperson calling this a heartbreaking situation and says the company is committed to working closely with authorities to support their efforts to understand how all this occurred. Now, according to Flight Radar, which is an aircraft tracker, the Airbus A320 landed at 11:03 p.m. on Monday. The discovery was made shortly after that. According to the FAA, there's no chance of survival for anyone who's stowed away under a plane. They'll either get crushed by equipment or they'll lose consciousness and freeze once the plane reaches cruising altitude. This incident coming just 2 weeks after a body was discovered inside the wheel well of a United Airlines plane. That was on Christmas Eve, where the body was discovered after the United flight left Chicago and landed in the Hawaiian Islands. The discovery of these bodies comes right after this busy holiday season comes to an end. But according to JetBlue, there's been no impact to any of the flights today or through the rest of the week. We're live at JFK this afternoon. Richard Giacobas, Fox 5 News. Bianca.
Thank you for the update, Richard. Appreciate it.
Wow. Damn, 12th man left. So, I'm not sure if Stanley still there.
Why he gonna leave? See, I need
All right,
to call him.
Solid Snake. What did you think about that story?
Everybody called me gay a minute ago.
Nigga, you gay.
And you did it again. You dirty motherfucker.
Nigga, you gay.
All right. Ignorant.
I'm still shell shocked. Let me bounce back right quick, cause Stanley gone. I don't know where Stanley don't left. God damn it, he's supposed to been here.
Ignorant. What'd you think about that clip?
He don't went to sleep.
All right, Tyrone, you any thoughts about that flight? Found two niggas in the landing.
I just want to say R.I.P. Rest in peace, and I hope they made it to their destination.
Well, they definitely made it to a destination. I don't know if it was they made it to the final destination. I don't know if they made it to Hawaii, but yeah, they definitely made a trip, man.
Hey, if you going to Hawaii, he made it there.
Yeah, he made it there.
HB, what made you play that video though?
What? What video? Oh no,
Anyway,
that's Portia playing that video for me.
Oh, Portia playing. Oh God.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people don't really realize that when you go up that high, the air is a lot more thin up there. So the
atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, there's no air to breathe up there. So the higher you go up, you up 20,000 feet. There ain't no air up there to breathe. So either these motherfuckers, either they died from loss of consciousness, or they got crushed by the landing gear. And honestly, you got to be a dumb motherfucker to try to sneak onto a plane in the landing gear. That's some dumbass shit, man. I think sometimes
he go to thing. I'm gonna tell you a little secret that you probably never thought about. And I know I watch a lot of House.
I ain't gonna lie, that had to be an African that did that, HB, or a young white honky,
Yeah, that's a very dumbass. Somebody dumb as shit that had to do some shit like that.
In larger and higher altitudes in major populations, say like Chile, Argentina, let's look at higher population attributes. They got cocoa bean over there, right? Do you know how they keep the blood from deoxygenating? They keep the blood from deoxygenating because they use crack, cocaine, powder to keep the blood from deoxygenating from high altitudes, lower pressure.
Okay, that's a lie, Snake. Thank you for lying.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's real talk.
So you telling me they use crack?
Cocaine. Cocoa beans. Cocoa beans are grown in higher altitudes.
Portia, if you can find this article, or if you can find this video for Here for the Tea, I actually would like to look into that. Yeah, T on one early today, man. Ooh, child. But yeah, I think sometimes people watch movies and shit, and they think that's how it really play out. Like this ain't the Fifth Element. You can't hitch a ride on a fucking a plane and think you're gonna survive that shit. Nah, that ain't how the real world works, man.
Yeah, that was a dumb nigga who made a dumbass decision, and now your dumbass is in hell playing chess with Satan.
Yeah, you a dumb motherfucker for doing some shit like that, man. That's some retard shit. And honestly, I mean, how much a ticket really ain't even that much. What is it, a couple $100 catch a
Bro,
flight?
But it's been done
Spirit
before,
is
though,
like
HB. It's
$40.
been done
Yeah,
before.
yeah. Spirit is
He
Spirit. I
wasn't a
think they got a.
crackhead. I bet you 20
I
bucks
think
a crackhead would have survived. I bet a
I
crackhead
think
would have survived.
I think they got a deal right now for $66 and to anywhere on Spirit Airlines, man.
Snake, crack is not gonna stop the blaze of the airplane from breaking your ass into millions of
Oh, I thought
pieces.
y'all said he got into a wheel well. He didn't get into a wheel well in that article?
Nah,
The
he.
crack isn't. All right, I'm gonna digress.
Yeah,
No.
the
What
crack,
I'm telling you is cocaine has
bro.
it has a way
Listen.
where it makes the body metabolize
Solid Snake,
according
Solid
to the
Snake, Solid
situation.
Snake. Listen, I
No,
know you're
listen, that's why we call it
So
that
why you
snow,
ain't
that
on
white
cocaine
girl.
then, Solid? Why you ain't on it?
Solid Snake. I know you an
Cause
advocate for crack
that ain't my
cocaine, man. I
drug. I
know you
smoke
an advocate
weed
for crack. No, you
and
don't, man. Stop
alcohol.
it. I know, no, you don't. Stop it, man. I know you an advocate for
I
crack
don't smoke
cocaine, man.
crack.
But listen, crack don't
No,
solve
I
every
don't. I
issue, man.
advocate for him, though. I advocate for him because the
I
human
know you.
genome got to
Cause you
survive.
smoke it. That's
Yeah.
why.
You don't smoke crack.
You are right.
You
I
light
don't,
that
but
shit
you
up and
do.
inhale the resin. That's what I see him do. They ain't smoking that shit through a copper.
No.
Man.
Do you mix the crack in with your weed though? Just a little bit?
Oh
Hell
yeah,
no.
they
What
call
you
them
trying to
wooey
do? You
ones.
trying to kill
Yeah.
me?
The
They call
woolers.
them wooey ones where I'm at. That's what they do. They
Nah, we don't
crack
call
the
them that.
Philly,
What we
put a
get, we
little
call,
weed in it, then they put some crack in that
what they
motherfucker.
call that shit? They call it when you put that dope in that motherfucker, you lace that shit. I forgot
You
what
know
they
what
call
you
it.
call it, nigga. You ain't
what
gotta
it's
lie
called.
to us.
No, I
You
don't.
know
I
what it's
don't fuck
called.
with it.
Brother,
Man, I
you ain't
roll
gotta
my
lie to
own
me. It's only me
brick.
and you here talking. Nobody else is here. Tell the truth.
Oh man, stop it. You sitting up here lying to the people.
All right, Solid Snake. We got another video to review. Let's go, Portia. Let's play this.
Why we moving so fast?
News want to bring you right now. We're learning the Biden administration is moving 11 detainees from Yemen from Guantanamo Bay to Oman. This is happening more than a year after they abruptly stopped it following Hamas's attack on Israel. That's according to 4 U.S. officials familiar with the planning. I want to bring in Courtney Cubey, who's reporting on this. Okay, explain why this matters and where this goes.
Well, first off, this cuts the population at Guantanamo Bay, the detention center there, almost in half. There's now 15 people left there, 15 detainees. But why this case is particularly important is not just the number, 11 detainees who are moving to Oman, but the fact that they have been approved for transfer for years. In fact, we were following this for months, Hallie, and in October of 2023, just as we were about to report on their transfer to Oman, literally hours before they were supposed to get on the plane, the Biden administration pulled back the decision to transfer them to Oman. The officials who we spoke with cited concerns about the optics of taking these men out of Guantanamo Bay, essentially sending them to Oman where they could be released free. We don't know exactly all the details of their transfer. And they were worried about the political optics literally days after the October 7th attacks in Israel. So since that time, now more than a year later, they are finally now being transferred to Oman. Hallie, all 11 of these detainees have been cleared. None of them were ever tried or even charged with these crimes. One of them was even cleared almost 15 years ago. So this is a long time coming. And you may ask why. They all are, as you said, either Yemeni or have ties to Yemen because of the war that's been ongoing there for more than a decade now and the political instability in that country. The U.S. couldn't transfer them back to Yemen. So there has been this delicate political dance for years trying to figure out which country could take them and whether the U.S. and this other nation would be able to come to a security agreement that the U.S. would find would be okay with sending the men there. Yemen has taken more than 24 other detainees in the past. Now the big question is,
Can the Biden administration send more detainees out of the detention center before the end of the administration? There's 3 more who are approved to transfer, but just like these 11 men, their countries are politically unstable right now. It's very difficult to find other places who will take them, Hallie.
Courtney Cuby, thank you very much for scrambling to a camera with that developing news.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
Damn. Solid Snake, you got an opinion on that?
Man, I'm still thinking about the twins. I told y'all moving too fast. I know it's midday, but golly, I'm late night. I ain't used to this. This too fast.
I'm not really sure what to think about this. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. It just looks like, Biden is getting a lot done before he's out of there. He's got a couple days. So I'm not, I don't really know. I don't really know. Portia, I wish you could come up here. I know you're probably busy right now, but I do want to know what your opinion on it is. Is this a bad thing? Is it a good thing?
Fussing at the damn kids, man.
Yeah,
it's a good thing for Biden, but a bad thing for the American people.
Well, go ahead, Tyrone. Tyrone, why you say that?
Because I think he's covering all his tracks from all his money laundering schemes, and that was just a part of his scheme where he laundered his money through there, Guantanamo Bay.
So you think this is just a money laundering scheme? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he's shutting it down. You know what I mean? He's shutting all of it down. Erasing all.
Hey, Tyrone, you ever thought about investing trying to buy you a microphone and try to set you up a YouTube studio?
Nah, man, I don't need a YouTube studio. Silent Snake.
No,
I come here.
Tyrone got some real good opinions on some things, and he real eloquent too, and he know how to. I'ma just say it like this: I think Tyrone can grow in a business like this.
All right, man. All right.
My bad.
All right, man. Well, Deacon Dave actually agrees with you.
Black Talk Radio. What's wrong with that? We can have Black Talk Radio, and we can have some of the greatest hosts, Trucking with HB, and it's all generated from this platform. I'm telling you, man. Y'all don't think big. I think
How
big.
dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. So this is a
conjoined
story
twins,
by
Abby and Brittany.
That's wrong. Dude, I'm going to tell you the truth. Hey, man.
What's up, HB?
Hey, John, what's going on? Hold on a second.
You see what that ain't right. We talking about good stuff, and we don't talk about conjoined twins getting pregnant.
Hold on. Wait, Solid Snake. Yo, Solid Snake, man. Hold on a sec. Solid Snake, I keep trying to explain to you, man. We're doing a show right now. If you tell the whole story, what's the point of people watching? Let the video play and then give your opinion on it, man. Come on. This is a goddamn show we running here. It's a business, man. Come on. All right, go ahead, Portia. Play the video. Portia.
Conjoined twins, Abby and Brittany Hensel, have welcomed a new family member. Nearly 3 decades after the pair first shared their story on the Oprah Winfrey Show, the girls are all grown up, and one of them is now a married woman. According to public records obtained by Today on March 27th, Abby tied the knot with Josh Bowling in 2021, and the trio lives in Minnesota, where the twins were born and raised. Bowling's social media pages describe him as a Christian, father, husband, veteran, and occasional gamer, and he reportedly served as an Army medic before becoming a nurse. Abby and Brittany's following grew as they documented their childhood and teenage years on reality series like TLC's Abby and Brittany, but their adulthood has been spent mostly out of the spotlight. Now 34 years old, The twins are fifth grade teachers and graduated from Bethel University in 2012. Abby and Brittany are dicephalous conjoined twins, a condition which rarely sees life expectancy last past infancy. While they have separate brains, spinal cords, and hearts, their organs from the waist down are entirely shared, and the twins each control one arm and one leg. Their parents were reportedly presented with the choice of separating them at birth, but given the surgery's risks and likelihood of only one baby surviving, their father told Time magazine in 2001 that it felt impossible to choose between the two. Abby and Brittany previously confirmed a desire to find love and even start families. Sharing in their 2006 TV special, Joined for Life, Abby and Brittany turned 16, that they hadn't yet decided how they would work things out, but that they knew they, quote, would be moms someday.
This is okay. Please. Oh no.
Solid Snake. Solid Snake. What is?
No. My brain, y'all. No.
Man, we don't care about you. Don't care about your crack brain. Think about the story.
I can't.
What do you think about the story?
Okay, HB, you driving a truck and you can actually elaborate on that story. They share the same body.
What gave it away? Solid Snake, what gave it away?
No.
What gave it away, man? What gave it away? Tyrone, what do you think about that? What do you think about that story, man? He married one of them.
Hey, yo, this is what I think. I think y'all playing on me and Solid Snake's intelligence, but I'm gonna entertain this shit for y'all. But
hey Tyrone, I'm gonna give my opinion too, man. Don't think I'm
okay. Yeah. You been giving your opinion on other bullshit, man.
I'm gonna give my opinion on it too. I just wanna.
Okay, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. They say whichever one of them got married, right?
Right.
So this is what I want to know. Like when they're having sex, is it a threesome? Do they call it a threesome?
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
This is fucking my head up. Do they have the same vagina?
Yeah, they said from the waist down, everything is shared. So they got a
Snake
they just had a baby.
Oh God, damn it!
So HB. So like when she like the one who married, when she want to give her husband head, does the other one look away? Or I mean like how,
Yo, they probably both doming them up, man, low key. They probably both.
how does that work? Like does she throw
Does
a pillowcase or a towel over her head or something? Like, give us a minute.
They probably both licking on the, they probably both going down on it.
So who moans when he hits the spot?
That's honestly, Tyrone, that's what I was thinking. Like when he be eating her out, who feels it when he eat her out?
They both feel it. They got the same nervous system.
Yeah.
They got the same nervous system, so they both will feel it.
Yeah. Hey John, I gotta do the same thing you doing to this bullshit, man, because I don't believe that shit, man. I don't believe that shit. Hey, that's like the little. Hey John, do you remember you used to go to Goody's $1 Million Fair back in the day, and they had those exhibits? Those two motherfuckers, that's who they are. That shit ain't fucking real. They ain't fooling me with that fucking bullshit. Them motherfuckers ain't never been on Ripley's Believe It or Not, so I don't believe that shit.
No, those girls. I remember those girls.
They exist. Yeah, I think I remember too.
Yeah, I remember those girls. Because I remember they was talking about it back then, like they share the same uterus. So what's gonna happen? And honestly, this is where I would like to see some of the laws changed. I don't think you can marry one without marrying both of them. You should be
Hey,
able to
I'm on
marry
that
both of those
Spartacus
girls.
ass
Man,
shit.
I ain't talking about
I'm on that
marriage. I'm talking about
Spartacus.
having sex. Goddamn, how that going down. That's
I
what I'm
think
talking
we should
about.
kill
We
that
in
person.
double
I
trouble.
ain't gonna lie. If you have a child that's gonna be born like that, and we got a red flag where we can have a potential child like that, and we let it get born, and it's born with two heads, we need to go and kill it.
Is that shit genetic though? It may not be
No, Snake. Because those two heads are
Otherwise, we're
valuable.
gonna have to
Those two
suffer through
heads
this
are very
moral
valuable.
dilemma. This is a moral dilemma.
Because
Do
he
y'all
can get
understand that?
each nut in one mouth. You know what I'm saying? They can take care of the pole
But
at the
that's a
end.
moral dilemma. Because we violating either or's humanitarian
Wait,
rights
Solid
of
Snake. Solid
individuality.
Snake.
Because they
Solid Snake.
sharing the same body.
Hold on a second, man. I gotta get Solid Snake out of here for a second. Let me ask the panel: Would y'all smash? Would anybody smash up here? Anybody?
Two bad bitches and they real sisters. Why not?
I get some head. Each one of them can suck a ball, and then they can both. You know what I'm saying? Man, that would be fire.
So Tyrone, you doing it for the story? Okay.
John, if you saw two conjoined Ethiopian girls, would you think about it? they both got long ass hair,
I don't
beautiful hair.
East African.
Beautiful.
I don't think I can get past them two heads, man.
Come on, John. Two Creoles, John. Two Creoles.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Thinking about it.
I couldn't do it, bro, man.
Honestly,
I just wanted to say really quickly before the bell rings. As far as them being pregnant, I can't find anything legitimate on that. But there's a video that I have up here that's talking about the possibility and what it would look like if they were actually pregnant. I've been following these girls for many, many years. And I remember very specifically at a doctor's appointment that they went to where they said that they can't get pregnant. They do have one uterus and they have all of the things that they need, but because of them carrying a child, the likelihood would be very low. But God works in mysterious ways, so maybe they could be pregnant. But I just want to preface to let you guys know that these the images that you're going to see, they're AI images from what I was able to find. But you can let me know when you want me to play it.
Go ahead, play it real quick. Go ahead.
I mean, it's pretty long, so I can play it and then pause. I can just play a little bit and then I'll pause it.
Cut the mic up for one, cause your mic low.
I can't. I'm using my headset, Solid Snake. I can't adjust it.
You
I
ain't
think
got
it'll
that
start.
good shit.
I think it'll start clipping if I like a Hold on, let me see. If I adjust it, it'll start clipping.
Amplifier, maybe that'll work.
Your volume is fine. Your volume is fine. Snake, you just talk too loud. So talk a little bit lower. You can probably hear a little bit better. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Portia. Thank you. Thank you. All right, play a little bit
Today's
of it.
very bombshell news. Brittany and Abby.
So if you see, hold on, wait, am I? Okay, so as you see in this, right? But this is someone putting it together to kind of give us an idea of what it would look like if they were. So
hold on, Portia. Hold on.
Snake.
What do you think about the twin girls getting pregnant morally?
Hold on. What does morals have to do with this, Solid Snake? Really?
Do you think it's fair?
What do you mean?
Who's gonna pay child support?
Oh my God.
Solid Snake, they were born conjoined. What's fair about
Are
anything?
they both responsible for child support though? That's what I'm asking.
They're married. It's a husband. There is no child support, and they're not pregnant.
Man, okay, what if you divorce?
This kid was licking windows in elementary.
I'm asking questions.
Yo, you know what, Solid Snake? You asking questions we don't have the answers for, man. This is there ain't too many conjoined twins out there, man. This is something that a judge
But
would
is
have
it
to.
moral? Is it moral?
What's more? These bitches was born conjoined. What's
They
moral about
share the
this?
same body. How can we give them
How can it
individual
not
rights
be
when they
moral,
share the
Snake?
same body?
Snake, how can it not be moral, Snake?
It's not moral to allow them to live like that. That's
okay. Thank you for that information. Thank you. We appreciate it.
That's like a chicken, right? Let's say you had
Snake, I
deformed
get it.
chicken.
Don't explain. Don't elaborate.
Will you
I get
allow
it.
it to?
All right, Portia, go ahead, play the video. I had to get Solid Snake out of here for a second. This nigga bringing up chickens and shit, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Are both pregnant. But it has a big question: who is the real mother of the child? They asked this question in Instagram to her fan. Everyone has doubts about it. Even the doctor cannot determine who will be the mother of this child. And Brittany and Abby are both shocked to think about it. What an amazing thing, isn't it? There's a lot of discussion on social media about the fact that they are pregnant. Comment and tell your answer who will be the real mother, because doctors science, and they themselves cannot find the right answer. But we wish everyone a good life. Both of them have spent their lives suffering a lot. After a long life struggle, they got married a few months ago. Meanwhile, they became pregnant. Who in this world does not want his child to call him mother? The word mother is really sweet, but no one can understand who will be the real
Portia,
birth mother. Abby
Portia,
and Brittany Hensel,
yeah,
the conjoined twins who first
video-
captured the
This video is demonic. I'm not gonna lie. It is showing this AI rendering of conjoined twins that's fucked up, man. That ain't even real. This is
scary.
Fucked up. Yeah,
that's why it was one of those things where they were trying to show what it would look like, which is crazy. But
yeah, no, that's disgusting, man.
yeah,
you know, I'm
now
pretty
you know.
I'm pretty sure God wouldn't allow these women to also be able to give birth. That would just be would just be too sick, man. I'm not buying that. But I am
Was it a
happy
natural
for them.
birth or what? Was it like a natural pregnancy, or did they get inseminated?
No, they never been pregnant. They can't. That was the AI.
Yeah, that was all AI.
Oh, I thought they had a baby. Okay.
No, that was all
I just want to know: do they have two pussies, and are they? Is it one on top of the other? Or?
There's only one vagina.
One lower body.
Yeah,
one lower body.
Okay.
They share, but they each have control over their side of the body, though. Like they control. One controls the left and one controls the right. So maybe their pussy is split too. Maybe like they both feel a side of the pussy.
That means one can come and one can't. Then
yeah,
you can come at the same time, or they can come separately. Fascinating.
Yeah,
that is interesting to think about.
Yeah.
That makes sex hard. Shit, you try to make them bust at the same time. You get some rhythm going. You know what I'm saying?
I just think like this would be something you see at the circus.
Oh yeah.
Two conjoined ladies.
Oh hell no! Somebody pull up their OnlyFans. Oh hell no! Hey, subscribe to the stream. Hit that like button. Support the chat. Support the.
Let me get Solid Snake out of here, man. Something is wrong with this nigga, man. Oh,
hey,
my
HB.
God. Yeah.
Hey, OG came through it. HB.
Oh, wait. You talking about the 60-year-old? He got that 1600 together?
Man, he looked like he could be. He had 900, man. He said. So I gave him what, like, okay, I think it was it. I got my calendar. I gave him 4 weeks, and man, he said, man, you just do me a favor, man. I ain't got nowhere to go, bro. Let me tell you.
Man.
So I got to the house, and he had like some shit, like a couple bags. You know what I'm saying, like duffel bags, backpacks and shit. So he came in, but he left his duffel shit out on, on the sidewalk.
My bad, John. I thought that nigga was gonna be quiet, man. My bad.
So I had to, so he came in and he was like, he left his bags outside. I guess he want to make sure he liked it or not. Maybe, and then he said, "Is it all right if I bring my bags in? I can move in now." Why not, man? Like, why not? You don't pay. OG man, look probably about, I don't know. He look good for his age. You know what I mean? Tall, slender guy.
Bless your heart,
OG.
John. Bless your heart.
Every day, man. Every day.
Damn, man. Damn.
For those of you just not joining, was a 60-year-old man working as a line cook / dishwasher in DC at a restaurant. I pulled a restaurant up in case you guys are interested in the name of the restaurant. It reminded me of that place you and Porsche went that night, HB. Was it F1? Or the name of this place is called F1 Arcade. So you imagine, man, a 60-year-old man making a living, having to get up, work somewhere like this. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull it
You
up.
work at an arcade, John?
But it was kind of like one of the ones you would. This is where he works right here.
This nigga work at an
Yeah, DC is so weird though. You could work at McDonald's out there and make money. It's like expensive.
He'd probably make more money working at McDonald's, honestly.
So here it is right here, HB.
Oh man.
How much you think you get paid an hour, HB?
It's a nice place. Look nice. Look real nice though, right?
Yeah, man. As a line cut, he
Looks
probably
real
get
nice. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's
Yeah. No, they got
the high end
they
place.
got,
High end like arcade. You know what I mean? Like what you in
It looks like they got It looks
Hey,
like
thing
they
is,
got,
I think minimum wage.
Oh yeah, no, that place looks lit.
They look like Dave and Buster's to me.
Yeah. Look like they got a racetrack inside too. Oh man.
It's a simulation. HB.
Yeah, but see, this is DC and it's high. Yeah, so this is DC. This is right near Union Station, real yuppie area. And so this would be like real yups, you know what I'm saying? That would go here. It's probably pretty expensive. I think the meals are $30 to $50 on average.
What was that? It looked like it was like lamb chops. What was that? That scene before?
Yeah,
it looked like they had lamb chops. Yeah, that shit expensive, man.
Yeah, it's just expensive.
John, you think that guy get tips every night? Or?
Well, in the restaurant industry, it's usually the with the line. Everyone shares the tips from the waiters. I think that's how the business works. So you can see what this is, right? But the thing is, and as I was saying to people earlier, the pressure on this man to get up and go to work every day, even if he don't feel good, at 60 years old, has to be immense, bro. You don't know what kind of pressure he under. You know what I'm saying? When you got them young Hispanic boys slinging them plates, washing them dishes, and he got to compete with that man at 60 years old, man. You don't want to be in that position. I promise you. I promise you, though.
Yeah, his back against the wall for real.
Yeah.
Or his back against the foosball table. That's what it's really against.
Back against the dishwasher.
Damn.
I mean, shit. I feel like at least he got a job, John. At least he's not out here like Snake smoking crack. Collecting disability. Like Snake get a check on the 1st and the 3rd. And they send him another one on the 15th.
Ignorant. I got a challenge. John, I got a challenge. Move me and Ignorant into 2 of your houses and let's see who profits you the best.
I'm
Hey,
not even
I
gonna
bet
lie.
I win. I bet I wins.
I bet you would too, brother.
Ignorant, I'll whoop your ass up and down the block on investments.
I
I'd
believe
rather have
you.
a nigga invest in me and invest in you because you too damn selfish, you selfish motherfucker. But I promise you, you ain't gonna whoop me.
What you mean whoop you?
I'm gonna
Oh man.
win.
You talking about boxing?
No, nigga, you just heard what I said. John move us up there in Philadelphia.
He
And see
not in
who make him the
Philadelphia.
most money. Let's see who benefit John the best.
I'm not staying in none of them closets John got for room.
Nigga, I'm
So,
about my own house.
bro,
What you
listen.
thinking about?
Listen, you from
I own
Louisiana.
my house.
So you used to that backwater
You tripping?
closet living. Listen,
Your
I'm
expectations are low.
listen.
I
I
will
was
win.
born. Listen,
I
I was
will
born
win.
in Brooklyn,
I will
moved to
win.
Manhattan,
I
moved
bet
to
you
Long
wouldn't have, you
Island.
wouldn't have to worry
I'm
about
not.
nobody shoveling no goddamn slow. I bet you I'll be out there.
Hey,
Fuck,
John,
you need
John,
ambition.
hold on, Solid Snake, hold on. John, did he talk to you at all about what his plans were long term, or he just really down on his luck right now?
You know,
Long
and
term. He only got 5 years left.
No. Damn.
You might be right though, Ignit. I ain't gonna lie, you might be right.
man, you know what's interesting is, man, that he's kind of in kind of my geriatric house where I have another older guy. And you know, to be fair, you know, to me, I'm just being honest with the audience. I'm really like their last lifeline, bro, because they're really holding me back. You understand? Just from a demographic perspective, with my guests that may come in and out, that may not want to be in the same house with older people. Um, but you know, man, on the other hand, you know, they're not a lot of trouble typically if they got their head on right. You don't seem like you on any drugs or anything like that. And so you ask me, like, well, what's his plan, man? These people, this shit ain't got time to plan, man. When you drowning, shit, do you have a plan other than get back to the ocean, to get back to the beach, right? And these people, you know, metaphorically drowning. So they just trying to keep their head above water, you know what I mean? And so there really is no planning, you know. And that's kind of the sad part. Shit, at 60 ain't much time to plan anyway, based upon the income that you have coming in. So, you know, it's a warning for all of you, or not a warning, but you know, kind of a you know, a heads up to all of you people that are young now. You have age and time on your side.
Yeah.
You don't want to end up like this, you know. To be honest with you, you know.
Yeah, this whenever you talk about this shit, man, like I know there's a lot of people that they think that you find joy out of it or something, or you like seeing it, but honestly, man, I just look at it more as just it really motivates me. And I'm probably sure it motivates you to a certain extent too. Like, damn, man, these
I ain't
people
trying
are
to be
really fucked up. I ain't taking a day off,
on
man. Fuck that.
Yeah.
this side of the table, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
John.
saying?
I think it's like you giving your coins to Jesus. You know what I mean? It's kind of like doing charity. So I commend you for that. You know.
They ain't charity.
Nah,
Don't get me wrong.
no,
But you
no.
know,
To a certain extent, it is though. I think Ignat got a point, man. Because honestly, you could be leveling up, you know. But you know, I think it takes somebody like you to understand these people on a different level.
you know, the guy was telling me, and maybe I should call him and get him to tell you guys the story. But he's telling me he had looked at a place on Facebook and how it yeah, I guess he had paid his money and everything. And the motherfucker was an abandoned building. He showed up and everything, and like boom, it's an abandoned building. And so there are a lot
Yeah,
of scams out there, you know what I mean? And primarily the scams are preying on people who don't have enough money to get into a proper building. You know what I'm saying? and they're desperate and they're taking chances. They see something nice on Facebook in their price range, they just jump on it because they're so fucking desperate. They got to get out of where they are, and they're not, able to think clearly when they see something. You know what I mean? Very interesting. Yeah. How the poor people have to make decisions on the drop of a dime.
Nasty work.
Yeah, there's a lot of scammers out there, man.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
Yeah.
Remember we talked about this.
What I look at the end of the day, like the other guy you had on the other morning, that was a building. He was licensing. He wanted people to come under his wing, and I think that was one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest guests we had on the show, because in my opinion, that's what we need. We need guys like that. We need guys with certification and licenses that's able to show a man how to get to where he gotta be. Just like we got HB. So I look at it like this is the channel for development. And I think, like I say, I think of you as Bob Barker of these YouTube streets right now. Because any given time, somebody can pull up and gather information right here from this channel. I'm serious, John. You playing with it. I'm taking this thing real seriously.
Snake, you made a good point. You should have left it right there. You made it. That was great.
That
was good.
Shut up.
I agree with you 100%.
I always talk too damn much. I talk my way out of pussy. That's what they told me.
That was your sign.
Hey, Universal, I did want to get your expert opinion on maybe the psychology behind a man that would marry a conjoined twin. Is there any sort of, I mean, would this guy be considered like a sexual deviant or?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a freak. And he likes freaks.
How can you call him a freak when you allow them to exist, though?
Okay, that's irrelevant. Why is he a freak, though?
I want to know. If you allow them to exist.
Because I look at and this is not really professional. This is more my personal opinion, but I look at anyone who wants to have sex with anyone with deformities as freaky in nature.
Come on, what about midgets?
The university.
I think that's freaky too. What's up?
I want you to analyze this video at some point, Universal.
We can do it right after this. It's probably a good lead-in from freaky behavior.
Wait.
Universal, I want you to analyze this video when you get a chance. Whenever we get a chance, guys, I want you.
We'll get to that right after this. But I do want to. So Universal, you really think fucking a midget?
Yeah. Take your time. Ain't no rush.
Yeah.
Ain't no rush.
Yeah. I think it becomes a fetish, and I think you got some additional freaky qualities about yourself. Just like fucking somebody in a wheelchair, fucking somebody who has a deformity. I think that you have to put yourself, or you have to have something about yourself that likes deformities. I think it's a perversion.
Really?
Same thing with the midget. Yes. And it's okay. Look, I might be a freaky nigga myself. You never know. But I ain't trying to fuck no two-headed chick. Like, nah.
I'm a pervert now.
I didn't say pervert. That's different. Some people like freaky shit. You niggas was measuring dicks earlier. That's y'all.
Nigga, you gay.
Universal. Somebody said one.
Hell no. A burn victim? No, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yo, Universal. I got a story to tell you about a burn. I got a story to tell you about a burn victim.
Tell us about it now, Peg. Like, see, you gotta be into some freaky shit to like somebody who's a burn victim, or somebody. Let's say they got like 4 nipples or some shit. Like, you gotta be a freak for that, and that's okay. Freaks exist.
Story, Universal. I got a story to tell you about a burn victim. You want to hear it?
Yeah, please.
What if she was burned where you can see it when she dressed and she fine? Otherwise, she a red bone, that light skin, thick red bone.
I actually know a chick like this. I never slept with her, but we went swimming, and I was like, "Oh shit, she got fucked up."
You know what's so crazy?
Oh,
You know,
man.
it's a crazy person. The more I think about this shit, it was this little light skinned red bone. She wasn't thick. She was a lawyer. So she's educated here in DC, but she was burned up under her clothes. So if you dress, she looked very decent. Man, niggas used to fight over that woman. None of them knew she was burned until they got with her.
Yeah.
But she would hide it very well because I guess it was within her clothing. And somebody eventually got with her, like, yo, she's burned, right? And and I used to go show you, man, like as Jason Whitlock said, that peanut butter. He knew he could.
That peanut butter skin. I felt it though. Those big cans. I was like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I think there again. I think that there could be some exception. Now, when they said burn victim, I'm thinking somebody who was like from the head on down. You know what I mean? Like you can see it. But if it's like she had her back burned, or maybe she got into some accident or something, I mean, you can probably overlook a little bit of that. I'm assuming. But if she got like fucking acid thrown on her from some crazy when she was like 14, and now she looks like fucking.
You can roll over and look at her back. So you can roll over and look at her burned up back.
I could probably deal with that to a certain extent. It's her back.
She hard as a motherfucker and ain't soft.
In my mind, I look at it like a bad tattoo or something if it's on her back. It's like that shit looks trash. We can live
Some
with it.
people just like what they just like motherfuckers. Like they see her eyes. She might have nice eyes or really good personality. It could be something like that. Like I hit a chick that got $150 on her face. And she got cut like 3 times. So it's like it's a big one, a little one, then it's a smaller one. But it looked really bad because how the forgot what they call them, but they look bad.
Yeah. Nah, John, that happened to me. That happened to me one time too, John. I was talking to this girl, and I didn't know she had a serious injury until I took her pants off and her kneecaps were all fucked up. And she ended up telling me she had won a lawsuit because she got in an accident at on a Ferris wheel or something like that. She was like hanging upside down, her kneecaps broke and shit. It's like, God damn. She ended up winning $1 million lawsuit. I was like, bitch, you should have. The way that shit was looking, you should have asked for more. $1 million.
Damn. So she get on her stomach to suck the dick. She don't.
Yeah, her legs look like crickets or something, man. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
No knees.
Yeah, that shit was brutal, man. Like, yeah, this ain't gonna work out, man. This shit ain't gonna work out.
Man. I think there's some, like I said, I think there's some things that can be overlooked. But but deformities though, I think you are entering into a freaky zone. Like you are a freak motherfucker.
Let me tell you. Now I slept with a woman without a clitoris before.
She was African, wasn't she?
Well, chopped the fuck out. Wasn't nothing down.
You lying.
No clip, man. Nothing down there. Nothing.
She was like a Barbie.
So what the fuck was it? Just a slit?
Yeah, I mean, is everything except for the outside. You know what I'm saying?
She look like a Barbie doll.
Yeah. And it should kind of freak you out because like that is the pleasure point for them, for women.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck am I doing, right?
I would think if they got their clit cut though, they would probably have pleasure spots elsewhere. Maybe that spot's still sensitive. I don't fucking know. That's crazy.
Yeah, and this wasn't the East African. This was West African. This was
that's some West African shit.
No,
East Africans don't cut the pussy off like that.
No. If you go to the museum of there's a museum in DC called the museum Gannon Publishing, whatever. And one of the pictures in there is like a bloody razor blade. It's in East Africa. I think it's in Kenya or Ethiopia. And the guy just circumcised a woman. And he's holding like the bloody razor blade. Circles is like one of the most iconic pictures. I think it's the museum. I can't remember the name of the museum. Damn, I've been there a couple times. It's one of the few that you have to pay for here in DC. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
know.
said, wait a minute, John. I know you didn't let me
Yeah,
back
slow
the
it
show.
down for a second.
Appreciate you. Welcome to the chat, yeah, everybody. I'm glad to be back on the panel. John, just let me back up. I'm sorry, everybody. I've probably been a little disrespectful.
Solid Snake, that was
But
me, man. That was me, man. That was me.
my bad. But look, hey, John. Hey, man, what did it look like?
It just missing. Just imagine it when it missing. So it was kind of I guess some kind of smooth. No, it wasn't the Guggenheim. It was the USA Today, and so it was the museum of all the Pulitzer Prize photos. I think. Museum of damn. You made me look it up.
That to me, I ain't gonna lie, man. As a human and for humanitarian rights, I'm sorry.
It was the newspaper
The
museum. I forget
fact
the
that
name of
they'll
it.
violate somebody to the point. Like I'm gonna be honest. I'm
It
an
was called a museum.
uncircumcised individual. I didn't have my private.
What is that?
Thank you for coming.
Man.
So we really appreciate that. You know, everyone's
nobody. Why this? Yo, John, this nigga been talking about his dick for the past hour, man. Hour and a half. The hell, man, bro.
Getting the information wrong. No, it's
gay. Oh, the museum. All right.
I'm talking about exactly what he's talking about. My thing is, can you imagine somebody saying they're gonna circumcise your daughter?
Yeah, it happens all around the world.
Why?
That's what they believe in.
Anyway, name of the place is the
I
museum.
don't know, man. That kind of fuck with me wrong when you say you been circumcised as a female. Oh,
The museum. Trump said Getty. Getty's in LA. It's the museum owned by Gannon. I'm not sure.
Museum in DC.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's still there now. But, you know, the newspapers were running out of money, so they may have had.
Yeah, they stopped operations in 2019.
It's a great museum, man. They also had another picture, man. The guy actually committed suicide. I'm not sure if this is a correct story or not. Some people say it's not true. But there was a baby in Ethiopia or something, and I guess they had to leave the baby behind, and the buzzards were waiting on the baby to die.
Ooh,
and the guy took a picture of this shit, right? And I guess they tell him, you don't save the children, don't save the people. You can't do that, something disease or whatever. And so he had to sit there and take a picture and basically leave the child to die. It's an amazing picture.
Damn.
There's some controversy around.
I've seen that picture. The baby's basically like laying down. I seen
Yeah.
that picture.
Yeah.
You can see like his skeletons on his back.
Yeah, his head is all big and shit. Yeah. And so that's in the museum. But there's someone says that he didn't do it, but he later committed suicide. I don't know if it was from the taking of that picture or not. But, yeah, it's a great museum. Yeah, great.
Did the photographer live in that? Like, was he from that culture? Did he live in that environment, or was he just
white guy? He may have been British. I can't remember where he's from, but he worked for US. He worked for Gannon. Gannon was the publishing company, USA Today, and a lot of newspapers around the country. So he was there, and I guess the people were escaping to Somalia or wherever the hell they were escaping to, and the baby was left behind there.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. You guys should take a look at it. Yeah, Pulitzer Prize winning pictures. You'll find it there.
They do that in Tibet. They call it an aerial burial or air burial or something like that. Where they, you know, in Tibet, it's all like mountains, so they can't bury people. So they cut up the bodies and let the vultures eat them.
Damn. Yeah, I see the picture here. It's crazy because the damn fucking vulture, whatever that is right behind the baby.
Yeah, he waiting. He waiting for him to clock out, man. He waiting for him to clock out.
This is crazy.
I eat some filet mignon right there.
Beef Wellington?
Yeah, that's a beef Wellington.
Oh.
Some beef Wellington.
This is fucked up.
Yo, man, University, man.
In Peru too.
Huh?
Okay. No, I
Man,
guess in Peru
University,
they
man.
do the air burials too. Yeah.
And we got HB up here too, man. I really want to get you guys, you younger guys, and so your opinion. I'm always interested in your opinion, especially because Stanley does the pop the balloon at night and stuff like that. So I saw this video and I thought your opinion, you guys' opinion would be very interesting for the audience. So let me play this video for you guys. I'm really curious. Not you, Snake. You up in my age range, so our opinion doesn't matter as much, Snake. But HB and Universal, I wish Sam I Am was here. Is he in the audience, by the way? Anyone know?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I
But I think Sam I Am would be great for this too. But some of the other young guys, Universal, I don't.
Why do you think black women get upset when they see a black man date and or marry a white woman?
Black women, they speak their mind, and we tell you what we're going to accept and we're not going to accept from you. Period. And a white woman is not going to tell you what you should.
Roll it back real quick, John.
Yeah. Solid Snake, man. We trying to listen to it, man. Come on, man.
No, what I was saying, I was trying to tell John, he do have some younger members in the audience that have appeared on the panel before. And it would be nice if we could join them up, like John Strives, Richard. Yeah, they've been on the panel before.
Yo, Solid Snake, man.
Video room
My
Snake.
bad. I'm all my bad.
Yeah.
I want to hear what you guys have to say. So Snake will let us get through the video.
Why do you think black women get upset when they see a black man date and or marry a white woman?
Black women, they speak their mind, and we tell you what we're going to accept and we're not going to accept from you, period. And a white woman is not going to tell you what you should do, what you should not do. And they're not going to put their foot down, and they're not going to tell you, hey, I want you to do this and I want you to do that. And they're not going to speak on that shit because you know why? Because they're white.
If we just look at the logical entailment of all the things that you said, he chooses the white woman because the black woman is too hard to handle. Seems like he wants something that's easier to handle.
To sum it all
so
up.
then my question for you is, why would a black man want to handle any woman? So let's just reverse it real quick. Hypothetically, you've been living together with this man, but let's say you're the breadwinner. But when you went home to him, he was combative and nagging and being annoying to you. Would you like that?
No.
So you wouldn't even choose that. So who's at fault for black men not choosing black women? We would have to say that the black women are at fault because they're not changing their behavior and getting on the black man's program, but the white woman is.
I'll let you guys go ahead. What do you think?
Yeah.
You can go first, Adrian.
Yeah. No, I think unfortunately there is a lot of truth in that, unfortunately. I will preface it with not all black women, not all, but a lot of them, you do gotta deal with the extra shit, the arguing, and a lot of times, I haven't really dated too many white women, so I can't really compare. But I do think, I don't know, I do think it may be a little bit easier. I have heard Stanley talk about his wife though, and it didn't sound like his wife was some woman that didn't give her perspective or tell it how it is or whatever. But I think I think a lot of times people focus on that, especially women, just because they're kind of lonely and they're trying to bring people down with them. So anytime they see somebody happy, they want to bring them down, whether he's with a white woman, an Asian woman, Hispanic woman, they're going to have an issue with it. So, I think it's just coping. They try to make up all these ideas like, oh, white women do this and do that. Like, nah, I don't even think it's that. I think it's just them specifically.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a black woman cultural, a black American woman cultural dynamic where they have, I would say, half a generation X and down. A lot of black women have been conditioned to mother the men that they sleep with and not cooperate or collaborate with the men. And with other cultures of women, they enter into a relationship to be a partner or collaborator, not a dominant figure, or one leads this way, one leads that way, and that's where the discontent comes from. And then societally, a lot of black women, they have, and to their each his own. I think that they figured out ways to survive in this American system by anticipating being single, which is not a bad thing. But what has happened is that anticipation, and they've created an identity around not needing or wanting a man specifically. And when you are trying to build a dynamic with the man in this culture, there's some things that you have to sacrifice that black women don't want to sacrifice. And they also have an issue with just white women, period, because white women are the quote unquote pinnacle or standard of American femininity.
How old do you think that young lady was? How old do you think she was?
Definitely early 30s. She might
I was
be
gonna say
under
about
30.
35.
Yeah.
She looked about 35 though.
I'm gonna put it back up on the screen.
She looked like she'd be around her aunties and shit based on that bad wig and this her outfit, compared to the baddie we seen that didn't say nothing.
Here's what I thought right here, and I'll play what I thought. You know, and I tell you, I had an employee one time, and I said, man, like,
sorry,
I said, bro, like, you gonna have to stop telling me what you ain't, can't, won't do. Just tell me what you can and will do, and everything else, I'll take care of it, right?
Right.
And so she's coming to him from the perspective of, listen what she says.
What we're going to accept and we're not going to accept from you, period. And a white woman is not going to tell you what you should do, what you should not do.
Look at that finger.
You gonna tell me, well, I tell you what you should do. White woman ain't gonna tell you what you should do, but I will.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what you should not do, man. Who the fuck gonna sign up for that?
Exactly. And it's not bashing, Virgo. I didn't say anything to bash women at all. I just pointed out she's saying it. Look at her posture.
Bro, what man signed up for that, bro? Like, these people don't understand the way of the world. If she think a man about to sign up to be told what? He about to be told what?
Going to tell you what you should do, what you should not do, and they're not going to put their foot down.
And I'm gonna put my foot down on your ass.
She looked like she's talking to a 7-year-old right now.
Man, she ramping up. She like, this is frustration coming out of her, saying, "Look,
hell yeah,
I gotta tell these niggas what they better do, what they should do,
white women,
what they ain't gonna do, right?" And so you white women, you done came from dealing with the white women. She done
not going to accept
do whatever the fuck you want to do, but
from you, period. And a white woman is not going to tell you what you should do, what you should not do, and they're not going to put their foot down, and they're not going to tell you, "Hey, I want you to do this, and I want you to do that.
I want you to do this. I want you to do that."
And you know, John, I don't.
You're not, and they're not going to speak on that shit.
John, I don't even think this is just specifically the black man. I don't think any man is gonna put up with that bullshit.
And that's why they don't get selected by the man.
Yeah,
their best chance is a black. The best chance is a black man.
And I think that's why Virgo is, you know, she might be taking offense to it, but honestly, I don't even see Virgo talking to her
Virgo
man
married.
like that.
Virgo married.
She married. She not talking to her man like that, telling him what he ain't gonna do, what he gonna do, ain't gonna do. And I think it just gets magnified with black men for whatever reason. But whenever we talk about it, it's like, why are you even speaking up? You know, why are you even talking about it? And this is something that's the reality of the situation. Now, I think the problem is that there are gonna be some niggas that's still gonna fuck with her. And that's the real issue.
Yes.
You know, she can feel however she want to feel, but if it's a man
She's gonna have to lower her standards.
Yep. And she don't want to.
Yeah.
She get lonely. She's gonna have to lower her standards and go get somebody, you know, to sleep with her, give her a good time, and then, you know, the relationship is over.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think even a man that's maybe looking for a room with John Galt, he ain't even gonna put up with this shit for too long. He gonna hide out in that room with Shatterika until he get his money up, and then he out of there.
I mean, if he got himself a room, right? And I've seen it so many times. If he can afford to keep that room, he's gonna go over her house, spend the night, maybe the weekend.
Yep. and come back.
She gonna be, be done got on his nerve by Sunday. I'm like, well, I'm going back home. Fuck this shit. Weekend's up, right? Like she been bossing me around the whole weekend for some pussy, and I did it for the pussy, but fuck this shit. I gotta go back home, right? Like you can't deal with that, man. Like it's so toxic, like, and she's so animated, and you could tell she's a bit emotional. Listen,
Do this, and I want you to do that, and you're not, and they're not.
Look at that. She might be able to tell me something to do, right? University, she might be able to get a few demands there.
Deja can get a laptop.
She can get away with it a little bit more right here. She can get away with it.
Let's speak on that for a minute because I think we're gonna get some heat. So when we're comparing these two women, most black men are gonna put up with her dealing with approaching him that way than the other girl based on just looks alone, especially if he feels like this chick is somewhat out of his scope.
Nigga might work extra hours to keep this. Would you say that's fair?
Say that one more time, John.
A nigga might work a couple extra hours to keep this one right here, man.
Right. You'd be willing to put in a little bit more, but at some point, a man will get to the breaking point if this shit continues and there's no
Oh
wiggle.
yeah. If she's toxic, but even by her, her demeanor, she's kind of looking. And mind you, this is just a clip, so I don't know what was all said, but she's kind of looking and agreeing, so she's probably toxic.
Oh, hell yeah, she's agreeing.
Yeah, but she might just be agreeing just because she don't want to deal with this this woman either. She might just be like, yeah, whatever, bitch. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, but these two, you can just look at it. These two are in two different leagues of men that they have access to.
Yes, Lord have mercy. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Lord is my shepherd. You know what I want.
Yeah.
Universal man. HB.
Look at that peanut butter skin.
John, I just see the hypocrisy of it. That's why I just see the hypocrisy of it, because that's why I don't really take it serious when they try to shame black men for dating white women or just dating outside your race in general. Because when it's flipped, they all are happy for him. They're all happy. The Spider-Man nigga he just proposed to the light-skinned bitch. I forgot her name. but everybody happy, everybody happy for him.
I don't believe it's real, HB. I don't believe it's real.
It's probably a Hollywood marriage, but it is what it is. What's her name? Zendaya or something?
Oh, she got proposed to?
I'm talking about the sisters. I don't believe the sisters be happy, man.
Oh no! I think it's like coping.
Oh shit! I think I'm lost.
Or Tom Holland is
Yeah,
engaged.
Tom Holland.
Yeah.
They're doing it to just cope. It's out of spite. They're not really happy for him. They just doing it to like because they got hurt by some nigga and now they.
HB, I had.
Yeah, crack. Go.
Let me ask you this, HB University.
Go ahead.
I would love to ask you guys, University, HB, this question. Do the sisters envy Joy, or do they find what she did disgusting? I'm wishing all the sisters a little joy today.
I think, I don't think it's either option, actually.
Are the sisters envious of Joy or disgusted by her baby?
So if I had to choose between those two options, I would say they're envious. But I think there's an additional piece of that. They would say she had to do what she had to do to make it in that space. They would side with her more than see her as the part of the problem.
Well, I don't think it goes for.
Do you think they're envious?
No, I think every woman probably would think differently. Probably the women in our chat would think that, what she did was pretty disgusting. But I think
agreed.
Probably a lot more women would probably say, she had to do what she had to do. Like these men were giving it up and she had to take it, by any means necessary.
That Isaiah Thomas clip you just scroll past, John, is funny. Oh man, yeah. I think I agree with you.
HB, Universal. HB Universal. Jason Whitlock said this, and I think it really illustrated the power of a pretty woman.
Hell yeah.
But that nigga said, man, I know I am. I know what kind of nigga I am.
Yeah.
And I had to tap the fuck out because I'll get myself. I
Yeah.
know. It's a lot of power. A lot of power
and
that a woman has. And she said it in one of those, like, I'm powerful.
Yeah, she did. You know what's
Power
interesting
than peanut
about that,
butter.
John? What's interesting about that, John, because a lot of people took it as Jason Whitlock saying that he could have got her. But that's not what he was. I don't think that's what he was saying. He was saying he would have tried to, and that's because she's there. And I understand that 100% as a man who's in a position of some influence in several spaces. I don't fuck around with chicks that look like this, man. Like, I don't hire them. We might be on a contract. That's it. But I keep the conversation limited because I already know.
Yeah, no, you gotta hire ugly women, man. Because if you don't, it's
I think
you're only human, man. You're only human. You're gonna shoot your shot.
Yeah. I'm shooting my shot at her. Come on. I'm a try.
And, I think that the motivation to hire her was really what got them in trouble. They didn't hire the best person for the job. They hired her out of lust. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
And so from there, I think that the woman's nature, honestly, like every other creature, is they're equipped with resources given to them by God. And a woman's ability to survive is partly due to her ability to charm and keep a big, stronger man from killing her. And this woman rose to the top by using God-given features. Rise to the top. And I think an unattractive woman would naturally find that, would be, jealous of that because she doesn't have that. Right.
Yeah.
She may want to be that, but you can't. There's some areas, there are levels to the game, and you got to be halfway attractive and be willing to give it up to get there. And she was willing to do it.
That's why I really want to know what Jamel Hill thinks about this situation. Because honestly, if I ran a business, I'm only hiring Jamel Hills on my business. I'm not hiring no Joy Taylor. I'm sorry. It's Jamel Hills and Joy Reeds. That's it.
But HB, though, how many times I talked to her, like I tried to hire Lolo and Grace. World. It just requires you to be disciplined, and you drop this kind of woman into an undisciplined man environment. That shit like a nuclear bomb, and that's basically what happened.
Right.
These are all undisciplined men, more or less, blowing up an establishment, chasing this woman, and she was willing to sleep with multiple men, right?
Yep.
She was, what do they call it, polyandry, or whatever, polyandry?
Yeah.
Right? She had multiple. Yeah, the woman had 3 men at one point, right?
And John, I think that's just the nature of sports too. Sports is disciplined inside the court or inside the field, but outside you dealing with a lot of undisciplined men.
Yeah.
And that's just the nature of American sports. We see it all the time, man. And it's just you just asking for it, man.
Yeah.
Hey, John and HB, check the back chat. I put a link. She works for me. That's the prettiest woman that works for me, and I had to put her on a contract because I was like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna work."
Pass on Universal. Pass on somebody else.
I had to put her on a contract.
Yeah,
no, don't pull her up. Don't pull her up, John. What are you doing? That was for you.
Oh shit. Oh shit! I thought you told us to pull it up.
Check it out, John. Yeah. See, she ain't crash out pretty.
No, exactly. But she's pretty enough for somebody to try something, and that's bad for me.
It's
my bad, Universe. Oh, yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
She's definitely gorgeous though, but she ain't crash out. Gorgeous.
Yeah,
but she's pretty though.
Yeah. and that's the line. But what I was trying to put out to y'all is that's the line, right? Is like, I'm not gonna go beyond that because otherwise it creates not issues for myself, but just for the workplace, the dynamic. And that doesn't mean that you don't still have issues or relationships that form in workplaces, but you got to monitor and craft that culture as best as possible. And it is hard. And I'm not in corporate. I'm in a female-dominated field, which is social services and nonprofits.
Here comes the man with the trading line on pussy right now. How's the pussy trading, Craig? How's the pussy trading?
Pussy trading? Oh, I haven't paid attention to the pussy market. What's the pussy market doing? Huh? Halloween? New Year's? Christmas? Valentine's around the corner? How's the pussy bill?
Jerome's doing great.
Hey, Lolo and what Ruby were gonna meet up for Valentine's.
Yeah, that's more like like almost 100% gonna happen.
That's gonna feed into a lesbian accusation.
All right, we about to get this. We about to get some money off of it. Let's let it make it happen. Let's do it.
I don't know why everybody thinks Lolo's a lesbian, man. I don't see it.
It's because she dressed like a tomboy half the time. She doesn't do it up all the time.
I don't know, man.
And the septum also gives lesbian vibes.
Oh,
Craig, you
hear what's up,
Craig? You hear about the old man? You hear about the old man renting the room for me today? 60 years old, fry cook at an arcade restaurant. Craig.
Should have invested in SMCI, man.
No, whatever. I heard something about like immigrants that snorting coke or something. So it's just like, huh? You guys, you can't compete with them. You can't compete with them, huh?
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. I've worked in the restaurants, man. Those Mexicans, bro, they will snort coke and they will just snort coke and you won't even notice it. Like, what the fuck did you just do?
Yeah. I know.
Hey, Craig, Hey, Craig, what would you tell a 60-something-year-old man having to compete with Mexicans and other immigrants, migrants being brought to this country, working in the restaurant industry? Like, what would you tell him to do? What financial advice would you give him?
Is this guy gonna be a chef one day? If not,
he's 60.
You better get the hell out. Yeah, you better get the hell out. Yeah, 60-something. Yeah.
Wait. I'm not sure. I think I've seen Unkman before. I'm not sure though. Okay. You good, Unkman. You can click off. You good.
So, you said nothing you would tell him to do. Get the hell out and do what, then, Craig? Get the hell out and do what?
Well, I don't know. Did he save any money at all?
He's living in the room. He just ran the room, man. He said, "I'll bring you all I got. Go." He said, "I'll bring you all I got, John. Go."
Oh,
got everything.
It's tough.
Hey, Craig. You probably never seen it before. When you walk around in the hood, you had your money down in your socks and shit. So a nigga pulled the money out of his sock.
Oh my god!
Sweaty money.
Jesus!
He pulled a roll out.
Yeah, he in the streets for real. You
Rubber band man.
Oh,
wow,
man.
Taliban. Rubber band man. I'm like to drive Uber, but he has no car. So how do you drive Uber with no car?
Yeah, and that's a trap right there. Driving Uber right now, that shit's a trap too.
Yeah.
It's over for him. It's the extent of it. Wow,
You're stuck. You're stuck, man.
I got two people like that, Craig. Two older men in houses. And one gets like a government check, like kind of, income, retirement. But I can't really go up on his rent, so I just have to, suffer through it. He's been with me for so long. But this guy is new and he's paying, like $300 more than the other guy. And, it's almost sad to see a 60-year-old man like living like this, small ass room. You know what I mean? Small ass room, bro.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? Welcome to the panel.
I'm here on behalf of John Galt and here for the T. Shout out to T. You know what I'm saying? I was up there earlier with you.
Hey, what's up, T? How's it going? Oh, you was in the other show?
Yeah, earlier. Yeah.
Were you the guy that was going forth? You had another photo picture like of you from the side. Was that you?
Yeah. With the money. Yeah.
Your complexion looked a little lighter from the other side.
Yeah, I'm in the dark in this picture in my closet, but yeah, I wanted to rap with you. It sounds like you're doing group homes, which I actually want. That's the reason
I don't do no group home. I rent rooms, right? And I try to style them up a little bit to make them look nice. But man, I thought you were funny as shit last night, man. You boy kept me up there, man.
Thank you.
Man, you had a real good sense of humor, bro.
Thank you, sir. It's all just jokes with me. I just be driving. I'm bored. I'm get sleepy. You know, third shift, trying to stay awake. There's nothing malicious with nobody. You know, I don't mind telling the truth.
Yeah,
but
I can tell you because you didn't have any aggressive like in your voice, like but you were egging the ball real good. You and it was in a comedic way. So yeah, you kept me up there, bro. Yeah. So what's going on, man?
Real quick, can I make a quick comment? Because I'm not. I've been listening, all around the YouTube streets and what's going on and this and that with the Joy Taylor joint. So did the hairdresser or whatever? So she went and filed the lawsuit and threw Joyce Taylor's name in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fucked. Excuse my language. That's messed up.
She's suing Joy too.
Oh damn! Why?
I covered it. Well, I think Joy was more or less using her sex appeal as power within the organization to get position and everything, right?
But why is Joy being sued?
It's a whole bunch of them. Let me see if I can pull up the documents.
One of the people that is not being sued is Colin Cowherd, and I've always admired him because I always thought he cut it straight. And he has a daughter, and in his later years, he started to talk about how he didn't want his daughter around the NFL. It's very interesting to him evolve, and because he saw the kind of people in the NFL, he's like, yeah, I don't really want my daughters around this. And in the lawsuits, he was mentioned very favorably, like he was very professional, one, in down in the muck like those people were. And so it is a testament to when you're in a corporate environment, it's best to be straight as possible.
I hate to say it. Normally, when I'm at work, I try to evade talking to women. I hate to say it.
You have to.
No offense, but a lot of places I see, my man came telling me a crazy story about a woman, another woman, I guess at his job, I guess she was keeping a book. She was writing down, I guess, from day one. And then finally, when the wrong man went in there, she finally just, went in there with the book, slapped it on the desk. But, I'm cool, bro. Don't even try to start a combo with me. I'm here to get some money. That's it. I love women, but not at work, baby. I got shit to do.
No, I've never had that problem. Go ahead. Sorry, Universal.
I was just going to say, regarding the court case, there's class action complaints and then there's individual complaints. And I think Joy gets wrapped up in the individual complaints. So there's sexual battery, hostile work environment with sex and gender, hostile work environment with race and nationality, hostile work environment with disability, which probably means that the plaintiff probably has a mental health, something documented, or another physical health thing. Failure to prevent harassment, that's probably Joy because she brought her into a lot of the circle that she wasn't a part of. Negligent supervision, hiring and retaliation, and then wrongful termination. So this is a loaded case. That's just the individual complaints. The other class action things are kind of softball.
John, what were you about to say, John?
I'm not sure, but
I was about to say you never got into those situations.
Yeah, whenever I worked in a corporate environment, man, I guess in software it's going to be mostly men anyway. But the few women that were around, I just never, maybe they just wanted, there was no sexual attention toward them, for them toward me. So I'd never had that problem, but I wasn't very chatty.
You ever work with a Joy Taylor though?
I work with a couple of finance Indians.
Yeah.
I worked in marketing for years, so it's going to be a lot of young finance, mostly white girls. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And there's times where I'll go to like one of our downtowns to have lunch. Man, them women down there, they be dressing nice and it's like a whole new. I can see how this type of stuff happens all the time.
You know, like in marketing where I work, I can definitely see how it happened, man. You know, because they would have beer carts like 4:00 every day. They rolling the beer cart through the
That's crazy.
Yeah, and this is Madison Avenue, and you know, this is mostly young people at the time. You know, I was there,
Yeah.
and you know, drinking and avoiding, and they're going out to drink afterwards. So you know, a lot of areas, but you know, I don't want to get back to Brooklyn, man. So, I ain't really avoid this much.
Did you guys see what Joy had on yesterday after everything broke? Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen it. She got some balls.
Yeah.
I'll salute her, man. She's got balls to go back and on fucking TV after this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey.
She was dressed like a nun yesterday, man. It was crazy.
She got the big joker.
Yeah, she had them titties covered and everything. It was she had a dress all the way down to her knees, man. It was crazy.
She got the big joker, bro. She probably the safest one there. All the other niggas on pins and needles. You saw them niggas dancing up on stage with her?
Oh yeah, I seen them. Yeah, I seen it.
She got this. She's in the safest position. She can call sexual harassment at any moment.
Yeah, any moment. It says that in the lawsuit that she claimed it, and she still can, which is crazy.
The power of the peanut butter.
So to the question of who is named in this lawsuit, just to give you guys that, we have Nushin Faraji. She's the one, of course, who filed the lawsuit, the Muslim Islam lady. And you can see here it has Skip Bayless listed. We have Joy Taylor listed, and someone named Charlie Dixon.
That was a superior. That was the guy in charge of their talent. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a exec, and then Fox itself is being sued too.
Yeah. So up here is Fox Corporation, Fox Sports Holding, Delaware Limited Liability Company, Fox Sports 1, Fox Sports 2, Fox Sports, just everything. Okay, the company and the people. So let's see. Ms. Faraji brings forth this action because for over a decade at Fox, she was forced to endure a misogynistic, racist, and ableist workplace where executives and talent were allowed to physically and verbally abuse workers with impunity. When Ms. Faraji and others came forward to report the wrongdoing, instead of addressing their concerns, Fox retaliated against them while the perpetrators and those who protected them were inexplicitly promoted. This case thus represents yet another in a long line of cases chronicling the toxic culture at Fox, marked by bad faith promises and repeated failures to address a poisonous and entrenched patriarchy. That sounds like a wonderful open for women's rights.
I think they really honestly, the only way they can really get themselves out of this is honestly just, you know, it's sports. Women's sports hire women. And the best people to talk male sports are going to be men. And if you need women, then go somewhere else. But I don't think you can put women in those, not attractive women in those environments. I just don't think you can do it.
Yeah, I agree. I talked about that last night whenever I was covering this. I think it would be better for the women to go over there, because now what I'm about to read to you guys a little bit, this has nothing to do with the woman aspect. I think that she can probably get something out of this. It says failing to pay employees all minimum wages, failing to pay employees all overtime wages, failing to reimburse employees for business expenses, failing to pay all wages upon separation, and knowingly and intentionally failing to furnish accurate itemized wage statements. So if they weren't paying them, you know, but she's saying that they weren't paying them, and she was also sexually assaulted. So
Mm.
I don't know how far this is gonna go.
Is there sexual assault? The allegation that Skip offered her $1.5 million, would that be sexual assault? If you're working somewhere, someone's offering you money to sleep with you?
Yes.
Would that be a basis for sex? Okay. Mm.
Even if it was $1.
Yeah, it was all in consideration, as they say.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yeah, one of my rules of thumb, man, I never comment on anything that a woman does. She changes her hair, has nice earrings on, and I don't say shit. I just say hello, and that's it. I don't take any chances.
She'll start wearing them earrings for you every day.
Exactly. I don't even want to tempt. No, I don't. I never comment on any of that shit, man. I learned. I won't say I learned the hard way, but I made a joke once. This was early in my career, and that shit came back. This lady. I'll tell the story. So I was co-facilitating a group in a high school with another therapist. It was a white woman, and we were cool. She was pretty cool. She's married to a black dude, so she's one of them quote unquote down white chicks. And we were talking to a bunch of black youth, 10th graders, and I had made a joke because she was like, "Yeah, in college you have to have a lot of different jobs," and I was like, "Yeah, like you worked at Hooters," and everybody laughed. It was a good joke. It was great, timely. She even kind of chuckled at it, and then we just moved on. I didn't think anything about it, and then literally like 2 months later, she said, "Can I talk to you?" Like, yeah, come on into my office, and then she shut the door and she's like, "I want to talk to you about that joke you made." And I'm like, "What are you talking?" I didn't even know she was referencing. She was like, "Remember when we were doing that group in the class and you made that joke about Hooters?" Like, it made me feel very uncomfortable. And I was like, "Oh shit." Like, I didn't even. And at that moment, I was like, it's time for me to roll up out of here. And I ended up leaving that job like 2 months later because I was like, I didn't know if she was going to go to HR or what. But I was like, you cannot fuck around. I don't tell jokes. I don't say shit.
Yeah, once that uncomfortable word starts getting thrown out, it's time to get the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable. Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm. She didn't even have no titties. I was like, the joke was a bad joke anyway. You
should have said that before you left.
I thought it. Oh, you don't even got the fucking equipment for Hooters.
So,
hey, Ella,
this is the
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna read what she said specifically about Joy Taylor in the lawsuit, but I don't have to.
Portia, can we get to on the next stream? I want since we got Ella Unkman up here, and he was on T last night. T had it rocking last night, Portia.
I'll have to go back and check that out.
T had Jay. What's the guy's name? Jay Prince. And
that's Jay Prince.
Ella Unkman was up there. He funny. To me, he's a funny guy. Yeah, I'm saying that he's very comedic. And
thank you. I forget the other dude's name, like Lunatic or something. I forget. It was my first time seeing that gentleman.
Lunatics is the T had rocking that. Jay Prince was up there, motherfucker. And we were talking about Jay Prince earlier. Portia, you familiar with Jay Prince?
Yeah, I know who he is.
And he was a little over the top. Maybe he does it for content. I'm not sure, but
I think that's him. Honestly, I really think. I don't even think he's playing. The more you see him, I think he trolls a little bit, but I don't know, man. The way he be moving, I think that's him.
Yeah, he mixes it in because I know some of them stories is true, and then some of he's like just makes up, then just mix it in. You know what I mean? Like the story he told earlier, it was old, but he told Kendrick like it was new or something. You know what I mean? But he really. I mean, he say egregious shit for the shock value. He get attention and shit like that. He love that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And
he a cool dude overall, but he emotional.
God bless you, do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But we brought him up here, and someone brought him up. I never heard of him vaguely, and the first thing they mentioned was how dirty his food cart was. Does anyone remember that shit?
Yeah. Somebody was hating on his hot dog cart. Hating, man.
And you know, I've talked a lot of times about like dick slangers.
Yeah.
And like he talked like he enforced every stereotype that black people try to get run from. He was like, I got the demon dick, right?
Yeah.
Like he's got to be at least 30 something, right?
I think he's 42.
Say
38 or 42, 38 or 41. No, Anton 41. Yeah.
I mean, like, man, content or not, bro. I don't think I could do that, bro. Like, and he has daughters too. Like, I don't understand how these YouTube driven motherfuckers crazy to do that for to even for a supplement to their livings. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I think drinking some weed, but like he's like a dick slanger, right? And brags about it. You know, it's kind of weird to me.
Yeah, that's weird. But that's how a lot of black men survive, though, John. I know you see it. They're slanging dick to survive. Homosexuals. Seriously, man. I know professional chicks. They be waiting for niggas to get out of jail. They'll go pick him up and everything just because he's slanging pipe.
It is a real
thing. It's serious, again.
Yeah.
That's serious. Yeah. That is amazing. But he was so disrespectful to the women, like bitches, and sucking my dick, and like it was amazing to see like a grown ass man like acting like that. I don't know.
It works for a demographic. It works for some. That's the craziest part.
Yeah, and T was saying like, "Yo, shit, the people like this is what the people want. You gotta give the people what they want." I understand that,
man. And T can confirm, and maybe Unc knows, but he did bag some chick off of YouTube.
Yeah,
that's who he was married to, Flora.
Flora, yeah, and I think she ended up putting a domestic violence case on him, something crazy like that.
Y'all better be careful talking about him. He gonna pop up like the Candy Man.
I don't know about you. I know Universal. I probably can speak for HB, man. Like it ain't hard getting women, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. Like it ain't that fucking hard, bro. Like maybe you can't get what you want, but it's pretty damn easy to find.
Yeah, but a lot of these dudes, that's what this sector is about. And unfortunately, it sounds like you guys got a lot of going on over here. Because I was enjoying the content earlier. Looked like you were showing reports, but anyways, I'm not saying it's easy, but it ain't hard. But you got to imagine, John, a lot of these dudes, they don't have the confidence.
Right.
If you had a micro penis, do you think you had the confidence to bag a bitch? Here's my link.
The BBC.
That's just me being completely honest, John. It's a lot of cornballs. I feel bad. That's why the Joy Taylor thing. I was on, another channel. We were talking about it, and they were talking about should sexual harassment be allowed in the workplace? Like, should it be a rule? Like, yes, men are pigs. I'm not gonna lie about it. Disgusting. What these women have to go through by some smelly fat. I'm not gonna put a color on it, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Some niggas.
I'm trying to be mature right now. I'm trying to, not.
You can let it fly. You good.
I'm saying, hey,
even the guy, I don't think all that well endowed, all that stuff matters. Like even the woman's biology,
it don't
is suited for damn near any man of normal proportions to satisfy her. I think oftentimes women want a little bit more, beyond just the physical. Someone that at least looks like he's headed somewhere, and with the right mentality. And I think that guy just doesn't. Especially like he said some shit last night blew my fucking mind, and it really kind of highlighted like what I think like the high risk, low reward behavior. And I mentioned this, like he said he sleep with a woman that he knew had chlamydia. I said, what, nigga? What all this women?
What?
He had chlamydia. He said, nigga, I do it again.
Shit.
Man, he's like high risk, low reward.
Ass backwards. High risk, low reward. Damn.
Nah, that's a high risk. That's a high risk, no reward. Man.
You're getting rewarded. That's not the reward you wanted.
What the fuck?
That shit, if you know, that's crazy. That's just
He
crazy,
said,
man.
he do it again. He said he was pissing razor blades. Am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, that's what he said. That's what he said. He told us that story like 2 years ago. You know what I mean?
People in the chat vouch and say, yeah, that's true. His dick was burning. I mean, like,
Yo, see, man.
See, again, no shame and high risk, low reward. I mean, that's a toxic cocktail, bro. It's one thing to be a risky nigga and you keep it in the closet, but here risky nigga and tell you all about it. And then the damn women will go for it. He'll pull a woman tomorrow off the internet, like you say. Like,
yeah. It was hey John, it was like that. Remember that I don't know if you were watching it with us, but we watched that guy Scam Likely. And he had that shirt on that said, what did the shirt say, Universal? I beat
chlamydia.
I beat chlamydia.
Oh,
and
man.
That nigga walked away with 2 girls, man.
Sure did. Sure the fuck did.
With 2.
I think we see now why these motherfuckers end up at 16
Wait,
in my room.
didn't he get hit in the bathroom too?
Yeah,
was that him?
In the bathroom. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think we see now why at 60 these motherfuckers be calling me, renting rooms for me, coming over here. And,
100, John, 100%, 100%, man, 100%. I think that's the reason why, man. That's the reason why. And you know what's so crazy? I think if every man just go 1 year without chasing pussy, 1 year, that's really all you need to get yourself situated.
You'd be amazed how much pussy you get if you just don't chase it.
That too.
Having that nigga just go like, I ain't never had no problem with this shit. I don't even know how to nigga
you got 3 minutes, John. You got 3 minutes, man. You gotta go to the next.
Carnality, as HBO always says, carnality.
And you got to conquer carnality, man. You got to conquer it, man. You got to conquer that carnality.
60-year-old man moving in here, a duffel bag or 2.
You know, another thing that's important, man. When you take your thirst and desire for pussy off the table, a lot of defenses are down, man. You can navigate a dynamic in a relationship a lot better when you're not pressed, because that's the main weapon most women have. When you take that shit off the table, man, the relationship dynamic is completely different. And I just let a chick know I'm not pressed for no pussy. Like, look, this is what it is. We rocking or we ain't.
Hey T, before we get out of T, it was a 60-year-old man. They rented a room for me. He was living with his sister, but his sister got a Section 8 voucher. So he called in here on the stream and he says, we got to redirect set, so could we roll over to the next? We're going trucking here. Yeah. 800 miles in trucking.
Yeah, man. I'm where I'm at.
Oh yeah, right now, HBO. Yeah.
I'm just getting out of Texas. I'm headed to Louisiana, and then I'm going through Louisiana, and I'm getting to Mississippi by the end of today. So
they found you a southern route then, huh?
Yeah, they trying, man. I mean, shit, it's about to be snow down in Texas too. So I don't know what I'm about to be doing. I'm about to just be sitting this week, man.
HB, I got an article teed up for you, bro, about these motherfuckers causing all these wrecks. They said the foreign truck drivers. What?
Oh yeah, no, the worst.
Oh, for a fact. Oh, don't get me started.
The worst truck drivers are those goddamn Indians, man. Them motherfuckers.
Swear to God.
And the Mexicans too. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas is there too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas are kind of.
So just say everybody.
Niggas are kind of rude, and the meth head white boys too. I ain't gonna lie. But those Indians are by far
nobody
worst,
irritate me more than Indians.
They the worst, man. Them motherfuckers, man. They don't even be using signals, man. They just be all over the place, man. Them motherfuckers.
HB, I saw Crack went live this morning giving out their advice, and it's been so many people talk about how much money they made just listening to Crack. I saw Gary in the chat asking Crack, "Hey man, what did he ask you, Crack?"
Well, he was reading the blogs and stuff. Yeah, Tropes bought the books. He went out and bought some books. All these people. That's good. We get some people that'll slowly get what I'm saying over time. So the whole rest of the year, hopefully, we just go through things more in detail.
Right, and the HB, he's made money. What you man, when we first started this